Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in presenting the fifth in a new series of programs. Reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows. All the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the Motion Picture Star's own program. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Bing Crosby, Hugh Herbert, Jane Withers, the Yacht Club Boy, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show, Hollywood's own program. Written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in the motion picture industry for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Each week we present a different type show with a different cast of stars. Last week a variety show, next week a drama starring Olivia de Havilland and Spencer Tracy. Tonight it's a review, directed by Wesley Ruggles and written by Frank Butler and Everett Freeman, under the musical direction of Oscar Bradley. And so, on with the show. And our first Screen Guild star for this evening, the mayor of Studio City.
Don't mention my name, whatever you do. No.
Hugh Herbert.
You see, look what you did. You said my name. You've ruined everything. This is awful. It's terrible. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't you mean woo?
I'm traveling incognito. Don't say that. I like it better than even in Detroit. I got an aunt lives out there. She thinks I'm crazy. Well, I think the same thing about her.
But Hugh, what's the idea of traveling incognito? Are you disgusted with autograph hounds?
Disgusted, terribly. There aren't enough of them at all. I went so far as to change my name. I gave myself a new name.
Well, what new name did you give yourself?
Oh, I'm Darryl Zanuck now.
You keep that up, they'll be giving you a new number.
Yeah?
It so happens that a man named Darryl Zanuck is head of 20th Century Fox Studios.
Oh, he couldn't be very popular then.
What do you mean not popular?
Oh, yesterday morning I went to 20th Century Fox and said, my name is Darryl Zanuck. They threw me out. I changed my name.
What do you call yourself now?
I'm 20th Century Fox now.
You deserve to be thrown out. If you wanted to masquerade as Darryl Zanuck, you should have had a polo pony.
Oh, no, pony. Oh, no ponies, no horses for me. The other day I was at the racetrack. I lost everything. One of those Crosby days, you know? You have a lot of money in your pocket, and all of a sudden, bing.
Oh. There's an entrance cue if I ever heard one.
Well, it's Bing Crosby.
This can't be love because I feel so well. No sobs, no sorrows, no sighs. This can't be love, I get no dizzy spell. My head is not in the sky. My heart does not stand still, just hear it beat. This is too sweet to be love. This can't be love because I feel so well, but still I love to look in your eyes. My heart does not stand still. Hear it beat. This is too sweet to be love. This can't be love, 'cause I feel so well. Still I love to look in your eyes.
Thank you, Bing. That was grand. Very swell.
Thanks, George. But what went on there? What was that peculiar, almost deafening cacophony that burst upon me at the end of my last ditty?
Well, in the parlance of the theater, Dr. Crosby, that is what's known as applause.
The theater. Well, that's what happens, huh? I guess I've been hanging around the music hall too long.
Music hall? Hold on there, chum. You're not trying to slip in a little plug for your sponsor, are you?
Well, maybe it was kind of reachy. I should have been a little more crafty.
That's what I call the old double Crosby. You better clear this up right now. Take it, will you, Johnny Connie?
A lot of people miss some mighty good things just because they never tried them. Well, that's why tonight we'd like to make, a sporting proposition to those of you who have not yet tried Gulf No-Nox Ethyl Gasoline. Try just one tankful of Gulf No-Nox. That's all we ask. And then see if you're ever again satisfied with ordinary gasolines. You see, you don't need to take the advantages of Gulf No-Nox gasoline on faith. Far from it. You can feel the smoother power it gives your motor. You can hear the way it ends those annoying pinging motor knocks. And if you're up north where February means a lot of cold weather, you can tell at once that Gulf No-Nox gives you quicker, easier starting. So won't you just try a tankful tomorrow? And then you'll be the judge of what it can do for your car. Remember the name, Gulf No Knox, and it's the knock-proof gasoline.
Ah, it was very interesting, Johnny Conti. Beautiful. In fact, it was the same plot as my last picture, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Oh, look at George, masquerading. Oh, that's quite a get-up, George. Very good. How did you get so small?
Hey, wait a minute, Hugh. Here I am over here.
Oh.
That's not me you're talking to. That's Jane Withers.
Hello, Mr. Murphy.
Hello, Janie. Do you know Hugh Herbert?
Oh, sure. Hiya, Mr. Herbert.
Hello, Jane. Come on, I'll introduce you to everybody in the show. You know George Murphy? Jane Withers, George Murphy. George Murphy, Jane Withers. And I hope the four of you will be very happy. Now, let's see. Where was I? Oh, yes, I was standing over there by the door. Good. No, I'm gone. Where am I?
Here you are, right here. You're introducing me to the people on this show.
I'll take it, Huey. Jane, this is our orchestra leader, Oscar Bradley.
Hello, Jane.
Well, hello, Mr. Bradley. Oh, boy. It sure is a pleasure to be on a program with someone my own size.
I'm not so small, am I, George?
Small? Why, at rehearsal this afternoon, you were chased up the bull fiddle by a termite.
Oh, yes. Speedy little devil, wasn't he?
Well, men, how about me? What do you say? Don't I get presented to the lady?
Oh, I know who you are. How are you, Mr. Crosby?
Fine. And you, Jane?
Oh, just swell. Say, you must know my father. Lots of times he talks about your horses.
Really? What does he say?
Well, I don't know. You see, when he uses that kind of language, Mommy always sends me into the other room.
Well, you just come out to my house anytime. I've got 4 kids, and they talk about my horses, too.
Oh, really? What do they say?
Well, I don't know. They always send me in the other room.
Oh, I understand. Well, thanks for inviting me. I'll come out sometime.
Hey, wait a minute. Who are you guys?
Who are we? Wait a minute. That's right. Who are we?
We're not Judge Hardy's family. We haven't a healthy, hearty tone, and none of us look like Louis Stone. He said if we did, he'd sure disown his family. Hugh Herbert is known to all of you, so honestly, folks, we can't be you. There isn't a doubt we never can shout out. Woo-hoo! We're not the great Bing Crosby man. But here's a father of fame, you bet, a papa who raised his own quartet. We never could hope to get results like Crosby can. And we can't be Lawrence Tibbett. One of us would sound so sad. But when 4 of us are singing, then we sound 4 times as bad. So there's only one name left for us.
I know, ladies and gentlemen, the Yacht Club Boys. Well, I'm glad to see you, fellas. Glad to see you. How are you?
Come in.
Are you the Yacht Club Boys?
Yes, officer.
The Yacht Club Boys in person.
Well, here's the ticket. You parked your yacht in front of a fire hydrant.
Oh, now you're in for it.
Don't worry about us. We've got influence.
Influence?
Yep, plenty.
We've been gentlemen of the jury since the 13th day of May. For guys who haven't got a dime, $4 a day ain't hay.
We know the tricks of lawyers, and we always call their bluff. We never stoop to take a bribe unless it's big enough.
As gentlemen of the jury, we appear in thoughts of geek. We really aren't thinking, we're just catching up on sleep. That's why the lawyers shout at us, but still we never budge. How can they hope to wake us
When they can't wake up the judge.
We're gentlemen of the jury, and no matter what we do, we're 4 good men and true. We're gentlemen of the jury, and we lead judicial lives. We tried a man for bigamy who married 7 wives.
Of course we found him innocent. It took but little time. To manage 7 wives should be an art and not a crime.
We're gentlemen of the jury, and we're married men, of course. That's why we're always glad to give a husband his divorce.
We tried a man who beat his wife. He gave her 30 smacks. We fined him $50 plus a small amusement tax.
We're gentlemen of the jury, and in everything we do, we're 4 good men and true.
Now we'll take you into court, and if you're from Missouri, we'll show you just what happened when the judge addressed the jury. His Honor, the court.
He's guilty. Whoa, no, he's innocent. Now go to the jury room and decide the prisoner's fate. Go on. Last one in is a sissy.
Well, fellow jurors, we are here on very serious business. Before we deliberate, I'd like to ask a very important question.
What is it, Mr. Foreman?
Who's got a deck of cards?
Don't start that. Let's wash this case up and get out of here. My wife's waiting for me. My wife's waiting for me, too. Let's stay in here as long as we can. Will you fellas keep quiet? I'm trying to write poetry. How do you like this one? Sing a song of sixpence, pocket full of rye. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in the pie. When the pie was open, the birds yelled, gee, wasn't it hot in there?
Oh, quit that junk.
Say, listen, how are you guys going to vote? Innocent or guilty?
I'm not quite sure. I think he did it, but I don't think he meant it.
I wonder if he did it.
I wonder if we'll send him up.
I wonder what became of Sally.
Oh, let's get out of here. I want to see my horse run in the 5th tomorrow, and it looks like we'll be here a week yet.
You'll still get out before he finishes.
Hey, fellas! I got another one. I once had a $5 bill. I hid it neath the windowsill. My wife decided to clean the house. I once had a $5 bill.
That's terrible. Come on, let's take a vote and get out of here. How do you vote? Count off.
Guilty.
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 Guilty. I mean innocent. I mean guilty.
Oh, it's the judge.
No fair, Judge. No fair. You can't be on the jury, too. It's against the law.
I know it's very irregular. But I took both jobs because I needed the money. I'll sentence myself later for this.
How did you want us to vote when you made that speech, Judge?
Who knows? It's a stock speech. I use it for every case.
Come on, let's finish the vote.
Okay, I say guilty.
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 Innocent.
Innocent? You're the only one that's holding us up. Do you really think he's innocent?
No, I really think he's guilty.
Then why did you vote innocent?
Because I like this job, and if he hadn't done it, I wouldn't be here.
We're gentlemen of the jury who deserve the public's praise. We never give a verdict till we've argued it for days. We know the technicalities, the ifs and ands and buts. We're not so good in business,
But in court, we are the nuts.
we're gentlemen of the jury, and we don't mind telling you.
The ladies adore us when they come before us.
At home we're neglected, but here we respect as for good men and true.
Thank you very much, fellas. That was grand.
Mr. Murphy.
Yes, what is it, Jane?
Say, would it be all right if I brought my little dog on this program? Oh, he does the cutest tricks.
Well, that would be novel. What kind of tricks does he do?
He's simply wonderful. When you ask him how much is 2 and 2, he jumps through a hoop, stands on his head, wiggles his ears, and barks 5 times.
5 times? 2 and 2 is 4, not 5. That's the wrong answer.
Yeah, but can you jump through a hoop and wiggle your ears?
Now, wait a minute. I don't want any trouble with you, Janie. Besides, we haven't time for animal acts on this program.
Well, gee whiz, that's just because you're slow. You know, I can do in 1 minute what you do in 30.
George, the child is right. Know that this is an age of speed. You know that Jesse Owens in 9 seconds runs 100 yards? You know that in 2 minutes I could be in Pasadena?
Well, what's stopping you?
Well, you know what I mean.
All right, Jane, let's see you do this whole program in a minute.
All right, little Oscar, on your mark, get set, go!
Welcome, Gill Show, Jane Withers.
Goodies, here's Bing Crosby.
This can't be lovely.
Thanks, Bing. Commerce, Connie.
Go.
I guess that takes care of you. Here's Hugh Herb. Woo! Thank you. Now, is there anyone else?
How about us?
Who are you?
We're gentlemen.
Thanks, gents. And here's Oscar Bradley and his orchestra playing a medley. Thanks. Connie Commerce.
Go.
Next week news show, you're an Ask Jane with. This is the Column.
Thank you, Jane. And now, while you go find a midget to sponsor your program, Shorty Bradley will shinny up the podium and accompany that Crosby man in a song from Bing's latest Paramount picture, Paris Honeymoon. And the name of the song is I Have Eyes.
I have eyes to see with, but they see only you. For you have eyes that put the very stars to shame. I have lips to sigh with. What else am I to do when you have lips that fill my very soul with flame? Tonight you're near to me in a light bright as day, but you're so dear to me I could see you even miles away. I have eyes to see with, and yet when we're apart, I close my eyes and see with my heart. You're near to me in a life bright as day. But you're so dear to me, I could see you even miles away. I have eyes to see with, and yet when we're apart, I close my eyes and see with my heart.
Really dream it, son. You are a solid send-in killer-diller. And now, a few words from my good friend John Conte.
You've all heard those two famous old proverbs, a stitch in time saves 9, and the best is cheapest in the long run. Well, it's interesting to see how closely those wise old sayings are followed by your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. A stitch in time saves 9. Your good Gulf dealer follows that rule when he checks your tires and your battery and your radiator. He knows that simple precautions like those are really necessary to help guard against possible trouble later on. And your good Gulf dealer believes in that other proverb, too. The best is cheapest in the long run. That's why he features quality products like Gulf Pride Motor Oil and Gulf No-Nox Ethyl Gasoline. Products that save you money on repair bills and on upkeep expenses. So won't you accept our invitation? Stop where you see the orange disc and make the good Gulf dealer your dealer.
At this point, our big little music maestro, Oscar Bradley, comes out from behind his baton to direct the orchestra from the top of a 10-foot ladder in a special arrangement of You Must Have Been a Beautiful Baby. Ladies and gentlemen, the trend in entertainment lately has been toward the family angle, the sweet, wholesome goings-on of the average American family circle. Tonight, the Gulf Screen Guild Show presents a preview of a new family entitled The Niddlewitz Family at Home, as adapted by Bing Crosby from a bookie of the same name. This is a copyrighted sketch. Anyone using it in whole or in part is just a dirty old stealer, so there. We find Papa Niddlewitz, played by Hugh Herbert, at home with Susie Niddlewitz, played by Jane Withers, waiting for Joe Niddlewitz, played by Bing Crosby, who is reading about Seabiscuit, played by Millions.
Wrong number, goodbye. Wrong number, goodbye. Hello?
Wrong number, goodbye.
Oh, what a bore he is. Gab, gab, gab all day long. Why does the phone always ring at dinner time? Hello?
Fire, fire, your house is on fire.
Oh, what a stop you are. It ain't my house. I only rent it. Goodbye. Some people are so silly. Fire. Oh, what a predicament. Fire all around me, and here I am without any popcorn. Well, Susie.
Yes, Daddy?
House on fire.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Yeah?
The finance company took the coal back this morning.
Oh, never mind that. Where's dinner?
It's ready, but I can't get this leg of lamb on the platter.
What's the matter? Is it too heavy?
Oh, I don't know. Every time I get close to it, it kicks me.
Oh, all right. Just feel the heat from that fire. Marvelous. That bedroom set upstairs is made of hardwood. It burns beautifully.
Oh, look, the flames are licking the roof.
Hey, isn't that cute, isn't it? Hey, what's the idea of stirring the chicken broth with Mama's lipstick?
I'm making tomato soup.
Oh, you shouldn't touch your mother's cosmetics. Last night the eyes and the potatoes had mascara on them. Very, very attractive, but tasted awful. Ooh, tasted awful.
Hi, fellas. Where's dinner? I'm hungry.
Hello, Joe. The house is on fire.
Yeah, I know. I called up the fire department. Then I called the insurance company.
Insurance company?
Yeah, and they said they'd send over a man to pay for everything that was burned.
Good work, Joe. Then what did you do?
Well, I called back the fire department and told them to wait a while.
Oh, wonderful. Susie, give Joe a cookie.
Hey, what's the matter here? What's this? There's 6 inches of water on the floor.
Oh, you're right. You're perfectly right. Very observing young man. I thought it felt kind of damp in here.
Oh, I did it. I left the water running in the bathtub this morning and forgot to turn it off.
Oh, of all the forgetful... Oh, we got a bathtub? Well, bath water. Well, what a relief. That explains everything. I wonder what those ducks were doing in the living room.
I'm sorry. I'll turn it off when I go upstairs. But come on, let's eat.
Yeah, let's. Ah, this is fine. Certainly is a pleasure to wade home to a good meal.
Yeah. Hey, this soup is good. Yeah, but it's too hot. Scoop me up a glass of water, will you?
Gee, look, asparagus. I didn't know we had asparagus.
Oh, that's my hand, asparagus. By the way, Dad, did you fix the wall with that plaster of Paris I left in the kitchen?
Plaster of Paris? I thought it was flour. I made the bread with it.
Oh, you did? Well, that's a fine thing. How do you expect me to sink my teeth into a piece of toast made of plaster of Paris?
I expect me to get mine out.
Here, Dad, I'll break it for you.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Daddy, pass the milk.
Here, I'll have some, too.
Here you are, Daddy, dear.
How about you, son?
Thanks, I've had some milk.
Take the cow off the table.
Say, by the way, where's Mom?
I haven't seen Mom since she played third base for Peoria in the 3-hour league. I wonder where she is now.
I remember. Your mother left a note saying she was running away with the circus.
A note? What did it say?
I don't know. I didn't read it. It wasn't addressed to me. It was for the milkman. He told me.
Gee, I'd like to see Mom again.
Yeah, me too.
Don't worry, children. When the circus comes to town, we'll all go down and throw peanuts at her.
Oh, goody.
Gosh, Dad, this is awful. Mom's gone and left us.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible. It's horrible. I can't stand it. Pass me the gravy.
Oh, don't take it so hard, Dad.
I hate to bring it up again at a time like this, kids, but the water on the floor is getting mighty high.
Oh, now there's nothing to worry about. It isn't very high.
No. Look what's cruising in the door.
Catching anything, fellers? I got the limit. Well, I'll see you later.
This is more than I can stand. Help me to the sofa. Let me lie down. There, that's all right. Hey, turn on the lights. Who turned off the lights?
Nobody. You're lying face down.
I wonder why the darkness had wrinkles in it. Oh, well, turn me over.
All right, Dad. Well, hey, Dad, come back here. Now look what you done, Susie. Wasn't bad enough that Ma's gone, but now Dad's floated away. You'll catch it if a storm comes up and he sinks. Who is it?
Fire department.
Come in.
Well, hello, folks. How are you?
What did you break the door down for? It was open.
Gee, I gotta have my fun, too.
Well, help yourself. The fire's upstairs.
Oh, yes, but it'll be down in a minute.
Oh, no, the fire's out. Pretty bad fire, too.
You managed to save anything?
1 or 2 things. The boys are upstairs chopping them up now.
Fine thing.
Incidentally, that guy that went out of here on a sofa just got arrested for going through a red light.
Well, anyway, we know where he is. Say, fireman, did you catch the person who started this fire?
No, but I think we will. Whoever left the electric curling iron turned on started the fire.
Uh-oh. I've got to be going. So long.
Just a minute, small fry.
What?
Small fry, you're too young for the follies. Small fry, stick to your paper dollies. My, put down that powder puff. Take it from a pal, you're smooth enough.
Oh, you're just saying that.
Small fry, you want your dresses longer.
Yes, and what's more, I want my cup of cocoa stronger.
My, now you just listen here to me. You ain't no queen, you're just a little bee. You're getting tired of your toys.
And kind of dreaming about boys.
Keep out of this, George.
Oh, yes.
You too.
Oh, yes. If you send Valentines to Bill, how come you send them to Phil? You'll never be a big success, yes. Small fry.
Now what can I do for you?
Small fry, bedtime stories bore you. Seems I should take you across my knee. You ain't no queen, you're just a little bee. You get to bed at 8, it's true. Then you read Look until 2. Oh, me.
Oh, my
Small fry.
Now, look here, Bingo. I have something to say to you, too. Tall fry, oh, you're betting on the pony.
Quiet, small change, or I'll spin
Oh,
you.
you got a stable full of ponies.
My, this filly is a wretch.
Yeah, and so are all your fillies in the stretch.
You've got the pinnacle deck in your pocket.
What happened to Ma's wedding ring? Did you hock?
Not so loud, not so loud.
Oh, yes.
You signed your own report card last
Well,
night.
why don't you learn how to write? Then you will be a real success.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Small oats, your ears ain't hardly dry ones. You sing notes, yes, but you can't reach the high ones.
Oh, now. Why don't you break down and confess? You ain't the biggest catfish on the CBS.
You're just a pesty brat and cur.
Oh, you're just allergic to girls.
Oh, me.
Oh, my
Small fry.
Thank you, Hugh Herbert, Jane Withers, the Yacht Club Boys, and Bing Crosby.
Thank you, George. And could I interpose a word here? Speaking for the people in tonight's cast, may I say we've been happy to be a part of the show and give a hand in the work of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. We're proud to have a part in establishing a home for the aged and indigent people from every branch of the motion picture industry. The Gulf Oil Companies and the good Gulf dealers who make this program possible have our heartiest thanks. Special thanks also to the radio audience. We hope that you'll enjoy these programs in the future and that you'll continue to give them your support.
Thank you very much, Bing Crosby. And don't forget, audience, next week a dramatic show with Olivia de Havilland, Spencer Tracy, and a cast of featured players. Written by Lawrence Stallings and directed by Frank Lloyd. This is George Murphy saying thank you for the motion picture industry and the Gulf Oil Companies. Good night.
Next week, same time, same station, the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Oil Companies in welcoming you to another Screen Guild show with Olivia de Havilland and Spencer Tracy. We are grateful to Warner Brothers for Hugh Herbert, to 20th Century Fox for Jane Withers, and to Paramount for Bing Crosby, and to Frank Lesser for special lyrics for his Small Fry. This Can't Be Love is from the boys from Syracuse, Drums in My Heart from Through the Years. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, The Major and the Minor. The starring players. This is Warner Baxter.
This is Ruth Warwick.
And this is Diana Lynn.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and the Major and the Minor, adapted for radio from the Paramount picture of that name by Edward Carpenter and Fanny Schubert. It stars Warner Baxter as Major Kirby, Ruth Warwick as Sue Applegate, the minor, and Diana Lynn of the original motion picture cast as Lucy Hill. When Susan Applegate graduated from the Happy Scalp Hair Treatment School and became a professional happy scalper, she thought her troubles were over. But on her first business call, Susan learned they were only beginning. And they began with a corny wolf named Osborne.
What did you say your name was, Miss?
Applegate. Susan Applegate.
Well, Miss Applegate, my wife won't be back for several hours, so why not swip out of your wet coat and into a dry martini?
Because I'm here to give you a scalp treatment, and that's all.
Oh, don't be like that, Miss Applebottom.
Applegate.
Oh, yeah. You see, Miss Applegate, I'm a fairly lonely man.
Mm-hmm.
My only son far away at military school. Oh, come on, loosen up, Miss Applegate. Look, first we're going to have a little Dwinky Poo, and we're going to have a little Bitey Poo, and then a little Wumba Poo.
Mr. Osborne, you are going to have a scalp massagey poo.
Oh, now look here, Miss Applegate. I don't know how much influence I have with Happy Scalp, but I've been their very good client for some years, and I've never been treated this way before. If I report your attitude
Never mind. I quit, and right now. I'm going back to Stevenson, Iowa. I still got the $27.50 it takes to get home, and I'm going.
So Susan took her $27.50 and rushed down to the Grand Central Station, only to learn that her $27.50 wouldn't take her to Stevenson, Iowa. The fare had been raised to $32.50. At first, Susan thought she'd take a bus, but the bus lines were on strike. Then Susan had a brilliant idea. She'd pose as a child and buy a half-fare ticket. Hurrying into the restroom, Susan donned a pair of bobby socks, shortened her dress, twisted her hat into an adolescent model, and then sauntered back to the ticket window and bought a half-fare ticket to Stevenson, Iowa, and boarded the train. When the conductor refused to believe that Susan was 12 and tried to put her off the train, she ran away from him and hid in the first handy compartment.
Oh, brother.
Hello there.
Uh-oh. Oh, hello.
Oh, what's wrong, little girl? You lost?
No, don't worry. I'll go as soon as I get my breath.
Oh, there's no hurry. Are you in the right car? This is car 64, drawing room G. Where do you belong?
Back in Iowa, if I can get there.
78 North Elm Street, Stevenson, Iowa.
Oh, you have a very peculiar voice, little girl.
Have I, mister?
Yes, sometimes it sounds very childish, and then, other times it's quite mature.
Well, I guess it's changing.
Well, I thought only little boys' voices change.
Huh? Oh, so that's what Mother meant when she said I should have been a boy.
Well, where is your mother?
In Stevenson, Iowa.
Well, where's your ticket?
The big bad man took it.
Oh, the conductor. Well, we'll ring for the conductor and find out where you belong.
Oh, I know where I belong. In the day coach. Only I don't want to be sitting up all night in the day coach. It makes me feel sicky. Right here.
Yes, maybe if I held your head.
Oh, no, thank you. It's just when I sit up or stand down or something.
Well, lie down, child, quickly now.
Well, thank you, but this is your bed.
Oh, that's all right. There's an upper, and I'll ring for the porter to make it up.
Oh, no.
Well, why not?
Well, because, he'll tell the conductor, and I'm afraid of the conductor.
But why, child?
Because he's got long yellow teeth and little bits of eyes and hands like a spider with black hair on them.
Well, here now, you'd better have a drink of water.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
Susan. They call me Susu.
All right, Susu. I'll make up the other berth myself, so don't worry about the porter.
Maybe I better go back to the day coach.
Why?
Well, you're awfully kind, but after all, you are a strange man. My mama done told me.
Well, my name is Kirby, Major Philip Kirby.
Like Major Bowles?
Just about, yes. Well, I'm assigned as an instructor to a military institute, teaching the young idea to shoot.
Pleased to meet you.
Now, that's all cleared up now. It's just like traveling with your uncle.
After all, I'm old enough to be your father.
That's what you think.
What?
I mean, well, my father is awful old, Major.
Well, now, Susu, don't call me Major. Call me Uncle Philip. Have you got a nightie with you?
Yes, Uncle Philip.
Well, suppose you go in there and get changed.
Do you really think I should, Uncle Philip?
Why, certainly. And just sing out if you have any trouble with your buttons.
I haven't had any button trouble for a long, long time.
Well, what are you waiting for? Anything wrong? How do you feel, Susu?
So.
Good morning, Susu.
Good morning. Good morning, Uncle Philip. Say, why do you keep staring in the mirror and rolling your eyes around like that?
Oh, I've got a bum eye. I give it a workout every morning.
I sort of wondered what was wrong with your eyes.
You did?
Uh-huh.
Well, I didn't think it was noticeable. Well, anyway, it wouldn't disable me as far as regulations are concerned. I'm trying to get transferred from Military Institute to active service. Just spent a week in Washington trying to arrange it.
Oh. Say, is the train standing in a station?
No, we're being held up by a little water over a bridge. No cause for alarm now.
Oh, of course not, but I'm kind of glad.
Yes, we may be stuck here now for quite a while.
That's what I mean. Now you won't get off so soon.
Susu, you're a very sweet child. What would you like for breakfast? I'll go out and get it, and I'll bring it back.
Oh, just get me some coffee.
Well, they wouldn't let you have coffee.
Oh, well, just a few drops in a great big glass of milk, but I call it coffee.
Well, I'll get you what I think a growing child should have. Now, after breakfast, we can play cards or checkers or something.
I'd rather talk. Kind of explain something.
What?
Oh, maybe I better get dressed first. I got some grown-up clothes.
Susu, you're a very peculiar child.
You bet I am. Well, you go get my breakfast, and I'll have a surprise for you when you come back.
A big surprise or a little surprise?
A big surprise. In fact, you might even call it a grown-up surprise.
Philip? Oh, sleepyhead. You can't get him up. You can't get him up in the morning. Philip, guess who came to rescue you from your stalled train?
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I beg your pardon. I must be in the wrong drawing room.
Oh, that's all right. I was just brushing my hair.
Well, forgive me. On second thought, you needn't.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing. Not a thing. Except that officer's tunic, that suitcase with the initials PK, that's all.
Shh, please, not so loud. The conductor's not supposed to know.
No, I imagine. Am I?
Hi. Hello, Pamela. Well, how'd you get on this train?
I was worried about you, Philip, darling. So I drove 27 miles through murderous weather, over suicidal roads to find out how my poor, lonely Philip occupied himself on his trip home.
Well, as a matter of fact, I had a very pleasant trip. I picked up a little girl.
You admit it? Philip Kirby. How you can flaunt that woman.
Woman, Pamela. Are you referring to Susu?
I don't know what her name is, but I'm referring to that woman in your compartment.
Why, Pamela, she's just a child. Why, I might be her father.
I wouldn't doubt it. Now, if you'll just get out of my way, Major Kirby.
But, Pamela, this is insane. This is utterly...
Yes, utterly. Now, will you get out of my way?
No, not until you get some sense. Ouch! Oh, come back here. Come back and fight it like a man, you hit-and-run Amazon.
Uncle Philip.
Yes, Susu.
Is anything wrong?
No, Susu. Everything's just lovely.
Oh, good. For a minute, I was afraid that... Well, there was someone here to see Uncle Philip. A grown-up woman,
Yes,
someone.
I know.
Did she find you?
Yes, Susu, and I have the nosebleed to prove it.
So ends Act One of The Major and the Minor, starring Diana Lynn, Ruth Warwick, and Warner Baxter. Before we hear Act Two, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I was a guest at a luncheon the other day, and I found myself seated next to a woman who was doing 2 different war jobs and keeping house as well. That's a busy schedule, I said. How do you find time to keep yourself looking so lovely? It will probably surprise you, she said, but I'm taking better care of myself now than when I had a lot of spare time. I have to. My skin gets so much dirtier now, and for a while it was beginning to get dry and rough from being outdoors so much. And because it worried me, I asked some of my friends what they were doing for their skin. And I found that many of the girls with the loveliest skins were using Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. So that's what I began to use, she told me. And don't you think my skin looks nice? Well, looking at her smooth, clear skin, you couldn't help but agree she was living proof that Lady Esther four-purpose face cream can do wonderful things for a girl's skin, even under the most trying conditions. You see, Lady Esther face cream acts 4 ways at once to freshen and beautify the skin. First, it thoroughly cleans the skin, removes all the grease and grime from the tiny pore openings. Second, it softens the skin, relieves the dryness that may cause little lines. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a perfect non-sticky base for powder. Just imagine one cream that does all these 4 important things for your skin. The very first time you try it, you'll see why more and more busy, lovely women every day are changing to Lady Esther four-purpose face cream for the complete care of their skin.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of The Major and the Minor, starring Warner Baxter as Major Philip Kirby, Ruth Warwick as Susan Applegate, and Diana Lynn as Lucy. After Major Kirby's fiancée, Pamela Hill, had discovered Susan in the Major's train compartment, Susan had to accompany the Major to the Military Institute where he served as instructor. The idea being to prove to Pamela and her father, Colonel Hill, who was the Major's commanding officer, that Susan was not a young woman, but simply a 12-year-old girl whom the Major had befriended. And the idea worked. Dressed as an adolescent and overworking her childish voice and attitude, Susan fooled every adult at the Institute into believing she was a 12-year-old. But she didn't fool Pamela's little sister, Lucy. You see, Lucy was really 12 years old. And when she and Susan were alone in her room...
Hello, Lucy.
Hello, you.
My, you have such a pretty room. Look at the goldfishes. Look at the flopsy-wopsy tail. Oh, and there's a little one with sticking his nose out. He wants his din-din.
Stop the baby talk, will you? You're not 12 just because you're acting like 6. How old are you anyway? 20? 25?
Why, Lucy, what a thing to say.
Is it? Maybe you can bluff the grown-ups. You can't bluff me.
Whatever are you talking about, Lucy Hill?
I opened your suitcase. Those clothes don't belong to a 12-year-old.
Oh, okay. I give up. No, at least I won't have to play Baby Snooks any longer.
Not with me, you won't.
Lucy?
We're in here, Pamela.
Oh, please don't give me away just yet.
Well, how are you children getting on together?
We understand each other.
Good. Hurry down when you're changed. All of the cadets are anxiously waiting for Susu.
Oh, they are? Well, in that case, she better wear one of my dresses.
What?
Well, Susu had a fountain pen in her suitcase, and it leaked ink all over everything. It wouldn't be right for her to be dating a bunch of 15-year-olds in her clothes.
Lucy's right, Miss Hill.
Well, I don't care what you wear. Just hurry down, please.
Oh, gee, thanks a lot, Lucy. I can explain all this very simply. I didn't have the money to buy a full ticket home, so I had to ride half fare.
So that's the reason for the disguise.
Mm-hmm. I never dreamed it would all turn out like this. Oh, the Major doesn't know, believe me.
I believe you.
You know, I still don't understand why you didn't give me away to your sister.
Because she's a stinker.
Well, you ought to know.
I do. Have a smoke?
Oh, yeah, thanks. How about you?
No. Adolescence makes you nervous enough without smoking.
Next thing I know, you'll be offering me a highball.
Oh, I have some alcohol, but I'm keeping a dead snake in it.
Are all kids your age like you, Lucy?
You mean I'm a freak?
A lovely one. And, gee, it was swell of you to cover up for me, but, well, I think it's time for me to sneak out through a back door and beat it.
I wish I could go myself. Anything to get away from my sister.
She's awfully pretty.
Oh, the way she went after Major Kirby, it was awful to watch.
Hey, are you in love with the Major, Lucy?
I'm not in love with anybody, but if I were going to bother with that nonsense, I would be. To think he should have fallen for a woman as sneaky, as shallow, as selfish.
Oh, but I heard her say she's willing to go anywhere with him. Iceland, Trinidad, anywhere.
Bah! I suppose that's why she moved heaven and earth to make sure he didn't get a transfer to active service. Finagling around behind his back. That's Pamela for you.
Hey, you're kind of a conclusion jumper, aren't you?
Pamela's picked out the husband she wants, and she wants him right here in Indiana. And she'll keep him here.
Now listen, maybe Philip Kirby's got a bum eye, but he's not stone blind.
My dear child, love is a very astigmatic condition.
Gee, I wish I had a powerful friend in the War Department.
So do I.
I knew a Washington senator once. He played third base.
Well, maybe we'll think of something. Right now, we have to get you ready for the date with the Cadet Corps.
Huh? Me date the Cadet Corps?
Certainly. They'll swarm around you like a bunch of moths around a light bulb. And remember, when you're dealing with embryonic generals, the best defense is a good offense.
Did you send for me, Uncle Philip?
Yes, Susu. How do you like it here?
Oh, it's awfully gay. Little boys chasing me all over the place.
Yes, I've noticed that, Susu. In fact, that's why I sent for you.
You mean you want to chase me?
No.
No.
Sit down, Susu. Tell me now, did your mother ever take up the subject of, no. I mean, as far as preparing you for well, did anybody in your family ever, No.
No.
No. You see, Susu, when a girl, that is, I should say, when boys reach a certain age, what I mean is, have you ever watched moths?
Not lately.
Well, you know that when you turn on a light on the porch, the way they come from all sides, a lot of them, and they bang their heads against it and bump their wings.
We have screens on our porch.
Yes, that's what I'm driving at. You see, a light attracts moths mysteriously. Nobody knows why. It just does. All you can do is put up screens or dim down the light.
You can always go inside.
Don't throw me off, Susu, please. What I mean to say is, you wouldn't want to be a light bulb, would you? With a swarm of moths flapping at you and breaking their necks and pestering you?
Mother told me that once when Dad was lit up...
Now, Susu... A girl is sometimes like a light bulb, as far as boys are concerned. Now, that is, if she's pretty, like you. And with 300 little moths at this school, well, they're all attracted.
When Mother talks like this, it's always bees.
Moths, birds, bees, flowers, what's the difference?
Mother never did make it very clear.
You know, Susu, when I look at you with just my bum eye, you look almost grown up. Like something on a Sunday supplement with colors all run together, a little blurry, not a child anymore.
Keep looking that way.
Very lovely. Like a reflection in the water with the wind blowing. Susu, someday soon you're going to be a knockout.
I'll try to be a well-behaved light bulb, Uncle Philip. Hello, Lucy.
Hello.
That's the doggonedest uncle I ever met. Nothing. Only now I know why you say adolescence makes you nervous.
Oh.
Say, what are you doing?
Reading a letter Pamela gave me to mail. It had the stickiest glue. Took me 10 minutes to open it.
Hey, that's a federal offense, babe.
It's too late now. And the letter proves she's the stinker I always said she was.
Yeah? How?
It's to a friend of hers who's married to an Army big shot. Little Pamela just asked her friend to see that her husband turns down Philip's request for a transfer to active service.
Well, that does sort of prove your point.
Anyway, I can burn this letter.
Yeah, but that won't help Philip much. Say, I've got an idea. Why don't I call Pamela's friend and pretend that I'm Pamela?
And ask her to help Philip get his transfer?
Right.
Oh, I always knew you'd help.
I didn't, but where's the nearest phone that's safe?
Down at the drugstore.
I'm practically there.
Yes?
Cadet Osborne reporting to Miss Applegate.
Better dim your light. Here comes another moth.
Oh, whoa, Susu.
Cadet Osborne, how thoughtful of you to call again.
My old man dropped down from New York for a visit, and I'd like him to meet you. He's over talking to the commandant now, but I'll convoy over to the drugstore to hoist a soda or two, and he'll see us there.
If you said drugstore, come on.
Well, son, where's the charming young lady you wanted me to meet?
She's in the telephone booth there, Pop, making a long-distance call to someone in Washington. She's certainly been in there a long time.
My, but it was hot in there.
Here she is, Pop. This is Susu Applegate. Susu, this is Pop.
How you, Susu? Haven't I seen you somewhere before, little girl?
Oh, cut it out, Pop. Act your age. Are you trying to muscle in?
I'm sure you must be mistaken, Mr. Osborne.
Well, perhaps, but there's a definite resemblance to someone. I just can't think of who.
Pop, look. Here comes Major Kirby and Miss Hill. The Major found Susu on a train, and she's staying with Miss Hill. And you haven't ever seen her before because she lives in Iowa.
Well, good evening. Good evening, Mr. Osborne. It's a pleasure to have you down here for a visit again.
How are the children behaving, Mr. Osborne?
Oh, very well, I think. But as I was just saying, Susu here bears the most striking resemblance to somebody...
We were just going to take a walk around the campus, weren't we, Anthony?
Huh? Well, very well. If you say so, Susu. Well, goodbye, everybody.
He's a nice boy. Has a little trouble with his L's. Miss Hill, is that girl really your guest?
Well, yes, of course.
Well, I sort of found her on a train.
Well, I asked because for a moment I had a crazy idea. I thought she was a little bit of fluff, if you pardon the expression, a little bit of fluff from a scalp massage place in New York by the name of Susan Applegate. I was pretty sure that... Susan Applegate? But didn't my son just say that girl's name...
Major Kirby, there's a long-distance call just came in from Washington for you. Call operator 203.
Hello. Oh,
Is this 78 Elm Street, Stevenson, Iowa?
yes.
Does little Miss Susu Applegate live here?
Why, yes, but she's not here now. She's at school.
Oh, I see, at school. Then you must be her older sister. The resemblance is striking.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I am her older sister.
Well, remarkable. She told me that she had no brothers or sisters.
Oh.
I'm Major Philip Kirby.
Oh, yes, Major Kirby. Susu's talked about you.
Yes, well, I have a message for her. A girlfriend of Susu's, a girl named Lucy, asked me to tell her that her phone call to Washington was very effective.
It was?
Oh, yes. The Major has been transferred to active service, and he did not marry Lucy's sister.
Didn't marry Pamela?
No. Miss Applegate?
Yes.
Something crazy has popped into my mind. After all, this is a state of emergency.
The president declared it was.
Well, Miss Applegate, my train leaves in 39 minutes. Now, I don't know anything about the laws here in Iowa, but the train that passes through Nevada, you can get married in Nevada in 5 minutes.
Are you proposing to me, Major Kirby?
I think we owe it to Susu. After all, I was her uncle by proxy. If I marry her sister, I'll be her uncle in fact.
Well, Major,
Of course, if it would make Susu unhappy.
Oh, no, that is... well, I think Susu would be very happy and proud to be Mrs. Philip Kirby.
Well, thank you, Miss Applegate, but I really don't believe that I could wait for Susu to grow up.
Well, how long can you wait?
Only until train time, a half an hour.
Gosh, that doesn't give a girl much time to make the leap from childhood, does it?
No, but I think Susu could do it.
Well, don't pluck now, Uncle Philip. But Susu did it.
to Diana Lynn, Warner Baxter, and Ruth Warwick for bringing us the delightful story of the Major and the Minor this evening. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players honor roll of guest stars gratefully adds your names.
We're honored to be here, Mr. Bradley. You see, we know that the benefits from these radio programs go to support the County House and Clinic and the Motion Picture Relief Fund, a charitable activity that is most important in our industry. Now, friends, before we tell you about next week's program, which is a real surprise, I'd like you to hear a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Warwick. Ladies, how long has it been since you met someone who said, "Hello there, how wonderful you're looking"? Your appearance depends so much on the condition of your skin. I mean, if your skin looks a little neglected, if it seems to have lost some of its fresh young sparkle, people may think you're looking tired, even a little older. And it may only be your method of skin care that's to blame. Now, you don't need a lot of different kinds of beauty preparations to have a fresh, lovely skin. More lovely women all over the country use just one cream, Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. And I wish you could read some of the letters they write me. So many of them say Lady Esther Face Cream helps make their skin look younger, fresher than it's looked in years. They say they love the way it perks up their skin, gets rid of that drab, tired look. You'll be thrilled, too, the first time you use Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. It thoroughly cleans your skin. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores. And it leaves a perfect, non-sticky base for powder. Just try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and see how soon people start saying, "My, how wonderful you look."
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present a real surprise radio program. It's one of the finest musical pictures ever made, Birth of the Blues. It will star Johnny Mercer, Jenny Sims, and Bing Crosby. Be sure to listen. Warner Baxter will soon be seen in Lady in the Dark. Diana Lynn can soon be seen in The Miracle of Morgan's Creek. Both are Paramount productions. Ruth Warwick can soon be seen in the RKO production, The Iron Major. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To help your government save tin, buy the larger size of Lady Esther Face Cream. And at the same time, you will save yourself money to invest in war bonds and stamps. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Voice of Bugle. The starring players.
This is Lionel Barrymore.
This is Martha O'Driscoll.
And this is Noah Berry, Jr.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in one of the screen's most heartwarming stories, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's The Voice of Bugle Ann by McKinley Cantor. It stars Martha O'Driscoll as Camden Terry, Lionel Barrymore as Springfield Davis, and Noah Berry, Jr. as his son Benji. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Voice of Bugle Ann.
Just a hound that's baying in the night, you might say. Just a dog that's chasing a fox. But to my paw, that was the sweetest sound this side of heaven. That was the voice of Bugle Ann. Down in our part of the world, most everybody likes to run a fox. But with Pa, it was more than just a kind of game. With him, it was, well, almost a sort of religion. You see, we got our own notions about a fox hunt. We don't ride no horses or wear funny caps. We just raise hounds and train them to hunt. And the fox has a chance the way we play. He just holds up when he gets tired, and we blow a horn, the hounds come on home. And then the next night we can run him all over again. Yes, sir, that was the kind of hunting my pa used to love. And there wasn't a hound he ever bred that he didn't feel kind of special about. But the one that wrapped herself clean around his heart was a little female called Bugle Ann. Hear her, Cal? That's Bugle Ann. Yes, sir. Out in front of the pack again. That voice of hers is just like music. Never was a hound voice like that in the whole state of Missouri. I waited a long time to have a hound like that.
That's worth it, Spring. You can breed a great line of Davis dogs out of her.
Ain't going to be no Davis line out of her. She's a lady, Bugle Ann is. She's a maiden. And there won't never be another hound voice like hers in the world.
Spring, you're so plumb foolish over that hound, you make me sick.
Can't help it, Cal. Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve her. You there, Pa? Oh, that you, Benji? You're kind of late. Oh, it took longer in town than I expected. Couldn't find the right part for that well pump.
Listen, Spring, they're turning around now, swinging up past the old Camden place.
Yeah, just about, Cal. Pa, I just come by the Camden place. There were lights in the house.
Yes, that's right. I heard some of the Camdens be coming back home.
Camdens were great hound people in their day. Well, 20 or 30 years ago. This is a son-in-law of the old Camdens. His name is Terry, and he aims to raise sheep. Sheep? Well, that means a fence. Del Lacey's pa was at the lumber yard, and this fella Terry was, well, he was ordering posts and wire. Wire? What kind of wire? Wolf wire, Pa. Hog tight, bull strong, and horse high.
I remember this Jacob Terry.
Sure enough. And he married Effie Camden. I heard she died up in Jackson County, leaving one daughter.
I wouldn't call this Jacob Terry a pleasant man. Heard he whipped a horse once with a hunk of hickory.
Oh, you can't condemn a man on what you hear, Cal. Still, a wove wire fence can be mighty bad. Fox hits a fence like that in the dark, and he's small, you know. He gets through without choking to death, but a hound, he's liable to get hurt.
They're turning around again, Spring. You want to blow that bugle and bring them in?
No. Ain't no fences yet. Let them run for a while. Besides, I think we better visit this Jacob Terry.
Camden,
Yes, Father?
What you doing out here in the dark?
Just listening to the hounds.
It's in your blood, too, just like your mother's. She cared more for them dogs than she did for me.
But, Father...
I won't have them on my property, you understand? Them hounds are the fools that make a fuss over them. We ain't come back here to play no game with dogs. We come here to raise sheep. They might as well know it.
Hello there.
Someone's coming. So late at night. What for?
Well, why don't you ask them and find out?
Yes? Who is it?
Just a few friends, neighbors. You must be Miss Camden, I reckon.
Yes, I'm Camden Terry. This is my father.
Well, I'm Spring Davis. This is my son, Benji, and this is Cal Royster.
It's nice to meet you all. Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, not a thing, Miss Camden. We just wanted to have a word with your father. A little matter we want to discuss. Well, say what you want and get out. Can't stand here losing sleep all night. Mr. Terry, we heard you was going to put up a wove wire fence. Well, a hound can't get through that kind of a fence. It's sure to get hurt. Well, if they get hurt, that's their fault. I'm going to raise sheep.
Father, don't you think...
I'll watch my affairs, you watch yours. Don't fetch a bucket of water. But, Mr. Terry, you can build a fence to keep your sheep in and still not hurt our hounds. Besides, our hounds never killed any sheep. No, and they ain't going to get a chance. Yeah, but no one's ever put up such a fence in these parts. Yeah, then mine will be the first.
Father, all you have to do
I told you to fetch a bucket of water.
All right.
Miss Camden, can I help you with that? I'm sort of
You put that bucket down. You heard what I said. Don't say it.
Come on, Benji. We're going now.
Well, there's something else you better hear before you clear off. A hound ain't the only thing that's going to get hurt if it comes sneaking around my property.
Mr. Terry, there ain't nobody going to get hurt. Nobody. Unless you say so.
That was the first time I ever saw Camden. Oh, but I think we both knew right from the start it wasn't going to be the last. Of course, her father never knew about it, but, well, we used to meet pretty often after that. Warm summer nights, we'd drive up on the ridge in her Ford. Well, I guess the whole world seemed kind of beautiful. Until the night the trouble started. I just left Camden. I was walking home when, well, I heard the yipping of dogs.
Steady, boy. Steady now. We'll get you fixed up good as new. See his leg spring? Ripped clean open.
Cal, if anything's happened to Bugle and...
Pa, that you?
Over here, Benji, inside the fence.
What's the matter, Pa? You sound kind of mad.
One of Cal's dogs got hurt on the fence.
And Bugle Ann?
I don't know yet. She ain't come in.
Oh, well, she'll be all right, Pa. Sure she will.
You there. What you doing on my land?
There's Terry now.
Go on, all of you. Get out of my pasture.
Now, ain't no sense pointing a gun, Jacob. I just come in here after my hound.
Well, if your dog's in here, it's got no good business among my sheep.
But this is Bugle Ann. She wouldn't hurt nothing.
Makes no difference to me. You keep your blame dogs off my land or they'll get a dose of number 10 shot in the high end.
Now, you take a word from me, Jacob Terry.
Pa, wait a minute. Listen. That's Bugle Ann.
Yes, it's her, all right.
Mr. Terry, it's mighty lucky for you. She's out there running safe and sound. You mean it's mighty lucky for the hound?
Come on, Cal. Come on, Benji.
Mr. Terry, I'm awful sorry we had all this trouble. Really, I'm sorry.
You're a Davis, aren't you?
Yes, sir. That's my name.
Well, I don't like it. So don't come near my girl Camden no more, you hear me?
But I care a lot for Camden, sir.
Foxhounds and Davises are all the same breed. And I'll kill any cur that steps on this grass.
Jake, if you shoot a Davis hound, I'll blow you clean to glory. All right, Benji. Let's go, Cal.
Camden, come in here.
You want me, Father?
Yes. Where were you tonight?
I was out in the Ford.
In the Ford?
Well, it's my car. Uncle Newt gave it to me.
You said you were going to a picture show.
I changed my mind. It was so warm.
You lied to me.
No, I didn't.
You just wanted a lollygag with a no-account lazy pup.
Stop it! I won't have you talk that way about Bench.
I said I didn't want you to see him again.
But you've no right. I'm in love with him. What you do or say won't make any... I hate you. I've always hated you. I'll hate you as long as you're alive.
Funny she doesn't answer, Pa.
Yeah, maybe I better try again, son. That's strange. She was always the first to come in.
Spring. Hold it, Spring.
Find anything, Cal?
Spring, I got to tell you something. Only you have to get hold of yourself.
Something happened to Bugle Ann.
Well, I ain't exactly sure. You see, I was down there looking by Terry's south pasture, and I heard a kind of yip like it might be a dog that's been hurt.
Was it Bugle Ann?
I don't know. While I'm standing there, I hear a car start up, and then I climb inside that dang fence and turn on the flash and have a look.
Did you find it, Cal?
Well, not exactly, only... You remember how she caught her foot in that rat trap before she was weaned?
That's right. She lost a toe. Never seemed to bother her none.
I know, but right along the fence by the road, we found some tracks.
Couldn't be no mistake about Bugle Ann. Were they her tracks, Cal?
I reckon they were.
All right, Benji. We better get going.
Where to, Pa?
Home first to get me my gun. Then we're going over to see Jacob Terry.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
There's a certain unmistakable look about a woman in love, a radiant look, a happy, confident look. And women are discovering my new shade of face powder gives them that same look of happy radiance. I've called this new shade Bridal Pink because it makes even a bride look more romantic and appealing on her wedding day. Now, Lady Esther Bridal Pink doesn't look pink on your skin. Women say it doesn't even look like face powder. It has a certain subtle, romantic quality that's difficult to put into words, and your own coloring makes very little difference. Whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown, Bridal Pink will instantly give new tone and life to your skin, new highlights of beauty to your hair, new sparkle to your eyes. Lady Esther face powder is blended by the tremendous speed and force of hurricanes. Its texture is like no powder texture you've ever known. It spreads smoothly, evenly, like a delicate film of beauty on your skin. Tiny lines and blemishes are completely covered. The texture of your skin becomes smoother, finer looking. It's light as a summer breeze on your face, yet it clings 4 hours and longer. Ask your dealer for Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder. Accept no other shade, for no shade can give you that radiant, fascinating look of a woman in love, like Lady Esther Bridal Pink.
Lady Esther presents the second act of The Voice of Bugle Ann, starring Noah Beery Jr., Martha O'Driscoll, and Lionel Barrymore.
Well, it ain't no secret what happened that night. It all come out in the trial. But when the district attorney started screaming murder, it just didn't seem to bother Pa none at all. He just sat there kind of calm and quiet-like. And then when they put him up on the stand...
Mr. Davis, is it true that when you went to Mr. Terry's home that night, you were armed?
That's correct.
You were prepared to kill?
I told him if he harmed Bugle Ann, there'd be trouble.
You mean you were prepared to kill a man because of a dog?
Now, wait a minute. I guess you've never owned it.
Answer my question.
Well, I am answering it. Kind of answers itself to anybody that ever owned a hound and loved it the way I love Bugle Ann.
Order.
Judge, Your Honor, maybe you remember what Senator Vest said about a dog. He was a lawyer, and he said what he had to say in court just the same as I'm talking now. I don't know if I remember it right, all, but the gist of it was something like this. A man's best friend may turn against him and become his enemy. His son or daughter that he's reared with love and care may prove ungrateful. Money that a man has he may lose. Those we trust with our happiness and our good name may become traitors to their faith. The one absolutely unselfish friend that man can have in this selfish world, and the one that never deserts him, the one that never proves ungrateful or treacherous, is his dog. A man's dog stands by him in prosperity and in poverty, in health and in sickness. He guards the sleep of his pauper master just as if he was a prince. When riches take wing and reputation falls, he's as constant in his love as the sun in its journey through the heavens. And when the last scene of all comes, and death takes the master in its embrace, and his body's laid away in the cold ground, no matter if all other friends pursue their way, there by the graveside will be the noble dog found, his head between his paws, his eyes sad, but open in alert watchfulness, faithful and true even to death. Your Honor, I'd kill a man if he killed my friend without a reason. And a hound is as much a friend as any man. Which, except he ain't got none of a man's faults. Yes, sir. I ain't denying I killed Jake Terry because he killed Bugle Ann. I didn't want to do it, but I just had to. Thank you, sir. That's all.
The jury's been out a long time now, Spring. If we only knew.
Oh, no use taking on about it, Cal. Reckon there's only one thing that jury can do. Seeing as I did kill him, I didn't deny it, no.
Well, they might take into account how you was provoked, and Terry had a gun, too. He was aiming to shoot. He'd have killed you, Spring, if you hadn't give him the death shot first.
Don't you worry about me now. I'll be all right. Benji, I'm thinking of. You do what you can for him, will you, Cal?
You know I will, Spring.
And tell Benji that Camden's a mighty fine gal, and as I hope someday it'll work out for him.
I'm going to miss you, Spring.
Sure, now, don't feel bad. It's all right. There ain't nothing.
You ready, Davis?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Okay, come along. Jury's in.
Having been tried and found guilty by a jury of your peers, you are hereby sentenced to the state's prison to serve a period of 20 years. This court's adjourned.
That was an awful bad time for me. Pa up there in Jeff City and Camden gone, too. After the trial, she just disappeared. Didn't nobody know where she'd gone off to, so I tried to forget her. I worked the farm all day and tried to sleep nights. Over 3 years, almost 4, till the day I got the telegram. And I rushed right over to Cal Royster's place, and I pounded on the door. I yelled, "Cal! Hey, Cal, where are you? Open up!"
Hello, Benji. What's on your mind?
Cal, I just got a telegram. They're letting him out. He'll be home tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
What's the matter, Cal? Ain't you glad?
Sure I am, Benji. Sure I am. I'm mighty glad, but I was just fixing to come over and see you. Got something here I want to show you. Look.
That dog collar.
I watched your pa make that collar himself. It's Bugle Ann's, all right.
How'd you come by it, Cal?
Found it up in the timber. On a fence.
And Bugle Ann?
She was hanging there, too. What the weather'd left of her.
Then Terry didn't kill her.
Now, what you aiming to do about it?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Ain't much I can do. But maybe we better not tell Pa. It wouldn't do no use now.
No use at all. Your pa thinks she's dead, and we better just let it rest right there. I just don't believe it yet. These last 4 years, I kept telling myself...
Oh, sure. Just let me get these work clothes on. You'll never know I was away. Let's see now. Where's my galluses? Used to keep them right here in the bureau drawer.
They're not in there, Pa.
Benji, you been messing with my...
Pa!
This collar. You never told
now,
me...
Take it easy, Spring. Take it easy.
Where'd you find it? Where?
Up in Bachelor's timber. She was caught on a fence.
Caught on the fence? Then Jacob Terry never did it.
Pa, you don't think anyone's blaming you?
Up there in Jeff City, I used to hear her. At first, I thought it was just a dream. But I used to hear her so plain and clear. And I said to myself, if I could only be sure that Terry hadn't killed her.
Oh, Pa, don't go thinking things. Bugle Ann is dead.
Well, maybe she is, and maybe she ain't. You know, weather seems to me just right. Not too wet, not too dry.
What are you going to do?
Benji, you better look to the hounds. I reckon we'll be going out tonight. That's a beeline fox, sure enough. Don't let no crops grow under his feet.
Spring, you brung your bugle along. What you figure to do with that?
Well, that's kind of plain, Cal. As soon as I hear Bugle Ann, I'm going to blow her in.
Pa, it ain't no use. I tell you, you're just going to...
Shh. Listen. Benji, wouldn't you say that's Bugle Ann?
No, it ain't. It's just a dog. An Armstrong hound.
No Armstrong ever had that kind of music in him.
Spring, I tell you, it's just a kind of an echo.
She's real close now. I reckon I'll just blow... I never done that. I never give nobody else leave. Who done that? Who blew her in?
I did, Mr. Davis.
Well, I'll be... It's a girl.
Camden Terry.
Hello, Benji. It's good to see you.
Camden, I don't understand.
You will, Benji. She's coming in now. Here she is. Good girl.
That hound. What hound is that?
I raised her, Mr. Davis.
But it's got her voice.
Yes, I know. I used to hear her.
Camden, what's it all about?
She's hers, Benji. She's Bugle Ann's. She's by Proctor's pride out of Bugle Ann.
Bugle Ann never had no pups.
I think maybe you'd better let me explain.
Go on, miss.
My father never killed Bugle Ann.
We all know that.
I hated my father. I was leaving home that night. When I drove the Ford out of the yard, Bugle Ann was running past the gate. I couldn't see her in the dark. It happened so fast that
You ran over her?
She was still alive when I picked her up. But I was afraid there'd be trouble over her being hurt.
That must have been when I hurt her hip.
So I took her up to Jackson County, to my mother's folks. I nursed her back to health.
Camden, why didn't you let me know?
Well, after what happened that night, I was afraid it might go worse for your father if the jury knew that Bugle Ann wasn't even dead.
Go on, Miss Camden, please.
When Bugle Ann got well, I bred her to Proctor's pride. There were 5 pups. This was the only one like her.
Benji, I got this set.
Sure, Pa. You sit right here.
Miss Camden, what happened to her?
She left one night after the puppies were weaned. I never saw her again. I always thought she'd been killed trying to get back to you.
She's dead then. Bugle Ann's dead.
Now, Spring, you mustn't take it too hard.
There's other dogs, Pa.
You think there'll be another dog for me?
I tried to raise this one for you, Mr. Davis. I trained her to the bugle, too. Just like her ma. She's a good dog, sir. She's sweet and gentle. Maybe if you'd just pet her a bit.
It kind of looks like that little hound's begging you, Pa.
Why, sure enough, Spring, she's took a shine to you.
She likes you, Mr. Davis. If you'd just give her a chance.
Oh, please, Pa.
Miss Camden, what do you call this hound?
Little lady.
Little lady, huh? Bugle Ann's little lady, huh? Benji, help me up.
What you aiming to do, Pa?
Well, ain't she Bugle Ann's? And ain't the weather just right? I reckon I'm going to let her run, Benji. I reckon I'm going to let her run. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Lionel Barrymore, Noah Beery Jr., and Martha O'Driscoll. We hope you will be back with us soon again.
You can count on us, Mr. Myers. For that matter, you can count on every actor and actress in Hollywood, because we all know the wonderful work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund in its country house, a work made largely possible by this radio program. And now, before we tell you about next week's show,
Here's a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss O'Driscoll. Ladies, are you trying to do too much for your skin? Are you using too many different kinds of preparations? That's a real mistake and the cause of many skin troubles. For nature never intended you to use one thing to clean the skin, another to soften the skin, one thing to open the pores, another to close the pores. Under such treatment, the pore openings finally refuse to function and remain wide open. All your skin needs is one cream that cleans it thoroughly, that softens the texture and helps refine the pores, that absorbs the dry particles nature is constantly throwing off, dry clinging flakes that ruin the effect of makeup. Lady Esther Face Cream, this one cream by itself, does all the 4 things your skin needs most. A single application leaves your skin so clean and fresh, so free of dry, flaky particles, that when you apply your face powder, the effect is beautiful. Your powder looks so smooth and even and stays on so much longer. Use Lady Esther Face Cream morning and night. It's a complete beauty treatment. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. If you want to look truly fascinating, try this. First, apply Lady Esther Face Cream. Remove it completely. Then apply Lady Esther Face Powder in Bridal Pink, the new shade that's so daringly romantic. Bridal Pink, the shade women say make them look 10 years younger. Ask for Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream and Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Little Foxes. It will star Charles Dingle, Teresa Wright, Otto Kruger, and Betty Davis. Be sure to listen. Lionel Barrymore appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Pictures, producers of the Technicolor musical Anchors Aweigh, and returns to the air soon on his own radio program, The Mayor of the Town, Saturday night on this network. Noah Berry Jr. and Martha O'Driscoll came to you through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of Uncle Harry. The Voice of Bugle Ann, a Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, was presented through the courtesy of its author, McKinley Cantor. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther Face Cream to buy a box of Lady Esther Face Powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Ted Myers speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, Camel Cigarettes present the Screen Guild Players. Our stars, Joseph Cotton and Vanessa Brown. Our play, Shadow of a Doubt. Our host, Camel Cigarettes.
Experience is the best teacher.
Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. Try a Camel in your T-zone, T for taste and T for throat, where you judge any cigarette. See how your taste welcomes Camel's rich, full flavor. See what your throat reports on Camel's cool, cool mildness. Tonight, Camel Cigarettes present the Screen Guild Players in Alfred Hitchcock's famous screen hit, Shadow of a Doubt. A nerve-tingling story filled with suspense. It stars Joseph Cotton in one of his greatest roles as Uncle Charlie, with Vanessa Brown as his lovely young niece. The Camel Screen Guild Players in Shadow of a Doubt.
Widow Waltz.
I guess you all know the Merry Widow Waltz. But have you ever heard it played in church? It's strange, isn't it? But then everything about this story is so strange. Right from the beginning. I suppose the beginning was that day at home. You see, we live in Santa Rosa, a little town in Upper California. Very little town where nothing ever seems to happen. And, well, I guess that afternoon it had me down a bit.
Now, Charlie, that's no way to talk.
What's the matter, Charlie? Don't you feel well? I'm perfectly well, Mother, but I've just been thinking, that's all. I've come to the conclusion that I give up. I simply give up.
Give up what?
Dad, have you ever stopped to think that this family's just gone to pieces?
We have?
Of course we have. We just sort of go along, but we don't get anywhere. Oh, I don't know, Charlie. The bank gave your father a raise last March.
The second raise in 5 years.
Money. How can you talk about money when I'm talking about souls? What we need is someone to take us out of this rut. Have you any suggestions? Well, I was thinking that... Mother, I'm going to wire Uncle Charlie. Oh, darling, you're not going to ask for money. Well, of course not. Money wouldn't help. I'm going to invite him for a visit.
Now, Charlie, you can't ask a busy man like that to come all the way from the east, even if you can reach him. You know he moves around so much.
I'll reach him, all right, and he'll come for me. I'm named after him, and we're the only relatives he has. And besides, you know what? What, dear? I can't explain it exactly. It's just a feeling. I mean, well, I think he wants to come.
Hello? Postal Union? Will you take a telegram, please, to Mrs. Joseph Newton, Santa Rosa, California? Here's the message. Surprise. Coming out to visit. Stop. Arrive Thursday and try and stop me. Love to all. And a kiss from Charlie from her Uncle Charlie. Right. That's right. That's the signature. Uncle Charlie. How much? Yes, I've got the exact change right here.
Yes, that was the message they handed me when I went into the telegraph office to send my wire to him. It was almost as though he'd heard me calling 2,000 miles away. And then almost before we knew it, he'd arrived. Tall and slim and such a boyish smile. No wonder Mother was so crazy about her brother, even seeing him so seldom. At dinner that night, he was completely charming. And generous, too, with all the lovely presents he'd brought.
Little something for you, Joe. I hope you like it.
Well, say, I never had a wristwatch, Charles.
Well, you've got one now. Here, Emmy. This is for you.
Oh, perfume. Oh, Charles, how nice. And taboo is my favorite. Mother, it's just wonderful.
And I expect to be paid for it, too.
Huh? Paid for it?
Oh, Joe, he means that banana cream pie.
Oh.
I'll go and bring it in.
But wait, Emmy, wait. I'll give you a hand.
Gave them quite a start, didn't I?
No, Uncle Charles. You've made us all very happy.
Not yet, not all of you. Here's your present, Charlie.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I don't want a present. Please don't give me anything.
Nothing? Why not?
Well, I can't explain it, but it would spoil things if you gave me anything.
You're a strange girl, Charlie. Why would it spoil things?
Because we're not just an uncle and a niece. It's something else. I know things about you.
You do?
Yes, I know that you don't tell people a lot of things. I don't either. And I have a feeling that inside of you somewhere there's something nobody knows about.
Something nobody knows?
Something secret and wonderful. I'll find it out.
It isn't good to find out too much, Charlie. Now, open your hand. There you are.
Thank you.
You haven't even looked at it.
I don't have to look. No matter what you gave me, it'd be the same.
Here, let me show you. It's a ring. An emerald ring. A real one.
Oh, it's beautiful. And you have something engraved on it. That's different.
I haven't, but I will if you like.
Well, yes, you have, Uncle Charlie. It's very faint. See it on the inside? T.S. from B.M. Why, it's someone's initial.
Can you imagine? That jeweler rooked me. He told me it was new. I'll take it back, Charlie. Give it to me.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I like it this
Charlie,
way.
you don't want to go around with
Here it is, Charles. Here it is. Your favorite dessert, if I remember. You see, Uncle Charlie? I was meant to keep it.
Yes, I suppose you were.
You see, now it's something special between you and me. I'll never give it away to anyone.
Charles, why don't you go inside and rest?
I need a little exercise, Emmy. Work off that meal.
Oh, you're not used to helping with the dishes.
Nonsense. Where do I put these dry glasses?
Just set them on the cupboard.
We'll be done in a jiffy.
Charlie, be careful. That's a good set, you know. Maybe you better not sing.
I can't get that tune out of my head. Maybe somebody told me what it is.
It's a waltz.
Yes, but which one?
Oh, your father would know. Too bad he had to go to that meeting.
It's the funniest thing. Sometimes I get a tune in my head like that, and pretty soon I hear somebody else humming it, too. I think tunes jump from head to head. Da, 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 da. Uncle Charlie, do you know what it is?
Why, Oh, no, I don't.
I know it's a waltz. And it's Victor Herbert.
Yes, the Blue Danube Waltz.
No, wait. I know. It's the Merry Widow.
I'm sorry. One of the good ones, too.
Oh, nonsense, Charles. We have plenty of glass.
Mother, should we chase him out before he smashes the rest?
That's a good idea. Charles, you march right into the parlor and sit yourself down.
All alone? But that'll be fun.
No, it won't.
Huh?
I mean, not if you read our evening paper. It's awful.
Come in.
I brought you some water, Uncle Charlie.
Oh.
In case you get thirsty during the night.
Thank you, Charlie. It's very thoughtful. I see you've got the evening paper, too. Ain't reading bad?
No, I'm going to leave it in Dad's room. He'll want to look through it when he gets home.
Hardly worth it, I'd say. Well, pleasant dreams.
Uncle Charlie. Uncle Charlie, I know a secret about you you don't think I know.
What secret?
Remember I said you couldn't hide anything from me because I'd find it out?
Oh.
Well, I know there was something in the evening paper about you.
About me? In the evening paper?
You read the paper and page 3 is gone. It was something about you, wasn't it? And you didn't want us to see it. But now that I know, you might as well tell me.
I guess you've got me, Charlie. Well, it wasn't about me. It was someone I used to know.
Oh, well, why don't you tell me? You've got that page right there in your pocket. I can see it sticking out. I think I'll just take it and...
You stay out of my pocket. It's none of your business.
Uncle Charlie, you're hurting my wrist. Your hand.
Oh, Charlie, I didn't mean to hurt you. I was just fooling. That story wasn't anything. Just some gossip. Not very pretty either. Not for you to read. Forget it, will you?
Of course, if you say so.
That's the girl. Good night, young Charlie. Pleasant dreams.
I guess I did forget about that paper. Anyway, for a while. You see, the very next day, those survey men phoned, and they said we'd been picked as a typical family, and could they ask questions and take pictures and everything. Well, you can imagine we were pretty excited. All except Uncle Charlie. He seemed more annoyed, and he went to his room, and he shut the door, and he wouldn't come out. And then when the survey man came over, I had to answer all the questions. You see, Mother was straightening up the kitchen for the pictures, so I showed them both around the house. The upstairs, too.
Mighty pleasant little home, Miss Newton.
I've been hoping we could do it over, Mr. Graham.
That's typical, too. Whose room is that?
Well, that's mine. But my uncle is using it now.
Miss Newton, could I get a picture? You know, typical girl, typical room.
Well, my uncle's resting, Mr. Saunders. I really don't want to disturb him.
Oh, naturally. Say, is there a back stairs?
Oh, yes, right down the hall.
Then I'll bet you 50 cents your uncle is out.
You're just trying to get Mr. Saunders in there to take a picture. Isn't he, Mr. Saunders?
That's right.
Besides, I know my uncle's in there.
I'm still betting he isn't. Want to take me up?
All right. Uncle Charlie. Uncle Charlie, may I come in?
You see?
Why, you were right. He's gone. Funny you should do a thing like that.
Maybe you don't know him as well as you think you do.
Well, of course I do. I know him very well. Are you trying to tell me I shouldn't think he's so wonderful?
Well, not exactly.
Someone's coming up the back porch, Jack.
Huh? I always say the more the merrier. Miss Newton, is it your uncle?
Well, yes, it is. Uncle Charlie.
Guess I got a picture of the hall. Right
What are you trying to do with that flashlight? Blind me?
Uncle Charlie, he was taking pictures of my room.
I'm not in your room, and I don't like to be photographed. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you for the film, sir. I must insist. Give it to me, please.
Okay, Fred. Give him the film.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Well, that's that, I guess. Let's go.
He was so strange. I don't understand.
I think I could help you out on that.
You could?
Sure. Suppose you have dinner with me tonight, then we can sit in the park and have a nice, long talk. I thought it would be unfair to keep pretending, and so I thought I'd better tell you. This job of mine isn't always easy, Charlie.
Then you're really a detective.
Charlie, listen.
You're not on a survey at all. You lied to us. You just wanted to get into our house.
Listen, Charlie, you've got to trust me.
When you've done nothing but lie. Well, you probably didn't even want to take me out tonight.
But I did. Honestly, I did. You don't know what it's meant to me to take you out, talk with you, get to know you.
Just part of your job.
Don't be silly. When I came to this town to find a man, I hadn't counted on you. I hadn't counted on your mother or your family.
Find a man? What man?
We're not even sure if he's the right one. We won't know till they check that picture we wired east. The one we took of your uncle.
But what did you give that one back?
No. We just gave him an empty roll of film.
Another trick.
Now, Charlie, please.
My uncle hasn't done anything. He knows it would kill my mother if he did. Why don't you go away and leave me alone?
Because you're a nice girl, Charlie. Because no matter what, you're going to help me do my job. Charlie, now think. How much do you know about your uncle?
I know all I want to know. He's good and kind and generous. He came here and made us all so happy. He hasn't done anything to...
To what? To what, Charlie?
Nothing. You wouldn't understand. It's something I've got to figure out for myself.
Why, Charlie, reading the newspaper in a public library. Don't you get it at home?
Oh, yes, Miss Conklin, but there was something a couple of days ago. I wanted to copy it, and they threw it away. A recipe.
Oh, well, I hope you find it. And will you please put the paper back when you're through?
I found it, all right. It can't be anything really awful. Oh, not enough of it. Murderer sought. Police are conducting a coast-to-coast search for the man who strangled Thelma Shenley, former musical comedy star. Wanted for the death of two other wealthy widows. The fugitive is known as the Merry Widow Murderer.
Just a moment, Vanessa Brown and Joseph Cotton will return to the Camel Screen Guild microphone in Act 2 of Shadow of a Doubt. Most of us know pretty well what we want in motion pictures and radio plays. We like action, romance, and interesting and unusual characters. When those ingredients are properly blended, it produces a play that's a box office hit. In cigarettes, we know what we like, too. Most folks want all the rich, full flavor and cool mildness they can get. And that's why millions and millions of people smoke Camels. They learn through the experience of trying different brands of cigarettes that Camels give them the most in smoking enjoyment. Yes, millions smoke Camels because Camels' rich, full flavor and cool mildness give them just what they want in a cigarette.
More people are smoking Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Buy a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And remember, Camels by the carton are the best buy. Camels by the carton save you money, help to keep you from running out. Camel Cigarettes now present Act 2 of Shadow of a Doubt, starring Joseph Cotton and Vanessa Brown.
I don't know how long I sat there in the library staring at the paper and not seeing a thing. But suddenly I realized that I was chilled, as though someone had drawn a blind across the sun. I tried to tell myself it wasn't true, but there was the ring. The ring he'd given me. The emerald with the faint initials on the band. Her initials, Thelma Shelley. The woman my Uncle Charles had killed. I walked for hours that afternoon, trying to decide what I should do. And after dinner, I walked some more. I was just at the park when I heard him call.
Well, Charlie.
I hurried on, but he overtook me. I remember I was very
What's your hurry,
frightened.
Charlie? Slow down, will you? I want to talk to you. Come on, let's sit on this bench.
No.
I said sit down.
You're hurting my wrist
Oh,
again.
I'm sorry, Charlie. I guess I got excited. Can't blame me, really. Not when I see something coming between us two. Tell me, was it something those survey men told you, that fellow Graham?
It's got nothing to do with it. I hope he never knows anything about
Charlie,
you.
there's no way to talk. After all, I've been around a bit. I've been chasing around the globe since I was 16. I've done some pretty foolish things, too. Made some pretty foolish mistakes. Nothing serious. Just foolish. I mean, like... What's the matter? What are you staring at?
Your hands.
Oh, Charlie, now don't start
How
imagining...
could you do a thing like that? You're my uncle. My mother's brother. We thought you were the most wonderful man in the world.
What do you know?
I know I said I'd never give this ring up, but I can't wear it now. Not with her initials in it. Here, take it.
You think you know something, don't you? You think you're the clever little girl who knows something. What do you know about women like that? Have you ever seen them like I have? Every day in the best hotels, every day by the thousands, drinking their money, eating their money, losing their money at bridge, playing all day and night, smelling of money and proud of it. Horrible, faded, fat, greedy women.
But they're alive. They're human beings.
Are they, Charlie? Are they human or are they fat, wheezing animals? What happens to animals when they get too fat and too old? What happens?
Stop it, please!
See, you don't understand. All I want is a little help.
From me?
Oh. I'm so tired, Charlie. There's an end to the running a man can do, and this is my last chance. You've got to help me. I count on you, Charlie. You said yourself there was something special between us, and think of your mother. It would kill your mother. Charlie, give me this last chance.
All right. All right, if you go away.
Where to, Charlie? Where should I go? Where do you want me to go?
I don't care anywhere, just so you go away from here.
I just haven't got a thing in the house for lunch, and I couldn't go to the market myself, not with a cake in the oven. Charlie, I've never known you to stay in bed so late.
I'm sorry, Mother. I didn't sleep very well.
Your Uncle Charlie's been asking for you. He's on the front porch. Here's a list for the grocery, dear.
I'll run along, then.
The back stairs again?
Charlie, why do you always go that way? Those stairs are so steep.
Don't you want to tell your uncle good morning?
I'll see him when I get back. It's shorter this way.
Well, watch yourself, dear.
No, don't worry. I know these steps. Mother, Charlie! What happened? I tripped. I think the step was loose.
Oh, good heavens, Charles. You might have been killed.
Yes, I might have. But I wasn't.
Yes? Oh, good evening. Come in, Charlie.
I wanted you to know I almost had an accident this morning.
Yes, your mother told me. I was very worried.
When are you leaving, Uncle Charlie?
Leaving? My dear girl, do you know what I did today? I went down and put a little money in the bank where your father works. $40,000 in cash. Of course, there isn't quite $40,000 left there now. I gave $1,000 to the Children's Hospital and another $1,000 to the community chest. Made your father quite important.
When are you leaving?
You know, I've been thinking, Charlie, I want to settle down, live in a place where people know me, have some money in the bank, some sort of business, be a part of this family.
I see.
The sensible thing is to be friends with me. I can do a lot for you, Charlie. I can do a lot for all of you.
Not you. We don't want anything from you. If you don't leave, I'll tell what I know.
Don't be silly, Charlie. Who'd believe you? A wall's running through your head. You don't like the initials on the ring, and you connect it all up with a newspaper clipping, and now you haven't even got the ring.
You haven't?
I? Ridiculous. I gave it to you. You see.
Uncle Charlie, I don't want you here. I don't want you to touch my mother, so go away. I'm warning you. Go away, or I'll kill you myself. Do you know what it means to live in terror? I did. I knew he wouldn't stop at anything. At any moment, there might be another accident, and he'd be very sorry. and I'd be dead. My only weapon was the ring. If I could find the ring, I thought I'd frighten Uncle Charlie into leaving town. That was the next night that I got my chance. Mother had invited all our leading citizens to meet her brother, and while they were downstairs drinking Uncle Charlie's champagne, I was upstairs going through his things. It was rather late when I came down.
Can't I persuade you, Reverend Phillips, just a drop?
No, thanks.
You know what the psalmist said, wine maketh glad the heart of man.
Your gift to the church has given us cause enough to rejoice. And besides, I'm afraid my parishioners aren't overly familiar with the psalm.
Well, I always sit... Oh, there you are, Charlie. What kept you so long?
I was looking for my ring, Uncle Charlie. Silly me, I thought I'd lost it.
Oh, what an exquisite ring.
It's an emerald, Mrs. Potter. A real emerald. Uncle Charlie gave it to me for a going-away present.
What's that? Going away?
Why, Charles. Isn't that what you said, Uncle Charlie? Didn't you tell me you were going away?
Yes, I did.
But, Charles, I didn't dream.
I'm sorry, Emmy. I didn't expect it to happen so soon, but I got an important message, you see, a very important message. I'm afraid I'll have to leave in the morning.
Charles, I wish you didn't have to go.
That's the way it is, Emmy. You can't always do the things you like.
Well, they're going to start. We better get off, Emmy. Charlie?
Well, goodbye, Charles. You're right, won't you?
Of course. Watch yourself on those steps.
Goodbye, Charles.
Goodbye. Oh, Charlie, you wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
We'll be starting in a moment.
We can stand right here on the platform. I want you to know that I think you were right to make me leave. Best for your mother and best for all of us.
Oh, we're moving.
Oh, she's not very strong, you know. I don't think she could stand the shock. I remember once when she was a little girl.
But the train's moving. I've got to get off.
Be silly.
Let go! You're hurting my wrist. Bjorn! Let me go.
Sorry, but I've got to do this, Charlie. You know too much.
Go.
No, not yet, Charlie. Not till we're going a little faster. Not till we meet the train that's coming down the other track. No mistakes this time. Each little detail in its place. I've checked it all, you see. There it is now. It's coming fast, Charlie. Almost time to say goodbye. Almost time to...
They're having the funeral now. The biggest funeral Santa Rosa's ever seen. They were all so shocked when I told them how it happened. How Uncle Charles slipped and fell beneath the train. They're playing the Merry Widow Waltz. I told them that's what Uncle Charlie would have wanted. I don't think I'll ever forget him. And they won't either. They'll always remember the time they heard the Merry Widow Waltz in church.
Our stars Joseph Cotton and Vanessa Brown will return to the Camel Screen Guild microphone in just a moment. When you're bowling, you like to try the bowling balls in your hand. Get the weight and feel of the different ones till you find one that suits you best. When you're choosing a cigarette, you try it in your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Try a Camel in your T-zone and see if your taste doesn't say, that rich, full flavor. That's for me. See if your throat doesn't welcome Camel's cool, mildness. Millions of people find the greatest smoking enjoyment in Camel's choice tobaccos, properly aged and expertly blended. Among them are many doctors.
More doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette, according to a nationwide survey.
3 leading independent research organizations asked 113,597 doctors what cigarette they smoked. The brand named most was Camel. And now that our nerves have stopped jitterbugging, we bring our stars back for a final round of thanks. Joe and Vanessa, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that was one of the most exciting half hours we've ever had.
Well, Mike, when you get right down to it, these appearances with the Screen Guild players are pretty exciting for us, too. For after all, this is our show. It belongs to the motion picture industry. It's deeply satisfying to know that all the profits go to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its wonderful country house and hospital. Vanessa, don't you feel that way about it?
Exactly, Joe, and more. Because the good work goes way beyond Hollywood. Each week, the makers of Camel cigarettes send freak smokes to men in servicemen's hospitals all over the country. This week, among other hospitals, free Camels are being sent to the United States AAF Station Hospital in Fort Warren, Wyoming, the U.S. Marine Hospital, Detroit, Michigan, the Veterans Hospital in Los Angeles, California. Happy smoking, fellas. Your free Camels are on their way to you
Vanessa,
now.
you've made a lot of those boys happy now. How about doing the same thing for our audience?
You mean next week's Screen Guild show? Oh, it's really terrific. It's a smash Broadway hit finally brought to the screen. Beautiful music, charming romance, drama, comedy. It's got everything.
Has it got a title?
Oh, of course. It's a brand new picture, Up in Central Park. And it stars Deanna Durbin, Dick Haymes, and Vincent Price. Enough?
Yes, ma'am. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Shadow of a Doubt was directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted for radio by Harry Cronman, with music by Wilbur Hatch, and was presented through the courtesy of Universal International, now releasing Walter Wanger's Tap Roots. Joseph Cotton will soon be seen in the David O. Selznick production, Portrait of Jenny. Vanessa Brown will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, A Street with No Name. Don't forget, next week, Camel Cigarettes will present the Screen Guild Players and Universal International's current musical hit, Up in Central Park, starring Deanna Durbin, Dick Haymes, and Vincent Price. Be sure to listen. And listen to Vaughn Monroe with Colonel Stoopnagel and their guest, Connie Haynes, on the air for Camel Cigarettes every Saturday night over most of these CBS stations. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood saying good night, and won't you have a Camel? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. William Powell, Myrna Loy, Edward G. Robinson, Don Amici, Spencer Tracy are some of the stars who will appear here within the next few weeks. And tonight, the Gulf Theater presents Melvin Douglas, Ann Southern, Robert Young, and, of course, Oscar Bradley and the Gulf Orchestra. And now, your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. This is sort of old home week for the Pryors, what with my wife, Ann Southern, on the show. Melvin Douglas, Bob Young, Ann and I have been doing most of our rehearsing in front of the fireplace in our house in Beverly Hills. We really had a swell time.
Say, Raj, I know you wouldn't mention this yourself, but I think our listeners should know that the rehearsals were held at your house instead of here at the Gulf Theater because, well, Ann said goodbye to her appendix just 3 weeks ago, and she couldn't go outdoors until today. Yet she insisted on doing her share and going through with tonight's play, her second appearance in the Gulf Theater this season.
Well, thank you, John. It does make me mighty proud of her, but that's typical of the spirit that has made the Gulf Theater. The stars appear here because they really want to. You see, the money that Gulf would ordinarily give to the stars and the writers is given instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the picture industry. But to get back to tonight's story, it's Helen Minardi's rollicking comedy, I Met Him in Paris. On with the play. New York, November 1938. The French liner Normandy is about to sail. And in a stateroom on B deck, Kay Denham, sparkle-eyed, custom-built, blonde, and lovely, is saying goodbye to a worried young man named Bert Sutter.
You'd better apologize before they fill up the gangplank.
Kay, please. Do you have to go to Paris?
Yes, I've worked and waited for 5 years to take this trip, and nothing's going to stop me now.
But I've been going to ask you to... I'm very fond of you, Kay, and I thought you and I...
Bert, I like you very much, but I don't want to marry you.
Kay.
Well, at least not now.
But Paris is full of Frenchmen.
You mean you don't trust me?
Well, I hope I can, Kay.
Well, you'd better not. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if I disgraced myself.
Oh, really, Kay?
Oh, that's the last call. Goodbye, Bert. Hurry.
Oh, goodbye, Kay. You'll cable me every week.
Yes, I'll even send you a postcard. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Oh, and Paris, here I come.
Bonsoir.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Voulez-vous commander?
Now, wait a minute. I came in your restaurant because the sign in the window says we speak English. Now, produce.
Ah, oui, mademoiselle. You are the asked to wish for me, you pleasure?
I have the ask to, what?
I am speaking with American. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. One martini, please.
A chicken?
Say, where did you learn English?
Japanese houseboy from America. In the 25-franc place.
Oh, that's cheap. Considering what he's done for you.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Pardon, mademoiselle is American, alone, and very beautiful. She will need a guide.
Please go away.
Pardon me, may I rid your house of termites?
Oh, thanks. It'd be a pleasure.
Go wax your mustache, Casanova. I hope he was annoying you. I'd feel awfully silly if he turned out to be your uncle.
So would I. I've never seen him before.
My name's Gene Anders. I write novels. May I sit down?
My name's Kay Denham. I'm on a holiday, and you're already sitting.
Oh, so I am. well, been in Paris long?
No, I just arrived.
Oh, dear.
Hello, Gene.
Don't look now, but there's a man behind you with a cough.
May I sit down, too?
Miss Denham, may I have the doubtful pleasure of presenting George Potter, the so-called playwright? We're traveling together.
How do you do, Miss Denham?
How do you do?
What were you going to say when George interrupted us?
Well, just that I've always wanted to come to Paris, and now that I'm here, I don't know what to do.
Oh, how fortunate you should meet me.
Yes, and how fortunate you are not to have met him alone.
Miss Denham, how about dinner tomorrow night? And afterwards, I'll show you Paris.
That's pretty fast work, but thanks, I'd like it.
That's great.
At what time shall we call for you, Miss Denham?
Now, wait a minute, George. I'm sure you know the old saying, two's a company, three's a crowd.
Yes, I'm sure Miss Denham knows the old saying, there's safety in numbers. We'll call for you at 7, Miss Denham. Well, it's 7 o'clock, Gene. We'll wait till 1 minute after and then announce ourselves.
Yes, we don't want to appear too anxious.
You do look a little feverish.
Why, my motives toward Miss Denham are none but the highest.
A cheap speech, poorly read.
What about your middle-aged motives?
I'm only 36. I resent that.
Oh, goody-goody. Just like the characters in your cheesy plays, you throw back your head and resent things.
Yeah, forget my plays. I've forgotten your novels.
Another crack like that, and
It's 7-1.
Yeah, well, you wait here by the elevator while I call her room and tell her we're here.
Okay. Tell her the lobby's drafty. Maybe she'll ask us out.
Yeah. Clerk, what is Miss Denham's room number, please?
417, maybe.
417, thanks. 417, please.
Hello?
Hey, this is Gene. I'm in the lobby.
Oh, wait for me. I'll be right down.
Good.
What'd you say, Gene?
Oh, she says to come right out.
Oh, swell. Here's an elevator waiting.
Well, you go ahead, George. I have to get some cigarettes.
Okay. Well, what's our room number?
617.
Going up, monsieur. 617, Junior.
Oui, monsieur.
Ah. Hello, Kay.
Hello, Gene.
Oh, you look lovely.
Thank you.
Well, let's go places.
Where's George? Wasn't he coming with us?
No, George had to wait for a phone call from New York. Come on, Kay. I know a little cafe that has the best food and the smoothest music in Paris. Must be the coffee in this cafe that made me tell my life story, Kay.
What happened next?
You're the climax, Kay. I love you.
What did you say?
I said I love you. Don't you believe me?
No. You said it as though you were telling me my petticoat shows.
Okay. Come away with me.
Where?
Switzerland.
How can I?
Oh, when two people really love each other and go away together, doing what they like, that's living, darling.
Gene, I'd really like to go.
Oh.
Pardon me?
Well, look who's here.
Am I intruding?
You certainly are.
So you finally got your phone call, George.
My phone call? I haven't been in a phone booth in months.
But Gene told me that...
Oh, but did you have much trouble finding us, George? I completely forgot to tell you where we'd be.
Yeah, what a convenient loss of memory. Shall we dance, Kay?
Dance? Why, surely.
Dance? I didn't know you danced, George.
Oh, I have silver cups at home. You'll excuse us, won't you?
George, you dance beautiful. Oh, ouch.
Oh, I'm sorry. My dancing's a little rusty. I won those silver cups I mentioned playing tennis.
I believe you. George, I want to tell you something because I feel I can trust you.
Uh-oh. That's one of my weaknesses. I'll probably develop into an old friend of the family.
Gene just asked me to go to Switzerland with him.
Are you going?
No.
Good. I wouldn't let you go with him anyway.
Why not?
Because I like you both too well.
Oh. I suppose you think it would be impossible for two people to go away together and have a perfectly innocent good time.
Well, frankly, in this case, I know it's impossible.
I think you're a little too wise for your own good.
Well, frankly, I know that, too.
I've changed my mind. I am going to Switzerland with Jean.
Huh?
And with you.
With me?
Yes. I'm going to Switzerland with Jean and prove how little you know about women.
You don't have to go to Switzerland to prove that.
Well, the music stopped. Do I have to come out on the floor and lead you back to the table?
Oh, hello, Jean. I hoped you'd gone home.
Oh, Jean, I was just telling George how much fun we're going to have in Switzerland.
You mean you'll come with me? Oh, that's wonderful, Kay.
Yes, I'm beginning to be enthused about it, too.
What do you mean, you're enthused?
I've invited George to come with us, Jean.
Yes. Aren't you glad?
I'm weak from ecstasy.
Mr. Andrews, Mr. Potter, a toast.
A toast?
Here's to the first train to Switzerland. Come in. Oh, hello, Jean.
Hello, Kay. I thought I'd just drop in and, well, see how you liked your compartment.
Uh-huh. That's nice, Jean.
This train gets into St. Albans at 10:30 tomorrow morning.
10:30. Ah, that's a nice time.
Yes.
How's George?
He's fine, darn it.
You know, some people believe that it's impossible for a man and woman to go on a trip just for the pure fun of a vacation.
Oh, of course. Some people just can't understand those things.
No, some people ought to have his nose yanked through a keyhole.
Kay, I want you to know when I told you I loved you, I meant it.
That was before you knew me so well. Now we're really interested in each other mentally, no matter what some old buzzard might think.
That's right. Two people can have a kind of a platonic love for each other, can't they?
Oh, well, I don't see why not.
Well, that's the way I feel about you, Kay. I just... Oh, Kay.
Oh, Jean. Jean, darling.
I love you. What's that?
Without looking, that's George.
If we keep quiet, he may go away.
We can't do that.
Well, I know, but if you come...
Who is it?
George, the demon chaperone.
Come in.
Well, George, what do you want?
Nothing.
I've just been telling Kay about, how we get into St. Albans at 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Yes, Jean was just telling me when you came in that we get into St. Albans at 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Must have been a fascinating conversation. What's that on your mouth, Jean?
What?
Oh, lip rouge. Dear, I was wondering why you look so pretty. Hey, Jean, I want to talk to you about something, if you know what I mean.
Oh, we'll have plenty of time to talk later.
Well, it sounds like a mystery. What is it?
Nothing at all.
But I want to know.
Well, you know how meticulous George is. I probably forgot the hotel reservation. Isn't that it, George?
No, dear, that isn't it. Guess again. Or would you rather we discussed it in front of Kay?
Oh, no, I'm coming right with you, George.
Say good night to the lady, Junior. Tell her you've had a lovely time and that you'll be a much nicer boy next time. Listen, I don't like the setup, Gene. I'm going to do something about it.
What do you mean?
Well, you'll pardon my old-fashioned sense of duty, but who's going to tell Kay that you're married?
Oh, George, you can't do that.
You want to bet?
Oh, but you...
Listen, you're out for no good. To make it worse, I wouldn't be surprised if Kay likes you more than she should.
Oh, George, don't you understand? I'm in love with the girl.
I suppose that automatically cancels your present marriage to Helen.
Oh, George, can't you appreciate what it means to be married to a woman who doesn't love you and won't let you go? My life has been wrecked, but now, through Kay, I'm finding happiness again.
Right out of one of your novels, isn't it?
Oh, go on, be a heel. Tell her I'm married. Then you can start your own little campaign.
I ought to knock your teeth out for that. But I won't because I like you.
George, if you'll only let me tell her later. The right time, in the right place. I promise you won't regret it.
Banana oil. But I'll give you a break, cutie pie. I'll wait till we get to St. Albans and see what happens.
Before the curtain rises on Act 2 of tonight's play here in the Gulf Theater, we have a word for you about the stars. Johnny?
Right, Raj. You know, folks, the truly great stars all have one thing in common. Your real star performer in the movies, on the radio, or anywhere else is the one who is determined to improve constantly in every possible way. And the same thing, naturally, is true about a gasoline that is a star performer, like that good Gulf gasoline or Gulf no-NOx gasoline. Both these great motor fuels, each in its own field, give you performance that certainly is something to cheer about. All-round performance, too, not just on one point, but on every point. For instance, take anti-NOx quality. You'll be delighted with the way Gulf no-NOx gasoline ends motor NOx under all normal driving conditions. Power, mileage, smoothness, low carbon formation, all score high. Why? Well, an engineer might give you a technical explanation, but the natural human way to explain it is that the Gulf oil companies, as a matter of regular policy, strive to make all Gulf products better and better constantly. And that means that you get an even finer gasoline today than you got 6 months ago. Just as 6 months ago it was better than the year before. To take advantage of this policy of progress, just look ahead, like millions of other motorists, for the sign of the Gulf orange disc.
The curtain's about to rise on the second act of I Met Him in Paris, starring Ann Southern, Melvin Douglas, and Robert Young. It's the next day in Switzerland, and two sides of our eternal triangle, George and Kay, are whipping along a snowy Swiss road in a horse-drawn cut.
Hold it, Dobbin.
You're a wonderful driver, George. Where'd you learn?
Oh, it's easy. It's just like rowing a boat. You just keep the horse's tail in line with the horizon.
You know, George, sometimes you're almost human. And then again, when you see me dance with Superior, I can hit you right over the head with a club.
Well, that Superior look is just plain, simple, old-fashioned jealousy.
Jealousy? Oh, I don't believe it.
Yes. I love you.
Oh, my. Should I say this is so sudden?
Oh, don't let it bother you. Because I've loved other women and nothing's ever happened. Perhaps sometime I'd get a woman if I weren't so placid. I might even get you. Gene loves you, but he'll never marry you. And I would.
Just what makes you think that Gene won't marry me?
Well, he... Oh, I know, that's all.
Has Gene told you?
No.
But you just know, that's all.
Yes.
I suppose I should be flattered that you've told me you love me, a man of your great knowledge and importance. This is the great moment that every woman waits for, that she lives for. You smug little wise guy.
Take it, Dobbin.
You're such a good stage manager, Gene. Snow-covered hills, the balcony, music from the skating rink, the moon, the stars, everything.
And no George. You sure must have told him off this morning. He hasn't been around all night.
Oh, don't let's talk about George.
Do you mind if I talk about how much I love you?
No.
Will you believe it?
No, but I like it.
Come here a moment. There. I love you. Believe it or not, I love you.
Oh, Gene. Gene. I'd swear you meant that, but this is Switzerland and you talk too fast to mean anything. I'm going inside to my room.
I'll take you.
Well, but you mustn't stay here. Oh, dear
Darn
George.
Did somebody call for help?
So it's you, Georgie.
Yeah, Old Man River.
Thought you were going to mind your own business.
Well, I have a new business. Oh, dear, lipstick again. What flavor, Gene?
Good night, Kay.
Good night, Gene.
Good night, everybody.
And don't forget, Kay, you and I are having breakfast together, and then we're going skiing. Gene.
Skiing? Oh, what fun.
I think we're doing it the hard way. Let's take off the skis and crawl up.
It's too bad George couldn't have come with us.
Is it? I don't ever want to be with anyone except you. Just you, Kay.
You know what that means, telling me that?
Yes?
Well?
Well, Kay, I love you, and I want to ask you to, if I were in any position. Well, I will ask you someday, but...
But why don't you say it?
No.
You love me and you enjoy playing around, but you're not the marrying type.
Oh, well...
Well, you don't see me breaking into tears, do you? Why, you couldn't fool a schoolgirl. Goodbye.
Okay, wait. Wait, you're going down the wrong side of the mountain. Kay, wait!
Bartender, give me a hot toddy.
Oui, monsieur.
Have you seen my friend, Mr. Anders, lately?
Oh, no, monsieur. He has been skiing all day, as I have just told the American lady.
Oh, Miss Denham. She returned yet?
No, not Miss Denham. The new American lady who's just arrived. Your drink, monsieur?
Oh, thanks. The new American lady.
Oh, George! How wonderful. I knew I'd find you in the bar.
Ellen!
Why, what's the matter, George?
I think I swallowed my bridge work.
And, where are all the attractive women?
Oh, they're skiing, Helen. You know, Switzerland.
Yes. And I know my husband. I hope Jean doesn't hurt himself. She's so treacherous.
Oh, George.
Hello, Kay.
I was never so glad to see anyone in my life. I'm tired and frozen. Order a hot toddy for me, George.
Yes, but in your room, Kay.
What?
Yeah, lying down in your room. It's the only way to drink a hot toddy. When you're tired, I mean.
I see you've been seeing, Miss... I beg your pardon. By all signs, this is the one, isn't it, George? I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
Hey, dear, why did you run away from me? I thought you were dead. I thought you'd skied into a tree.
Oh, Jean, I want you to meet a mutual friend of ours.
How do you do? Hey, why in the world... Helen!
Darling. Yes, your wife. Remember me? Wife? Yes, Jean probably forgot to tell you. You know Jean.
This is the place where somebody ought to say, I explain.
Nobody has to explain. It's all very clear. Well, don't be embarrassed, darling. This happens every day. Oh, now, to me it doesn't. I'm taking the train to Paris, then back to America, and a man named Bert Sutter. Sorry, Jean, I'm not seeing anyone. Hello?
Kay, this is George. I'm in the lobby. Won't you let me come up and talk to you?
Sorry, there's nothing to talk about, George. Oh, will you please stop ringing my...
This is Bert.
Bert? Oh, I'm so glad to hear your voice. I'm sailing for home tomorrow on the Ile-de-France. Can you meet the boat?
But, Kay, I'm in France, in Paris. I'm downstairs.
Downstairs?
Yeah, I kept cabling you, and you didn't answer. I was worried sick. And now that I've come all the way over here, I find you've been off on a trip with 2 other men. Really, Kay?
How did you find that out?
They're both down here in the lobby with me right now. I think you owe me an explanation. Your behavior has certainly been most, peculiar. If Mother ever hears this...
I'll give you your explanation, all right, but you have to wait your turn just like everybody else. Send up Jean Anders.
Kay, this is the first time I've been able to say what I've wanted to all along. Will you marry me?
What about your wife?
Well, she's getting a divorce. She's going to marry an Indian.
An Indian?
Yeah, but not the kind you think. One of those different Indians with all the money and no blanket.
Oh. So you don't love your wife anymore. You love me. Is that right?
Okay, if you had any idea how much I love you.
Don't worry, I know. You must love me every bit as much as you loved your wife before.
Huh?
And you'll be even more worked up over the woman that follows me and the one that comes after her. Well,
oh, but Kay,
I'm sorry, Jean. You're good-looking and charming, but you're as irresponsible as a 2-month-old puppy.
Oh, now, Kay...
Goodbye now. Will you please send George up?
George? Oh, listen, Kay, you're making a big mistake. George isn't the man...
Are you going to send him up?
Oh, whatever you say.
Okay, I want you to marry me.
I thought that might be it. Anyway, you're true to type, George. And you won't be particularly upset, will you, when I tell you no?
No, I can't be, because that's what I was expecting.
It's a shame, too. I've thought several times that you'd be the ideal man. If only you'd throw away that awful, calm superiority. But there's nothing in your eyes to tell me whether we could be happy forever or for a week. I wish things were different. Anyway, thanks for everything. And goodbye.
I suppose I should enter a plea for myself, but apparently your mind's already made up.
You're the complete master of every situation, aren't you?
No, unfortunately, I'm not. Well, I'll send Bert up.
So, you're willing to marry me, Bert, no matter what has happened in Switzerland.
Yes, I am, Kay.
You trust me, don't you, Bert?
That's right, I do.
And so, trusting me, you start checking up on me when I don't answer a cable.
Naturally.
You come all the way to Paris to see if it's true what they say about Bixby.
Mm-hmm.
And trusting me even more, you say you're willing to marry me no matter what has happened in Paris or Switzerland.
Perfectly willing.
Get out of here, you stuffy little windbag. Get out of here before I crown you.
Why, Kay, this doesn't sound like the girl I know.
Get out!
But this isn't fair. What am I going to tell Mother?
Tell her I slammed the door in your face. All the suspicious, hypocritical. Didn't I tell you? Oh, George. It's you.
Yeah, pardon the intrusion, but I decided to enter my plea after all, and you better sit down because I'm scared and nervous and I'm liable to talk my head off.
Well, if it isn't a human being at last, what is it you wanted to say, George?
Listen, Kay, you'd be absolutely crazy to marry me. I'm certainly no prize. I'm as stuffy and conventional as Bert Sutter and as jealous and thoroughly unreliable as Jean. Your life with me would be a nightmare in Technicolor, but, Kay, will you marry me and let me ruin your life?
I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you and say yes, George.
Kay.
Oh, I know I'm making a mistake, but you just swept me right off my feet. I have an idea we'll be the most miserable, unhappy, most tragic married couple in the whole world.
Okay, you don't really believe that.
Yes, of course I do.
You know, sometimes I wish I were crazy, too.
Thank you very much. Say, Mel, incidentally, what are you fidgeting for? You nervous about something?
No, Raj, no, it's my feet. They got wet on their way to the theater this afternoon. You know, in some of the streets in California, the California dew is knee-deep.
Oh, what's a little moisture, Mel? Just think of the rest of the country with all that cold weather.
Oh, but I like cold weather. Liked it ever since I was a kid. Why, I can remember going for a drive behind old Dobbin with my grandfather. He put in a big, heavy lap robe for us and a horse blanket for old Dobbin.
Well, Mel, times have certainly changed, haven't they? Nowadays, we don't have to worry about Dobbin, but we do have to think of our automobile, especially when the thermometer drops way down below normal. Up north, you folks will want to ask yourselves if some of your antifreeze hasn't evaporated. And if it has, better replace it with Gulf Permanent Type Antifreeze, the kind that won't boil away. And then ask yourself if your car started easily and quickly the last time we had a cold morning. If it didn't, better ask your good Gulf dealer to put in easy-starting, free-flowing, winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil. And finally, how about Gulf Flex lubrication service with the new Gulf Flex lubricants? Your car will ride easier and steer easier, longer, if you have it Gulf Flex tomorrow. So better drive in, get that midwinter checkup at your neighborhood good Gulf dealer.
Good night, Bob. Good night, Melvin.
Good night.
And good night, Ann.
What do you mean, good night? You're coming home with me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But first, Ann, I want to remind everybody that in coming weeks, the Gulf Theater will star such favorites as Cary Grant, Rosalind Russell, Edward G. Robinson, and Spencer Tracy. Next week, William Powell and Myrna Loy fight it out with wisecracks at 20 paces here in the Gulf Theater. Bill, pursued by Myrna, runs away from love on the high seas to the music of Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. So be sure not to miss it. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Gulf Theater.
Don't forget to be with us again next week at the same time when William Powell and Myrna Loy will fight it out. A special thanks to the distinguished Woodbury Playhouse for Charles Boyer's appearance on the Gulf Theater last week. And all three of tonight's stars appeared through courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Melvin Douglas can soon be seen in Columbia's Too Many Husbands, Ann Southern in MGM's Congo Maisie, and Robert Young in MGM's Northwest Passage. Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Holiday. The starring players.
This is Loretta Young.
And this is Joseph Cotton. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in the delightful radio adaptation of the Columbia picture Holiday, based on the play by Philip Berry. It stars Joseph Cotton as Johnny Case and Loretta Young as Linda Seaton. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Holiday. Just suppose your name is Linda Seaton, and your father is so fabulously rich he has a stock market ticker where his heart ought to be. And suppose one morning you step out of your room and find your sister in the arms of a strange young man. What would you do? What? Well, if you're Linda Seaton, you just grin and say,
Julia, for shame. And on a Sunday morning.
Oh, Linda.
Who's your partner? Anyone I know?
Oh, Johnny, this is my sister, Linda.
How do you do?
Oh, fine, thanks. You look like you're doing all right, too.
Not bad.
Linda, his name is Johnny Case. I'm going to marry him next month.
Wow. Say, Case, stand over here in the light, will you?
Sure.
Just what I thought. I never saw him before.
Neither had I until a week ago at Lake Placid.
Oh, Julia, my pet. Does Father know?
Well, you see, he's at church.
Oh.
And I thought if I joined him and told him there.
Sure. Catch him with his hymn book down. Young man, I hope you realize what you're getting into.
Well, I didn't know I was marrying into a house with a private elevator.
It isn't only the elevator. The house is haunted.
You mean ghosts?
Frightful ghosts, all wearing stuffed shirts.
Any full-dress skeletons in the closet?
Well, of course, Grandpa. He stole a railroad from the stockholder.
Now, Linda, please.
And everybody knows about me, of course. I'm the black sheep.
Ah!
Julia, I think I'm going to like this man.
Oh, I'm glad. Because you're going to see him a lot.
Starting right now. Now, I'll show him around the family morgue while you run over to church and tackle Father. And remember, Julia, hit him when he's down.
When he's down?
Darling, after the collection, of course.
Pretty big hunk of house, all right. 3 stories.
4 stories. We've still got 1 to go.
All right, 4 stories full of master suites, guest suites, service suites, a ballroom big
What's
enough
the matter? No light?
Well, that's not the word, but I'm impressed, maybe, like by a museum. No offense, Steve.
Oh, no offense, Case, no. Here's the 4th floor. Have yourself a look.
A playroom. Say, this is swell.
It was Mother's idea before she died. I guess it was an escape for her, too.
Escape from what?
Oh, lots of things. I don't mind the dust. I'm the only one who comes up here now.
Hey, look at all the gym equipment. Who performed on the flying trapeze?
I did. And a terrible little cousin named Seton Cram. We used to swing by our knees and spit each other.
Fine thing.
I'm happy to say I rarely missed.
Oh, piano, trap drums, banjo, mandolin. Who's the musician in the family?
Ned, my brother. He could have been a fine musician if Father'd let him. Poor Ned struggled for a while, but... Look, there's a picture of Julia, a little girl.
Yeah, she was pretty even then, wasn't she? You know, there's still so much about her I've got to find out.
Yeah, go ahead, fire away.
Well, like this artist easel. Is this hers that you paint? Could I look?
Oh, no, please don't look at that.
Why not?
Well, it isn't Julia's, it's mine. That was one of my, was my artistic period.
Was? You mean it's over and buried?
Here lies Linda the artist. Don't disturb the ashes. Frankly, I stink.
Well, what else did you try?
Oh, lots of things. Stage. Would you like to see the sleepwalking scene from Macbeth?
Not while I'm conscious.
Well, that's too bad. Because the teachers at Miss Porter's school thought it was very promising.
Then?
Oh, just the family calls my episodes. I wanted to be a nurse for a while. And once I almost got arrested for helping some strikers in New Jersey. I don't know the father's on the board of directors. So now I just stay home and collect stamps.
I'll bet that's exciting.
Oh, it is. I have a genius for collecting things. Guess I get it from Grandpa, huh?
That's marvelous.
Oh, it's wonderful. Now my life is complete.
Is it? On the level? Come clean, Seton.
Well...
Not much fun for you, is it? All this lap of luxury, all these marble halls.
Well, if you want the truth...
Don't say it. I don't say it. I know.
And how does your garden grow, Case? Is life so wonderful where you're living?
I don't call what I've been doing living.
No? And what do you recommend for yourself, Doctor?
A holiday.
For how long?
For as long as I need.
You mean just to play?
No. Now, look, I happen to be a lawyer, but I've had to work to get there. I've been working ever since I was 10. Now, I want to find out why I'm working, and the answer can't be just to pay the bills or pile up money.
What is the answer?
That's what I intend to find out in a minute I can afford it. I'm going to knock off for a while and quit. Retire young and work old. Come back and work when I know what I'm working for. Does that make any sense?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Does Julia know?
Well, not yet. I want to have enough money first.
Oh, she's got enough money for 2 or 10.
No, that's out. I've got to make it myself.
Oh, rather be right than rich, huh? Case, you're a mighty strange bird in these parts. Yes? Oh, yes, Julie, he's up here with me. You have? Yes, of course, darling. And good luck.
Back? Have you told him?
Yes, Father's in the first floor study. If you'll go down, he'll be glad to devour you at once. How much longer will they be in there?
You know Father when he goes into his act.
Young man, what are your prospects?
And how much money do you have in the bank?
What are your antecedents?
Why, you mean your mother wasn't even a hooser? Oh, Ned, it's so silly. It's so stupid. We've got all the position and money we need.
Take it easy. I think it'll be all right.
Do you really?
Julia usually gets what she wants.
Yeah.
Besides, her boyfriend seems to be a comer.
How do you know?
He happens to be with Hobson's firm. And on the way back from church, the old boy gave Father quite a sales talk. Told him the case had a brilliant future. In fact, he just put through that seaboard merger.
Well, that's swell.
You've had a chance to talk to him, Linda. How do you feel? You like him?
Oh, Ned, that boy is like a breath of fresh air. Like spring. You know what he called his house? A museum. And you...
Slow down. Here comes the bride, maybe.
Linda! Oh, Linda, I'm so happy. Oh, you mean it's yes? Oh, Father was just an absolute angel. Oh, darling, I'm so glad for you. When are you going to announce it? 2 weeks from Saturday. 2 weeks from Saturday? Oh, that's New Year's Eve. Oh, Julia. Julia, let me give a party for it. Let's have some fun in this house before you leave, huh? Oh, Linda, that's very sweet, but no buts about it. Just a few people, just yours and Johnny's friends up in the playroom, huh? I'll do it all. I'll plan it, Julia. You've got to let me just this once. I'd really love it, dear, if we... Oh, Julia, you don't know how important this is. It's my party for you. And no one else can touch it. And if anybody does, I won't come. Do you hear? Oh, Linda, I only wish we could, but Father is making plans, you see, and... What? He's giving us a formal announcement ball. 2 weeks. They'll trap him into a nice starched shirt, and once he's in, he'll never get out. Oh, don't let them, Johnny. Don't let them do it. 1 week. Johnny, remember your holiday. Remember what you promised yourself. 3 days. It's getting close. 2 days. Tomorrow. Tonight. Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. We took the elevator. The party's downstairs. Well, thank you. We didn't mean to intrude. Oh, well, wait a minute. Aren't you, Susan Elliott? Why, yes, I am. Well, I went to school with you. I'm Linda Seaton. Linda? You don't mean you're the... Oh, you couldn't be. Johnny said her name was Julia. Oh, no. That's my youngest sister. Do you know Johnny? No, for years. Oh. Miss Darling?
Yes, dear. You sure it's safe?
Oh, Linda, this is my husband. Miss, we went to school together. He lives here.
Here, in the garret.
I'm the bad sister. The one they don't talk about. So was I.
And look what happened to her. She married me.
You know, that's a shame. It really is.
Why? I'm a college professor with a job.
Oh, no. I meant I haven't a thing to offer you. I never dreamed any of Johnny's friends would come. No, we almost didn't. We thought it was a gag.
Fifth Avenue address, the soup and fish.
Well, I wanted to give a party tonight, up here. Just for a few of us. Good heavens, what's that?
The spirit of New Year's Eve.
No, it's my brother. And Ned, you idiot. Nick and Nick, they're old friends of Johnny's.
Yay.
Johnny used to live with us.
As we came to warn his bride, he never puts the cap back on the toothpaste. Reunion, huh? We ought to have champagne. Oh, nice idea. I'd like to drink. To Johnny. Oh. Johnny doesn't need it. He's doing all right.
What do you mean?
Having a whirl. Julia's got him in white tie and tails. Father's seeing that he meets the proper people.
Oh.
Proper people? Stuffed shirt.
Yes, you laid them all end to end. It would serve them right.
Well, that doesn't mean we can't have some champagne.
That's right, Ned. Go ahead and get it, will you? We'll have our party no matter what.
First time I've ever been at a shindig like this. First time I've ever worn a full-dress uniform. How do I look? Julia?
Oh, Johnny, I'm simply furious with Linda. Father wants to announce our engagement at midnight. Why shouldn't she come down?
Oh, darling, if she has a headache.
She always gets them so conveniently.
Julia, dear.
Oh, yes, Father.
Linda hasn't come down yet, I see.
No, and now she's got Ned sulking with her, too. She's been up there an hour.
I've had enough of her nonsense. I'm going up to get her.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Could I go?
You young man?
Oh, Father, Johnny has a way with her.
Very well. Tell her she still has certain obligations to her family. I insist she come down and enjoy herself.
Oh, great Mary, ain't what she used to be, ain't what she used to be, ain't what she used to be. The old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be.
Oh, that was swell. Or else I'm drunk. First champagne I've had since I was 4.
Oh, now that's too bad. Long time no sex. Say, Susan, has Johnny any more friends like Nick? Oh, there aren't many like Nick. Or like Johnny either. Oh, we've had lots of fun together, we three. You'll have lots more with Julia. Please, let Ned and me join you sometimes, will you? We'll be guest members of the Johnny, Julia, Nick, and Susan Club. Oh, that's a wonderful idea. We'll have
sure.
big...
Hey, look, the big shot himself, Nick.
Susan, I didn't know you were here.
Now, that's only temporary. One more drink and he'll be out.
A Whiteley overstatement, Johnny. How are you guys?
Wonderful, and you weren't wrong about the big shot either. That seaboard merger's gone through.
On the level?
Yes, indeed. My friends, there's a very fair chance that I'll quit business next Saturday.
Johnny, you're going on your holiday.
Absolutely. Johnny's Declaration of Independence.
Gotta have a drink on that. Here's to Seaboard merger.
And to Judy.
To Julia and Johnny and Seaboard and Stuff. Here's happiness.
Thank you.
Mr. Case, on behalf of the Fifth Avenue Anti-Stuffed Shirt and Music Society...
Johnny, we've got a club. You and Julia and Nick and Susan and Ned and me.
That's wonderful.
Speech. Gotta have a speech.
Yes, go ahead, Johnny. Give us a speech, huh?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Members of the Anti-Stuffed Shirt and Music Club.
Here.
My platform is happiness.
Oh, yes.
More happiness and less money. More holidays and less work. Until you know what you're working for.
Listen to them.
Starting next Monday, I'm free as a bird. No more routine, no office hours, no...
Young man.
Father.
Hey, I couldn't help hearing what you just said. I feel it's something we ought to discuss.
Of course, sir. Anytime you say.
At once. I'll have Julia join us in the third floor study. I'll expect you down immediately.
Linda, you think I'll try to stop me?
Why not go down and find out?
What about the club?
Sorry, kiddies. The club is temporarily adjourned.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good golf dealer joins the golf oil companies in presenting another program in this series of reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows. All the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the Motion Picture Star's own program. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Joey Brown, Claudette Colbert, Edith Fellows, The King's Men, Bill Regan, the music of Oscar Bradley, and your master of ceremonies for tonight, Melvin Douglas.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Melvin Douglas welcoming you to another Gulf Screen Guild show. These shows are written, acted, and directed each week by the biggest names in Hollywood for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And tonight's show is no exception. It was written by Frank Gill and Bill Demling and directed by Lloyd Bacon. And now I'd like for you to meet our first guest, one of Hollywood's brightest singing stars, Phil Regan. Phil is going to sing The Moon is a Silver Dollar.
The stars that twinkle tenderly they sprinkle stardust all over the blue. What a treasure for me and for you. Please cuddle closer, just a little closer. Look up with me, and what do you see? The moon is a silver dollar shining up in the sky. There's a dream we can buy, sweetheart, you and I. The moon is a silver dollar made for lovers to share. And with you in my arms, I'm a millionaire. Our cares and troubles are only small change. Someday they'll all change into a dream come true. The moon is a silver dollar. What a glorious sight. Let's invest it in love tonight.
Thank you, Phil Regan. That was swell. Don't go away. We want to hear more from you later. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I've got to go off into a huddle with myself and think up an introduction for Joe E. Brown. In the meantime, we'll hear from John Conte.
Most of us are really quite interested in our automobiles. For instance, take the case of a certain motorist whom we'll call the patient Mr. Sneed. Now, Mr. Sneed lives in Atlanta, Georgia, and he became interested, among other things, in what motor oil to use. For years, he patiently tried one oil after another until it sampled practically every oil in the state. Still, none suited him until he came across an oil called Gulf Pride. With Gulf Pride, Mr. Sneed found that his car went to the shop less often, and so he made an experiment. In his next car, he used only Gulf Pride, and here's what happened. He drove that car over 100,000 miles without engine trouble, and when he traded it in recently, the motor was still acting like a youngster. That's a true story, and we thought it would interest you motorists who are about to change your motor oil. Why not take the advice of the Do It Now sign outside your good Gulf dealers and make your oil change this season a change to Gulf Pride, the motor oil that works wonders of lubrication.
Thank you, John Conte. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've thought of it. We now bring you that grand guy, that faultless fellow, that generous gentleman, that man with a heart as big as his mouth, Mr. Joe E. Brown.
Thank you, Melvin. Thank you. That was a great introduction, all except one little teensy-weensy thing.
You shouldn't have mentioned my mouth.
You call that a teensy-weensy thing?
Now, wait a minute, Melvin. My mouth isn't so big anymore.
Don't tell me your mouth was bigger.
Bigger? Bigger than this little Cupid's bow that I've got now? Shucks, yes. Why, when I was a kid, my mouth was so wide I had to pucker up my lips to get through a door.
I can see I was all wrong, Joe. I should have introduced you as the great athlete that you are.
Thank you, Mel. You know, when I was in college, I was the boxing champion. I only got licked once. That wasn't my fault.
What was the matter? Was the other fellow heavier than you were?
No, but I should have suspected something crooked when we weighed in.
Oh, dirty work, eh?
I think so. He weighed 103 stripped and 195 with his gloves on.
Say, Joe, we've another great college athlete here tonight that you might be interested in meeting.
Yeah, who?
Oscar Bradley, our orchestra leader. Shake hands with Oscar, Joe.
Okay, lift him up.
How do you do, Mr. Brown?
He's cute. Hello, Oscar. Okay, Mel, put him down.
Just a minute, Melvin. Before you put me down, would you do me a favor?
Why, of course, Oscar. Anything. What is it?
Swing me a little.
What? Okay. Here we go.
Whee! You call him an athlete? Why, you guys don't know anything about athletics. Of course, I'm not the bragging type, Mel, but I'll never forget the time I saved the football championship for my college. Good old Toledo subnormal. It was the final game of the season.
Joe, this is Ken Darby and Rad Robinson, one of the King's men.
Oh, how do you do? As I was saying, it was the final game of the season. When I ran out on the field...
Hello. Hiya, fellas. Joe, this is John Dodson and Buddy Lynn, two more of the King's men.
Yeah, well, how do you do? As I was saying, the final game of the season, when I ran out on the field... Oh, for heaven's sake, bring in the King and get it over with. As I was saying, I turned to the referee...
Joe, wait a minute. Did you ever hear these fellows sing The Three Little Fishes?
No, I haven't. But as I was saying, I turned to the referee, gave him my number, told him my name. The play started.
Down, 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 down in the meadow in a little bitty pool swam three little fishes and a mama fishy too. Swim, said the mama fishy, swim if you can, and they swam all over the dam. Down in the meddy in the itty bitty pool swam three little fitty and a mama fitty foo. A fim, said the mama fitty fim, if you can, and they fam all over the dam. Bloop, 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 bloop. Itty fitty fim in the itty bitty pool, itty fitty fim in the itty bitty pool. Papa fish works till the day is done, but if we itty fitties have a lots of fun. Whoa, itty fitty fim in the itty bitty pool, itty fitty fim in the itty bitty pool. Mama fish says stay close to home, but if we itty fitties have a yan to roam. Whoa, itty fitty sneak from the itty bitty pool, itty fitty sneak from the itty bitty pool. Stop, said the mama fishy, you'll get lost, but if we itty fitties didn't want to be boss. So the itty fitty went south on a squeeze, and they swam right out to sea. Yelled the itty bitty fitties, here's a bowl of fun. Cried the fitties, it's a regular lark, till suddenly, all of a sudden, the shark!
Hark, the shark.
Dive, boys! Boop, boop, did 'em, got 'em, got 'em. Hotchi, boop, boop, did 'em, got 'em, got 'em. Hotchi, boop, boop, did 'em, got 'em, missed 'em. Oh, shoot, oh, shucks, I'm a heck of a shark. So back to the Meddy and the itty bitty poo, fam, we happy city to the happy mama poo. Back to the poo in the Meddy, they fam and they fam all over the dam with a bloop, bloop, did-em-a-dot-em-a, did-em-a-dot-em-a. Bloop, bloop, did-em-a-dot-em-a, did-em-a-dot-em-a. Back to the poo in the Meddy, they fam and they fam all over the dam. Down, 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 down in the meadow in a little bitty pool swam three little fishes and a mama fishy too. Swim, said the mama fishy, swim if you can, and they swam all over the dam. Down in the meddy in the itty bitty pool, fam free, itty fitty and a mama fitty poo. Fim, said the mama fitty fim, if you can, and they fam all over the dam. Bloop, bloop, did-em-a-dot-em-a, did-em-a-dot-em-a. Bloop, bloop, did-em-a-dot-em-a, did-em-a-dot-em-a. Back to the pool in the meddy they fam, and they fam all over the dam. Toe it ain't how you wiggle, it's the way hot you gargle it.
So I grabbed the ball, fell to ground, touchdown just over the goal line, and that's how I won the game.
Wait a minute, Joe. Wait a minute. Before you start that story, I want you to meet Edith Fellows.
Before I start, Hello.
Edith, we're very glad to have you with us tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Douglas.
Hey, wait a minute. What did you say your name was?
Edith Fellows.
Fellows. You know, fellows, when I went to college, there was a fellow named Fellows. Hank Fellows. Nice fellow, Fellows.
Well, that's my daddy.
Well, slap my cheeks and call me Rosie. Did you ever hear your father mention a fellow at school named Brown? Joseph Evan?
Oh, yes. My daddy said you had a nickname in college.
That's right. He used to call me Dinky.
Dinky?
Yeah.
That ain't the way I heard it. Close, though.
Great kidder, your father. He must have told you plenty about our college days.
Oh, yes. Have you still got the same cats you used to have?
Cat? Where did you get that idea? I never had a cat.
That's funny. My daddy said you had the homeliest puss in college.
You know, your daddy's beginning to annoy me. That man you call father's still jealous of me because I beat him out for pitcher on the baseball team.
Now, wait a minute. My daddy's the best pitcher in the world. I saw him play. He can throw a slow ball, a fast ball, a fadeaway ball.
Wait a minute. That's nothing. Can your father throw a screwball?
I don't know. How much do you weigh?
Fine talk. I've got a good mind to put you across my knee. If you were a little older, I would. That reminds me, when is Claudette Colbert going to get here?
Yes, when will Miss Colbert get here? You know, she's my favorite star. I wanted to see her picture last night, but there was no one around to go with me.
Oh, dear, what's the matter, Oscar? Don't you like to go to the movies alone?
It isn't that. But they won't let me in unless I'm accompanied by an adult.
Well, I'll let you in the secret, Oscar. If you play your cards right, there may be a treat in store for you. You know, most stars have hobbies, and Claudette is taking little children to the movies.
You mean she actually takes children to the movies?
Yep. Isn't that right, Joe?
Dad.
I should have expected that. Come on, Oscar. Claudette will be here right after your next number, and then I'll introduce you to her.
Coo.
All right, Junior. Tighten up your safety pin and swing into that music. Baby Oscar Bradley plays his own arrangement of two of Rodgers and Hart's loveliest melodies, Mountain Greenery and My Heart Stood Still. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you one of the most charming ladies in Hollywood. Whee! Oscar, stop jumping up and down. That charming screen personality... Joe, stop biting the microphone.
Why?
For goodness sake, fellas, do you want Claudette to get the wrong impression of us?
Heavens, no.
Now, remember, Claudette comes from France, where manners are manners. You know what I mean?
Oui.
Vive la France!
That's the idea. Be gallant. Be gentlemen. Help her with her coat. Help her with her hat. Help her with... Careful now. Here she is. So remember what I told you. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudette Colbert.
Mademoiselle Colbert, bonjour. Oh, we are so happy to have you with us. Aren't we, Boxcar? Oscar?
Oui, mademoiselle. We welcome thee with open arms.
Well, well, thank you so very much for giving me the grand welcome, but there is one thing I would like to know.
And what is that?
Are you guys nuts?
No, they were just trying to be nice, Claudette, make you feel at home.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's right, Claudia. May I help you off with your coat?
Why, thank you.
Miss Colbert, may I help you off with your hat?
Thank you.
Claudette, may I help you off with your gloves?
Well, yes, thank you. And now, Melvin,
Miss Colbert, may I help you off with your...
Oscar! Oscar, for goodness sake.
I'm sorry, Miss Colbert. I'm so excited. I'm very anxious to get into pictures. And I wonder if you would give me a letter to some producer who could use me.
Oh, I'd be glad to, Oscar, but I don't know anyone who produces shorts. Anyway, Oscar, a letter of introduction doesn't guarantee a movie career.
It doesn't?
No, Oscar. You know, when I first came to Hollywood, all I had in the world was a letter of introduction and a cheese sandwich. I'll never forget the day I walked into that producer's office.
Really, Miss Colbert? Was he a big producer?
No, I don't think so. He wouldn't read the letter till I gave him the sandwich.
But you never told me about that, Claudette.
Didn't I, Bill? Oh, that was a big day in my life. I'll never forget the thrill I got when I spent my last dime to drive up to the studio in a taxi.
There it is, lady. Pathetic pictures.
Thank you.
How do you do, miss? Is there anything I can do for you?
How do you do? I have a letter of introduction to Mr. Drench, the great European producer.
Junior or senior?
What's the difference?
Junior will be in 5 minutes, and senior will be out in 5 years. Just sit on the bench over there with that man and little girl, and I'll call you when Mr. Drench arrives.
Oh, thank you.
Move over, darling, and let the lady sit down.
Thank you.
This is my daddy, lady.
Yes. I'm Melvin Applepuss. This is little Edith Applepuss.
I'm going to be a child star. Nah.
Darling, don't bother the lady. Partner, please.
Oh, that's all right. Your child?
Yes.
Homely, isn't she?
Well, she's a little nervous today.
You know, lady, I should be out playing like other children my age, but Mother says I have to work because Daddy's a bum.
What? She is homely, isn't she?
Yes. Oh, no, I think she's cute.
Miss Goldberg.
It's Colbert.
Have it your own way. Did you want to see Mr. Drench, the producer?
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry, but there's been a reorganization. Mr. von Schmuten is now the producer.
Oh, well, can I see Mr. von Schmuten then?
Yes, but first you'll have to see Mr. Drench. He's in the 6th office. No, the 7th office. Well, I don't know which office he's in, but you can see the names on the doors, right down that corridor.
Thank you. Let's see. Waterman, Ackerman, Alderman, Overman, Gentleman, Middleman. Oh, here it is. Joe E. Drench.
Come inside from the door, please.
I beg your pardon. Are you Mr. Drench?
Yes, ma'am, that's me. Joe E. Drench. Come right in, my dear. Are those people with you?
What people?
Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Quick, darling, recite.
Yes, Daddy. Mary, Mary, quite contrary, the cow jumped over the moon.
The cow jumped over the moon? That's not so good.
Can you do it?
Mr. Drench, I'd like to say that I have...
Corner, sat in the corner, eating his Christmas pie. He's stuck in his thumb.
Mushy, wasn't it? Now, Mr. Drench, I have a
my poem. She spoiled my poem.
Quiet, Edith, quiet. Control yourself. Edith, remember, you're an Applepuss.
I want to see Mr. von Schmuten, the producer.
Oh, Mr. von Schmuten, the producer?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry, there's been a slight reorganization. Mr. von Schmuten isn't the producer anymore. Mr. von Tuten is the producer now. And a very good one, too. He produces B pictures for Penny Arcade.
Well, that's very interesting, Mr. Drench, but, well, can I see Mr. von Tuten?
Well, yes, of course, but first you will have to see Mr. von Schmuten. Walk right through that door, please. He's an adjoining office.
Thank you. I beg your pardon. Are you Mr. von Schmuten?
Yes, that's right. I am Joe E. von Schmuten. Motion picture's greatest showman. Open all night. Honk for curb service.
Well, I thought maybe you could use me. I've never been in pictures before, but last year I was Miss Outskirts of Pasadena.
That's wonderful. The audience wants freshness, youth, and vigor, and I am the man that gives it to them. For years, I have been looking for a new face.
Mm-hmm. From where I'm standing, it's a good idea.
Yes, but of course you don't understand. What I am looking for is a girl with Hedy Lamar's figure, Rosalind Russell's poise, Betty Grable's legs, Joan Crawford's eyes, Betty Grable's legs, Constance Bennett's nose, Priscilla Lane's lips, and Betty Grable's legs. I need new blood. Do you hear me? I need new blood.
Well, you don't need an actress. You need a transfusion.
You are not only beautiful, but you're clever. You're just the girl I want. Now, just wait until I open the safe and I'll get a contract for you. Ireland must be heaven, for my agent came from there. This door is so heavy. Hey, what's this in my safe?
Al.
Quick, darling, recite.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Oh, lady, I'm sorry, but if you don't get her a job, I'll have to take in washing again. Go on, you've seen her act. Tell Mr. Von Schmuten how good she is.
All right. Mr. Von Schmuten?
Yes, ma'am.
You've been crying for new blood, and this child should be the answer to your cry.
Thanks, lady.
Don't worry, little girl. I can see your entire future. Mr. Von Schmuten signs you to a contract. The first time your face is flashed on a screen, you capture America's heart. You're a sensational child star.
Yes, yes.
Now you're blossomed from childhood to beautiful womanhood. You have the world at your feet. You're the greatest romantic star that ever lived.
Yes, yes, go on.
At the height of your career, Mr. Von Schmuten cast you in a bad picture, but that doesn't stop you. He cast you in another bad picture, but that doesn't stop you. He cast you in another bad picture and another bad picture.
But that doesn't stop me.
Not much. You're washed up now, friend. Oh, now, Mr. Von Schmuten, how about me?
Well, all right. I sign you to an 87-year contract with 10-minute options. Your salary is $15,000 a week until you start. Then you're automatically dropped. Sign on the dotted line, please, and I'll take the contract into Mr. Von Tuten.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Von Schmuten. At last I'm in pictures.
Yes, you're... Excuse me a minute.
Yes.
Hello? Oh, for goodness sakes.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, there's been another slight reorganization.
No.
Yes, this is the most reorganizationist business I've ever seen. Mr. Von Houten is no longer the producer. Mr. Von Houten is the producer now.
Oh, do I have to go through all that again?
Well, I'm sorry, I can't help it. That's the movie business. And you better hurry before there's another reorganization. Yes, that's... Excuse me, step along. Hello? Hello? Oh, for goodness sakes.
Well, who do I have to see now?
Nobody. We can't use you as a movie star.
You mean I'm not good enough?
No, it isn't that. You see, there's been another slight reorganization. We're in the fish business now.
In just a minute, ladies and gentlemen, Phil Regan and the King's Men return to sing for us again. But first, a word from John Conte.
You know, when a small boy gets a bath, his mother sees to it that he's scrubbed all over, including behind the ears. Well, when your good golf dealer does a lubrication job on your car, he's even more careful not to miss a single place and to give every place just the right Gulf lubricant. What's more, your good Gulf dealer has special equipment to help him do a really modern lubrication job, and he has available full information about the particular make and model car that you drive. Yes, your good Gulf dealer is well able to do the job exactly as the manufacturer would want it done. So drive in where you see the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc. Get your regular spring oil changed to Gulf Pride motor oil, and at the same time, get a Gulf quality lubrication job. It pays to make the good Gulf dealer your dealer.
And now, Phil Regan and the King's Men give us their version of one of this year's hit tunes. The masquerade is over. Boys, it's all yours.
Your eyes don't shine like they used to shine, and the thrill is gone when your lips meet mine. I'm afraid the masquerade is over. over, and so is love, and so is love. Your words don't mean what they used to mean. They were once inspired, now they're just routine. I'm afraid the masquerade is over, and so is love, and so is love. I guess I'll have to play pagliacci and get myself a clown's disguise and learn to laugh like Pagliacci. With tears in my eyes. You look the same. You're a lot the same. But my heart says no, no, you're not the same. I'm afraid the masquerade is over. And so is love. And so is
Thank you, Phil Regan and the King's Men. Joey Brown and Edith Fellows for a swell Screen Guild show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once more, Miss Claudette Colbert.
Thank you, Melvin. I can't tell you how much I enjoyed myself tonight. And on behalf of the cast, I want to thank the Gulf Oil Companies for making these programs possible. The entire proceeds go to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to be used in building a home for the members of the industry who are no longer able to provide for themselves.
That's swell, Claudette. Thanks. Good night, and good night, everybody.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, next week, same time, same station, the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Oil Companies in welcoming you to another Screen Guild show with Misha Auer, Billy Burke, Jerry Colonna, Jack Oakey, Betty Jane Rhodes, and Roger Pryor. Claudette Colbert appeared through the courtesy of Paramount and can now be seen in the picture Midnight. Joey Brown, who appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures in the Post Toasties program, is soon to start on $1,000 a touchdown. Thanks to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios for The King's Men and for Melvin Douglas, who has just completed Tell No Tales and who will soon appear in the Columbia picture Good Girls Go to Paris. Thanks also to Republic Studios for Phil Regan, now working in the picture Fighting Irish. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Guest Wife. The starring players:
Fred McMurray,
This is Claudette Colbert.
This is Dick Ferrand.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in one of the season's most delightful comedies, Guest Wife. It stars Claudette Colbert as Mary Price, Fred McMurray as Joe Parker, and Dick Foran as Chris Price. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Guest Wife.
I think I'm like any other married woman. I like my husband to have friends. Only Chris didn't just have a friend. He had an obsession. His pal was Joe Parker, the famous foreign correspondent. He and Chris had grown up together, gone to college together, roomed together. Yes, and always spent Chris's allowance together. You know, Damon and Pythia stuff. Except that Chris made Mr. Damon look like a piker.
Just a minute, I heard that, Mrs. Price.
Now, Chris, you know it's true. Remember when Joe sent that cable from India?
Well, what can you do when your best friend's in jail in a foreign country with cobras hissing at him?
You send him $2,000 we'd saved up to buy a baby grand piano.
Oh, but Mary, after all, Joe is my pal.
Oh, sure. I discovered that on our honeymoon. When we got to Lake Michigan and found that Joe had taken the boat we had chartered and gone off chasing a lot of gangsters.
Well, he caught him, too. That was Joe's first big yarn.
My first big disillusionment. When I think of how we just sat around on that pier...
Well, that story got Joe his job as foreign correspondent.
Yeah, what did it get you?
Splinters.
Well, oh, anyway, it did one thing for us, Chris. It made me sure our marriage was all right.
It did?
Mm-hmm. Any marriage that could survive that honeymoon could survive anything. I really believe that. But every time we got our hearts set on anything, up would pop Mr. Parker. And this last time was no exception to the rule. You know, Catoosin's a pretty dull town to live in. We'd planned for months on a trip to New York, a sort of second honeymoon. Chris had gotten leave from the bank, and just as I thought we were going to make it...
Mary, guess what? A telegram from Joe.
Oh, no!
Listen, arrive at your house at 7 this evening. Can't wait to meet Mary. Isn't that swell?
Yeah, wonderful.
Oh, you're going to love him when you meet him, Mary.
I don't doubt it. Well, he's an hour and a half late now. Maybe he's changed his mind or had an accident, I hope.
Now, don't you worry about Joe. He'll be here all right.
Yes, but we won't. We're going to be on that 902 for New York. Well, that must be the cab I ordered. Will you get it, darling?
Sure.
The bags are all right there in the corner. He can take them down first while I...
Chris! Joe!
Chris! Joe! Chris!
Joe!
Listen,
hey, wait,
boys.
Don't tell me.
I didn't tell you.
What? You're Mary. Beautiful. And you've got shoes on. Gosh, to be back in a country where a woman wears shoes.
Yeah, say, that's right. I thought you were in China.
I was last Thursday. Look, don't I even get a chance to kiss the bride?
Oh, I don't know. Mary never quite forgave you for missing our wedding.
No, we waited almost a year until the family started to talk about shotguns.
You know, Mary, you brightened many lonely hours for me.
Huh?
Yep. You're the picture of that picture I have.
Picture?
Yeah, I sent him your picture, honey, one of the big ones.
You bet. Many's the hour I've looked at it and told myself, if I could find a girl like that, it'd be the end of the trail for me.
Oh, fine chance. In 2 weeks, you'd be off to London, Cairo, Afghanistan. Say, what did bring you to Catoosin, anyway?
Well, to tell you the truth, Chris, I'm in a jam.
A jam?
Chris, it's 18 minutes to 9. We've got to catch that train.
Train? What train?
The 902 to New York. Joe, I'm sorry it has to be hello and goodbye, but...
Yeah, stick around, Joe. We'll be back in 10 days.
Well, you mean you're really running off to New York?
Yes, and Joe Parker, if you try to stop us...
Stop you? Well, who's trying to stop you? I'll just ride along to the station, that's all.
Hey, cabby, want to make the 902?
You'd better step on it.
Got plenty of time, Mrs. Price. No need to hurry.
That's what you think.
Hey, Joe, you started to tell us that you were in some sort of a jam.
And how? Chris, it's a jam pot to end all jams. It started as a kibble, but before
A kibble?
Yeah, a kibble. That's a word Chris and I made up at school.
Yeah, you see, if Joe tells you something that isn't true, he's kidding you. But if I confirm it, I'm kibbling you.
Oh, I see.
Only this time I kibbled myself a wife.
Oh, you married?
No, that was the kibble. You see, I wanted 10 days off, so our Cairo manager cabled the boss I was secretly married.
Oh, the Cairo manager plays kibble, too.
Yeah, that's how this avalanche got started. First, the boss sends a $1,000 wedding present.
Well, the kibble business really pays.
Yeah, then he makes me office manager in India. And what's so awful, he's writing letters to my wife.
Well, why is that so awful?
Well, I'm writing letters back from my wife.
Oh.
More letters, more presents. It's getting worse all the time. So I try to kill off my imaginary wife with fever.
Why kill the goose that lays the golden eggs?
Well, I wish I had. I wouldn't be in this mess right now. Here, let me read this cable to you. Report immediately, New York office. Bring Mrs. Parker. Important. Signed Arthur Truesdale Worth. You see what I mean?
Oh, but, Joe, this is simple. You just get some babe, slip her $10, take her over to the office.
Sure, boss. Meet the wife. Hello, hello. Goodbye, goodbye.
Well, unfortunately, I sent A.T. a picture of the bride.
Oh, Chris, I thought you said he was smart.
Well, it seemed smart at the time.
Now, wait a minute. I know. Was she wearing one of those little native veils in the picture?
Well, no. She's an American.
American?
Mm-hmm.
An old girl of yours, I suppose?
Well, no, not exactly. You see,
You just happened to have her picture around.
It's a funny thing.
Chris, I've got that awful feeling.
I'll open the window. Say, Joe, do you know where to find the girl?
Well, yes, I would, but...
You wouldn't dare, would you?
No, I guess I wouldn't.
Well, maybe if I talked to her, I could...
Well, that might help, Chris.
Oh, save your breath, Chris. You haven't a chance.
Why not? I could just go up to her and say,
Chris, for heaven's sake, wake up. He sent the boss that picture of me.
Well, I think I could talk her into... You? Do you... Oh, gosh. This is going to be easy, Joe.
Well, if you think I'm...
Mary, all you have to do is pop in the office, meet the boss, you're Mrs. Parker. Then you pop right out again back to me, you're Mrs. Price.
And you think that's easy, huh?
Sure, it's a cinch. Congratulations, Joe. She's going to do it.
I had a premonition I was in for trouble. Trouble, yes, but I hadn't counted on catastrophe. Oh, we got on the train all right. That is, I got on the train, and Joe got on the train. My husband was conspicuous by his absence. By that time, I was ready to murder Mr. Parker.
Now, Mary, that wasn't my fault. Chris just missed the train, that's all.
Why? Because he was in the station buying a Pullman ticket for you, that's why.
Well, I can't argue that.
When I think of him racing along the platform shouting, I'll catch the train tomorrow, Mary, take good care of Joe.
Yeah, what a guy. Who else in the world would do a thing like that?
Nobody. That's what I'm getting at. And then arriving in New York and being mobbed by all those reporters. Mrs. Parker this, Mrs. Parker that.
Maybe I should have killed you in Bombay.
I should have killed you in Catoosin.
Well, Mary, after all, you had to expect a little of that celebrity stuff. After all, I had just won the Paulson Prize for journalism. That's why the boss sent for me.
That was the last straw, the boss. While everyone was slapping you on the back, he maneuvered me into his private office.
Well, Mary, at last. A chance to get really well acquainted.
Yes.
And let me assure you, this picture doesn't do you justice.
What picture? Oh, the yes. Well, Mr. Worth, do you mind if I look at that?
Not at all. Remember what you wrote on it?
To the boss, our friend and guardian angel, who has been more than a father to both of us, Mary Parker. Oh, do I remember?
That's a beautiful sentiment, Mary.
I must confess, Joe had something to do with it.
When I saw this, I knew Joe had married the right girl. And your letters.
The letters?
Especially the one from Punjab Tanit.
Punjab Tanit?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's a beautiful place.
Really? It sounded wretched.
It did?
But I suppose any place is beautiful when one has just been snatched back from the grave.
Oh, look, I'd better go get Joe, Mr. Worthy. He's not used to being with so many people.
Oh, he's all right. They're all old friends. You know, I've always kept that letter right here in my desk. It's such a perfect story of what marriage really means. You do worship him, don't you, Mary?
Oh, yes.
As a matter of fact, Joe should hear this letter.
Yes. I'll call him. Joe! Oh, Joe! Mr. Worth, I'm not very modest, am I?
Someone call me?
Oh, come in, Joe. I've got something I want you to hear.
Oh, one of my, Mary's letters, huh?
Yes, one of the most beautiful a wife ever wrote. Listen. Dear Mr. Worth, we are in Punjab Tanit. It's a frightful place, horrible and primitive. But as I lay here in a native hut, I am the happiest woman in the world.
Yes, I remember. I was so happy.
Joe alone has nursed me for 4 long weeks. His love was my only medicine. He has shielded me with his body against the rains and has day and night fought for the life to stay in me when so often it seemed to be slipping away. Just think, Mary, I might never have met you.
Just think.
Read the rest, boss, will you? I'm deeply moved.
He is gaunt and thin and worn now, and my strength is only slowly returning. But we have something now that binds us closer together, if that is possible. And this I wanted to share with you, our friend. Affectionately, Mary.
Well, boss, I'd like to have a copy of that.
You shall have it, my boy.
Mary, thank you. I didn't know you realized I was with you half the time.
There's some things I don't even know yet.
Yes, I almost lost you then. It was awful.
Sometimes I think I can still feel the effects.
Oh, of course, the traveling and all. I've been stupid letting you get overtired. Joe, you take her right back to the hotel.
The hotel?
Yes, and mind you, get a good night's rest. I'll have the office boy get you a cab.
Mr. Parker, I'm not going to any hotel.
Oh, just to drop our bags, and Chris will be here tomorrow, won't he?
But where am I going to sleep tonight?
Sleep? Baby, this is New York. Who wants to sleep? Swell place, huh, Mary? Gosh, I used to dream about it in Punjab Tanit.
I used to dream about it in Catoosin. Joe, do you think that Chris would approve of this?
Why not? Didn't he tell you to take care of me? Besides, we can't go back to the hotel until...
Hey, excuse me, but aren't you Joe Parker?
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry,
I saw you beat Notre Dame.
Oh, that was a lucky day for the Irish.
That was a lucky day for me. I won $500. Greatest run I ever saw on a football field.
Huh? I had a little help.
Well, the good ones are modest. I'm glad to have seen you. Good luck, old man.
Say, Joe, wasn't Chris in that game with you?
Yeah, sort of. All he did was take out their end, 2 backs and a safety man. So that goon could win $500.
It's funny, nobody ever comes up to Chris like that.
Well, that's the fate of the blocking back.
Well, didn't Chris ever want to carry the ball?
No, he just bowled him over so I could get through.
Well, if I were Chris, I'd want to carry the ball sometimes.
Hey, look, it's getting kind of stuffy in here. We'd better trek on.
Yeah, but where? We can't go back to the hotel.
No, most of the clubs will be closing soon. Hey, wait, I know. One of those open hacks in the park. We can drive around till breakfast time, huh?
Oh, but that's so expensive. It's $4 an hour.
Yeah, I know, but Chris will only be paying half.
Huh?
Sure, that's how we always operate. Share and share alike and everything.
Mr. Parker, may I remind you, I'm Chris's wife.
Oh, correction. Almost everything. Come on, let's go.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
As an American woman, you have a reputation for being the world's best shopper. You recognize value almost by instinct. So to you, this should be especially interesting. You see, I have a value for you which I'm sure you will instantly recognize. A value I know you'll not want to miss. I mean my 30th anniversary package. My beauty dividend to you, celebrating my 30th year in business. Right now, your leading stores are featuring this Lady Esther anniversary package. And this is what it offers you. The large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, and also the large 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in my flattering, exciting, new bridal pink shade. Of course, the regular value of these 2 products is $1.93. But in my special anniversary package, you get both for only 98 cents. Think of it. You actually save 95 cents on a 98-cent purchase. That's really double value for your money. So make a mental note right now. Go to your favorite store in the morning or telephone and ask for the Lady Esther anniversary package. You will then be liberally supplied with Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther four-purpose face cream at a genuine big saving. Your 2 most essential beauty aids to help keep your skin looking smoother, younger, and prettier for months to come.
And now the second act of Guest Wife, starring Dick Foran, Claudette Colbert, and Fred McMurray.
try riding around all night in an open carriage? Well, take my advice. Don't. But at least Chris was at the hotel by the time we got back, and Joe had the good taste to leave us alone. Oh, I was so glad to be my own husband's wife again. I guess I kissed him rather lavishly. What's more, he liked it. But just then...
Who can that be?
The house detective. You go and see. I have to change my dress.
All right, just a minute. Yeah?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was 2112.
It is.
Funny. I was looking for Mr. and Mrs. Parker. I'm Arthur Truesdale Worth.
Oh, Joe's boss. I'm Chris Price, his best friend.
Oh.
Chris, darling, hurry, will you, lammy pie?
His best friend.
Yes, sure. We're pals. Great pals. You know what I mean.
No, but I'm learning.
Oh, Chris! Chris, I want you to button me up the back. Sweetheart, what's keeping you?
Mary, it's Joe's boss, Mr. Worth. I'm Mr. Worth. I'm sorry, Joe isn't here now. He won't be back for a couple of hours, so if you'd like to try a little later...
No, thanks. I'll wait.
Oh, well, now, look here. I'd like to suggest...
I'd like to suggest you remove that lipstick.
Oh. She always kisses me. Hello. Silly, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, isn't it? Well, it just occurred to me that Joe won't be back for quite a while, and Mary isn't feeling too sharp, sort of a headache. I guess the excitement and everything might do her good to take a little nap, so maybe we'd better just run along.
Yes, perhaps we'd better.
Yeah. I've known them both so long, I feel like one of the family. Sometimes
Hey, you're forgetting your traveling bag.
Oh, so I am. Okay, shall we go now?
Wait, something just occurred to me.
It did?
I like talking to you. I'd like to get better acquainted.
You would?
Yes, why don't you come down to my place on Long Island tonight and stay for the weekend?
Tonight? No, I mean, thank you. I can't tonight. I have a big date.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, so am I. I appreciate the invitation, though.
Oh, don't mention it. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'll tell Joe you were here.
Well, that's what How do you like that? He talked me right out of the door and into the hall.
I only heard the last part of that, but just enough to make me mad. And when I get mad, I do something about it. I made up my mind to teach Mr. Parker a lesson. He had put me in a spot. All right. I'd give him some of the same. So a little later, when he came barging in...
Mary! Joe, I'm back. Oh, hello, boss.
Hey, not so much noise. Mary has a headache.
She has a headache. She has? Well, that's too bad. Maybe we'd better clear out and...
Hello, dear.
Oh, Mary, how do you feel?
Oh, much better, thank you. Joe, darling, aren't you going to kiss me?
Huh?
Oh, come on, don't be bashful. I feel as if Mr. Worth is one of the family.
That's the way I want you to feel, Mary.
Where is Chris?
Oh, he was here.
He left. He had a date.
Had a date? Well, I thought he was going out with us.
Well, frankly, I'm rather glad you'll be alone. I was hoping you'd come down to my country place, stay over the weekend.
We'd love to, boss, but Mary's been looking forward to this trip. Theaters, shops.
Oh, darling, I don't want to be selfish.
But, Mary, this is supposed to be a second honeymoon for you.
Why, then, my place is absolutely perfect. Quiet, secluded, and you'll love your room. It has a balcony.
Look, boss, it's awfully kind of you, but...
Oh, Mr. Worth, isn't that just like Joe? Never wanting to impose on anyone. But I think I know the spirit in which you're asking us.
Mary...
And really, we just love to come. Oh, Joe, I'm so glad we came. This place is heavenly.
Yeah.
It was sweet of the boss to give us this room with a balcony and everything.
Yeah.
And look at that moon. Do you hear the crickets? Don't they sound happy? Almost as happy as I am.
Now, Mary, listen. I know you're putting on an act to impress Mr. Worth.
An act?
I know that's why you held my hand in the car, and several other little evidences, being nice of trying to help, but we're alone now.
Oh, alone. Isn't it wonderful?
Wonderful? Mary, what is this? What's come over you?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I just like being here with you alone.
Mary, you shouldn't say a thing like that. Why, you don't even know me. Why, if you knew me better, you wouldn't like me at all.
Oh, how can you say that?
Well, it's true, honest. I'm shiftless and reckless. I like to roam around the world. I'm fickle and unstable and, well, to tell you the truth, I'm just not very nice. In fact, as a matter of fact, I hate to say it, but People say I'm a cad.
That's what makes you so attractive.
Oh, no, Mary, don't talk like that. I get drunk. I stay out all night. I'm always in hock. I'm terrible. Ask anybody.
Oh, no, darling. Women don't have to ask about things like that.
Look, Mary, I'm not at all like Chris. Chris is a fine fellow. He's honest. He's loyal. He's the salt of the earth, but I'm...
You're exciting, Joe. You're different.
Mary, this is insane. You've got to think of Chris.
Oh, but he'll understand. He loves you, too. In a different way, of course.
Look, Mary, Chris is my best friend. I'd die for him.
No, I don't think that'll be necessary, Joe. Chris would do anything in the world to make you happy, to make us happy.
But I'm happy right now. Chris is happy. You're happy. We're all happy. Let's keep it that way.
Oh, men are so afraid to face things realistically.
But Mary...
Darling, I want to take a shower. You go ahead and change for dinner.
Change? You mean here? Now? Oh, no, not me. I'll eat the way I am.
I'll teach him how to play kibbles.
Doggone, getting myself in a jam like this. Mary must be off her nuts.
Oh,
Joe. Hello, boss.
What's the matter, boy? You look like you could use a drink.
No. Thanks, boss. I was just thinking. I always look like this when I'm thinking.
Well, I'll admit I need a drink. Do you mind?
No, not at all. Go ahead. It's your liquor.
Joe, I just had a telephone call.
Yeah, sure, I know. I get them all the time.
From your friend, Chris Price.
From Chris?
I'd asked him down here for certain private reasons, but he couldn't accept. He had a date.
Oh.
But he just called now and said he changed his mind. He's on his way.
He is? Hey, that's terrific.
Yeah, but Joe, don't you realize...
Good old Chris, always there in a pinch. The best friend any man ever had.
Excuse me, I don't need a drink. I need a dozen of them.
Mary, honey, I'm sorry I haven't been able to get a word with you alone. The old boy's been watching me like a tiger all evening.
Listen, Chris, I've got to tell you something.
Well, just keep it up, honey. Keep it up. You're doing a great job. Sensational.
That's just the right word.
Look, honey, I'll slip down to your room tonight. I want to talk to you.
Chris?
Yeah?
Chris, I've been thinking you'd better not.
Huh?
You know that Mr. Worth's suspicious. Joe said to tell you he would come up and bunk with you. It's safer that way.
Yeah, I guess now that you mention it. Well, okay. Tell Joe I'll be expecting.
Now, look, Mary, enough's enough. I can't stay in this room with you. I'm going up and bunk with Chris.
No, Joe, let me go up to him.
Well, one of us.
It's better for me to go. I can tell him so much better.
Tell him? Now, Mary, don't start that stuff again.
I have to do it, Joe. When he looks at me, I feel so guilty.
Mary, listen, you're off your beam.
It's really kinder to let him know, darling. One quick cut like a surgeon's knife.
Mary, please, you're out of your mind. Now, listen, Mary. I'm not in love with you. I couldn't be.
Oh, you're just being loyal to Chris.
I am not. I'm not loyal to at all.
So that should make it all the easier. Now, I'll just go up there and tell him the truth.
No, you won't. You're not stepping out of this room. Not if I have to lock the door and you keep you here and watch you all night myself.
1 o'clock. Joe ought to be up here by now. Well, guess old man, we're still hanging around. 2 o'clock. Do you suppose... Oh, no, not Joe. 3 o'clock. Hey, what is this? What do they think I am? What's going on down there anyway? Mary, Joe, open up in there.
Holy Toledo, it's Chris.
Oh, dear.
Now, look at the fix you've got us in. He sounds like he's ready to do murder.
I hope.
Huh?
Well, you won't open up, huh? All right. So there you are, you double-crossing wretch.
Now, listen, Chris.
You listen. See how this sounds.
Chris, darling!
Get your coat on. We're leaving.
Just a moment. You can't get away with this. I knew the minute I saw you I didn't like you.
I wasn't crazy about you either.
Strike 2! Oh, Chris, you're absolutely marvelous.
Now, listen, we're getting out if I have to carry you. Come on. Well, Mrs. Price, what have you got to say for yourself?
Oh, Chris, I've never been so happy in my life.
Huh?
Well, don't you see? I finally got you to carry the ball.
You mean all this was just a trick?
Oh, not a trick, darling. More of a kibble.
A Oh, Mary, I really ought to wring your neck. Well, come on, honey. Let's go on back into town.
Chris, darling, you really love me.
Sure, I love you. Besides, you've got the only hotel room in town.
Thank you, Fred McMurray, Dick Foran, and Claudette Colbert, for your delightful performances.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, and we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work. Now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Colbert. Ladies, this is a very special year for me. Yes, 1946 calls for celebration. Lady Esther's 30th anniversary in business. But you have a part in it, too, because my way of celebrating is to present you with a real beauty dividend. It's waiting for you right now at your dealer's, my big surprise anniversary package. And this is a really substantial dividend, for it provides you with a $1.93 value of Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther face cream for only 98 cents. You save 95 cents, almost exactly half. And that is a genuinely big saving. Here's what you receive. My giant-sized jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, the size that sells for $1.38. You receive also the large 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in my romantic, exciting new shade, Bridal Pink. It's $1.93 of real value, which as my beauty dividend to you is priced at only 98 cents. Yes, it's my birthday, but you get the birthday present. And I don't want you to risk missing this real double value. So do see your dealer tomorrow and ask for your Lady Esther anniversary package, a generous supply of your two most essential beauty aids to help keep you looking years younger, fresher, and more attractive for months to come.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Firebrand. It will star Frank Morgan, Virginia Field, and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. Be sure to listen. Guest Wife was presented through the courtesy of Jack Skirball and Bruce Manning, producers of So Goes My Love. Claudette Colbert will soon be seen in the Jesse Lasky RKO production, Without Reservations. Fred McMurray is soon to be seen in the Paramount picture, Suddenly It's Spring. Dick Foran can soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Easy Come, Easy Go. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night, everyone. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in an episode from Flesh and Fantasy. Universal Pictures' absorbing study of destiny and the power of suggestion. It stars Vincent Price as Podgers, Edward G. Robinson as Marshall Tyler, and Dame May Whitty as Lady Pamela Hardwick. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Flesh and Fantasy. In a private room in a London hospital, a man who's apparently been injured, and another man who sits beside the bed. Only silence for a moment, and then
I had to tell someone, Dr. Whitley. That's why I asked for you, though you won't believe me. I know you won't.
Tyler, I've seen some strange things in my life. I'd suggest you tell me everything from the beginning.
All right, from the beginning. I suppose you knew Lady Pamela Hardwick. If you did, you must have known the sort of person she was. Hard, brittle, with a sense of humor that was more cruel than amusing. The whole thing started at one of her parties. Rather monstrous affair. All sorts of people there. And she'd engaged a palmist to entertain her guests. His name was Podgers. Strange sort of a chap. Cold, cynical, almost, but not quite impertinent.
Mrs. Carrington, you have been passing through a very dark period. But things are going to improve. You will hear from someone very dear to you.
No. There's no one very dear to me anymore.
Madam, it is in your hand. You will hear from your husband.
Oh, that's impossible. My husband... I'm sorry. Excuse me, please.
Why, Mrs. Carrington?
Lady Pamela.
Oh, you know Marshal Tyler, of course. Good heavens. What's put you in such a state?
That man, Mr. Podgers. He said I was going to hear from Roger. I'm afraid it was the shock. You'll have to excuse me, please.
Marshal, isn't it thrilling? She's going to hear from Roger.
Really? Well, Roger Carrington has been dead for 2 years, hasn't he?
Almost 3.
You know, Lady Pamela, I think you get a kick out of upsetting your guests.
Well, why not?
Well, last week it was that bogus media manifesting supposed ectoplasms all over the place. The week before, voodoo.
Well, my liver won't permit me to drink. I'm too old for romance. And we English are so beastly dull. We're not like you Americans. We need whipping along.
Well, can't you find some better way to squander your money?
Should I give it to the poor and start a revolution? Oh, Flora.
Hello, Pamela. Hello, Marshal.
Flora.
Hello.
I've got the most wonderful palmist here. You must let him read your hand.
Oh, really, Pamela? I don't
But
think
I
I'd
insist. Come along.
Now, Pamela, please.
Now, Lady Flora, you may as well relax and enjoy it.
Mr. Podgers, here's Lady Flora. Will you read her palm?
If the lady will give me her hand.
Well.
You play the piano.
That's right. Lady Flora is passionately fond of music.
Madam, I think you mean musician. And you, sir, why do you think I'm a fraud?
Who, me? I haven't said one word yet. But you can hardly expect me to approve of all this.
Everyone has a right to his own opinion, sir. But may I ask why you disapprove?
Well, because if you can read the future in our palms, we human beings are only the puppets of some force from which we cannot possibly escape.
Precisely.
Well, you're kidding, aren't you?
Not at all. May I look at your hand, sir?
Oh, sure.
I do not claim to be an oracle, but it is very plain that you're a lawyer. A bang-up one. A bachelor. And head over heels in love.
You think so?
It's right here in your hand. And the lady in question will say yes.
Well, you're wrong there. Definitely.
I assure you she will. You're a very lucky man.
Oh, but this is wonderful. I must find Rowena. Where is she? Where's that girl?
Mr. Podgers, any more misinformation?
Well, let me see. Your hand indicates that...
Well?
Nothing. I see nothing at all.
Yes, but you do. I can see by your face.
Oh, please, Mr. Podgers.
Well, the gentleman will go on a trip somewhere.
Probably on his honeymoon.
Yes, that's it. On his honeymoon.
I don't think.
There you are, Rowena. I've been looking for you, my dear.
Have you?
Why, have you been hiding out here at the conservatory? What's the matter with you?
I've just been talking it out with Gerald. I should have broken with him months ago. But it's ended now, for good and all.
You're through with Gerald? And you're going to marry Marshal Tyler?
How did you know?
Never mind. Come along. Marshal Tyler.
Calling me?
I believe Rowena has something to tell you. Something very personal. I'll busy myself with the word.
Rowena, you want to say something to me?
What?
What is it?
The way you look. Is anything wrong? Can I get you a drink?
No. But you can marry me if you like.
Oh. Just to make a silly prediction come true.
I mean it, Marshal.
Now, Rowena, don't joke. I've waited so long.
Too long? Don't you want me now?
You know I do. I'd give my life. But it seems so strange. That ridiculous
Ladies
chap.
and gentlemen,
How could he?
We bring you a special last-minute bulletin.
That sounds important, Pamela. Turn it up.
Sir Roger Carrington, well-known explorer, given up for lost over 2 years ago, has been found at last.
Sir Roger.
Sir Roger and his party are all alive and well.
Hodges was right. He was right after all. Mr. Podgers, my coming here to your place tonight was no casual whim. Last night you saw something in my hand. I demand to know what it is, and I'm prepared to pay you £100.
You aren't, really.
You doubt my word?
Oh, no, not your word.
On my ability to pay?
No, you're very rich, of course.
Well, then, let's not waste any time. Here, look at my hand. Well?
What a contradiction of moods you are. All mixed up and intricate, like a little Swiss watch.
I'm not here to inquire into my character.
Character is the label of the man, Mr. Tyler, and he wears it in his palm. Yes, it's all here. The perfect lawyer, vain, egocentric, no real convictions. You'd have made an excellent criminal lawyer.
I'm not interested in crime.
But you will be. About 15 years ago...
I want the future, Mr. Podgers, not the past.
There are some things it's better not to know.
Well, regardless of what it is, I demand that you tell me.
Even if you're very brave...
Well, speak out. What's in my hand?
Murder.
Murder?
You're going to kill someone, Mr. Tyler. That will be £100, please.
Yes. Yes, That's funny. My wallet. I'm sure I had it in my...
You will find your wallet at home, on your bureau.
Yes. I'll send you a check.
Oh, and on your way home, it might be wise to avoid Whitechapel Street. Good night.
No, it's absurd, ridiculous. What can he possibly know about me? Oh, the man's a fool, an imposter, a downright...
Yes, sir? Did you say something, Mr. Tyler?
Oh, no, Paul. I was just thinking aloud.
Yes, sir. Sometimes when I'm drunk... Stop! You all right, sir? Didn't hit you, did he?
No. No. Where are we, Paul?
Whitechapel Street, sir.
Whitechapel?
Nasty spot, sir. Shall we be getting on?
No. You take the car, Paul. I think I need a little walk.
Walk, Mr. Tyler. Walk, Mr. Tyler. You can't get away. It's in your hand. You're going to kill someone, Mr. Tyler.
Why? Why should I? Why do I have to?
How's that? Are you talking to me?
Huh? Oh, no. I wasn't. I was just...
Funny. There ain't nobody else about. And don't you go talking to yourself like that, chum. Folks like to think you're balmy.
Balmy? Maybe I am. Maybe I am going out of my mind. Now, take it easy, fellow. Pull yourself together. Yes, I must. Now, how could Podgers really know? What he knew about Rowena, didn't he? Shot in the dark. And Sir Roger Carrington. Coincidence. And my wallet. Well, you're always forgetting your wallet. And Whitechapel Street. Oh, forget it, will you? Put it out of your mind. Yes, I will. That's what I'll do. I'll put the whole thing out of my mind. Monday. It's been 2 days, and Nothing's happened yet.
You're going to kill someone, Mr. Tyler.
Wednesday. 4 days.
You're going to kill someone, Mr. Tyler.
Saturday. It's a week, perhaps.
You're going to kill someone, Mr.
Stop
Tyler.
it! Stop it! It's no use. I can't sleep. I can't work. I can't think. Then why don't you do something about it, old man? What you mean? Murder someone? Deliberately? Well, suppose you could just press a little button and kill some worthless old beggar 10,000 miles away. Would you do it to be free again? Yes, I think I would. I see. Murder is simply a matter of miles. Yes, but someone like that, old and worthless. Well, aren't there people like that right here? Old and worthless. Absolutely worthless. Who? Oh, any number of them. Nancy Durant, Samuel Worthington, Pamela Hardwick. Oh, no, not Lady Pam. Well, why not? Would you miss her? No. No, I wouldn't. Well, would anyone miss her? No, I can't think of anyone. Not a soul. In fact, a lot of people would be delighted. Yes. Yeah, she is a selfish old wretch. Always sick. You'll really be doing her a good turn. Besides, she's pretty old. 70? Oh, 75 at least. Well, what's she got left? A few years at best. A few weeks. Well, a few months. She's ideal. Well, still, she's always been very fond of me. Oh, well, if you're going to let sentiment interfere... No, I'm not. It's Lady Pamela, all right. Now, all I've got to decide is how.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Have you the courage to look 10 years younger? Have you the courage to look lovelier and more romantic? Women say my new shade of face powder, Bridal Pink, does just that. They say they can actually see the years slip away when they apply Bridal Pink. They can see the faded yellow look vanish from their skin. See it take on a quality of beauty and radiance that's like a magnet, attracting all eyes. Bridal Pink is a new kind of shade, based on an entirely different principle in color blending. It's not for just one particular skin coloring, but for 4 basic skin types. Bridal Pink is equally flattering whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black. You see, Lady Esther face powder isn't just mixed in the usual way. It's highly pulverized by the tremendous force of hurricanes. Pulverized so fine it feels light as a feather on your skin. Yet it completely covers tiny lines and blemishes. And though it's light and cool as a summer breeze, it clings 4 hours and longer. It even makes your features look smaller and daintier. If your druggist is sold out of Bridal Pink, ask him to order it for you, but accept no other shade. For remember, only Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder can give you the look of a woman in love. That happy, radiant look. That look of complete self-confidence.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Flesh and Fantasy, starring Dame May Whitty, Vincent Price, and Edward G. Robinson.
hospital room again. The same two men, and after another long moment of silence.
So, you decided to kill her, Tyler? Now, Whitley, what's the matter with you? Haven't you been... I didn't decide. The whole thing was decided for me. How did you go about it? And I got hold of some poison, sacchinidine. And then I bought a box of chocolates. Very lovely box. Cloisonne, 17th century, I think. And you poisoned the chocolates? Yes, just one of them, wrapped in silver foil. And then? Then I took it to Lady Pam.
Marshal, how sweet of you. What a charming little box. And how's Rowena?
Oh, she's,
Is the wedding day set?
Well, not quite. I think
She'll make a wonderful wife. Not the least bit in love with you, so she can't fall out of love. Well, what do you think of my little Mr. Podgers now? Wasn't he superb, the way he told Flora about her musicians?
Oh, yes, magnificent.
They tell me that at a rehearsal at the symphony the other afternoon, a messenger from Flora arrived saying, same time, same place. And all 60 men stood up and said thank you.
Well, tell me, did Mr. Podgers have any special revelation for you?
Silly. I only find other people's secret interesting.
Well, that little box has a secret for you.
Oh, tell me.
Well, it's a new cure for that liver of yours.
Not really. Why, they look like chocolates.
Well, they're put up by an American. I'm told they work wonders.
Oh, how amazing.
Brought you to Paris.
I had to come. I had to see you. Marshal, why have you run away from me?
But I haven't.
You said you'd be gone only a few days, and here it's going on to 3 weeks. I thought you...
Now, Rowena, please, I can explain. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes? What? When? Yes, of course. Yes, Monday at 3. Goodbye.
Who was it, Marshal?
My office.
What is it? You seem so elated.
Elated? Well, naturally, that call meant that we can go back to London. And we can be married.
When?
Right away, Monday. No, day after that. All day Monday I'll be busy.
Another client. Which one this time?
Lady Pamela Hardwood. I think you know her.
Well, of course I know her. She's my godmother.
Oh, yes, that's right, of course.
Marshal, what does she need you for?
Well, she doesn't need me, my dear. She died this morning.
I'm glad you got back in time, Tyler. I know Pamela would have wanted you here when I read the service.
Well, I wouldn't have let anything interfere, Your Grace. Did she suffer much toward the end?
Not at all. It was very peaceful.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Very glad.
By the way, I've had a notification from your office. It's true about the will?
Yes, quite true, Your Grace. Her entire estate goes to the church. You'll be chief executor.
She was a good woman, Tyler. In some respects, a very great woman. Well, I think most of us are here. I'll have to look to it. If you'll excuse me now.
She didn't suffer. She didn't suffer at all.
Marshal, look at this enchanting little box.
Where did you find that?
On the coffee table there. Cloisonne. Must be several hundred years old. Oh, wouldn't you know that Pam would fill it with chocolates? Good ones, too, I'll wager.
Rowena.
Only one, Marshal. I figure can stand it. This one, I think, in the silver foil.
Don't eat that, you hear? Give it to me.
Marshal.
The best place for these is on the fire.
My darling. Anyone would think they were poison.
Rowena, you must forgive me.
I beg your pardon. They're about to start the service in the drawing room.
Thank you. Coming, Marshal?
Yes, you go along. I'll be right in.
Poor dear, you're so upset by all this. I understand. We were so close to Pamela. I know you want to be alone. I'll wait inside.
She never ate that chocolate. She never ate it. No, she must have died quite naturally. Natural death. That's too bad. Now you'll have to pick someone else. Well, I can't. There's no time. I'm getting married tomorrow. Well, there must be someone else. Perhaps he's here. Just look around.
Gathered in this familiar place. we meet in the memory of one still with us. For she is not dead, she has not gone, she has merely attained that spiritual serenity, that true state of peace for which we all yearn.
Did you hear that?
And no human being could desire a happier release.
Listen.
Than this swift and painless passage into the kingdom of heaven.
That's it.
O death, thou great liberator, where is thy sting indeed?
Death, the great liberator. Don't you understand? He wants to die. You see, Your Grace, I thought that if I came to you, told you the whole story, you might be able to give me the answer.
It's possible.
With that constant threat hanging over him, ruining his life, his career, everything he holds dear. Is he to blame for taking his fate into his own hands?
This man, a client of yours, you say?
Yes.
In my opinion, he must be quite mad.
Oh, no. Believe me, he's sane. As sane as you are.
A victim of hallucination.
Oh, no such thing.
Surely, if it had been intended that we poor mortals should know what will befall us on the morrow, God would have provided some natural and simple way of our finding out. Cigarette?
Thanks. He's on his guard now. What's your chance?
I cannot believe he would have entrusted such important matters to characters like this Mr. Podgers you tell me about.
There's a knife there on the desk. It would be so easy.
Believe me, Mr. Tyler, the fault lies with ourselves. The sin lies in trying to pry into what is no mortal affair.
The knife. Pick it up.
But Matthew says it better
now.
Put down that knife, my son. Lest you harm yourself.
Your Grace, I forgive me, I'm sorry. I've got to get out of here.
You're going to kill someone, Mr. Tyler. You're going to kill someone.
Mr. Tyler.
Oh, hello, officer.
Bad night to be walking on the bridge, Mr. Tyler. Worst fog we there.
Yes.
A fine night for murder. You better watch it, sir.
How long must I walk? How long must I wait? How long must I...
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, my fault.
Oh, not at all. I should have... Why, it's Mr. Tyler.
Podgers.
How are you, sir?
How am I? How could anyone be after what you told me?
Well, you asked for the truth. I didn't put it in your hand.
No, but you put it in my mind.
You wanted to know. You insisted.
Well, look again. Perhaps you made a mistake.
Mr. Tyler, you'd better go home. Get some sleep.
Perhaps you made a mistake.
Perhaps I did. Now, come around and see me tomorrow.
No, now.
Well,
here, look at my hand.
Well, my word, how extraordinary.
Yes.
I believe I owe you an apology.
Apology?
Yes, it doesn't seem to be there.
Yes, it is.
No, I swear.
Liar!
I tell you it isn't. Stop! Let go!
I'm going to kill someone.
Let go!
I'm going to kill someone.
What is it there? Now, what's going on? Come now, you can't be disturbing... Why, Mr. Tyler. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I'll have to take you along.
No, you won't. I won't let you take me in.
Stop! Stop, I say! Look out, sir! Let
I didn't see the lorry until it was right on top of me. And then everything went black. When I came to, I was here in the hospital.
Where you've been ever since.
Well, they can't send me to the gallows. It wasn't my fault. I tell you, the whole thing was in my hand. Ordained, foredestined since the beginning of time.
Sorry. Yes? Dr. Whitley speaking. Oh, yes, he's quite out of danger. Yes, of course, I'll tell him. He'll be glad to know.
Who's that?
Lady Pamela Hardwick.
Lady Pam?
Yes, she just got back.
Got back?
From Scotland.
She's been there for over a month.
But how could she? I don't understand.
Tyler, you've been a very sick man. Rather nasty accident you had. By the way, if you're able to use your hand again, you can thank Dr. Podgers for it.
Dr. Podgers?
Our chief surgeon.
Well, then it was all imagination.
From the opiates. Most of it. But not all. I'll let you in on a little secret. Rowena broke her engagement yesterday.
What you mean? She's free?
Free, white, and willing. So if you want to disobey my orders and use the telephone...
You know, Dr. Whitley, one of these days, I think I'm going to shake your hand.
Thank you, Vincent Price, Edward G. Robinson, and Dame May Whitty for a most thrilling half hour.
Well, surely, Mr. Bradley, you must know that we all consider it a privilege to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. The Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house are both largely supported by this radio program, and we are more than proud to share in that wonderful work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Dame May Whitty. Ladies, perhaps you're not entirely satisfied with the effect of makeup on your skin. You may be wondering why your powder doesn't look as smooth and clear as it should. Now, it may be that dry, rough flakes on the surface of your skin are causing the trouble. Flakes so tiny you can't even see them. But you can certainly see radiant difference when those dry flakes are removed. You can see and feel the silky new texture of your skin. To remove those dry flakes, just rub Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream well into your skin. Then wipe it off, gently but completely. Lady Esther Face Cream loosens and absorbs the dry, clinging particles of skin nature is trying to throw off. And when you wipe off the cream, along with it come all those dry, aging flakes, leaving only the new young skin, which is smooth as velvet. And on this new skin, your powder takes on a fresh, vibrant look. Every time you use Lady Esther Face Cream, it's like a complete beauty treatment for your skin. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. For an exciting change in your appearance, try this. Use Lady Esther Face Cream first. Then apply Lady Esther Face Powder in Bridal Pink, the new shade that's so daringly romantic. Bridal Pink, the shade that women say makes them look 10 years younger.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Smiling Through. It will star Lorraine Day, Sir Aubrey Smith, and Van Heflin. Be sure to listen. Edward G. Robinson is starred in the forthcoming Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Our Vines Have Tender Grapes. Dame May Whitty will soon be starred in the Broadway play Thérèse Raquin, directed by her daughter, Margaret Webster. Vincent Price can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture, Dragonwyck. Flesh and Fantasy was presented through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, producers of Uncle Harry. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, The Valiant. The starring players,
This is Humphrey Bogart.
This is Dorothy McGuire.
This is Robert Middlemass.
And this is Pedro de Cordova.
Tonight, through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in one of the most famous stories in American theatrical history, The Valiant. It stars Dorothy McGuire as the girl, Humphrey Bogart as the prisoner, Pedro de Cordova as the chaplain, and Robert Middlemass, who wrote the original play, as the warden. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in The Valiant. A penitentiary, the Connecticut State Prison, a bad night, a depressing night, a night set aside for an execution. It's raining outside, a steady, dismal rain that chills the bones and drums its way into the mind, a relentless, implacable sort of rain. Even conversation becomes damp and heavy. Inside in the prison office, a single small lamp is burning on the warden's desk. And here in the half-lit, half-shadowed gloom, two men wait and count the passing minutes. The warden and the prison chaplain, both trying to forget what lies ahead.
Still raining, Warden. Yeah. It would have to go and rain tonight.
It's past 11. We haven't very much longer to wait.
No, thank God. I'm sorry. I guess I'm getting too old for this sort of thing.
Is anyone ever young?
No, I suppose not. But a necktie party didn't used to bother me so much. This one's giving me the blue devils.
It's not a pleasant duty, even with the worst of them.
No. Was he quiet when you left him?
Yes, he was perfectly calm. I believe he'll stay that way to the end.
Father, when you were with him in his cell, did he talk?
Oh, yes. He talked very freely.
What about?
Almost everything.
Himself?
Almost everything except himself. That still seems to be the one thing he won't talk about.
And that's what's got my goat. He's been like that ever since he came in. 4 months. Watching tonight come closer and closer. And still refusing to tell us who he really is.
I'm afraid he intends to go on that way, trying to make us believe his name is James Dyke.
James Dyke. That isn't his name any more than it's mine. He's just trying to shield somebody, that's all. What time is it, Father?
11:30. Warden, if you want to pour yourself a drink.
Well, thanks, Father. I think I will. I don't know why I should hate this one any more than the others. The boy is guilty as the devil.
Yes, he killed a man. Willfully, feloniously, and with malice aforethought.
And he pleaded guilty. So he deserves just what he's going to get.
That is the law.
Still, if he'd only talk. If he'd just open up. I've begged, I've argued, I've threatened, I've coaxed. And I'm not through yet.
What do you mean?
First time I've done a thing like this in the 28 years I've been warden here. I'm going to try to talk to him again.
Here he is, Warden. I brought him up.
Okay, Dan. You can wait outside.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Dyke. Sit down.
Thanks.
Dyke, you've been here under my charge for 4 months now. And I want to tell you that from first to last, you've behaved yourself like a gentleman.
Why should I make any...
And you haven't made any trouble. And I've tried to show you what I think about it. I've made you as comfortable as the law would let me.
You've been very kind, Warden. You too, Father.
I've had you brought in here to stay. From now on, with Father Daly and me.
That's fine.
This is a very unusual procedure. You don't seem to understand.
Sure I do, Warden. But you don't seem to understand.
doesn't give me much of a thrill.
My son, the warden is only trying to do you one more kindness.
I know he is, Father, but what's the use? From now on, one place is about the same as another to me.
But, my son...
Look, I'm just as much a condemned prisoner here as I was in my cell. Armed guards out there in the rain every few feet. Dan planted outside that door and that other door. I know as well as you do where that door leads to.
Would you rather wait in your cell?
No. No, this is a little pleasanter, except...
Except what, my son?
Well, in my cell I could smoke.
What do you want, cigar or cigarette?
Cigarette, if it's all the same.
There's a box on my desk. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Light?
Much obliged. Yeah. You know, Warden, you're a pretty good host.
Dyke, before it's too late, I wish you'd think over what Father Daly and I have said to you so many times.
I have thought it over.
Then, as man to man, and this is your last chance, who are you?
Who am I? James Dyke, a murderer.
That's not your real name.
So what? You're not going to execute a name, you're going to execute a man. What difference does it make if you call me Dyke or something else?
It makes a great deal of difference, my son.
To a lot of people. You see that pile of letters on my desk? Well, they're just a few samples. Now, altogether, I've got 4,000 letters like those.
Oh, it's a lot of letters.
From every state in the Union, from Canada, from England, all asking the same thing. Who are you? And are you the missing son, or brother, or husband, or sweetheart?
You answered them?
I couldn't. You're the only one can do that.
In 20 minutes? Listen, Warden. You can write these people and tell them I'm not the man they're looking for. And that'll be the truth, too. Because I haven't any mother or father or sister or wife or sweetheart. I haven't anyone, see?
You're trying to shield somebody, aren't you?
Maybe I am, and maybe I'm not.
Who is it? Your family?
I didn't say it was.
You didn't say it wasn't. Dyke, just listen to me a moment. Now, don't be narrow about this thing. Try to look at it in a big, broad way. You want to spare your family, and I don't blame you. But why don't you figure it from this other angle? Suppose you come out with the truth. You might put all this sorrow into one home, one family, your own. But you'd be bringing a tremendous relief to 4,000 others. Don't you think you owe something to all those other people?
Not a thing.
But, my boy, you do owe something to all those others. The warden is right. You owe them peace of mind. For the sake of all those distressed souls who imagine God knows what, I beg you to tell us who you are.
I guess it's no use, Father. Dyke, is there any other statement you want to make?
No. I think I've said everything. I killed a man, and I'm not sorry for it. I mean, I'm not sorry I killed that particular person.
Repentance, my son.
Sure, Father, I know. I've heard repentance is the sickbed of the soul, but the mind's pretty healthy right now. The man deserved to be killed. He wasn't fit to live. I knew I had to kill him, and I did it. I did it deliberately and intentionally and carefully. I knew what I was doing, and I've got no excuse. At least, no excuse that'll satisfy the law.
Now, look, Dyke.
That's all there is to that. And an hour from now, if a couple of angel policemen grab my soul and haul it up before God...
My boy, please.
I'm sorry, Father. I didn't mean to step on anything that's sacred to you. But if I've got to be judged by God Almighty for the crime of murder, I'm not afraid. Because the other fellow will be there too, won't he? When God hears the whole story and both sides of it, which you never heard, and they never heard in the courtroom either, well, then if he's any kind of a God at all, I'm take my chances with the other fellow. That's all.
Well, Dyke, if you feel that way...
Better grab that, Warden. It might be a reprieve. I don't think.
Hello? Yes, this is the warden. Where? No, don't do that. I'll be right down. Where is she, Wilson?
In there in the waiting room. I figured she must be pretty important. Governor sent her over in his own car.
And she thinks this fellow Dyke is her brother?
She doesn't think. She's sure he is. I had the matron frisk her just to be safe.
Okay. You want to see me, miss?
Are you the warden?
Yes, I am. No, don't get up. Just sit where you are, please.
Thank you.
Now then, I understand the governor sent you over. You wish to see Dyke?
Yes, sir. I hope I'm not too late.
No, you're not too late. But I want to ask you a few questions first.
Questions?
Nothing to get upset about. I just want to make it easier for you. Where do you live?
In Pennington, sir, in Ohio. It's a little town not far from Columbus.
And you live out there with your mother and father?
No, sir, just my mother and I. My father died when I was a little girl.
Any brothers or sisters?
Just one brother, sir. This one. That's why I came.
Of course. And what makes you so sure that this man Dyke is your brother?
His picture in the paper. The minute Mother saw it, she said it was Joe. That's my brother's name, Joe.
I see. Too bad you couldn't have gotten here sooner. The case has been in the papers for 6 months now.
It was only last Tuesday that Mother saw it in the Journal. That's our home paper. And, well, she just wanted me to come east and find out for sure.
Why didn't your mother come here herself?
Well, she's very sick. She's been sick almost ever since Joe ran away.
How long ago was that?
8 years.
You must have been very young.
Oh, I was almost 10.
Still, you haven't seen him in 8 years. Now, what makes you think you would recognize your brother now?
Well, of course, I think
But how could you be sure? Suppose he doesn't want to be recognized.
Oh, I've thought of all that. I'll just ask him questions about the things we used to do together. And I'll watch his face. If he is my brother, I'm sure I can tell.
I wouldn't bank on that.
Well, you see, we used to play games together. Oh, he used to read so much. He was always reading stories all the time. And then he'd tell the stories to me. That's what I'm counting on most, the stories, especially the Shakespeare.
Shakespeare?
Yes, and one in particular. Every night he'd sit beside my bed, and when I got sleepy, there were 2 speeches from Romeo and Juliet. You know, Shakespeare's play. And we'd always say them to each other for good night. I'd say, good night, parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall always say good night till it be morrow. And then Joe would always answer, sleep dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Would I were sleep and peace, so sweet to rest. Oh, he couldn't forget that. I'll say my lines to him and... Oh, why are you shaking your head like that?
This boy isn't your brother.
You think he isn't?
I know he isn't. This boy never heard of Shakespeare, much less learn him. But still, since you've come all this way...
Well, then you will let me see him anyway. I can talk to him.
The question is, will he talk to you? I think you might at least give her a break, Dyke. She's come 1,000 miles to see you.
That's a good one, Warden. Father, don't you think that's funny? A year ago, nobody'd cross the street to look at me, and now they come 1,000 miles.
You must be very certain that she's your sister.
Well, she's wrong. I haven't any sister.
Shall I tell her that, or do you want to tell her yourself?
You can tell her.
Too bad. I thought when she went back to Pennington, she'd...
Where?
Pennington, Ohio. You ever been there?
Never heard of it. Still, if she's come all the way from Ohio...
My boy, this is one of your debts to humanity. It wouldn't take you 2 minutes to see her.
Where would I talk to her? Here?
Of course.
Alone?
Well,
No, don't be afraid. I wouldn't cheat the sovereign state of Connecticut for anything in the world.
You know, Dyke, there's something about you that wins everybody.
Yeah, especially that jury that put me in here. All right, go ahead, Warden. Bring her in.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Did you ever feel as though you were walking on air? Can you remember what it was that made you feel that way? Something made you feel good, made you feel glad to be alive. Well, in Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder, I've tried to capture that mood, that moment. I've tried to create a shade that wakens a woman's face to joy and radiance, that makes her look glad to be alive. You'll find that Bridal Pink brings a radiant look of new life to your appearance, as no other face powder color can. The instant you apply it, you know you look daintier and more romantic. This lovely color, so delicate, yet vibrantly alive, gives your skin the look of youthful freshness, as if you were walking on air, knowing you look just right. Even if you have little lines and blemishes, Lady Esther Bridal Pink makes your skin seem smooth and perfect, for it's made a new way. It's so highly pulverized, it spreads like a delicate film of beauty on your skin, completely covering little marks and lines. It feels light and cool as a summer breeze, yet it clings at least 4 hours, flattering you every moment. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown. Lady Esther Bridal Pink is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. You can't possibly put Lady Esther Bridal Pink on your face without looking more youthful, more romantic. It even makes your features look daintier. And many women write me, it even brings a fascinating new light into their eyes. So ask for Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. Insist on Lady Esther Bridal Pink, the only color that can give you this assurance that you look more beautiful than ever.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Valiant, starring Robert Middlemass, Pedro de Cordoba, Dorothy McGuire, and Humphrey Bogart. Outside, the same dreary, dismal rain. In the prison office, the same gloomy light. And now the door opens, and Dyke and the chaplain turn together as the warden enters with the girl.
In here, miss. This is my office.
Thank you.
Dyke, this is the young lady that's come all the way from Ohio to see you.
Yes, sir?
I've decided you can talk with her in here. Alone.
Thanks. It won't take long.
Father Daly and I'll wait outside the door. You'll be on your honor.
That's a hot one, my honor.
How's that?
Nothing. Forget it.
All right, miss. You'll remember what I said about the time.
Yes, sir, I know. 5 minutes.
I'm afraid that's just about all that's left. Now, come along, Father.
Yes, I'm coming. Good luck, miss.
Mother sent me to see you.
Did she?
Yes, you see, we haven't heard from Joe, that's my brother, in ever so long, and Mother thought that...
That I might be your brother, Joe?
Yes, that's it.
Well, you can easily see that I'm not, can't you?
Well, I'm not sure. You look a little like him, and so did the picture in the paper. But then again, it's been so long.
As a matter of fact, I couldn't be your brother or anybody's brother because I never had a sister.
Honestly?
Honestly.
What's your real name?
Dyke. James Dyke.
That's sure enough your name?
Sure enough. You don't think I'd lie at this stage of the game?
Oh, no, I don't guess you would. Where do you come from? I mean, where were you born?
Canada. But I've lived about everywhere.
Did you ever live in Ohio?
No, never.
What kind of work did you do? What was your business?
Oh, sort of a jack of all trades. I've been nearly everything, I guess. Except a success.
Do you like books?
Books?
Yes, books to read.
Well, I don't read when there's anything better to do. I've read a lot here.
Oh, I hope you don't mind me asking so many questions.
No, go ahead if it'll relieve your mind any.
Well, did you ever want to be an actor, or were you ever?
No, never.
Well, do you know any poetry?
Not to speak of.
Thou knowest the mask of night is on my face. Else would a maiden blush bepaint my cheek for that which... Oh, don't you know what that is?
No. To tell the truth, it sounds sort of silly to me, doesn't it to you?
Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Huh?
What comes next?
Good Lord, I don't know.
No, you're not, Joe, are you? Well, I just had to come and find out. Mother had to know.
I'm surprised she sent a girl like you on a sorry errand like this instead of...
Mother's very sick.
Oh. Oh, that's too bad.
Most of it's from worrying about Joe.
Still, she'll be glad to know he's not a murderer, won't she?
Yes, I think so. Only
What?
I don't think she'll ever really be well again till she finds out for certain where Joe is and what's become of him.
Mothers shouldn't be treated like that. I wish I'd treated mine better. By the way, you didn't tell me what your name was.
Josephine Paris.
Paris?
Mm-hmm.
It's an unusual name. I've heard it somewhere before.
Just like the name of the city in France.
And your brother's name was Joseph, huh?
Mm-hmm. They used to call us Joe and Josie. It's funny, isn't it?
No, I don't think it's so very funny. I sort of like it if I could only...
What's the matter? You're frowning so.
I'm trying to remember. Now, what on earth was that boy's name? Wait a minute, don't tell me. Wait a minute, I've got it. Joseph Anthony Paris.
Why, that's his name. That's Joe. How did you ever...
Now, listen carefully. Don't interrupt, because we've only got a minute, and I want you to get all this straight so you can tell your mother.
Yes?
It was in France, you see, the early part of the war. I was there with the Canadians. It was that morning we staged the raid on Dieppe. We were on our way back to the beach, and this officer was wounded. The Jerrys were putting down some heavy stuff, and this lieutenant was lying there right in the middle of it. Well, all of a sudden, a young fellow broke out of the trees where we were getting some cover and went out in the open after that officer. The chances were about 1,000,000 to 1 against him, and he must have known it. Still, he reached the lieutenant, picked him up, and started back. But they'd only gone a few yards when an 88 landed right on the top of the two of them. Afterward, we got what was left. The identification tag was still there, and that was the name, Joseph Anthony Paris.
Oh.
Yeah, you can tell your mother he died like a brave man and a soldier in France.
Joe. My brother Joe is dead.
He died a hero. One of those wonderful, brave things that went almost unnoticed. If an officer had seen it, it'd have been a decoration for your mother to keep and remember him by.
And you were there and saw it.
I was there, and I saw it.
Oh.
It ought to make your mother happy to know her boy died as a soldier, not as a criminal.
Yes. Oh, yes, it will.
And does it make you happy, too?
Yes, so happy. After what we were both afraid of, I can't even cry yet.
You'll get a little gold star and wear it for him over your heart?
Yes, I will. And yet, somehow, I'll almost feel that I'm wearing it for you, too.
Oh, no, you mustn't do that. I'm not fit to be mentioned in the same breath with a boy like your brother. Now I'm afraid it's time for you to go.
Oh, but...
I'm sorry. You'd better. I'm glad you came before it was too late.
You've done more for me and Mother than I can possibly tell you. And I'm so sorry for you. So truly sorry. I wish I could only do something to make you a tiny bit happier. Is there anything I could do?
Well, yes. There is. Only...
What is it?
Nothing. Forget it. I shouldn't even be thinking about it.
Please tell me. I want you to. For Joe's sake. Tell me what I can do.
Well, in all the months I've been in this rotten place, you're the first girl I've seen. I've been pretty lonesome, and tonight especially. If you really want to do something for me, for your brother's sake, seeing I haven't any sister of my own or anybody else to say goodbye to me, I mean, if you could really say goodbye.
If you want to kiss me, you can.
Thanks.
I'll always say that was for Joe. And you.
Goodbye, my dear.
Good night. Goodbye.
What's the matter?
I was thinking about what I used to say to my brother for good night. If only I could have said it to him just once more for goodbye.
What was it?
Well, I told it to you once, and you said it was silly.
Say it again.
Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be. Goodbye. God bless you.
Sleep, dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Would I were sleep and peace so sweet to rest.
All right, Dyke. It's time.
Of all the wonders that I yet have heard, it seems to me most strange that men should fear, seeing that death, the necessary end, will come when it will come.
Dyke, I'm sorry.
Cowards die many times before their deaths. The valiant never taste of death but once.
My son.
All right, let's go.
I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills.
The valiant never taste of death but once.
From whence cometh my help?
The valiant never taste of death but once.
My help cometh from the Lord, who made heaven and earth.
The valiant never taste of death but once.
Thank you, Pedro de Cordoba, Humphrey Bogart, Robert Middlemass, and Dorothy McGuire for your stirring portrayals. Believe me, we shall all remember your performances for a long, long time to come. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here is a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
If your skin is a little dry and flaky, try this before applying face powder. Rub Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream well into your skin. Then wipe it off. And along with it will come all those dry, ragged little flakes nature is trying to throw off. Your own fingertips will tell you how much softer and smoother your skin has become. And you will see the difference in your mirror. You will see how beautifully your powder goes on, how smoothly it clings. You will see the new translucent look of your skin, the clear, youthful finish. Use Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream whenever you want to look your best. It's a complete beauty treatment in itself. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. For a truly dramatic change in your appearance, try this. Use Lady Esther face cream first. Remove it completely. Then apply Lady Esther face powder in bridal pink, the new shade that's so daringly romantic.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild player, will present Kiss the Boys Goodbye. It will star Sonny Tufts, Johnny Mercer, and Dinah Shore. Be sure to listen. Humphrey Bogart appears in the new Warner Brothers picture Conflict, now playing at your neighborhood theater. Dorothy McGuire appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and will soon be seen in the RKO production Some Must Watch. Pedro de Cordoba will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture The Big Shore Leave. The Valiant was presented through the courtesy of the author Robert Middlemass, who can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production The Dolly Sisters. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. The director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor. Good evening,
neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies again welcome you to the Gulf Theater. Got another terrific cast for you tonight, and a most unusual little epic called Mr. Jinks Goes to Sea, in which Bing Crosby plays the kind of a part he's wanted to play for a long time.
Oh, a sailor's life is the life for me.
Playing Bing's pal is the man with the fallen larynx, that old salt Andy Devine.
Oh, a sailor's life is the life for me.
And the girl is Jean Parker.
Oh, a sailor's life is the life for me.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Hold it. Not now. There are two more of your screen favorites here, folks, raring to go. Chick Chandler and Raymond Walburn. You know, when Val Burton, the author of tonight's play, showed his story to Bing, Bing immediately wanted to do it. But he particularly wanted to do it here in the Gulf Theater, because the Gulf Theater is the star's own theater. It's the one place where you can meet all your favorite stars, doing the things they like to do. For you see, every cent of the money that would otherwise be paid to the stars who appear in the Gulf Theater is used instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate members of the industry. Well spoken, Roger. Well spoken. Thank you, Bingo. And here, folks, is a bit of inside dope on the play. In this play, nobody wants to hear Bing sing. Now, I know that sounds pretty wacky, but so is the play.
Not too loud, Roger. Not too loud. You're giving people ideas. Nobody wants to hear me. I got a couple of horses to support, you know.
Well, Bing, we're not talking about Bing the man. Tonight it's Bing Hamlet Crosby, the actor.
Ah, yes. To be or not to be, or does anybody care?
That's right, Bing, and I'm sure somebody does care. And now, if you and your chums are ready...
We are ready and willing, sir.
Well, then we'll call for lights. Music. Curtain. As the scene opens, we find Perry Entwistle and his boyhood chum, Andy Kirby, on their way to join the Navy. They're hitchhiking from Kansas to San Diego, and we pick them up somewhere on the highway.
We're on our way to San Diego to join the Navy, me and you.
To join the Navy, me and you.
We're on our way to do the Navy. Hooray for the red, white, and blue.
Oh, this is the life, Andy. You can't beat this. The wide open highway, healthy, invigorating, carefree, just the two of us. Trotting along nature's bed of concrete.
Oh, let's rest a while, Perry, will you? I feel like I'm walking on my ankles.
Rubbish.
Oh, why did I ever let you talk me into hitchhiking to San Diego to join the Navy? Hey, look, here comes another car over the hill.
Get ready, then. Thumbs, attention.
Yeah!
Hey, how about a lift?
Hey, who was that guy, Sir Malcolm Campbell?
What was that?
Sounds like that car got a flat tire.
Well, come on, then. This guy's got to listen to us. He can't move the left tires fixed.
Oh, well, couldn't we wait till he's almost through fixing it?
Now, don't be like that. If we help him, he can't refuse us a lift. Well, here's the car. But we seem to be alone.
Oh, that's funny. Somebody must have been driving it.
Well, you look around that side, and I'll look around here, and we'll find... Uh-oh.
Oh, don't you dare touch me.
Hey, it's a girl.
Now, go away, please.
Now, look here, miss.
If you want my money, it's in my bag in the front seat.
My dear girl, we don't want your money.
Yeah, how much have you got?
Quiet, Andy. He's only kidding, miss. We'll fix your tire, and you give us a lift. Now, how about it?
I'm not going your way.
Now, well, how do you know?
Well, just mention where you're going, and I'll prove it.
All right. We're going to San Francisco.
There. You see? I'm going to San Diego. Goodbye.
Oh, we couldn't think of letting you go all that way alone. You might get another flat tire. Now, we'll go to San Diego with you. Andy, take off your coat and hat.
Oh, I thought I only had to take off my hat to a lady.
That's etiquettically correct, but your hat comes off for the lady, your coat for the flat tire.
Oh, gee, Perry, I always gotta do the work. Hey, we're almost there.
Where?
Well, here, look at that sign. It says San Diego Business District this way.
Which way? What did the sign say?
Well, it didn't say anything. It just pointed.
Oh. Say, I wonder which way is that recruiting station.
You live in San Diego, don't you, Catherine? Catherine?
Certainly not. Never been here before.
You know them in San Diego?
Well, then what are you doing here now? Aren't you going to join the Navy, too?
Andy. Tell him again, Catherine.
Well, I'm going to be a teacher in the fanciest school afloat.
Afloat?
Yes, Miss Parkinson's floating seminary.
Oh, sort of an aquatic boudoir, Andy.
It sounds like a good idea.
Yes, the girls learn the lessons while seeing the world.
I'll bet they had a tough time getting a crew for that ship.
Very funny.
Hey, look, we're really downtown now, Perry. Turn on the radio and see if they're going to give us a civic welcome.
Okay.
Oh, I love that song. Do you know the words,
Oh,
Perry?
I think so. Are you having any laughs? Are you getting any lovin'? What good is what you've got if you're not having any fun? After the honey's in the comb, little bees go out and play. Even the old gray mare down home has got to have hay. Hey, you better have fun. You ain't gonna live forever. Before you're old and gray, still okay. Have your little fun, son. Have your little fun.
Gee, that was swell, Perry.
Hey, look, there's a recruiting station.
Where?
Right here, can't you see? Stop the car. Come on, Perry.
Well, okay, I'll meet you in this corner at 6 o'clock, Catherine.
I'll be here at 6 o'clock sharp, sailor.
Sailor? What do you mean, sailor? By the time I come out of that door again, I ought to be at least a lieutenant. Gee, that's going to sound pretty nice. Admiral Perry Entwistle.
Entwistle, Kirby, here are your papers.
Well, we're in the Navy now.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Morning. Well, you don't have to salute me yet.
It's not for you, dope. Turn around and salute. There's a rear admiral coming in the door.
Up. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, son. Well, joining the Navy, eh?
That's right. Yes.
Good. Oh, that's the spirit. You know, it's men like you that make the Navy what it is. What's your name, sailor?
Entwistle, sir.
Entwistle. Did you say Entwistle?
Sir, yes, sir.
Not the son of Jonathan Entwistle?
The very same. Did you know him, sir?
Did I know him? Who didn't know Jonathan Entwistle? The Jinks of the Navy.
The Jinks?
Why, that Jinks has followed your family for generations.
Wait a minute here. Sir, let me get this straight. Well, what's this Jinks stuff?
Why, I shudder at the thought of it. Every time an Entwistle sings, a calamity occurs immediately.
Oh, you're nuts.
What?
Pardon me, you're nuts, sir. Why, I've been singing for years. Nothing ever happened.
No, that's just it. The Jinks only works if you're in the Navy. Why, it can be traced back to Zechariah Entwistle.
My great-grandfather.
Yes, sir. It first happened in 1861 aboard the USS Defiance.
What happened?
Well, according to records, the ship was riding calm when suddenly a mainsail crumbled in a heap. 4 men were tossed overboard and the beams buckled up. They couldn't figure out how that could happen till they looked up on the poop deck.
And
there was your uncle, your grandfather, Zechariah, standing on the poop deck singing, "Drink to me only with thine eyes."
Well, I don't know about the ship, but if he had a voice like that, those 4 guys weren't thrown overboard. They'd jump.
That's a good one. I'm sorry you can't join the Navy, son, but it's all for the best.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I've already got my papers.
What? Then I demand that you resign.
You better do as he says, Terry.
No, not a chance. I don't believe in that Jinx stuff.
Now, let's get at this another way, my boy. You're not very rich, are you? Well, how much will you take to be bought out?
Oh, sorry, sir. You can't buy me a house.
Let him make me an offer.
Oh, be quiet, will you? Be quiet. Now, for the last time, Entwistle, I demand that you leave the Navy.
And I refuse.
Oh, good gracious, gee whiz and gadzooks, Entwistle. I never did anything to you. Now, please get out of the Navy, won't you, Entwistle? Oh, please get out.
So that's the story of the Jinx. At least that's the way I get it from the Admiral.
Well, it's a pretty corny story, Mr. Jinks.
Oh, I don't believe it either. So let's forget it, huh? Much more important that you're sailing tomorrow on Mrs. Transfer-France, or whatever her name is, floating thing.
That's right.
Who turned the radio back on?
I did. I'm a pushover for music.
Oh, sing that, will you, Perry? It's sort of a goodbye.
South of the border, I rode back one day. There in a veil of white, by candlelight, she knelt to pray. The mission bells told me that I mustn't stay. South of the border, down Mexico way. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay.
Harry, that was beautiful. I've never heard such...
Well, there, you see, that proves it.
Proves what?
That Jinks junk I sang, didn't I? And I finished, didn't I? Nothing happened, did it? Here we are, driving along just as peaceful. Ay, 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 ay.
Ay, ay, ay. 129 million people in this country, and I had to pick up a hitchhiker with a jinx.
As the curtain falls on Act One of our little masterpiece here in the Gulf Theater, a young man steps from the wings for this reason. Many of you listeners have asked us to repeat the following simple statement made here in the Gulf Theater last week.
Well, you know, folks, a good many confusing things can be said. In fact, I fear sometimes are said about gasoline. But the important thing, however, for you to remember always is to buy the product of a company in which you have the utmost confidence. A company whose avowed policy is to manufacture and sell only the finest products that skill, science, and great resources make possible. Now, this is the policy of Gulf. Gulf's gasolines, Good Gulf and No Nox, are today greatly improved over what they were even 6 months ago, just as 6 months ago they were better products than they were the year before. All this is done as a matter of course, and is the result of forever keeping pace with every known means of product improvement. With Gulf, the policy of constantly improving the quality of its products is a pledge that you motorists will find maintained whenever you stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Thank you, Johnny. And now the curtain's about to rise on Act Two of our play, Mr. Jinks Goes to Sea, starring Bing Crosby, Gene Parker, Andy Devine, Chick Chandler, and Raymond Walburn. So it's time for lights, music, curtain. As the scene opens, we find the sailors happily scrubbing the decks of the battleship.
Scrub the deck, scrub the deck, scrub the deck, merrily we scrub the deck.
Quiet! 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 How many times must I tell you I don't want any singing on this ship from anyone? The war games are coming up soon, and we're stuck in here in the harbor repairing broken anchor chains, among other things. And Whistle.
Yes, sir?
I hold you responsible for everything that's happened. You sang yesterday and have snapped the anchor chain.
I apologize, sir.
Apology be hanged, I can forgive that. But I can't forgive your singing when I was conducting ship's inspection this morning.
Well, I beg your pardon, sir, but you see, there was a whole situation.
There can be no other reason for my suspenders letting go at that particular time.
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't like this jinx any more than you do, but how am I going to break it?
Don't ask me. I'm an admiral, not a fortune teller.
Well, now, you may have something there.
All right, my son. Zodi the Great shall solve your problems for you. Would you like a 50-cent reading or a $1 one?
I'll take the 50-cent special with choice of 2 questions.
Very good, my boy. I really don't like to talk money. It's immaterial and unimportant.
Yeah.
Pay in advance, please.
Here you are.
Thank you, my boy. Now, let's see. What date were you born on?
January the 20th.
January 20th. We filled out Capricorn, Zodiac, Cusp of the Ascending, Ligarodi in the 7th. 1, 2, conjunction. My, you've got a terrible jinx. Must have been in your family for years, and there's only one way to break it.
There is a way? Well, what is it? Come on, man, let's have it.
Well, you were born when Capricorn was on the cusp of Aquarius, and the jinx will continue until someone of the opposite sex...
You mean a girl?
Yes, generally speaking. Until this person who was born with the sign of Figaro in Libra, September 22nd to be exact, tells you that she loves you.
Oh, that's fine. That's a big help. I only know one girl, and she's in the middle of the ocean someplace teaching school on a floating seminary.
Well, the swimming's very good at this time of the year.
I wish you four guys had quit following me around.
Oh, we can't help it.
Tell me, boys. Come on, tell me. What's the attraction? Is it my oomph?
It's the Admiral's orders. We got to see that you don't sing until these war games are over. I got all my dough on those maneuvers, and if we lose on account of you, Perry, I'll personally punch you in the nose. And if we win, well, I think you're a heel on general principles.
Say that again, and I'll sing at you.
You're asking for it, sailor.
Oh, am I? Come and punch me in the nose. I'm waiting to...
Get him! Shut him up quick before something happens.
What was that?
Sounds like something hit us.
Hey, there's the emergency siren.
Emergency crew, stand by.
All right, men. Everybody to your stations.
Hey, what happened?
Didn't you feel it? We were rammed by some screwball boat. Madam something or other's floating seminary.
Yahoo! Girls.
Did you get an answer to my radiogram yet?
What radiogram, sir?
What radiogram? That one, lying right in front of your nose. Ram ship. Rescued 50 young girls. Request permission to change course and drop them at Honolulu.
Well, I sent it, sir, but no answer yet.
They let me do it. I know they will.
Oh, here comes your answer now, sir. Sorry, can't spare your ship from maneuvers. Keep girls on board until after war games. It's signed by the Admiral, sir.
Oh, dear. What was that?
Oh, well, that was just from the wireless operator, sir.
What did he say?
Well, it was personal, sir. Nothing at all, really.
What did he say?
He said, woo-woo, sir.
Oh, Captain.
I don't want to talk about him, Andy.
Oh, but Perry feels awful about the way you're ignoring him.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, he's saving all his money to pay you back for your automobile.
Really?
Yeah, he's got $4.25 saved up already. And you know what's more, Catherine?
No. What?
Well, he made a bet with the other side. I mean, the sailors who are playing our enemies in these war games.
A bet?
Yeah, and you know how much Perry wants to stay in the service. Well, he bet the other side $500 against his leaving the Navy that we'd win.
And he didn't. Where is he?
And, well, right over there at his battle station in gun turret number 1.
Oh, gee, thanks. I'll see you later.
Is there any way they can ventilate these gun turrets? It sure gets hot.
Oh, boy, I'm glad this is the last day of the maneuvers.
Yeah, I wonder when we'll sight that target they're going to shoot this thing at.
Oh, probably an hour or so. It's being towed by the SS Ticonderoga. Boy, I certainly got a lot of responsibility on my shoulders.
Get him responsibility. Somebody else fire and you push a button.
Yeah, but what would happen if he said fire and I didn't push yon button?
Hello.
Gee, girl. Hey, what are you doing up here?
Oh, hello, Perry.
Hello, Catherine. I didn't expect it.
I know. What did they put you up here for?
Well, I'm just getting ready to wash up these war games. They'll probably give me a promotion for my work today. A medal, too.
Oh, and a medal, too.
Yep. I'll send it to you for your birthday. Your birthday? Say, when's your birthday? What day were you born on?
September 22nd. Why?
Why? September 22nd? Yoo-hoo!
I don't quite follow. What's all this about?
What's it about? Don't you see? You were born on September the 22nd. The jinx is broken.
Broken?
Right. Now I can sing. I love life.
Hey, get that
gun.
Look out, miss. That shell's going to fall off the rack.
Catherine, look out. Catherine, are you hurt?
Just a minute. No. Don't you get a little tired of singing and then asking me if I'm hurt?
Darling, it was all my fault.
How big of you to admit it.
Well, I forgot. You have to tell me, you see, that you love me.
Oh, I do, Well, perhaps this will give you some slight indication of how I feel in the matter. I'm going to ring for the Admiral.
Don't touch that button, Catherine. It fires the gun.
How in tarnation did that gun go off by itself? Find out whose fault it is and put that whistle in the brig.
That'll hold
hold you until the court-martial.
He's not going to be court-martialed.
You said it, sister.
That's okay. Forget it.
No, Perry. It's all my fault. I acted like a little fool. You're in so much trouble. I love you so.
What?
I love you. I do, Perry. Really, I do.
Kitty, that's the sweetest song cue I ever heard. I can sing again now.
You can?
Well, I'm sure as heck going to give it a quick whirl. What's your favorite song?
Make with the kisses.
Well, man the listening tubes and stand by to blow up your water wings, honey. Because here goes. Make with the kisses. Make with the sighs. Make with the baby talk. Give with the eyes. Here I am making with the I'll be true. And everyone's making love to someone. What goes with you? Make with the kisses. Why don't you make with the thrills? Make with the snuggle up that brings those chills. The sky is making with the moon above. It couldn't be brighter. Hold me tighter. Make with the love. Make with the kisses, why don't you make with the thrills? Make with the snuggle up that brings those chills. The sky is making with the moon above, and it couldn't be brighter. Hold me tighter, make with the love. Well?
I say I still don't hear anything or feel anything.
Harry! Hey, guess what just happened?
Uh-oh. Trouble.
Hey, listen to this wire we got from the USS Ticonderoga. Your shell scored direct hit in our target. This wins the war games for you. Congratulations. But how in thunder did you know where we were?
Hooray! Now I know the jinx is broken. Let me out of this brig. Come on, let me out of here.
What's all this ringing about?
Oh, Admiral, it's Perry. He broke his jinx. You can let him out now.
Don't give me orders, young lady. Entwistle stays in the brig until I'm ready to let him out.
Oh, Admiral, you're a meanie. After I went to all the trouble of cleaning your room this morning. I even gathered your things and put them down the laundry chute.
Laundry chute? That was a porthole. I've had 4 sailors out in rowboats all morning gathering up my clothes. Kirby, put this girl in the brig.
Oh, you'll have to get in, Catherine. It's the Admiral's orders.
And make sure you lock the door.
Oh, Perry, darling.
Gee, now you're both in the brig. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah, you can throw away the key.
Well, throw away the key.
Thank you, Bing, Jean, Andy, Ray, and Chick for a swell performance. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, our stars step before the curtain, ready to indulge in the give and take of the Gulf question box.
Pardon me a second, Roger, but may I say a word to Mr. Crosby?
Well, I don't see why not, John.
Well, I do. Let's cut up some touches, friend.
Oh, thanks. Mr. Crosby, as one singer to another, I'd like...
Thank you, John.
Yeah. Thank you. I'd like to felicitate you on your colorful vocal maneuvering.
Well, 'tis indeed grateful I am, sir, for your warm-hearted speechifying, but I didn't know you all was a singer, sir.
Well, just round the edges, Mr. Cross.
Well, would you give us a quick whirl?
Good. Downbeat, Oscar, please.
Downbeat him.
When skies are cloudy and gray, they're only gray for a day. So wrap your troubles in dreams and laugh your troubles away.
I didn't let you sing ahead of me. Pardon me for protruding there, friend, but the last line is dream your troubles away.
Well, maybe so, Mr. Crosby, but I like the phrase laugh your troubles away. You see, just those words give you a carefree, happy feeling. The kind of feeling you'll have if you stop tomorrow at your Good Gulf dealers. Because, ladies and gentlemen, your Good Gulf dealer is all set to help you laugh at winter. First, he protects the radiator of your car with the new permanent Gulf antifreeze. One filling lasts all winter long. And then he protects the chassis with Gulf Flex lubrication service. New Gulflex lubricants, designed specially for modern motoring, make your car ride easier and steer easier longer. And finally, your good Gulf dealer will drain your old oil and put in fresh, quick-starting Gulf Pride motor oil. During winter especially, you need extra protection for your engine, and that's just what you get from that famous Gulf Pride motor oil. Yes, you'll guard against winter troubles and winter repair bills if you stop at the sign of the Happy Laughing Man at your neighborhood good Gulf dealer.
Thank you, Johnny. And now the first question goes to Andy Devine, who just completed A Man from Montreal for Universal.
Well, shoot, Roger. I got my thinking cap on.
Oh, you have, Andy. Well, I think you're going to need it because your first question is this. Who was the first person to sign a movie contract?
Who was the first person?
First one.
James J. Corbett, correct?
That sounds wrong, I know, Andy, but as a matter of fact, it's absolutely correct.
Well, I read my movie magazine.
Good for you, Andy. And the next question goes to Gene Parker. Ready, Gene?
Frankly, I'm ready.
Frankly, you're ready, huh? Well, tell me. You used to play piano in the theater during silent pictures.
Frankly, I don't know.
Well, the answer is frankly Norma Shearer. Incidentally, Norma Shearer will be here in the Gulf Theater next week with Basil Rathbone, Louis Hayworth, Halliwell Hobbs, and the play Smiling Through. Now, you come back here now. You can't go away because you got to pay a forfeit. Tell me, Gene, can you play a cornet?
A cornet?
Yeah. Did you ever try?
No.
Well, you're going to learn one now. Here's one right here, and you have to get something out of it. There it is. It's almost as big as you are. Well, that's certainly not the way. What's for? Oh, gee, pucker. Pucker.
I could do better, but me chops is deep.
Thank you, Gene Parker. And the next question goes to Ray Walburn. Ray, come over here, young fellow. Tell me, what's the family name of the Lane sisters?
The Lane sisters? Let me see. Oh, you thought you had me there, didn't you?
Well, up to now, I still think I've got you.
Let me see. Oh, Mulligan.
Mulligan is absolutely right, Ray. You're too smart.
Yes, it's a nice dish, too. Every one of them, yeah.
And the next question goes to Bing Crosby, who is now working in Paramount's Road to Singapore. Bing, come on over here, young fella. You ready?
What's my forfeit?
Oh, what's your forfeit? Oh, now, wait a minute. You've got to answer a question first.
Oh, I got to do it the hard way with 2 6s, yeah?
Yeah, I guess so. Tell me, what do the following 4 pictures have in common, Bing? Ben-Hur, The Covered Wagon, Broadway Bill, and Kentucky. Now, if you like, I'll repeat that again.
Oh, never mind. I don't know.
Why, Bing, it's horses. You know all about horses.
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
Well, Bing, let's see. I've got a forfeit for you. Let me see. Well, I'll tell you what you have to do. You have to give an imitation of the great operatic star, Martinelli, giving an imitation of Bing Crosby.
All right. Well, give me a little chord here.
Chord, Oscar.
It's the Jim Jam Jump with a jumping jive. You think you're 9 foot tall when you're 4 foot 5.
Hep, hep. Ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, I'd like to invite you to tune in next week when we bring you Norma Shearer, Basil Rathbone, Louis Hayworth, Halliwell Hobbs, and, of course, the music of Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody.
This is John Conte saying good night for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. Bing's arrangements were by John Scott Trotter. Are you having any fun? Less than George White's Canvas. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater originates in Earl Carroll's Columbia Square, Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Abroad with Two Yanks. The starring players...
This is Dennis O'Keefe.
This is Marjorie Reynolds.
And this is William Bendix.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio presentation of the hilarious Edward Small production, Abroad with Two Yanks. It stars William Bendix as Biff, Dennis O'Keefe as Jeff, and Marjorie Reynolds as Joyce. Australia, the fifth continent. Of course, the maps may show it out in the Pacific. But ask any U.S. Marine and he'll say...
Australia? Yeah. The city limits of Los Angeles.
Now, Marines plus furlough always equals girls. So meet Joyce Stewart and her friend who are currently working in a service canteen close by the docks in a large Australian port.
Joyce, there's a transport in from Guadalcanal. Do you think we have enough donuts and coffee?
I hope so, Phyllis.
Good heavens, what's that?
The mating call of the United States Marines.
But they sound just like wolves.
Well?
Just a minute, you guys. I got a word for you. All right, you're ashore. But don't you bozos forget we're guests in Australia. And if you do forget it, there'll be a shore patrol to help you remember. Okay, dismiss.
Yeah, nice guy, Biff, that sergeant. I bet his folks went in the morning when he was born.
That sergeant, he wasn't born, he was assembled. Hey, Jeff, pipe the guy in the Boy Scout pants.
What do you know? Streamlined diapers.
Cheerio, Yanks. Welcome to Australia.
Oh, thanks, Mac, thanks. Say, maybe you can give me the inside. How's the tomatoes in this burg?
Tomatoes?
Tomatoes, what's the difference? How are they?
Oh, they're most plentiful. Bit soft, perhaps, at this time of the year. But they're abundant and very inexpensive.
You hear that, Biff? Abundant and inexpensive. Brother.
At ease, glamour boy. You'll have to pardon him, sir. My frustrated friend was referring to feminine companionship.
Oh, I see. You mean Sheila's. Say, when they get a deco at your boko, they'll up it for fair.
Hey, what's that, Biff? Australian double talk?
No. He said that when the girls get a deco, that's a look. At my boko, that's my nose. They'll run like... Just a minute, digger. Were you casting aspersions at my proboscis?
Your what?
My nose. Know that I glory in this nose of mine. For a great nose indicates a great man. Genial, courteous, intellectual. Cyrano de Bergerac, Act 1, Scene 5.
Now, look, I didn't mean to poke Borak at you, Yank. Straight dinkum, I didn't. Your boko's ding-dong, and you should have no trouble at all smooging with those Sheilas.
Say, these guys speak worse English than Englishmen. All right, quiz kid, translate.
Well, he said he meant no offense, and my nose is very nice, and I ought to dazzle the local ladies.
Well, shall we start, Tyrone? Now, what's the matter? Aren't you coming?
Well, look, Jeff, I gotta go back on a boat.
Back on a boat when his dame's on shore?
Well, I forgot my book of poetry. I miss it, Jeff.
Oh, how can you? You must be unconscious. Well, okay, stupid. I'm off on the prowl.
I say, Yank, you don't really prefer books to a bit of chivoo, do you?
No. I just wanted that cowboy in Casanova out of the way. You see, I saved an Australian fellow near Lobos, pulled him out of a burning plane. He said if I ever got down here, I should look up this girl.
Oh, I see. Say, that's very good. Very good.
What do you think I am, a dope? Don't answer that.
Coffee and donuts at the counter, men. Make yourselves at home. This canteen is yours.
Oh, excuse me, miss. I wonder if
What's
you...
the matter, Yank? Not hungry?
I'd rather just feast my eyes, beautiful.
Oh, just like all Marines. As soon as you land, you...
Wait, what?
Oh, I almost forgot. Is there a man named Koraski in this your outfit?
Biff Koraski?
But then you know him. Is he here? I simply have to find him.
Oh, you have to find him, huh? Well, suppose I told you your search is over.
You mean you're Corporal Karaski?
I'm not his Uncle Stanislaus.
So you're Biff. Well, I've got something for you. The biggest kiss in Australia.
You want to try any other continents?
I live on only one continent, so only one kiss.
Yeah, too bad you don't live on 1,000 islands.
I suppose you've guessed that I'm Joyce Stewart.
Joyce Stewart? Oh, why, sure. Joyce Stewart, yes, indeed. Gosh, baby, this is a wonderful welcome, but what's it all about?
Cyril.
Oh, of course, yes, Cyril. Good old Cyril. Cyril?
Oh, Biff, you remember Cyril. You saved his life.
Did I? I mean, I did, yes, of course. Oh, certainly. That was at Bougainville.
No, New Georgia.
Oh, that's Cyril. Yeah, well, I thought you meant the Cyril that I saved on Bougainville. You wouldn't want to pay off for that Cyril, too, would you?
I'm on duty now, but I'll expect you at the house this afternoon and bring your buddies. You look so strange. You will come, won't you?
Are you kidding?
Just for once to get away from that two-timing Lothario. What a break.
Oh, hello. You're one of his buddies, I suppose. Come in.
Well, excuse me. I'm looking for Miss Joyce Stewart.
I'm Joyce Stewart.
Oh, that's swell. I got a note for you, Miss Stewart. Here, look.
Why, it's Cyril's writing, addressed to Biff Karaski. Well, he happens to be here right now.
Cyril?
No, Biff.
Well, naturally.
Would you like to see him?
Who?
Biff.
Oh, a game. Look, I see Biff every time I shave. Believe me, I'd rather look at you.
Who are you?
Well, the name is Karaski. Just call me Biff.
Biff? You mean to say
Joycey, where are you? I'm getting lonely.
Hey, what's that guy doing here?
If you're referring to Biff Karaski...
I tell you, I'm Biff Karaski. That's Jeff Reardon.
Oh, is he a friend of yours?
Yeah, it says here.
Biff, old boy.
Cyril!
How marvelous. Joyce telephoned me you were here. What wonderful luck. I'm still on hospital leave.
Cyril, you're just in time. I was beginning to think the world was full of Biffs.
Full of Biffs?
Well, she means a friend of mine. He tried to tell her he was me.
Why? Do you think he's, well, you know...
Yes, that's it. The guy's balmy. Yeah.
Well, he introduced himself at the canteen. He's been telling me how he saved Cyril's life. He was very brave.
Yeah, I know. He's really a pathetic case.
Pretty bad, eh?
Yeah, it's from that time we hit the silk at Willamette's. Poor Jeff, he had his parachute on upside down.
He didn't land on his head.
And how? He made a one-point landing.
What do you think we ought to do?
Well, we'll have to humor him, I guess. He might get violent, especially when he sees me.
Oh, then perhaps we two had better go in first. Come along, Joyce.
Gosh, Joycey, I thought you'd never get to...
Hello, Biff, old chap.
Hi, buddy.
Biff, isn't this a nice surprise?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's not all. Oh, Jeff Reardon.
Yes, ma'am?
I'm glad I found you, Biff, old boy. The colonel says you can take his car if you want to run over and see your pal MacArthur.
Yeah,
It's okay. You can just go right along.
I think maybe I'd better be going.
But, Biff, you can't run out on me. Not the first time we get together. And besides, you're forgetting.
Forgetting?
Yes, you made me promise to play the bagpipes for you.
That's a swell idea. I hear it's very soothing.
Father's bagpipes are in the study.
Right you are. I'll go and fetch them.
Oh, Jeff, we really shouldn't intrude on old friends. Would you like to see the town with me?
Then how? Come on, baby. Let you and me...
not you, Biff. I wouldn't dare take you away from Cyril. I'll go get my coat.
I'll be waiting, dear.
Yeah, sure you will, but you might be a corpse. What's the idea, Biff?
What do you mean?
All this funny business.
Why, Jeff, I didn't notice anything funny, except that they think you're just a tiny bit nuts.
Oh, what a gag. If I can make her think I'm the doctor, I'm in solid.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Stewart. I took the liberty of phoning you, Miss Stewart. I'm, Dr. French, the medical officer in charge of young Private Reardon's case.
Yes, Doctor?
I understand the boy was at your home, and I must tell you he's suffering from a rare mental disorder. Schizophrenia. Split personality. Apt to think he's someone else, you know.
Oh, yes, Dr. French, I know.
Oh, frankly, Miss Stewart, you can help him if you will.
I can? How?
Well, never try to cross him. grant any request he might make, within reason, that is. If you don't, he may become psychotic, violent, you know. You can always tell he starts to, sort of hiccup.
Oh, I understand, Doctor. Anything else?
Well, he seems to be disturbed by a certain uncouth person, Biff Karaski. If you ever find the two of them together, get ridden away as quickly as possible. Oh, thank you for your interest, Miss Stewart. Goodbye. What a line. Hiccups.
Hey, Reardon, what's the matter with you?
Oh, don't mind me, Sarge. Don't mind me. I'm nuts.
I think he is.
Oh, it's so lovely out here in the garden, Biff. I think it's one of my favorite places.
Yeah, mine too, when you're in it, Joyce.
Why, Biff, what a lovely compliment. Do you always say things like that to girls?
Well, no, but sometimes I write them.
Write them?
Yeah, poems. Here's one I wrote coming over here on the boat. Here's to the flower-like beauty of all the most gorgeous femmes. Men admire their cheeks so like roses, but they always look first at the stems.
That's not very romantic.
Oh, well, I got a romantic one, too. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, I most certainly would. Well, go on.
Okay. Your hair like gossamer threads to me. Your eyes like limpid pools of love. Sappy, ain't it?
Why, not at all. It's very sincere. Did you really write it?
Mm-hmm. Last night after I left you. Joyce, I want to tell you something.
Great S. Quentin Quayle is here. S. Quentin Quayle, foreign correspondent extraordinary.
Why, it's that poor boy. He thinks he's a Mr. Quayle.
Well, that Quayle better fly out of here or I'll put him on toast.
Joyce, my sweet, what a sight for these tired... Could be most anything. Could be most anything.
You better keep traveling with those eyes. You got the bags under them all packed.
That face. That is a face, isn't it? Take it away. And speaking of going away, Miss Stewart, is that your Austin car that's sitting in the drive?
Why, yes, it is, but...
Ah, come, we're leaving by Austin this very minute. An extensive tour of your native Australia. I will soak up local color, among other things. And then off again, just the two of us.
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible. You see, I have my duties at the canteen.
You dare refuse my simple request? You dare refuse S. Quentin Quayle?
Please, Mr. Quayle.
Oh, good. You concede. I shall wait for my lady at the car.
Joyce, you don't mean you're going with that guy?
I'll have to. I can't tell you why now.
But a guy like that all over Australia, you...
Oh, don't be silly. I just mean as far as the country club.
All right. So it's a nice club. It's a beautiful club. But I tell you, there are too many people here.
Well, naturally, they're all my friends. I want you to meet them. Oh, now what's the matter?
People, they do strange things to me.
Oh, Jeff, try to be yourself.
Yeah, I wish I could. But when I'm in a crowd, I always imagine I'm someone else. Now, let me see. Who'll I be? Well, what do you know? An old friend of mine. Excuse me while I say hello. Joyce, he'd like to meet you. May I introduce you, please? Joyce, won't you say hello?
How do you do?
You know, Joyce, that fuzzy little rascal beat me out of a blue ribbon once. I got a bone to pick with him. He just barked the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Jeff, are you trying to tell me you understand what that dog says?
Why, certainly. He said that the strap he has on is only borrowed, so he's really out on lend-leash. I wonder if he's heard the one about the two dogs and the bone that...
Oh, Jeff, this is frightfully embarrassing. Everybody is looking at us.
Oh, you should have heard what he just said about you. You know, he said you were the most beautiful, gorgeous... Well, it suffers a little in translation.
Jeff. Jeff, I'm afraid we'll have to leave.
Oh, that's fine. Down at the beach?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. What do you say?
Woof, woof, a woof.
Huh?
I thought you understood dog language. That means that Lassie's going home. Goodbye.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Do you know the mistake many women make in the care of their skin? They use too many different kinds of preparations. They use one thing to open the pores, another to close the pores. Any doctor will tell you that's wrong. For under such treatment, the pore openings finally refuse to function, in fact, remain wide open. Then, dirt settles in the open pores, and you know that causes blackheads. All your skin needs is just one cream. One cream that cleans it thoroughly, that softens and refines its texture, that removes the dry particles nature is constantly throwing off, dry flakes that clog and stretch the pore openings and ruin the effect of face powder. Lady Esther Face Cream, this one cream by itself, does all the 4 things your skin needs most. A single application leaves your skin so smooth and fresh, so free of dry, flaky particles, that when you apply your face powder, the effect is truly beautiful. Your powder looks so smooth and even, and stays on so much longer. You can prove it in 30 seconds with the patch test. Just rub Lady Esther Face Cream on one side of your face, and then wipe it off completely. With it will come all those rough little flakes, revealing the new, young skin beneath, skin smooth as velvet. Run your fingertips over it, and feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone. Then apply your powder and see the difference. See the fascinating new smoothness and clarity of your skin. Make the patch test tonight if you possibly can. It takes only 30 seconds, half a minute. You'll find Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream wherever good cosmetics are sold.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Abroad with Two Yanks, starring Marjorie Reynolds, and in their original roles, Dennis O'Keefe and William Bendix. Now, Joyce is a very pretty girl, and a smart girl, too. Pretty soon she's wise to Jeff Reardon's game, but she decides she'll play along with him. The one who won't play is Biff Koreski. At the canteen dance that night, he and Jeff exchange a few words. Words lead to blows, and blows lead right straight to the brig, which is where we find them now.
Fine thing. We spend our leave in the brig. Just as I was going into high with Joyce. It's your fault, Flat Top. You started the riot. Did you hear what I said?
I would thank you not to interrupt my cogitation. I happen to be composing a letter.
A letter? Who to?
Well, possibly you would like to hear it, chump. My dear, dear Joyce, owing to unforeseen circumstances, Mr. Reardon and I may not see you again. At the moment, we are slightly confined in the Wogasoo. Spelled backwards, that's Hooskow.
Well, I won't be here long. I'm getting out.
Oh, yeah? Why do you think I arranged it so you'd be here, so I could keep you away from Joyce?
Oh, so that's the setup.
Yeah.
I ought to lay you out.
Well, go ahead. Pop me one. Then they'll keep you in here twice as long. Ah, sweet little Joycey. I can see her now. I ring the doorbell, and she trips to the door. She takes the doorbell in one hand and me in the other. And then she looks into my eyes and says, "Ah, darling, my sweet, my precious, my love, kiss me on my ruby lips."
Hey, that's not bad.
Thank you. I'll lay off, Sarge. I was only acting.
Well, that's what I mean. Say, how would you like to be a chorus girl?
How would you like to be Queen of the May and get crowned?
No, I mean it. I'm putting on a show, the Marine Follies, and I need some dames for the chorus line.
Oh, not me, Sarge. No dice, no.
Well, it's too bad you feel that way about it. We're rehearsing in the Royal Theatre, right down in the heart of town.
The Royal Theatre? In the heart of town? Say, you know, Sarge, I'm really an actress at heart. You can count me in.
Now you're talking, Jeff. I'll get you out of the brig. Come on.
Hey, Sarge.
Yeah?
You mean that would get us out of the brig?
Well, what else?
Well, then wait for me, Sarge. Here comes your leading lady.
Pretty smooth, think, Lieutenant?
Of course, some of those costumes bulge a little in the wrong places. Let's see them do the opening.
Yeah, right. Okay, you guys, take your places. All right, hit it, Steve. Hey, no, wait a minute. Somebody's missing.
Hey, that's funny. Wasn't Reardon in that line a moment ago?
Yeah, Reardon. And Koreski, too. But don't you worry, Lieutenant. They can't get very far in those women's dresses. I'll pick them up. And I think I know right where to find them.
Hello. Stewart residence. Cyril North speaking. Who? Oh, hello, Jeff. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, old man. I couldn't possibly get Joyce to the telephone now. Oh, but I really can't. You see, they're holding some sort of a charity bazaar out here, and Joyce is busy selling kisses. As a matter of fact, I was just going out to... Hello? Hello, are you there? My word, he must be in a hurry. Hello? Oh, hello, Biff. This is Cyril. Oh, yes, he just phoned a moment ago. I imagine he's on his way out here now. You see, I mentioned that Joyce was selling kisses, and... Hello? Hello, Biff. I say, those chaps are impetuous, aren't they?
Oh, I beg your pardon, madam, but could you direct me to the kissing booth?
No, I can't. And even if I could, I wouldn't.
Biff.
Yeah, surprised you, didn't I?
What are you doing here?
I'm sticking right with you.
Well, you won't stick long. If anybody gets a good look at that kisser, they'll throw you right out of here.
What's the matter? Ain't my makeup on straight?
Your makeup is on straight, but your face is crooked.
Yeah? Well, you ought to get a load of that puss of yours. I've seen better pans under ice boxes.
Listen here, you...
Temper. You're talking to a lady, dearie.
Look, Biff, if you...
And don't call me Biff. Remember, someone might overhear. Just call me Gwenny.
Okay, Gwenny. And you may call me Aggie.
Why, Aggie, you haggy. You have a face that men gopher. A gopher face.
If you don't scram out of here, I'm gonna...
Ixnay on the Ackenscray. Here comes the name day.
Hello there, ladies. Welcome to the Soldiers' Comfort Fund Bazaar.
Oh, thank you.
Have a good time and make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, I'd love to. But just between us girls, I'll never be comfortable in this new victory girdle.
Why not?
It keeps asking for unconditional surrender.
Oh, don't mind my friend, dearie. She's the lumpy type.
Oh, well, dearie, I'd rather have my lumps than your middle-aged spread.
My, you two are very frank, aren't you?
Yes,
I mean, could you direct me to the kissing booth?
Could you direct us to the kissing booth?
Yes, you just go through that door there and turn right. You can't miss it. Joyce Stewart is selling kisses, and Cyril North is her best customer.
Who?
Cyril North.
Can you imagine that guy muscling in our territory without
I beg your pardon.
Oh, that's just American slang, dearie. It means San Fran, Santa Americana, Fran, and Robinson.
Oh!
Come along, Aggie, we're late.
All right, Gwenny. Not so fast. These high heels are killing me.
Oh, these ain't no wedges I'm wearing. Come on. Pull in your bustle.
Well, I'm not wearing a bustle.
Well, pull it in, whatever it is. Hey, there's the kissing booth. Let's go.
Here you are, Joyce. Another pound, another kiss.
What a dependable customer you are, Cyril.
Well, after all, it's hard to find good merchandise these days. And I do like your merchandise here. In fact, there's just no substitute for it.
Well, you're very fortunate. This is one product that hasn't been curtailed by wartime shortages.
Are you featuring any specials today? Anything marked down?
Oh, sorry, no.
Samples?
Oh, definitely no. Oh, there are others waiting now. If you will...
very well. If you'll permit me, then I'll try one on for size.
Oh, cash in advance, please.
Oh, yes. Now?
Oh, wait a minute, Cyril. These must be my relief girls. You could buy kisses from one of them.
They look like fugitives from a racing stable.
Oh, hello, girls. Which one of you wants to start kissing?
I do.
Oh, my, but you're anxious. Don't tell me you've never kissed a man before.
A man? So help me, I haven't.
Well, Cyril, here's your chance at some brand new merchandise.
Cyril! Why, it's Cyril, you old squirrel. You may kiss me for nothing.
Madam, will you kindly refrain from hanging on my neck?
Oh, come on now, darling. Imagine meeting you here. Do you remember the last time?
Oh, come, be my target for tonight.
Oh, go ahead, Cyril. It's for charity.
If them guys kiss each other, it ain't charity, it's murder.
Why, isn't that Biff's voice?
It ain't the voice of the turtle. Now, break it up, Jeff, break it up.
Jeff? You mean that funny-looking woman is Jeff, and you're Biff?
Who'd you think I was, Gravel Gertie?
Frankly, yes.
Well, since you two obviously can't take over the kissing booth, I guess I'll have to stay here on the job.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful. I ought to kiss you. In fact, I think I will.
Hey, 7, 8, 9, 10.
He's out.
Thank you, darling.
Hey, he didn't pay.
Oh, that wasn't charity. That was love. We're announcing our engagement this afternoon.
Engagement? And what am I doing here?
Shall we dance?
Oh.
There they are! Go get them!
Run, Gwenny, run! It's Wiggins and the 4 MPs. Oh. Good heavens, Aggie. Rustle your bustle and get out of my way.
Yes, sir. What could be worse than masquerading as 2 dames and getting chased by 5 Marines?
Really being 2 dames and getting chased by 5 Marines.
Thank you, William Bendix, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marjorie Reynolds for a delightful performance.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know that the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, so vital to all of us in the industry, are supported largely by these radio programs, and we're all proud to help the good work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Reynolds. Ladies, it's easy to make claims, but it's not always easy to prove claims. Now, I say Lady Esther Face Cream will give your skin new life and freshness, will give your skin a smooth clarity and translucence on which face powder looks beautiful. And I prove it in just 30 seconds with the patch test. Here's all you do. Just rub Lady Esther Face Cream on one side of your face. Wipe it off completely. Then see and feel the difference. Run your fingertips over that patch of skin and feel how the dry, rough flakes are gone. Apply your face powder and see the vibrant color and freshness of it on the smooth, new beauty of your skin. Now, that will happen to your entire face when you apply Lady Esther Face Cream. For 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Remember, words don't count. It's results that count. That's why I ask you to make the patch test and compare the results with those from any cream you've ever used, regardless of price. Lady Esther Face Cream beautifies the tone, texture, and entire appearance of your skin, and the patch test proves it in 30 seconds.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Mask of Demetrius. It will star Zachary Scott, Peter Lorre, and Sidney Greenstreet. Be sure to listen. William Bendix will soon be seen in the Paramount picture 2 years before The Masked, and can be heard Sundays on his own radio program, The Life of Riley, on another network. Dennis O'Keefe can soon be seen in Paramount's Hal Wallace production, The Affairs of Susan. Marjorie Reynolds is currently being seen in the Paramount Technicolor production, Bring on the Girls. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther Face Cream to buy a box of Lady Esther Face Powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Stand By for Action. The starring players...
This is Charles Lawton. This is Brian Donlevy.
And this is Chester Morris.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Stand By for Action, starring Charles Lawton as Admiral Stephen Thomas, Brian Donlevy as Lieutenant Commander Roberts, and Chester Morris as Lieutenant Masterman. This is a radio adaptation of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Stand By for Action, having its first showing in the principal cities of the United States. Stand by for action. On December 7th, 1941, out of unsuspecting skies, a day of infamy dawned. And in those early months after Pearl Harbor, while the war still seemed far off to most Americans, the Navy carried on as the nation's first line with whatever tools were at hand. Our play tonight is about a destroyer, the USS Warren, brought back from a ship's graveyard and recommissioned to serve her country in its neediest hour. It is the story, too, of the Warren's officers. Lieutenant Commander Roberts, commanding the Warren, of Lieutenant Masterman, Commander Roberts' executive officer, and of Admiral Stephen Thomas, who recommissioned the Warren.
By authority of the Secretary of the Navy contained in orders of May the 21st, 1942, I hereby recommission the USS Warren in the naval service of the United States and deliver her to her commanding officer. Mr. Roberts, the USS Warren is placed in commission and is delivered to you, sir.
I accept command, sir.
Officers and men, your ship, the Warren, is now commissioned by the United States Navy to fight our enemies. You make up its crew, regulars, reservists, recruits. As you pull together, as you become a smoothly functioning machine, as through your spirit you make this ship live, so will our country live. For the time we must fight this generation's war, partly with last generation's ships. The Warren is old, called back from its honorable retirement to fight again, but it is a glorious ship with a great history. There was another old ship in the United States Navy practically falling apart. She fought an action with a brand new blue ribbon frigate. When she was shot to pieces, on fire, dismasted, the captain of the enemy frigate hailed her to ask if she had struck her colors. Her answer to that question has been the #1 watchword of the American Navy for 150 years. You may remember her name. Bonham Richard. Captain John Paul Jones, a farmer's son, commanded. Her answer was, I have not yet begun to fight.
Well, Masterman, you know, we've accomplished a lot in the past few weeks. The Warren's beginning to shake down now. She's becoming a warship. And you couldn't want a better crew.
You're being a little optimistic, sir.
Mr. Masterman, there have been a couple of times when I thought I detected a slight flaw in your schooling.
Well, if you mean I'm not a graduate of the Pollyanna School, you're right.
I don't know what they taught you at Harvard, but the Navy teaches a man to do the best possible job with whatever tools are at hand.
I suppose that's from John Paul Jones, too, sir.
No. That's from Martin J. Roberts.
Beg your pardon, sir. The radio operator's instructions were to show you this message at once, sir. It's very important.
Thank you. Well, Mr. Masterman, this is no longer a shakedown cruise. We're ordered to join the eastbound convoy out of Pearl Harbor at noon tomorrow, latitude 2330 north, longitude 14320 west. How far do you make it?
About 600 miles, sir.
Well, that means we'll have to do 25 knots for 24 hours.
I hope the engines hold together, sir.
Check that position and put her on the course to the rendezvous, Mr. Masterman.
It's a pretty long haul, sir, at 25 knots in the sea.
We'll make it. We've got to make it. This is an order I've got in my hand, and the commanding officer of the convoy is Stephen Thomas, United States Navy. Old Iron Pants himself.
There's a floating object 1 point on the port bow, sir. It looks like a lifeboat, sir.
Why, it is a lifeboat. There might be survivors, sir.
Yes? There might be a Jap sub hiding his periscope behind the lifeboat. Circle it at full speed.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yes. There are survivors, all right. Mr. Masterman, stop all engines.
Stop all engines, sir?
Yes.
Well, I thought we were under orders to speed to the convoy and that orders must be followed to the letter.
Mr. Masterman, this is the exception that proves the rule. There's a man in that boat that looks pretty well used up.
Yes, sir. Stop all engines, Mr. Lindsay.
Stop all engines, sir.
Stand by on deck to receive lifeboat on port side. Come on, men. We can't stay here all day. You've got to get the men aboard. What's going on down there in that lifeboat?
Well, sir, it looks like we made a haul.
Made of... What are you talking about? What do you mean?
There are 2 women in the lifeboat and a whole school of babies.
Babies?
Yes, sir. Kids, sir. Minnow size.
Well, what? Well, this is impossible, Masterman. Women and children aboard a destroyer? What did... Oh. Well, looks like we've got quite a job ahead of us.
Oh, I'm sure you can handle it with your theory of doing the best possible job with whatever tools are at hand, sir.
What? Oh, yeah. You're quite right. And I know just the man for the job of looking after those babies. You.
Me? Oh, now, wait a minute, Captain.
Mr. Masterman, that's an order. Come hell or a high water. And you'll probably run into both on this assignment. Resume standard speed, Mr. Lindsay.
Aye, aye, sir.
It looks like some of you men will have to take care of more than one baby. Put all the little ladies on the port side and all the little gentlemen on the starboard. We'll stow them one to a bunk and rig netting around them so they don't tumble out.
Yes?
And tell the cook to make up some warm milk. They'll quiet down once they have some chow. Where are the women, Jinks?
Right over there, sir, by that bar.
Thanks. Guess I better take care of them next.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to have some of the officers double up so that you ladies can use their rooms.
Oh, thank you very much, Lieutenant. You make a wonderful foster father.
Yes. Well, aren't you ladies a little young to be the mothers of 20 babies?
Poor children. They're evacuees from the maternity hospital in Honolulu on their way to the mainland.
Oh.
Our ship was separated from the convoy, and they got us at night.
I see. Well, I've heard of 3 men in a boat, but 2 women and 20 babies.
Is there a doctor on board?
No, I'm sorry. Only a pharmacist mate.
Oh, but I...
Well, now, don't worry. We'll take good care of
Well, I'll have to stay and take care of
her.
this.
We'll take care of your friend. I'll see that she's moved at once.
But I can't leave her. She needs help desperately.
Oh, I'm afraid I must insist. You're practically out on your feet yourself. Now, come with me. Jenks.
Yes, sir?
Take the other lady to Mr. Martin's room.
Masterman, I've been hearing glowing reports on your proficiency in the care and feeding of infants. That's very gratifying.
Oh, thank you, sir. Too bad that you and these other gentlemen are strangers to the soft caress of a baby's hand. The magic of a dimpled smile. The charm of triangular trousers. You have no idea what you're missing.
Well, I guess we can guess. How's the condition of the women we picked up?
Not too good, sir. I sent the pharmacist mate to look at them and see what he could do.
Pharmacist mate Miller reporting, sir.
Yes, Miller?
Excuse me, sir, but we're having a baby.
Where are they? What? Who?
The woman we took aboard, sir.
Well, there were 2 women.
Well, one of us is about to become a mother, sir. The one in Mr. Martin's room.
Now, Miller, she can't do that. Now, wait a minute. You can't permit such a thing to happen aboard this ship. It's strictly against regulations.
Well, perhaps if you read the Navy regulations to the lady, Miller...
What?
I don't think there's time, sir. And besides, I'm only a pharmacist mate.
Well, surely John Paul Jones must have had something to say concerning a moment like this, Captain.
Yeah.
If you could only remember what it was.
Oh, Mr. Masterman.
Yes, sir?
Oh,
now, wait a minute, sir. Look, I'm a ship's officer, not a stork.
That's right. You're the executive officer, Mr. Masterman. I don't know what John Paul Jones might have said, but Navy regulations say that all matters pertaining to the ship's company properly fall under the jurisdiction of the executive officer. Now, this lady, through force of circumstance, is technically a member of the ship's company. So, execute, Mr. Masterman. Execute.
Well, the launching's complete, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Mother and baby are in perfect shape, but the crew's about to have a nervous breakdown. Why, you'd think each one of them was the father.
What?
It's a boy, sir.
Well done, Masterman.
Strictly according to regulations, sir.
Uh-huh. By the way, the convoy's been sighted on the starboard bow.
I wonder how the Admiral's lumbago is acting.
Not too well. He's already signaled for an explanation of our being an hour late arriving. I'd like to know what he would say when he gets my answer.
Message from the Warren, Admiral.
Read it, Dudley, read it.
Yes, sir. Have on board 25 civilian survivors of torpedoed vessel proceeding from Honolulu to San Francisco. Rescued persons number, 2 women, 20 babies, and 2 seamen. Report one...
Yes, but 2 women, 20 children, and 2 seamen are 24 survivors.
The message continues, sir.
Yes?
Report one of the rescued ladies became a mother after being taken on board. In absence of doctor, carpenter's mate officiated. Request your concurrence. That's the end of the message, sir.
Well, I'm surprised at Roberts, permitting such irregularity. I should have been informed of the entire affair. It's completely without precedent. Boy or girl?
It doesn't say, sir.
It doesn't say what kind of a report is that, leaving out the most important detail.
Oh, here's another message from the Warren, sir. Oh. It's a boy, sir.
Oh, it's a boy. It's a boy. Well, signal the Warren. Well done, Warren.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Stand By for Action, starring Charles Lawton, Brian Donlevy, and Chester Morris. Before the curtain rises on the second act, a word from your hostess, Lady Esther.
I recently met a girl who has a tomboy job in an aircraft plant. Now, tomboy jobs are jobs given to girls who are small enough to climb over the wings of a plane or to connect wires in hard-to-reach places. And this girl likes it. She says it's fun. But she was awfully discouraged for a while about the effect all the grease and dirt was having on her skin. Even though she gave her skin its usual care, it just wasn't enough. She said she'd never seen her skin look so sallow and dull. So she did a very sensible thing. She changed her method of beauty care. She changed to Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, and she's so happy now. For even though her skin takes more punishment than ever, it's actually more attractive than ever. But that's what every woman has a right to expect from a cream that takes care of not one, but 4 essential needs of the skin. Why, every time you use Lady Esther Face Cream, it's like giving your skin a whole beauty treatment. For here's what happens. First, and this is so important, you get your skin really clean. You whisk away every last trace of grease and dirt. Second, Lady Esther Face Cream softens your skin, helps relieve the dryness that often causes little lines. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a perfect non-sticky base for powder. So why not change to this one cream for the complete care of your skin? See how different Lady Esther Face Cream is from any cream you've ever used. How it leaves your skin so radiantly fresh that the very years seem to lift away and you suddenly look more youthful and a lot more attractive.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Stand By for Action, starring Charles Lawton as Admiral Stephen Thomas, Brian Donlevy as Lieutenant Commander Roberts, and Chester Morris as Lieutenant Masterman. As the convoy, carrying its load of women, children, and wounded men, steams eastward across the Pacific, we join Admiral Thomas aboard his flagship, the cruiser Chattanooga.
Gentlemen, I give a month's pay to see Masterman surrounded by all those babies.
Masterman?
Oh, yes, he's my ex-junior aide. He's quite a fella. Always made me feel a little uncomfortable, as if my necktie weren't on straight or something.
What's the matter with him, sir?
Nothing that a cruise on the Warren and a bunch of babies won't cure.
Another message from the Warren, sir.
Well, read it, Dudley.
Yes, sir. Second lady passenger about to become mother. Condition unfavorable. Requests concurrence in medical advice.
Now, look here, Dudley. This sort of thing must stop. I'm fighting a war, not running a lying-in hospital.
Aye, aye, sir. Shall I transmit that message to the Warren, sir?
Certainly not. Well, Dr. Stone, go on. Say something.
Say what?
You heard the message. The Warren wants medical advice.
Well, sir, offhand, I don't know exactly what to say.
Stone, are you or are you not a doctor?
I am a naval surgeon, sir, not a baby specialist. Now, if the woman had only broken her neck or something more in my line...
Stone, she is having a baby. The Warren is waiting.
Well, I'll have to look it up.
What shall I tell the Warren, sir?
Tell the Warren to delay everything. My senior surgeon is reading a book.
Aye, aye, sir.
Dudley?
Yes, sir.
Any word from the Warren?
No, sir.
What's the matter with Roberts? Didn't you signal him to keep us informed?
Yes, sir.
Well, signal him again. Tell him I want to know what progress is being made.
Aye, aye, sir.
What about you, Doctor?
I have everything organized, sir, well in hand.
Good. Sit down.
After I ask the Warren a few questions, I'll be able to advise.
What kind of questions?
Well, I'll have to know the lady's age, height, weight, and physical condition. Then I must know if this is her first child, and whether or
the
not...
Warren makes a simple request for medical advice, and you answer with a demand for a detailed history of the lady's life?
Well, how can I give intelligent instructions if I don't know the case history?
Doctor, a short while ago, another baby was born on the Warren with the assistance of a carpenter's mate, who didn't even know the patient's name. I remember now when the ship's cat had kittens till you lost your head. That should have warned me.
As I reminded you, sir, I am a naval surgeon aboard a warship.
Warship or not, a woman is having a baby over on the Warren, and I'm having a nervous breakdown.
How is Mrs. Collins, Masterman?
Worse.
Too bad. I'm sorry there isn't something more we can do to help her.
There is something you can do, sir.
What?
Transfer her to the Admiral's ship. Get her in the hands of a real doctor.
That's the one thing we can't do, Masterman. We'd have to bring both the Warren and the Chattanooga to a stop. That would be inviting disaster.
You know, I keep thinking of that girl's husband, inviting disaster every time he flies his plane off the deck of that carrier he's on. I'd hate to tell him that the Navy considers saving the life of his wife and baby too great a risk.
Masterman, he's doing a job. So are we.
Yeah, I know. You can't make decisions based on sentiment or humanity.
You seem to be forgetting that the convoy is carrying hundreds of women and children and wounded men who might be placed at the mercy of the enemy. Risking the life of any one person must always be subordinated to risking the lives of many. When you achieve command, Masterman, you'll find that it'll be necessary to make many decisions that will be personally unpleasant to you. You will also find it necessary to carry out an order. And our order is to protect the left flank of this convoy.
Admiral Thomas?
Yes, Dudley?
Enemy aircraft sighted, sir.
Enemy aircraft?
Yes, sir.
Sound battle stations, Dudley.
Yes, sir. Plane is approaching fast, sir.
Anti-aircraft, open fire.
Anti-aircraft, commence firing.
Why wasn't that plane sighted before, Dudley?
The plane glided in above the fog, sir. When first sighted, he was already diving.
Find out what our damage is.
Yes, sir. Ship's damage control officer reports our plane catapult disabled and the steering gear out of control, sir.
Well, we must do something, confound it. Can't stay here all day with my stern shut off. That plane was launched from an enemy capital ship that's somewhere out here in this blasted fog.
They're doing all they can, sir.
It's a nice kettle of fish, hit in the tail with a sneak punch by a slant-eyed Beelzebub.
Enemy battleship sighted, sir. Flood on the starboard bow.
I see it. Jap, Yoshimoto class. Commence firing.
Aye, aye, sir. Number 1 and 2 turrets, commence firing.
A Jap battleship. All my life, I've been praying for a crack at one of those pagoda-masted buzzards. And here I am, winged in the tail, sailing in circles like a blasted merry-go-round. Signal the convoy to scatter.
Aye, aye, sir.
Signal the one on them out of control.
Yes, sir.
They've straddled us with their first salvo. Let them have it, Ludlow.
Radio from the Chattanooga, Commander Roberts. She's out of control.
Well, that puts it up to the Warren. Mr. Masterman, I'm going ahead at full speed. Tell the engine room to make smoke. We'll lay a smoke screen between the Jap and the convoy.
Aye, aye, sir.
We'll reverse course to the left.
They've opened fire on us with their secondary batteries, sir.
Well, fire back at them.
Aye, aye, sir.
Commence firing! Now, Masterman, here's my plan of attack. The enemy's course should carry him directly into the convoy.
Yes, sir.
In 2 minutes, I'm going to cease firing, reverse our course again parallel to our smoke screen. Then we'll cut through Con on surprise and give that Jap every torpedo we've got.
She's a battleship, sir. She'll blast us out of the water.
That's almost a certainty, Mr. Masterman.
What about the women and children? This isn't only a destroyer, it's a floating nursery.
I know that. But in a situation like this, decisions can't be influenced by personal feelings. As I've told you, when you have a command, you'll realize that. Back to your battle station, Masterman.
Aye, aye, sir.
Mr. Masterman, Captain Roberts has been hit. He wants you.
Are you hit badly, sir?
Masterman, it looks as if you've achieved command sooner than either of us expected.
Any orders, sir?
Oh, you know the plan of attack, Harvard. Go ahead. Rock 'em and sock 'em.
Okay, John Paul Jones. Jenks, get the captain below.
Aye, aye, sir.
Tell control to cease firing.
All stations, cease firing.
All stations, cease firing.
Be ready to fire torpedoes on both sides.
Aye, aye, sir. Stand by torpedoes. Stand by torpedoes.
Mr. Lindsay, reverse course to the right. Keep a parallel and behind smoke screen.
Aye, aye, sir. Right standard rudder.
Now, Mr. Lindsay, I'm going to come right. 90 degrees, of course.
But that turn takes us back through our smoke screen, right into the face of the enemy.
Exactly. I'm going to intercept the Jap at the nearest point. You see, I'm counting on surprise.
But Mrs. Collins and the other lady, sir, and all those babies.
There's only one way of giving the convoy a chance to scatter, Lindsay. That's to come charging out of our smoke screen and smack that Jap with a couple of torpedoes before he blows us out of the water with a broadside.
But you can't throw away the lives of all those women and children.
Mr. Lindsay, the captain of a ship can't always do what he wants. If you ever get command, you'll realize that.
Yes, sir. We're about to enter the smoke screen, sir.
Steady as she goes.
Steady, sir.
Fire torpedoes when ready. Target angle 290.
Target angle 290. Stand by, tubes 2 and 4. Fire 2.
Fire 2.
Fire 4.
Fire 4.
Stand by, tubes 1 and 3.
Stand by tubes 1 and 3.
Fire 1.
Fire 1.
Fire 3.
Fire 3.
We hit her with the first 2, sir.
Good work.
Yahoo! There go our magazines, sir.
That's fine work, Lindsay. Now take over and slow to standard speed. I want to go below and see how the captain's making out.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, hello, Masterman.
Well, how are you feeling, sir?
Oh, much better, thank you. How's everything with you?
Everything's under control, sir.
Fine.
Total casualties, 12 men wounded, all taken care of.
Good.
Forward gun disabled, otherwise no serious damage. No casualties to the women and children. I think that's all, sir.
Mr. Mr. Masterman, sir. Please come with me at once. It's very urgent.
Well, Admiral Thomas?
Dr. Stone, to the best of my knowledge, we have just witnessed the greatest single destroyer action in naval history.
Magnificent, sir. If it hadn't been for the Warren, our whole convoy might have been lost.
Yes. Stone, I recommissioned her.
Yes, sir?
Yes, indeed. What is it, Dudley?
Oh, a message from the Warren, sir.
Ah, yes. Gentlemen, we are living one of those moments which may go down in history. This message from the Warren may become as famous as Perry's "We have met the enemy and they are ours." So listen closely. Would you read the message from the Warren, Dudley?
Yes, sir. It's a boy. Yes, sir. Second baby arrived. It's a boy. 7 pounds, 4 ounces.
It's a boy. 7 pounds, 4 ounces. Son of a gun! Well, Ludlow, just don't stand there. Begin reassembling the convoy. We're heading home.
That brings down the curtain on a great story brought to life for you by Charles Lawton, Brian Donlevy, and Chester Morris. Thanks to you all and to our excellent supporting cast. We'll be back in just a moment to tell you about the swell story we've prepared for you for next week. But first, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight, I wish I may. But you know the rest. You used to recite that little jingle every time you made a wish on the first evening star. Remember how you'd wish you were a millionaire or a ravishing beauty? But the chances are you never stopped wishing for greater loveliness. So let me tell you how thousands of women have made that wish come true. They've changed their method of skin care. Yes, they changed to Lady Esther four-purpose face cream for the complete care of their skin. And according to letter after letter I've received, these women are surprised and very much thrilled to see how much softer, smoother, how much more attractive their skin looks. You see, Lady Esther face cream does all this for your skin. First, it cleans your skin, and cleans it thoroughly. Second, it softens your skin. Third, my face cream helps nature refine the pores. And finally, it leaves such a perfect base for powder. So if you've been wishing for a lovelier complexion, why not do as so many women have done? Change your method of beauty care. Change to Lady Esther four-purpose face cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present the Palm Beach Story. It will star Claudette Colbert, Rudy Valley, and Randy Scott. Be sure to listen. The stars appearing on tonight's program have donated their services for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Charles Lawton is currently working in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture The Man from Down Under. Brian Donlevy can soon be seen in the United Artists production Hangmen Also Die. Chester Morris will soon be seen in the Pine Thomas production Aerial Gunner. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Adaptation by Bill Hampton. The Screen Guild players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. Truman Bradley speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Joan Bennett, James Cagney, Brian Donlevy, George Tobias.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you once again to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, the Gulf Theater stars James Cagney, Joan Bennett, Brian Donlevy, and George Tobias. The story is that sizzling tropical scorch at Torrid Zone. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, The stars who appear here in the Gulf Theater donate their talents. In return, Gulf gives generously to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And this money is used to provide for those people in any branch of the motion picture industry who may be in need of help. That applause is for our stars who have just taken their places before the Gulf microphone. And so, on with Torrid Zone, starring Joan Bennett as Lee Donnelly, James Cagney as Nick Butler, Brian Donlevy as Steve Case, and George Tobias as Rosario. I'll try out the dialect of Captain Rodriguez. Frank Tours conducts Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra in the overture, and the show is on. Midday sun of the Torrid Zone beats down fiercely on the jail of the little Central American banana port of Puerto Aguilar. In adjoining cells are Lee Donnelly, a cafe entertainer from the States, and Rosario, the greatest bandit in all Central America. As our story opens, they're talking through the bar.
Okay, Rosie Posey, you have now learned the great American pastime called poker, and you owe me exactly $200.
All right, I pay you the very next time I raid Senor Casey's banana plantation, Senorita Donnelly.
Oh, not in bananas, I hope. Say, look, seeing you owe me so much dough, why don't you just call me Lee?
Lee? That's a very funny name for a girl. Where you come from, huh?
Chicago. I spent my last thin dime getting to this burg for a dancing job at the Hotel National.
Ah, it's too bad.
But yesterday, that Steve Case, who seems to be the hot tamale around here, had me canned and thrown in this jug.
Why? Senor Case no like the way you shuffle your feet?
No, Senor Case no like the way I shuffle a deck. I started a poker game with the boys, and he got sore just because I dealt a couple of cards off the bottom.
Oh, you do, huh?
Say, what have they got you in here for, Rosie?
They say I am a bandito because I do not like Senor Case and the fruit company.
No kidding.
All I want is to take back what belonged to me and my friends. Case have me arrested just because I shoot a man.
Out of season, huh? The stork that brought him must have been a vulture.
See. Ah, look who's here, our jailer, Captain Rodriguez.
Hi, Roddy. How's chances of getting out of this lost and found department?
Silence, Senorita Card Sharper. Rosario, I have good news. You can stop the hunger strike.
For why?
Because no longer you have to worry about the eating. We're going to shoot you.
Say, if he can get out of here, so can... Huh? Oh, I was only kidding, General. I like it here.
Well, maybe it's just as good they shoot me, Senorita. I was getting hungry anyways.
Oh, too bad, Palsy.
You have been very charming company on my last day.
Sorry I didn't get here sooner. So long, Rosie.
Oh, Senorita, before I go, I give you this ring. Where I am going, I will not need it.
Afraid it'll melt?
Maybe, perhaps. Here, I give it to you. Adios, Senorita.
Thanks, and good shooting, Rosie. And if I ever get the chance, I'll sock that guy Case a good one for you.
But it's your friend, Mr. Case. I say, don't you let Nick Butler take that boat back to the States.
Will you forget that chromium-plated punk? Nick Butler's not the only foreman in the world.
He's the only one who can produce on Plantation 7. Now, look, Mr. Case, it really wasn't Nick's fault about that little Spanish number with the revolving eyes.
He's a gilt-edged chiseler. I love that dame. I think.
But didn't he warn you the girl was single?
Well, he didn't have to prove it personally, did he? Don't ever mention his name to me again. Sooner that two-timing little tramp gets out of Puerto Aguilar, the better I like it. Hello.
Mr. Case, I wish to report about the bandito, Rosario.
You shot him. Okay, that's the end of him.
No, Mr. Case, we did not shoot Rosario.
What? Why not?
He was rescued by his brave followers, and right from under the nose of my firing squad, too. What daring, what loyalty. What a bad break.
Yeah. Well, isn't that just fine and dandy? What about that Donnelly dame? I suppose her mob ran down from Chicago and rescued her, too.
No, Mr. Case, the girl is on her way to the boat.
Well, she'd better be, and you start looking for Rosario. Goodbye. Rosario's loose again.
Oh, that's bad. If he starts raiding, production at Plantation 7 will drop to nothing.
Don't I know it. Nick's the only gink in the world who can get that fruit moving now. Hey, you know, maybe it wouldn't hurt to go down and wish that heel bon voyage. Hey, Sam, get the drinks out. I'll be back in an hour with Nick Butler.
up the gangplank of this boat?
Listen, sister, I'm captain of this banana scow, and I only take orders from Steve Case. He says you go back to the States, so get a move on.
You shove me again, and you'll be wearing this suitcase for a necklace.
Come on.
Just a second. Having trouble, babe?
This monkey's pushing me around like a poker chip.
Listen, mister, stay out of this.
Pardon me, lady. Head overboard! I'm Nick Butler, chairman of the shuffleboard committee. Can we count on you for our tournament?
I'm afraid you play a little rough, but thanks.
I can always ease up for the ladies, Miss...
Donnelly, Lee Donnelly.
Pleasure.
Are you bound for the States, too?
They're at the end of the line. I have a hunch it won't be a very long trip. Not now.
Hey, Nick! Hey, Nick! I think that man coming up the gangplank's trying to get your attention.
Baby, with you around, he hasn't got a chance.
Oh, well, I guess I'd better find my cabin. I'll see you later.
It's a date, and don't forget.
Nick. Hey, hello, Nick.
Well, if it isn't the captain of the All-American Rat Team. Mr. Steve Case.
Hiya, Nick, old boy. You're looking swell.
That's not your fault. You know, sweetheart, I ought to belt you right in the puss for sending me down to that swamp.
Nah, Nick, that's no way to talk to your old pal.
Don't waste the soft music on me, Jocko. You sent me down there hoping I'd kick off. Just to get even with me for taking your Spanish cutie.
The same old Nick, ain't you? Always ribbon. But look, pal, let's both go over to the office where we can talk this over. I'll buy a drink.
Okay, you can buy me a drink. I want to see you squirm when you pay for it.
Okay, swell.
Well, listen, sweetheart, you can argue till you're black in the face. But this boat sails at midnight, and little Nicky goes with it.
Look, you just can't take an office job.
No?
Just imagine, married to a buzzer on your desk. And you go in one office. You go in another office. Good old Nick Butler, choked to death by a white collar.
Doe's good, and I'll be general manager of Coast to Coast Store.
Here, have another drink.
Thanks.
You know, you won't be happy away from here, Nicky. You need the fruit company, and the fruit company needs you. I need you, Nick. I do need you, boy. Rosario's loose again. You're the only gink that can keep those bananas moving while that bum is on the rampage.
Well, guess I better be getting down the boat.
Nick, now wait. You could use some money, couldn't you?
Sure, why?
I'll give you $1,000 bonus to move the fruit off Plantation 7.
How long do I have to stay?
2 weeks.
When do I get the $1,000?
Well, $200 right now to find the bargain. The rest the first thing in the morning.
Well, I've got an idea. I'm letting myself in for a 14-carat massage. Listen to your fast and fancy talk, but...
Well, come on.
All right, it's a deal. Give me the $200.
Right here. By the way, Nicky, your room's number 9.
What room?
At the hotel. I reserved it for you this afternoon. I had your baggage sent up here from the hotel.
Why, you rat! You dirty
Don't bother to thank me, Nicky. Anything for a pal. Now, tomorrow I'll put you on the train for the plantation. Now, go on. You trot over to your room and get yourself a good night's sleep.
5, 7, 9. Room 9. Now, where's the light? Hey, what goes on?
Don't shoot, mister.
Well, you're the first sneak thief I ever met who spoke soprano. Just stand still till I find the light switch. Well, what do you know?
Oh. Hello.
Miss,
It's still Donnelly, Lee Donnelly. We met on the boat this morning.
Oh, sure.
This was the first window I found unlocked.
You running away from something?
Only the whole police force. That guy Case wants to deport me back to the States.
You mean you know one of them?
Say, I got tired starving to death up there.
Well, what have you gained by jumping the boat? They're going to nab you anyway.
It's okay. The next boat's going my way. Panama, Rio, Buenos Aires. All I have to do is duck Mr. Case and his campfire boys until it sails. Then get pinched again just in time to be thrown aboard. Say, what about you? Aren't you sailing tonight?
I've changed my mind. I'm staying on for 2 weeks. I pull off at the plantation in the morning.
Any chance of me going along?
Well, now, look, honey, I'd like to take you, but a plantation's no place for a woman. You'd be better off in jail.
Not that jail. Even the cockroaches won't visit it on slumming parties.
Look, baby, I don't like to see a nice, understanding girl like you in a jam. I'll talk to Case himself in the morning. You'll be treated all right. I'll tell him I'm an old friend of yours.
How old?
Oh, old enough to know you real well. This well.
For the tropics, you work pretty fast, don't you?
I don't hold up traffic.
Don't get your signals mixed, mister. That light in my eyes says stop.
Pardon me for being colorblind. Say, that's a nice ring you've got there.
Like it?
Sure. I used to have one just like it. Lost it in a brawl to a guy named Rosario.
Rosario?
Yeah. I always liked my ring. Best I ever had. Tell you what I'll do. I'll cut the cards for yours. If I win, the ring's mine. If you win, I'll give you $20.
Oh, I don't want to gamble. If you like the ring, you can have it.
Look, sweetheart, if I want to cut cards for it, who you'd argue.
Okay, you asked for it.
One-eyed Jack.
The Red King.
What, again? Well, that cleans me out, baby. You sure took my $200 for a fast ride.
Well, I guess I'm just lucky. Beginner's luck.
Yeah? Who is it?
Me, Case.
This is where I came in.
Quick, baby, out the window and down the fire escape. I'll hold him off till you get away.
Thanks. Here's something to remember me by.
That's a real forget-me-not.
So long, handsome.
Hey, open up, will you?
I'm coming. What's the idea waking me up in the middle of the night? What do you want?
I'm looking for a girl. Have you seen a girl?
What kind of a girl?
Oh, a dame. A dame that was being deported, and she jumped the boat.
Why don't you deport somebody your own size?
I won't deport her. I'm going to have her shot.
Is that all you got to do? Chase a poor innocent girl around?
Innocent? Huh. That dame's the cleverest card cheat that ever hit this town.
So what? Is that any reason? What did you say?
I said she's a card shopper.
Why, that double-crossing little...
Huh?
Come on!
What?
What are you waiting for? You want the dame to get away?
Well,
just wait till I get my hands on her. You're not going to shoot her. I am.
And so the Gulf curtain falls on Act One of Torrid Zone. In the few seconds before Act Two of our Gulf Theater production, we'd like to test your powers of observation with a question. All yours, Bud.
Thank you, Raj. Did any of you folks ever see molasses in cold weather? You ever notice how it gets sort of gummy and thick? Well, cold weather has almost the same effect on the lubricants in your automobile. So unless you get your car specially lubricated for winter, it'll most likely be stiff in the joints generally, far from easy riding, and you may have trouble shifting gears. That's why I suggest that you get Gulf Winter Guard service tomorrow. Let your good Gulf dealer put special winter-grade lubricants in your transmission and differential, and let him Gulf-flex your chassis. Then, no matter how cold it gets, your car will ride easily, steer easily, and your gears will shift smoothly. Yes, and with Gulf Winter Guard service, you'll also get a permanent-type antifreeze in your radiator, free-flowing Gulf Pride motor oil in your crankcase, and quick-starting Gulf no-nox gasoline in your gas tank. So for a swell-running, swell-riding, quick-starting automobile, stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc and get Gulf Winter Guard service.
And now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater is ready to rise on the second act of tonight's play, Torrid Zone, starring James Cagney as Nick Butler, Joan Bennett as Lee Donnelly, Brian Donlevy as Steve Case, and George Tobias as Rosario, the greatest bandit in all Puerto Aguilar. It's the next afternoon. Rosario is still at large, and Nick and Steve's search for the attractive card shopper Lee Donnelly has been fruitless. Nick has just stepped off the train at the plantation to take over his managerial duties as Wally Schaffer, one of the foremen, approaches.
Hiya, Wally.
Nick, welcome back to number 7.
I never thought I'd have to see this banana garden again. How many men you got working? I promised Case I'd double production.
No, we're short-handed, Nick. 20 of the boys took a run-out powder in the night.
You and Rosario, huh?
That guy loose again?
Yeah, so keep your eyes open. Charlie!
Yeah, Nick?
Keep steam up in that engine. You're rolling back to Puerto Aguilar sometime tonight with a load.
Okay.
Case is going to have to buy a new boiler. I wonder how long it took us to crawl down here this morning.
6 hours and 31 minutes.
Yeah, that's just about what I thought. Hey, who said that?
Well, it wasn't me. Sounded like it came from that fruit car.
Come on out of there. Hurry up.
Oh, hello.
A girl.
No, a dame. So you copped a hitch, huh?
Yeah, the engineer happened to be going my way. You glad to see me?
I sure am. Come on, fork over that dough.
What are you talking about?
The $200 you clipped me for last night.
Oh, I never tagged you for a bad loser, handsome.
No? Well, I never tagged you for a phony shuffle. Come on, hand over that dough.
I haven't got it.
Huh. Do I have to flip you upside down and shake it out of you?
Mind if I stand here and watch?
Now, look, I just told you.
Okay, sweetheart.
Oh, all right, Samson. Let go of me. I'll give it to you. Here.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
I won't. 10, 20, 40.
Don't strain your mathematics. It's all there.
Right. Now listen, if you think you're going to use this plantation as a hideout, you're daffy.
You aren't going to ship me back to the clink.
I sure am, sister, on the train tonight.
Oh, why don't you give me a break? Have you ever been in that flea trap?
No, I always deal my cards off the top.
Have it your own way. I'll only be there a few days.
If I can fix it, you'll be locked in there till you can double for Whistler's mother.
What's that?
Hey.
What's that?
It's a raid. Rosario, get inside.
Get inside yourself.
You heard me? Out.
Nick, what's the matter? Nick!
Careful, will you?
Do you want this bullet hole fixed, or do you want gangrene to set in?
Look, baby, it's my shoulder. That soft part is my lung.
What's the matter with you? Don't you know enough to duck when you see one of Rosario's bullets coming? There. How's that?
That's swell. You know, you'd be a pretty good guy if you weren't around so much at the wrong time.
What would be your idea of the right time?
Any time after I get back to the States. Look me up in Chicago, will you?
Where'd you dream up the Chicago business? Who do you think you're kidding?
I'm not kidding. I'm heading out of here in 2 weeks.
You don't belong in Chicago. You belong right here.
You're nuts.
You love it here. The excitement. You even love fighting with Case. You'll never be happy anywhere else.
Never mind about me. Look, I suppose you're flat broke.
Yeah. Why?
Well, that $200, I wasn't sore about losing it. I just hate to be taken for a sucker. Here, you may need it.
You mean... Oh, gee, Nick.
Go on, take it.
Oh, you're a great guy.
I'm a mug, a heel, and a muslin. Now, go on. Your train's waiting. Beat it.
Boss. Hey, boss.
What do you want, Wally?
I got Rosario. He's tied up in the supply shed.
Good. What about his gang? Did they get away with anything?
No, only some canned stuff in the train.
Oh, well, we can't kick about... The what?
The train. They stole our train.
Well, well. Looks as though Florence Nightingale stays among the bananas. I'm so sorry, Nick.
Yeah, you look it. All right, sister. Hand it over.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Since you've got to stick around here, you can hand back my $200.
Hey, Rosario.
Huh?
Shh. Me, your old jailmate.
Senorita Torrid, come in. This time my hands, the door is no lock. Ah, Senorita, I'm so glad to see you. You are not mad with me.
No, why should I be?
Because I have not paid back the $200 I owe you from the jail.
Oh, forget it, Rosie.
Always just before I am killed, you come into my life. It must be fate.
No, it's just that I want to look at a guy who ought to feel worse than I do.
Senorita, you know feel good?
No, I know feel good.
Oh, it's too bad. It's too bad I'm locked up, or you could come away with me, huh? I would teach you how to forget your troubles.
Rosie, let's not spoil our beautiful friendship.
Confidentially, as a lover, I have not had a bad complaint in all Central America.
Just keep on pitching, and you may get a tryout in the big leagues. But I should be handing out advice to the lovelorn.
Oh, some man has jolted you.
You can't be jilted if you don't even get a tumble.
You mean Senor Butler, maybe, perhaps?
Yeah, no maybe, perhaps about it.
Senorita, I cannot understand it. There is an old native proverb. Beautiful horses always love mules.
Guess I was just born a dope, Rosie. Oh, by the way, thanks for shooting Nick the other night.
Oh, it was nothing. What do you mean, thanks?
I've been taking care of the bullet wound the last 2 days, and a couple of times he almost kissed me.
Oh, well, maybe tomorrow or the next day.
Nope, not a chance. Word just came through that Steve Case is on his way down here. That'll be my finish.
Senorita, you have hit your head on the nail. It will be the finish for both of us.
Rosario, what am I going to do?
Oh, don't worry, Senorita. I, Rosario, the greatest bandito in all Central America, will give the problem of Senor Case the benefit of my personal attention.
Hey, where is everybody? Hey, is this a banana plantation or a rest home? Hey, you, what's your name?
I'm Wally, Mr. Case.
Oh, all right. Where's Nick Butler?
In there, Mr. Case. He's asleep.
Asleep? I'll fix that. Why, that's no good. Well, good morning, dearie. Would you like your breakfast served in bed? Get out of there, Nick. Come on, get up, will you?
Hey, look on my blanket. Get out of here, you wet-footed...
Hey, look, what are you doing? Rehearsing for that soft job in Chicago?
Haven't you got eyes, you moron? Can't you see the bandage on my shoulder?
Yeah. You got hit by a bottle, huh?
I was shot, you lunatic, by Rosario.
Don't make me laugh.
He's tied up in the storehouse. How do you like that?
Well, I didn't want bananas. I wanted bananas, not bandits. I don't know why I ever trusted a man who spends half his life in bed.
That settles it. I quit. I'm going back to town.
Wait a minute now, Nicky. Take it easy, baby. You're talking a little wild.
You still owe me $800 on that $1,000 bonus you promised me. Come on, come across.
What goal? You quit, didn't you? All right, I don't owe you anything. All right. But now, look. Listen, Nicky, if you want to stay...
Nothing doing. I'm packing, getting out right now.
All right. Go on, run away. Forget our beautiful friendship. Go ahead, leave me in the soup. But let me tell you, Nicky, everything you're tossing into that suitcase is breaking my heart.
Yeah, well, shed a few tears over these socks and these shirts and this underwear, Jocko.
Oh, now, Nicky, please, look, listen to reason, will you?
Hello, Nick. I hear the Mad Emperor's around. Oh, excuse me.
Well, Miss Donnelly, as I live and breathe.
Hello.
Well, my. Now I'm beginning to see things. No wonder you haven't got time to pick bananas, Nick. I couldn't expect you to concentrate on my business and a dame at the same time.
Now, do you listen to me, Case?
And do you know that she's a fugitive from justice? I'm going to turn you over to the police for harboring her.
Don't make me laugh. You can't hold me with that one.
Well, no. I guess you're right, Nicky. Well, I know when I'm beaten. You go on back to Chicago, Nick. Good luck to you.
Now, it's a very touching speech, Mr. Case. We'll think of it when we're on the boat.
I'm sorry, Miss Donnelly, but you're not going on the boat.
What are you trying to pull now?
She accidentally struck a sailor with a wrench the night she jumped the boat. The poor fella's got a 4-inch gash in his head. He's liable to check out any minute.
But all I did was...
Yeah, I know. You didn't mean to do it, but you can't laugh off a cracked skull. I'm sorry.
But it was an accident, Steve.
Yeah, now look, Nick, this isn't your problem. Just because a poor friendless girl is in a jam is no reason why you shouldn't go to Chicago. Now, I'll do the best I can.
Hello.
Hey, what is this?
This is a putting up of the hands.
Rosario.
Hello, long drawers. I thought they said they had you tied up.
A pleasant surprise, no? Now, senors, you see the tables are inside out.
Hey, Nick, here's that $800 I owe you.
I thought it would take something like this to get it out of you.
I'll take it. Thank you very much. Here, Miss Donnelly, is the $200 I owe you. The rest I saved for a rainstorm.
Listen, Rosario, what do you think you're going to do?
To you, Senor Butler, nothing. And you know why? Because this beautiful girl, she love you. Why, I don't know, but she says she do.
Come on, get down to business. What do you want?
I want to make things good for this girl. You, Senor Case, want to put her in jail, so I shoot you.
Don't try to bluff me, Rosario.
Honest, I don't bluff you. I only shoot you.
Listen, Rosie, you'll never get your land back this way.
I never get it back anyway, but I shoot him just for fun. Senor Case, you will please get ready to die.
Look out behind you, Rosario!
Get him, Nick! Hang on to him, Nick!
Look out!
Don't let him get away!
Don't just stand here, you big baboon. Go out there on the porch and help Nick. You want Rosario to kill him?
Nick can handle him, all right.
But suppose...
Shut up and listen to me. You in love with Nick?
Sure I am.
Do you want him?
Yes, but...
Well, I want him, too, and he belongs here on this plantation. I'll lie down here on this couch and start groaning.
Hey, what's the idea?
Don't argue. Just start groaning. Hold his handkerchief to your side, quick.
I don't trust you. What about that sailor?
That was just a gag. Will you start groaning? Here comes Nick. Hurry up.
Oh.
He's the man in my hands and beat it.
Oh.
Hey, Lee, what's the matter, baby? You hurt?
Yeah, hurt bad, Nick. That wild bullet from Rosario's gun got her in the side.
It did?
Yeah. Nick, you can't leave her now. You've got to stay with her until at least I can move her to the jail.
Well, if I stay for good, could you fix it so she didn't have to go to jail?
Oh, yeah, I guess so, under the circumstances. I think I could fix it for your sake.
It's a deal. I'll stay.
Atta boy, Nick. I knew you'd come through. I'll go right into town and draw up a new contract, Nicky, and I'll send out a doctor. Go on.
Oh, Lee, baby, how do you feel?
It hurts.
Let's see where you got hit.
No, it's too serious for first aid treatment. Oh, thanks for staying, Nick. It would be terrible to be sick here without you.
It would, huh? Get up off that couch, you phony.
Hey, what's the idea of dumping me on the floor?
I want to lie down.
But I'm wounded.
With what?
Rosario's bullet.
There was only one bullet fired, and I caught it right in my wrist.
Nick.
Oh, I'm not going to die, baby.
Oh, Nick. Darling, Nicky.
Come on, turn off the tears. And don't stand there. Go get some water, some bandage, and some iodine.
Yes, Nicky.
Wait a minute. Come on. Hand it over, baby.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Hand over my $200 you just got from Rosario.
you, James Cagney, Joan Bennett, Brian Donlevy, and George Tobias.
Yes, sir, you were all absolutely splendid. Especially you, Joan. Not only did I find your portrayal magnificent, but your beauty enthralled me as well.
Oh, no, you don't. I heard you last week when you said those pretty things to Marlena Dietrich, just so that she'd kiss you. I suppose you expect me to kiss you, too.
Why, Joan, I wasn't even thinking of that. Of course, if you want to kiss me... I say, if you want to kiss me... Oh. Well, there are lots of other women listening in. I could talk to them.
Well, why don't you?
Oh. Well, I will. Hello, all you ladies out there. Get him. Well, ladies, here's a little good advice for all of you who drive cars. You know, it's tough when a man can't get his car started in cold weather, but it's even worse for you women folks. So to help you out, I'd like to explain that quick starting depends primarily on two things. One, how quickly your motor turns over when you step on the starter. Two, how quickly your gasoline fires in the cylinders. That's why you should be sure to use winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil and Gulf No-Nox gasoline. Gulf Pride is a free-flowing motor oil. It actually helps your motor turn over more quickly instead of holding it back as some motor oils do in cold weather. And Gulf No-Nox gasoline has such a high anti-knock rating that it fires instantly, even in stone-cold cylinders. So if you women, and you men too, want real quick starting, just drive in at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc. Have your crankcase filled with Gulf Pride motor oil and your gas tank filled with Gulf No-Nox. Remember, with Gulf Pride and Gulf No-Nox, you can step on the starter and go.
Next Sunday night, ladies and gentlemen, the Gulf Theater will bring you Seventh Heaven, one of the great love stories of all times. A story that has thrilled 3 generations. The stars, Tyrone Power and Annabella. You'll hear them as Chico and Diane, the 2 lovers who find happiness in the slums of a great city. So be sure to listen next Sunday night when the Gulf Screen Guild Theater presents Tyrone Power and Annabella in Seventh Heaven. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everyone, for your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer.
Joan Bennett can soon be seen in Santa Monte Cristo from United Artists. James Cagney's latest is Strawberry Blonde at Warner Brothers. Brian Donlevy is shooting I Wanted Wings at Paramount. And George Tobias will soon be seen in Warner's South of Suez. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in bringing you the Motion Picture Star's own program for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. The Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Dick Powell, Tyrone Power, Rosalind Russell, Gene Herschel, George Murphy, Lionel Stander and Marie Wilson, Oscar Bradley and his orchestra, and your master of ceremonies for tonight, Reginald Gardner.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the last Screen Guild program for this season. Next week at this time, the Gulf Oil Companies bring you their new summer show, the Gulf Musical Playhouse, starring Jane Froman, Jan Pierce, and the music of Erno Rappé. Tonight, our Screen Guild show is a review. And to start things off, I'd like to introduce to you the man who introduced me on the first of the Gulf Screen Guild shows last January. That very popular young fellow who was your regular master of ceremonies on these Gulf shows until picture assignments demanded his full time. Mr. George Murphy.
Thank you, Reggie. And I'd like to say that it's great to be back.
You know, George, it's quite a coincidence that we were both on the very first Screen Guild show, and here we are again on the final one. That ought to prove something.
Well, it does.
What?
A criminal always returns to the scene of his crime.
Well, you ought to know.
Yes, we both ought to know. You remember that imitation you gave of a train arguing with the rails? That thing that went like this, that
No, George. No, you're mixed up. When the train argues with the rails it's running on, it sounds like this. Diddle-a-da, diddle-a-da, diddle-a-dee, diddle-a-da, diddle-a-da. Did you know that? Yes, and then when the other railsmen cross its tracks, it sounds like this. Diddle-a-da, diddle-a-da, diddle-a-dee, diddle-a-dee, diddle-a-dee.
Well, that's right. But it couldn't have been a very good imitation because in the middle of it, half the audience was sound asleep.
On the contrary, it proves how good it was. That train happened to be a Pullman. But let's stick to tonight, George.
That's a good idea, and we can get right into it now by introducing an old friend of ours. Here he is now, Dick Powell.
Thank you, George. Thank you. And hello, Reggie. Reggie, George and I have cooked up a little song for tonight. It's sort of an American song and double talk. But to make you feel at home, we'll do it as a couple of English music hall comics.
From merry old England?
That's right. Maybe you can help us make it authentic. We'd like to do it as if it were coming over the English wireless. Suppose you be the announcer and introduce us, and then we'll come on and do a couple of screamingly funny jokes. How about it?
Okay. Are you there, ladies and gentlemen? If you are, you're going to listen to a good act. If you're not, turn the wireless off. It's a frightful waste of electricity. We'll next hear from an act called Powell and Murphy. They've got a couple of devastating jokes and a nippy little ditty to sing for you. And here they are, Powell and Murphy.
Hello, George.
Hello, Dick.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I can't kick.
Oh, rheumatism, eh?
I say, old man, wait for the laugh.
Oh, all right. But remember, this is only a half-hour program.
So it is.
Clever repartee, what?
And speaking of rheumatism, where do you come from?
From Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. How long have you lived there? Since 2 years before it became a song.
I say, fellows, why don't you sing?
Very good idea, Reggie. Ladies and gentlemen, a new song from America entitled My Sweet Stratovenus in the Gloamin'.
Which doesn't mean a blessed thing, really, because it's in something called double talk. Professor, the music, please.
Yes. There's a new kind of language in the nation. It's a language beyond translation.
Don't ask the meaning, nobody knows.
Here's the way this double talk goes. When I meet McCann's of France on a soda, if you ate it, a rip, snort, riding to how goes it, corner phrase.
The moon shines bright on my old Kentucky home, and my sweet Stratovenus in the gloam. And I whisper franzicans to a girl if ordinary, then she steps so lightly to a really never stare. The moon shines bright, even brighter than before, and my sweet Stratovenus in the gloam.
Many's the heart of better wishing tonight.
A wishing to hear just an echo.
You for to meet McCann's of France on a soda if you ate it.
And a rip snort riding to how goes a coin of phrase.
The moon shines bright on my old Kentucky home, and my sweet Stratovenus in the gloaming. I was going by the start, hops and arps and accidental, and an old friend, how's your auntie by the 2 o'clock? The moon shines bright on my old Kentucky home, and the sweet Stratovenus in the gloaming.
I was freezing on the creed and the 8-ball for a penny, but switch not horoscope, you've got to add it up.
The moon shines bright on my old Kentucky home,
and the sweet Stratovenus in the gloaming.
Many brave fish are asleep in the deep, waiting for college vacation.
Go.
If you want to learn the song, we'll be happy to explain it.
It's a cinch, crinch, gotta see your mama on the snag.
The moral is, if you can, you got to friend. And the sweet Stratovenus in the gloaming.
Thank you, boys. That was grand. And now, ladies and gentlemen... Oh, by the way, Oscar, I noticed you're conducting the orchestra with your left hand. You're not a lefty.
Oh, I injured my right hand yesterday helping my wife pack her 37 trunks for our vacation.
37 trunks? My word.
Oh, wait, just a minute. Some of those trunks must be Oscar's, aren't they, Oscar?
No, John Conte, they were all hers. Personally, I just travel in a suitcase.
Well, isn't that awfully convenient, Oscar?
Oh, no. Not since my wife punched some air holes in it.
All right. Well, then your vacation is settled. It's practically in the bag. But most families are just beginning to talk about their vacation trips, and one subject that's pretty sure to come up is why not drive to the New York World's Fair? It's a good idea, too, because all the new roads make it easy to drive to New York from any part of the country. And here's a practical suggestion. To learn about the best routes to the fair or any other place, just stop at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers and take advantage of Gulf's free tour guide service. The experts at the Tour Guide Bureau will prepare special maps for you, showing you just how to go. You'll get the very latest information about road conditions, not only in your own state, but wherever you intend to travel. If you want, the Gulf Tour Guide Bureau will plan interesting side trips, too, so that you and your family can stop off and see various sections of the country. It's fun to plan trips when you use Gulf's tour guide service, and it doesn't cost a single penny either. Gulf pays the postage on the maps right to your home. So if your family is considering a trip to the World's Fair or anywhere else, be sure to see your Good Gulf dealer. Lots of people are going to the fair, of course, but there are lots of roads to carry them, and the free Gulf tour guide service will tell you which to take. Tomorrow, ask your Good Gulf dealer about tour guide service to the World's Fair.
Thank you, John Conte. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you all remember the picture Boy Meets Girl. I take great pleasure in presenting the girl, Marie Wilson.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here tonight because I've been looking forward to being here for so long. Where am I?
Have you ever heard the Screen Guild program?
Oh, yes, many times. But I won't be able to hear it today. My radio's broken.
Well, I see, but don't let this be too much of a shock to you, Marie, but you're on the Screen Guild show right now.
Oh, no wonder I'm so happy to be here. You know, Mr. Gardner, my dream man's on this show.
Oh, really? Who is it? Tyrone Power?
No, guess again.
Lionel Stander?
Guess again.
George Murphy?
Guess again.
Dick Powell?
Guess again.
But that's all there are on the program. Is your dream man any one of them?
That's right, any one of them.
But, Marie, there must be one special one.
Well, yes, there is. That handsome glamour boy.
Oh, I know who you mean.
You guessed it. Lionel Stander.
Lionel Stander? Fine glamour boy.
Yes, isn't he cute? You know, doesn't his face sort of remind you of a song?
Yes, those funny old hills.
Well, you can joke if you want to, but a lot of artists tried to capture its beauty. And it wasn't until last year when one artist caught his face.
Mm-hmm. He must have caught it in a concrete mixer. You don't have to take my word for it, because here he is. Lionel Stander.
Listen, pal. Listen, I heard what you said about me. Why, the last time I saw a face like yours, I had to pay a dime. And look at that side view. Why, I could rip a piece of paper and get a better profile.
Well, you may not like my face, but let me tell you this, my charming friend. I have something that draws women to me.
Ain't it heavy for you to carry around a grappling hook? I hate to stand here and dim you in the glare of my masculine pulchritude. Why, I'm so handsome, I used to work in an escort service. You know, escorting the pampered pets of society to and fro. Or fro and to, they had a choice. For a slight hourly consideration, of course.
I've heard of those professional escorts, sort of Romeos with built-in taximeters.
We used to get calls to take out all kinds of beauties. Dark-haired, golden-haired, and flaxen-haired. But I always took out the same kind.
What was that?
Wire-haired.
Well, I think I can promise you better luck tonight, Lionel. There's a golden-haired beauty here that's anxious to meet you.
Not for me, pal. I'm a woman hater.
Not really.
Yes, sir. Why, do you know, 15 years ago, I made up my mind to ignore the next woman who made a play for me. And I will, too.
Well, that's too bad, Lionel, because here's a little girl who's crazy about you, and she's beautiful, too.
Forget it, pal. Beauty in female form don't interest me.
Oh, then you'll like me, Mr. Stander. I'm the brainy type. Everybody says I'm a mental case.
Scram, babe, I ain't in a cuddly mood. Besides, if there's anything in your head that resembles brains, it's purely coincidental.
Just a minute, you big palooka. You can't talk to her in that tone of voice.
Why not?
It frightens me.
Wait a minute. Hey, Reggie, who is this elf?
Oh, that's Oscar Bradley, our orchestra leader. In his spare time, he makes money diving for cherries in cocktail glasses.
Look here, Oscar, if you ever want to go on a sideshow, I can get you a job as a half man, half nothing.
Oh, Mr. Bradley, I want to thank you for coming to my aid.
Oh, that's all right, Toots. But I have to play my number now, and I'm going to dedicate it to you.
Oh, thank you. Lionel, why can't you be like Oscar?
I don't know. Maybe it's because they fed me when I was young.
Oh, yes? Mr. Stander, I ought to haul off and give you a dirty look.
Oscar, maybe you better haul off and hit the music instead. Oscar Bradley plays a medley of 2 hits from the new Cotton Club Review. What Goes Up Must Come Down and Don't Worry About Me. Thank you, Oscar Bradley. That was fine. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you one of Hollywood's most popular actresses who recently went to England and scored such a tremendous hit in The Citadel, Rosalind Russell.
Thank you, Reginald. It's nice being on the show tonight.
Thank you, Rosalind, and I hope you had an enjoyable stay while over in England. Did you like London? It's really a beautiful city when the fog lifts.
Well, I wouldn't know. I was only there 8 months.
Then you know the London fog.
Slightly. I left my hotel window open one night, and when I got home, the room was so foggy, I had to go to bed by my sense of touch.
It must have been awfully foggy.
Oh, it was terrible. But I finally managed to lie down and pull the covers over me. And when I woke up in the morning, I found I was sleeping under the rug.
Come now, Rosalind. I think you're exaggerating a bit. No fog is that thick.
All I know is I was standing on a street corner one morning, swinging my arms to keep warm, and before I knew it, I swam halfway up the block. I even saw 3 sparrows drown in midair.
As they say in California, very unusual. Yes, indeed.
Oh, by the way, Reggie, Is there an Indian reservation around here?
No, Rosalind, I don't think so.
Then what is that totem pole doing there?
Where? Oh, that's Lionel Stander. Lionel? Oh, Lionel. This is Rosalind Russell.
So what?
He certainly has foul manners and a face to match.
You'll have to forgive him, Rosalind. It seems that Lionel is a woman hater.
That's right. I don't have nothing to do with women.
Well, from your point of view, it's understandable. From a woman's point of view, it's advisable.
Yoo-hoo! Oh, Lionel!
Who is that?
My public.
Oh, Miss Russell, I think he's wonderful. But my mind is so collapsible. You think I'm really in love with him?
You must be, dear. I saw you look at him for 2 minutes without flinching. But you've got the wrong attack. When you're in love with a man, you shouldn't let him know it. You should keep him guessing for a long time.
Why, you're wonderful, Miss Russell. Tell me, how can I keep Lionel guessing?
Ask him how much is 2 and 2.
Oh, Lionel.
What do you want, babe?
How much is 2 and 2?
8.
You see, Miss Russell, he knew it all the time. Gee, I wish you'd convince him to be my steady fellow.
Now, don't worry about it, dear. I'll fix it for you. Now, look here, Saddle Face. You're really in love with Marie.
Forget it. I'm all for women. Marie may be beautiful, but if she were the last woman in the world, I wouldn't take her in out of the cold.
My friend, if she was the last woman in the world, she wouldn't be out in the cold.
You're outsmarting me, babe. I better get somebody else to take my side in this argument. Let me see. Who's around here? Say, Guy, you look like a smart fella. Would you protect me in an argument?
Well, sure, why not?
That's swell. What's your name, kiddo?
Tyrone Power.
I should have known it was you. Say, Ty, I saw your picture Jesse James the other night, and I thought it was great.
Oh, thanks, Lionel. You know, we had a lot of trouble making that last scene where the bandit snuck up behind me and was supposed to shoot me in the shoulder.
That's the part that made me mad. I didn't like it when you got shot in the end.
No, neither did I. But it was my own fault for standing up on a chair.
Take my advice, pal. The next time you play that kind of a role, make them give you a bulletproof vest with pants of the same construction. But I still think it was a swell picture and plenty exciting. Gee, I like gun shooting.
Yeah, so do I. You know, I went to see it the other night, and the fight scene scared me stiff. The bandits had Jesse James surrounded. Guns were blazing, men were dropping like flies, and there I sat in the audience. My heart was pounding, and shells were whizzing past my ear.
Wait a minute, pal. You were sitting in the audience, and shells were whizzing past your ear?
Yeah, the guy in back of me was eating peanuts.
Cheap audience, peanuts. I draw the English walnut crowd. You know, I'm a very romantic character. Why didn't they let me play Jesse James? Why, I used to shoot cigarette butts out of guys' mouths at 50 feet. Did you ever do that?
No, I buy my cigarettes.
Oh, hello, Ty.
Well, hello, Rosalind. What are you doing here?
Oh, Lionel and I were playing catch with Marie Wilson.
That's right, Mr. Power. I'm looking for a steady fellow, but Lionel won't have anything to do with me.
You shouldn't have any trouble finding a fellow, Marie. I think you're wonderful.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Power. Gee, if you only had Lionel's looks.
Hey, now, get me out of this mess, will you? Do my talking for me and tell her I ain't fit for man or beast. Tell her I'm a bum. Tell her I'm a tramp. You get the idea?
Yeah, you want me to brag about you.
Will you do it or not? And omit the flea-bitten humorous embellishments.
Okay, I'll do it. Now, look, Marie, Lionel isn't your type.
Now, just a minute, Ty. I'm representing Marie, so do your talking to me.
Okay, Rosalind. Now, look, Marie doesn't want Lionel. Just look at him, that big, ugly, horrible hulk of a man.
Confidentially, I'm repulsive.
He's absolutely nauseating, aren't you, Lionel?
Definitely.
I don't care. I love him anyway.
You mean you could actually love this ignoramus, this nincompoop, this
catastrophe?
Thank you. This horrible catastrophe?
Oh, ad-libbing, huh?
Of course I love him.
you really are a lame brain.
A lame brain, eh? Now, that's an insult, and you can't get away with it. Marie, slap Lionel's face.
Okie dokie.
Ow!
How am I doing, Lionel?
Okay, but I'm glad this argument ain't with Joe Louis.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have called that nitwit a lame brain.
Marie?
Ow!
Well, she is a little on the daffy side.
Marie?
She kicked me.
Marie, why did you kick him?
Oh, I just wanted to break the monotony.
Well, there's no use killing my client. I take back the insults and apologize.
Well, that's different. Marie, kiss Lionel.
Now, wait a minute. Control yourself. No, wait a minute.
Come on, pucker up.
How was that, Lionel?
Stick to the insults.
Nothing doing. I just became convinced that Marie is the only girl in the world for
Now,
you.
wait, you can't
No,
do
wait.
that.
Don't interrupt. I'm responsible for everything you do. Oh, Rosalind, when I look into your eyes, I can feel Lionel's pulse beating faster for Marie.
Ah, Tyrone, when you talk like that, I get an insane desire to take Lionel into Marie's arms and kiss him with all her heart.
The time has come for the culmination of our great love. Rosalind, will Marie marry Lionel?
What a pal. If I was sure they'd bury him, I'd kill myself.
Gee, this is the first time I've ever been proposed to. I wonder if I'll accept.
Well, Rosalind?
It's a very serious problem for Marie, and I must take time to think it over. She accepts.
Miss Russell, I have a surprise for you. I'm engaged.
Accept my congratulations, too.
How do you like that? I've been trapped by a 20th century fox.
Well, let's go, Rosalind. We better hurry before the travel bureau closes.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you and Miss Russell want with a travel bureau?
What do you think? We've got to go someplace on your honeymoon.
Oh.
In just a moment, Dick Powell will return to sing again for us. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is a great honor for me to present the president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Mr. Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the Screen Actors Guild, I'd like to thank the Gulf Oil Companies and the Good Gulf Dealers of America for sponsoring this series of programs. And I want to thank the artists who so unselfishly have given up their time for the fine performances they've contributed. As you know, the proceeds of this program go not to the famous stars who have appeared on it, but to a special fund to be used in building a home for those members of the motion picture industry who are no longer able to provide for themselves. Now, at the end of our first season, the fund for this purpose is well begun, and the ultimate success of the project is already in sight. For that reason, we are all especially grateful for the way in which you listeners have received our efforts. So to you, as well as to the Gulf Oil Companies, we'd like to extend our sincere gratitude, because it's your interest and your loyalty that has made such an outstanding success of the Gulf Screen Guild programs. Once more, may I say thank you.
Thank you, Gene Herschel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Dick Powell, assisted by the Gulf Quartet and Oscar Bradley's orchestra, brings us a special arrangement of Begin the Begin.
When they begin the begin, it brings back the sound of music so tender. It brings back a night of tropical splendor. It brings back a memory evergreen. Oh, play the begin. I'm with you once more under the stars, singing and dancing. And down by the shore an orchestra's playing. And even the palms seem to be swaying When they begin, I thought it's soft around us. To live it again is past all endeavor, except when that tune clutches my heart. And there we are, swearing to love forever, and promising never, never to part. What moments divine, what rapture serene, till clouds came along to disperse the joys we had tasted. And now when I hear people curse the chance that was wasted, I know but too well what they mean. So don't let the begin. Let the love that was once a fire remain an ember. Let it sleep like the dead desire I only remember. When they begin. Oh, yes, let them begin, let them pray, till the start of the day before return above you, till you whisper to me once more, darling, I love you, and we suddenly know what heaven we're in. When they begin, When they begin,
Thank you, Dick Powell, Rosalind Russell, Marie Wilson, Tyrone Power, George Murphy, and Lionel Stander for a swell show. Ladies and gentlemen, good night.
Don't forget, next week, same time, same station, the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Oil Companies in bringing you a new program, the Gulf Musical Playhouse, starring Jane Froman, Jan Pierce, and the music of Erno Rappé. Tonight's Gulf Screen Guild show is written by Sam Perrin and Jess Oppenheimer and directed by Ray McCary. We are grateful to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer for Rosalind Russell and George Murphy, to Warner Brothers for Marie Wilson, and to 20th Century Fox for Tyrone Power. Dick Powell appeared through the courtesy of the Lifebuoy program, and this is John Conte speaking for the Gulf Oil Companies. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Screen Guild Players transcribe Red Book Magazine's 10th anniversary award picture with the greatest cast in radio history.
Brought to you by the makers of Camel cigarettes.
How mild can a cigarette be?
Smoke Camels and see.
Yes, prove for yourself how mild Camels are.
In a recent coast-to-coast test of hundreds of men and women who smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days, noted throat specialists reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camel.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, a truly great story and the cast that will make radio history. The Players.
Clark Gable, Walter Pidgeon, Van Johnson, Brian Donlevy, John Hodiak, and Edward Arnold.
The story.
Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Command Decision.
Pilot to Bombardier. Your ship, Bombardier to pilot. Roger. Manned at 2 o'clock, low. 6F doubles, 12 o'clock high. Watch you, Bombardier to crew. Bombay doors open. B-17 going down at 3 o'clock. Waste to pilot. Kelly's hit. Bombs away. Brother, look at that flak. Manned at 9 o'clock high. Bombay doors closed. 4F doubles, 10 o'clock. All right, let's go home. I got a date tonight.
Me? I flew 28 of those clam bakes.
and then I got some sense. I settled down for a worm's eye view of things. Pretty important worm, too. Emmanuel T. Evans, Sergeant First Class, aide to Brigadier General K.C. Dennis. Sounds easy, huh? Both feet on the ground? Yeah, both feet on the ground. And both eyes in the sky, waiting for the others to come back. And, brother, we were waiting that afternoon. With General Kane away, my boss was in command. And 2 days in a row, he'd mounted what they called a maximum effort. Every ship we could put in the air was somewhere over Germany that very minute. And believe me, we were sweating them out.
Afternoon, Evans.
Afternoon, General Dennis.
Got the final figures on yesterday's losses?
Yes, sir. We lost 48 ships. I guess that's the biggest one-day's loss we've had.
Sergeant, I only asked for the figures.
Yes, sir.
What else?
Message from General Kane. It just came in, sir.
Read it.
Military Affairs Committee arrived England this morning. Will visit your command. Imperative their impressions favorable. Request special effort to maintain low loss average during critical 3 days next. Signed, Malloway for Kane.
Okay. What else?
Oh, Captain Jinks is waiting outside. You ordered him here at 1600, sir.
Strike signal, sir. Relay message from Colonel Martin.
What is it, George?
Target plastered. Warm up here. Signed, Ted. Sir, I'll bet it is warm up there.
I'll bet it's pretty warm in Schweinhofen, too. Okay, Sergeant. I'll see Captain Jenks now.
Captain Jinks reporting to General Dennis.
Jenks, I've got a pretty nasty report on you here. I understand that when the target was announced this morning, you slammed out of the briefing and said you wouldn't fly the mission. What's your version of it?
I suppose it's true as far as it goes.
Jenks, do you realize this is serious?
I'm not going to get killed to make you a record.
Your uncle is Congressman Malcolm, isn't he? On the Military Affairs Committee. Could that have something to do with your behavior?
Sure it has. It's a break to have somebody looking out for me.
Suppose the boys in your squadron heard you say that.
They feel the same way.
They went this morning.
Sure. And Johnson and Robinson both went yesterday. They both went and they didn't come back.
Attention. General Kane and party, sir.
Hello, Casey. We just landed at Prestwick and... Why, Captain Jenks, delighted to see you, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
I was talking to your uncle in Washington on Monday. The congressman is looking forward to seeing you when he gets here with the committee.
I'll be glad to see him, sir.
All right, Jenks.
Yes, sir.
Casey, what have you been doing? You gave me the shock of my life last night. They told me you'd lost 48 ships in one day.
That's right, sir. 48.
Casey, I just finished selling the combined chiefs in Washington on the low cost of daylight bombardment, and you spring these appalling losses on me. Surely you must know that...
Mind if I barge in?
Cliff Garnett.
Casey, I forgot to tell you, Cliff flew over with the personal reconnaissance for the chief.
How are you, Casey? How's Ted?
Keeping busy.
Sis gave me a lot of messages for him.
How is Helen?
Getting impatient. I ought to know any minute now whether I'm going to be an aunt or an uncle.
Colonel Dennis speaking. Yes, George. I see. Yes, another maximum effort tomorrow. Right.
What was that, Casey? Another maximum? Where'd they go today?
Schweinhofen, sir.
Schweinhofen? And yesterday?
Yesterday's target was Posenleben, sir.
Casey, you haven't started Operation Stitch.
The second phase is on today, sir.
Casey, this is awful. Homer!
Yes, sir?
Homer, I don't want that congressional committee here today. Call London and have their itinerary changed and keep them away from here till day after tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Casey, this may pull down the work of 20 years. All right, let's have it.
The weather conferences gave us a clear break for 4 days running. Possibly our last chance to do the job. So I laid on Stitch.
You took advantage of my absence. You knew I never intended to implement Stitch at this time.
It was my decision to make, sir. And I made it.
At the risk of upsetting the larger picture?
Larger than what, sir? The outcome of the war?
Gentlemen, may an ignorant visitor ask what this Operation Stitch is all about?
You tell him, Casey.
Cliff, you've heard about that new German fighter, the Lance Wolf 1?
That miracle jet job they're supposed to have?
They've got them. We captured one 6 weeks ago.
Have you tested it?
Thoroughly. Speed, altitude, it's almost double anything we've got. If Goering can get enough of them, he'll knock us out of the sky in 60 days. And then a ground invasion would be just a pipe dream.
We thought those jet jobs were
still on the drawing board. Where are they making them, Casey?
They've got 3 factories. At least they had 3 until yesterday. Posenleben, Schweinhofen, and Fendelhorst. There it is, Cliff. Operation Stitch for Stitch in Time.
But, Casey, if you just waited till that Washington meeting had given us our allocations.
We'd have lost our weather, sir. And that's everything. Unless we finish the job now, the men and planes we've lost so far will have been lost for nothing.
Listen.
They're back. Come on, let's get out there and look for Ted. Ted! Ted Martin!
Hi, Casey.
What's been keeping you?
Should have stayed out there. I hear my brother-in-law's at the base. Did he bring any news of Helen?
Well, you're not a father yet, but Cliff says she's fine. And you're invited to dinner tonight. My quarters.
Swell. Say, Goldberg.
Yes, sir.
As soon as you find that, bring it right over. I'll be with General Dennis.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Goldberg. When are you going to retire?
Guess I should have retired yesterday. Excuse me, sir.
What's the matter with Goldberg? Think he's had too much?
Maybe.
I guess you all have. It's no fun, Ted, sweating you out 2 days in a row.
Our loss is pretty high again today.
48 ships yesterday and 52 today. The only good part about it is we're 2/3 done.
That's the joker, Casey. We're not 2/3 done.
What do you mean? You did Posenleben yesterday and Schweinhofen today.
Casey, we didn't touch Schweinhofen today.
But you signaled me. How did it happen?
Sighting mistake. My fault, I guess.
How do you know it wasn't Schweinhofen?
We saw it on our way back, sitting there without a scratch. We'll take care of that tomorrow.
If they let us.
Who?
General Kane and Cliff.
Well, don't tell them, Casey. Don't let them know we muffed. If we polish Schweinhofen off tomorrow, they'll have to let us finish the job.
Ted, we're not stunt flyers at a state fair. Kane is our chief. We have to tell him. You get along to interrogation. I'll see you at dinner.
Well, Cliff, go ahead and give Casey an appetite for dinner. Tell him what you've got for him.
Good news, Casey. While we were on the phone with Washington, I had a very constructive talk with Lester Blender. I think I sold him on letting you finish Operation Stitch as soon as the Washington meetings are over. Now, if you'll just hold it until Tuesday...
Who'll hold the weather?
Now, Casey, you've got to be reasonable. I'm surprised that Cliff got as much as he did. Lester was simply shocked by your losses, but when Cliff explained that you were 2/3 done...
Colonel Martin, I got the... Oh, excuse me, sir. That's all right, Goldberg.
Are those today's strike photos?
Yes, sir.
I'll take those, please. Cliff, look at these, will you? Look at what we've done to Schweinhofen, huh?
It isn't Schweinhofen, sir.
How's that?
It isn't Schweinhofen.
But, Casey, you told me. You let me tell Washington you destroyed Schweinhofen.
It was a mistake.
Whose mistake?
Mine, sir. The briefing.
The briefing was perfect. I led the division and I loused it up.
Sir, these gentlemen are covering for me. I was well briefed and I was on the bomb site. I just got mixed up.
Well, why did you get mixed up? Were you scared?
Yes, sir. I'm always scared.
General Kane, Lieutenant Goldberg is on the 4th mission of a voluntary second tour of duty over German targets only.
That boy's not my group bombardier by accident. He hit what we both thought was the target today, and we'll both hit the right one tomorrow, sir.
Tomorrow?
Back to Schweinhofen tomorrow, and Fendelhorst the next day. Sir, if we don't finish Operation Stitch now...
General Kane, there's been a slip-up. That congressional committee.
Homer, don't tell me that they're coming here.
They are here, sir. They just came through the gate.
Find out who disobeyed my orders. This is one slip-up that won't get by. Casey, you heard me say explicitly.
General Dennis. George? Yes, I think it's going to be Schweinhofen.
Casey!
I'll call you back, George.
Casey, are you out of your mind? With that committee here, I can't let them stand out there tomorrow watching the sort of thing we saw today.
General Kane.
I'm sorry, we'll have to make it a milk run. Pick the safest target we can find.
But, sir...
And no arguments, Casey. That's an order.
Now, a brief intermission and time for a few thoughts on smoking. How mild can a cigarette be? Smoke Camels and see.
In a recent coast-to-coast smoking test, hundreds of men and women smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days, an average of 1 to 2 packs a day. Noted throat specialists examined the throats of these smokers every week, made a total of 2,470 examinations, and they reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
Make the Camel mildness test yourself. If at any time you're not convinced that Camels are the mildest cigarette you've ever smoked, return the package with the unused cigarettes to the makers of Camels, and you'll receive its full purchase price plus postage.
When you buy Camels, remember, Camels by the carton are the best buy.
The Screen Guild players now present Act Two of Command Decision.
Clark Gable, Walter Pigeon, Van Johnson, Brian Donlevy, John Hodiak, and Edward Arnold.
What a dinner we had that night. Or I should say, what a dinner we didn't have. Anytime a congressman sits down to eat, an army man hasn't got a chance. But the only one I really minded was Malcolm. He was the loudest one of the lot. The trouble was, I had to stay and listen. But General Dennis didn't. He got up and walked out. And General Kane went right out after him like a bird dog.
Now, look here, Casey. We've got to be careful. Malcolm is a troublemaker. He could... Yes, Homer?
Congressman Malcolm is anxious to see his nephew, sir. Could we ask Captain Jinks over here now?
Of course. Get him over here as fast as you can.
Yes, sir.
Casey, I must be losing my grip. I forgot all about that famous nephew.
I didn't, sir.
Hasn't Jenks got another decoration coming up? Maybe I should present it personally sometime tomorrow in Malcolm's presence.
I'm afraid that may be difficult, sir. Captain Jenks is in rather serious trouble.
Trouble? Young Jenks?
He flatly refused to fly this morning's mission. I've confined him to quarters pending further action.
Casey, are you... Why, Malcolm would never forgive the Air Force. Casey, we've got to think of something.
I know one way, sir.
What?
If Jenks had been acting under special orders from me, he'd have been justified in refusing to fly the mission.
Exactly, my boy. But, Casey, why must you do everything the hard way? Now, come on, get him over here.
Yes, sir. As soon as I've ordered Schweinhofen for tomorrow.
This is blackmail.
For the good of the service, sir.
Ingenious, Casey. But you've got your orders.
Then at midnight tonight, I charge Captain Jenks with desertion in the face of the enemy.
How many years have you known me? Have you ever seen anyone get away with blackmailing me?
No, sir.
Oh, just so you don't get the wrong idea.
Does that mean you're releasing the division to me, sir?
You're a scoundrel, Casey. You'll probably get us all hanged in the end, but go ahead and name your own target for tomorrow. I'll inform my headquarters.
That was another one of those nights, the kind you don't forget. The crews routed out at 3 o'clock, sleepy, tired, trying to joke. Then a shot of hot coffee and then in for briefing. And after that, nobody laughs. The gas tanks filled, the bomb bays loaded, and then the rocket gun for the start. One by one, the big ships sliding into the air, making formation over the field, and then turning east, heading into the sun that's just coming up, getting smaller and smaller till they disappeared, till they're gone and there's nothing left to do but wait. Yeah, we waited all right. We sweated it out until...
General Dennis.
What is it, George? Got word from Ted?
No, sir, from the other direction. Cable from the States. Mrs. Martin's had a boy.
A boy? Ted's got a son. George, be sure and relay that message to him.
Yes, sir. When we hear from him.
If anything comes through, I'll be in the war room. We're having a meeting.
A meeting?
Malcolm's been huddling with his nephew all morning. Looks like dirty weather ahead.
Gentlemen, it's a truly inspiring thing for our committee to come over here and see the American flag waving and to be privileged to see our gallant boys flying into the battle. And we appreciate the fact that you have your problems. Howsoever, I'd like to ask General Dennis a few questions, if I may.
I'll answer anything I can, Mr. Malcolm.
Now, you explained a while ago that our bombers could only go just so far and still depend on the protection of our fighter planes. But I think you also said that for the third day in succession, your bombers have deliberately been sent far beyond that limit.
That's correct.
In other words, About half your strength and the lives of 1,000 boys have been lost in 2 days. We still don't know about today. And this has been entirely your decision?
It has?
On nothing but your own authority?
Yes.
Well, General Dennis, doesn't it seem to you that our boys are paying a pretty bloody price for your record?
Mr. Malcolm, they're paying a bloody price for the country's record. Or more precisely, some of the country's elected representatives.
May I ask how?
Congressman, how did you vote on appropriations for the Air Force in 1938?
By golly, he's got you, Arthur.
Well, we'll see who's got who. General Kane, I'm warning you right here and now. One more murderous attack like this...
Excuse me, Mr. Malcolm. I don't like to interrupt this discussion, but if we're going to have that ceremony...
Ceremony?
The citation for Captain Lucius Jenks. It's scheduled for 1200.
That. Well, I guess we all have to stick to the timetable, don't we? Well, whenever you're ready, General Kane.
5 minutes, sir, in General Dennis' quarters. Come along, Casey. Now listen, Casey. This is bigger than friendship. You heard him warn me. Well, I'm warning you. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Now get Captain Jinks over here at once.
Sir?
Yes, Evans.
Excuse me, sir, but Captain Jinks is here already. He's waiting outside.
He is? Who sent for him?
I did, sir, when you started telling that servant of the people where to get off.
You're very efficient, Evans. I appreciate it.
Well, sir, I'd hate breaking in on new general.
Well, look here, real American drinking whiskey. General Kane, I want to say that, you're going to take pictures, eh?
For the record, Mr. Malcolm.
Lucius, my boy, this is the proudest moment of my life. I want to say to you...
Excuse me, would the gentleman from Congress like to put down his glass before they take the pictures?
What? Oh, yes, of course. Sergeant, you're going a long way in life.
You ready, General Kane?
Yes, Casey, I think so.
General Dennis, sir.
Come in, George. Got anything?
Relay message from Colonel Martin, sir.
Let's have it. No mistake this time. Scratch Schweinhofen for me.
Casey! No. He got it. He got it. Gentlemen, a drink to Ted Martin, the greatest combat leader in the Army Air Forces.
And a drink to Ted Martin's new son. Homer, I want a feature story on this. Casey, what's the matter? What is it, Casey?
There was more to the message.
What? What does it say?
Cliff, you read it.
Good luck, Casey. We're on fire and going...
Going? Well, finish the message, can't you?
That's all there is.
What's it mean?
It's from my ship, Uncle Arthur.
You mean that Colonel Martin? That same fine young officer I had dinner with last night?
Shut up.
You mean to tell me that he...
Shut up!
You're telling me to shut up when you're the one who's responsible...
Uncle Arthur, shut up! I'm going to my quarters.
But, Lucius, your medal...
They can keep their medal.
Gentlemen, I'm afraid I must ask you to excuse me. It's time to start planning tomorrow's mission.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Casey?
Yes, sir.
I know you've had a lot to unstring you. I'm sorry. What target were you thinking of for tomorrow?
Fendelhorst. We've got one more day to finish Operation Stitch.
No matter what it costs?
You know the answer to that, sir.
Casey, you leave me no alternative. I'm relieving you of your command with immediate effect.
Evening, Sergeant.
Good evening, General Garnett.
Anything from General Kane?
Not yet, sir.
What's all that racket out there?
Oh, they're from the 32nd, sir. I'll get rid of them. Good evening, sir.
Hello, Evans.
Oh, Rockton, come in. Seems we're having a little serenade.
It's a very special night, sir. They're all veterans. They know they can fly a milk run tomorrow sound asleep.
Does the division just assume it'll be a milk run?
Oh, I'm not assuming, sir. I came in to ask.
How long does General Kane usually wait to give us the target?
Oh, it depends on the target, sir. But if we had no word from General Kane by 1900, the choice of the target will be up to you.
Thank you, Major.
Yes, sir.
Here's your coffee, sir.
I didn't order any coffee.
You will, sir.
You're very thoughtful, Evans. What else will I need?
A new sergeant, sir. I've decided to go back to Nevada.
You've decided. What do you think this army is?
I'd rather not answer that, sir.
Tell me something, Evans. Would it be too much to ask these boys for a tough one tomorrow?
I don't know, sir.
You must know from your own experience.
I never had this experience, sir. Nobody in the Army ever asked me anything. They just told me.
Cliff.
Oh, Casey, come in.
Oh, glad you're here, Evans. I want to say goodbye. I'm going to miss you.
Thank you, sir. Excuse me.
You leaving now, Casey? What's all the rush?
The order said with immediate effect. I'm taking Ted's personal things to Helen.
Any idea what they'll do with you?
Oh, I guess I still rate a training command. I wouldn't mind that.
Message from General Kane, sir.
Read it.
General Kane compelled to attend dinner for Congressman, London. Choice of tomorrow's target will be responsibility of Senior Division Commander. General Kane desires express confidence in General Garnett's discretion based on weather. Signed, Malloway for Kane.
Thank you, Rockton.
Yes, sir.
I see the old man's getting you off on the right foot, Cliff.
Discretion. Casey, is that his private word for passing the buck? What am I going to do?
The weather's still good. You got a lot of places to pick from, Cliff.
Yeah. You know, most of the 32nd got drunk tonight, figuring on a soft touch for tomorrow. I could see them from the window here. Bunch of nice, attractive kids.
They're all nice, attractive kids. You can only hope that you won't have to kill them.
Casey, what's happened to you?
The same thing that's going to happen to you. And I better go so you can get to work.
Casey, wait a minute. If you'll help me just this once.
It isn't just this once. It's from now on.
Look, when you first came over, you had someone to talk to. Well, at least you had Ted.
Yeah. Yeah, I had Ted. That's one thing I've done for you, Cliff. I've killed Ted. You won't have to do that.
Casey, if you were still sitting behind this desk, what would you do?
There's only one thing you can do, Cliff. Make every one of those attractive kids count. See that they're not used up for nothing. Maybe you can keep their kid brothers from coming over here.
Operation standing by for orders, sir. Have you selected the target?
I think so, Rockton. Notify all groups that tomorrow's target will be Fendelhorst.
Yes, sir.
Cliff, you're going to finish Operation Stitch.
No. Those attractive young kids are going to finish it, Casey. They're going to finish it for you.
General, good luck.
Thank you, Clark Gable, Walter Pidgeon, Van Johnson, Brian Donlevy, John Hodiak, Edward Arnold, and Richard Quine for a magnificent story, magnificently told. We're going to hear more about this fine picture in just a moment. But first,
how mild can a cigarette be?
Smoke Camels and see.
Make the Camel 30-day mildness test, as so many people are doing. For example, Gene Bearden, the World Series pitching hero, made his own Camel 30-day test. He smoked only Camels for 30 days and then said, "Camels are the mildest cigarette I ever smoked."
Try Camels. See how Camel's choice tobaccos, properly aged and expertly blended, give you rich, full flavor and cool mildness. See how Camels suit your T-zone to a T.
In a recent coast-to-coast smoking test, hundreds of men and women smoked only Camels for 30 days. Noted throat specialists examined these smokers' throats every week and reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
Try Camels. If at any time you're not convinced that Camels are the mildest cigarette you've ever smoked, return the package with the unused cigarettes to the makers of Camels, and you'll receive its full purchase price plus postage.
And now, the Red Book Magazine Award for 1948.
Each year at this time, Red Book Magazine, through its editor, Mr. Edwin Balmer, and its motion picture editor, Mr. Thornton Delahanty, presents a beautiful silver cup for the finest screen achievement of the previous year. Last year's winner was The Fugitive, and here is Mr. John Ford, the director of that picture, to make this year's award.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the third time in 10 years, the Red Book Award goes to my good friend Sidney Franklin for his superb picture, Command Decision. I'm sure that the portion which you have heard tonight has given you some idea of its scope and panoramic sweep. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer has made one of the truly great pictures of our time, and for that achievement, I feel privileged now in passing on to producer Sidney Franklin this beautiful Red Book magazine cup.
Thank you, John. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very proud and happy to accept this beautiful cup for all those who had such a vital part in bringing Command Decision to the screen. For Gottfried Reinhardt, my co-producer, Sam Wood, the director, William Laidlaw and George Frischel, the authors of the screenplay, and William Wister Haynes, on whose play the picture is based, and of course, our great cast whom you heard tonight, and one other, Mr. Louis B. Mayer, who is celebrating his 25th anniversary as head of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. For all of us, thanks to Camel Cigarettes and Red Book Magazine for this wonderful evening. Good night.
The Screen Guild Players were transcribed and directed by Bill Lawrence. The adaptation was by Harry Cronman. Next week, another great Screen Guild show, the tragic and strangely beautiful story of a love that has a poignant and dramatic climax. Letter from an Unknown Woman, starring Joan Fontaine and Louis Jourdain. Be sure to listen. Vern Smith speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Gentleman Jim. The starring players, this is Errol Flynn.
This is Alexis Smith.
This is Ward Bond. And this is Grant Withers. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio version of the Warner Brothers hit, Gentleman Jim, based on the colorful prize ring career of James J. Corbett. Errol Flynn, who plays the title role in the picture, is starred as Gentleman Jim. Alexis Smith as Vicky Ware, Ward Bond as John L. Sullivan, and Grant Withers as Walter Lowry. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Gentleman Jim.
Corbett's are at it again. Come on. Stop dancing around like a rabbit, blaster. Take a stance and fight like a decent man. All right, Harry. How's this?
Look at that young Jim Corbett go.
Oh, it's a footwork, I tell you.
Yeah, and he's 30 pounds lighter than his brother, too.
You're yellow, Jim Corbett. Stand still and fight.
Oh, Harry, Ma never used to say, this is going to hurt you a lot more than it does me.
That was a long time ago, of course, back in 1890 in San Francisco, when the Corbetts all lived on the wrong side of the tracks. And if you're wondering how a fellow like Jim could get in the swanky Olympic Club, well, I guess I'm the one who ought to know. You see, my name is Walter Lowry. I worked right alongside Jim when we were both tellers in the bank. And one day, Vicky Ware came in, the only daughter of old Buck Ware, who'd hit it rich in the Comstock lode. And you can bet Jim Corbett didn't lose any time.
Well, how would you like this, Miss Ware? Large bills?
No, all in silver dollars, please. Father's in a poker game over at the Olympic Club, and they won't play with anything else.
Oh, I see. Did you say the Olympic Club?
Yes, why?
Well, this will make a pretty big stack of cartwheels. Do you think you can carry them all right?
Oh, I think so.
Well, as it happens, it's just about my lunchtime. I'll be very glad to carry them over for you.
Oh, but I'm perfectly capable.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. I'll just change my coat and I'll be right with you, like that. I told you I'd get into that club. I told you I'd do it someday, Walter.
So does the garbage man do it, Jim. He does it every day.
Yeah? Well, listen, kiddo. When I go in through the front door. You're looking at a new member of the Olympic Club.
You? You're daffy.
I got Victoria Ware to take me down to the gym. Then I talked to Mr. Watson. He's the new boxing instructor, you see. Then we put the gloves on for a couple of rounds, and, well, I guess he knows a boxer when he sees one.
Gee.
They've given me an athletic membership free.
But don't you have to be sponsored for that?
Sure, I'm sponsored, all right, by Mr. Henry Buck Ware and his daughter Victoria of the same name.
No kidding. Who talked him into it?
Who do you think, the garbage man? Don't misunderstand me, Buck. This young boxer of yours is all right in his place. The only trouble is he doesn't know his place.
Oh, Corbett doesn't mean to be a pain in the neck. It's just a natural gift, like boxing.
I see this is a social club. Let him take his blasted bicep somewhere else.
No, Jerry, Corbett's a type. You can't take offense at a type.
Has he ever pushed you off the flying rings, just playful like? Or tickled you when you're on the horizontal bars?
Yeah, stood in back of you when you're playing cards? I guess he is a little trying at times. If there were only some way we could pin his ears back, teach him a lesson.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Oh, hello there, Watson.
Hello, Watson.
I'd like to meet an old friend of mine. Just landed in town this morning. The one and only Jack Burke, former middleweight champion of the British Isles and Australia.
Great honor, Mr. Burke. How long are you going to be in town?
Oh, I don't know, sir. I'm fighting Jake Kilrain in Chicago next month.
Next month? Jerry, what do you think?
What do I think about what?
Well, if Burke would put on a contest for us...
With Corbett. Say, that's a great idea.
That is a great idea.
Burke, we'd consider it a personal favor.
And pay you $1,000 for your trouble.
1,000? Say, that's nothing to be sneezed at, gents. You want me to give somebody a good drubbing. Is that it?
As you say, Burke, that is it.
He's put him down.
2, 3, 4. It's a knockout. How do you like that, Vicky? Corbett knocked him out.
What are you so happy about, Dad?
I tell you, he's a... Say, that's right. He was supposed to take a licking. I guess he'll be worse than ever now.
Maybe I can tone him down a bit.
You, Vicky? How?
Well, won't he be at the reception later?
You know, there's just one thing I don't understand, Miss Ware.
What's that, Mr. Corbett?
How can I be dancing with you when I'm supposed to be murdered?
Feeling pretty good, aren't you?
Oh, listen, I'm feeling fine.
Yes, I'm quite aware of that. You have a beautiful start.
Yeah, that's right. I figure if I can lick a former champion that easy, I ought to be able to...
I wasn't referring to your ring career, Mr. Corbett. I was talking about the champagne.
Oh, don't be silly. Listen, I can drink more than anybody in the world. Oh, wait a minute, Miss Ware. What?
Hey, Jimmy, old boy, come on, Jimmy, let's have some more champagne. It's free.
Oh, I'm dancing now, Walter. Miss Ware, you remember my friend, don't you, Mr. Lowry?
Sure, she remembers me, Jim. I never forget a life on my face.
Mr. Corbett.
He's having fun, isn't he?
Yes, very much so. Would you mind if we went out on the terrace for a while?
Would I mind? Well, it's mighty nice out here, Miss Ware. Almost like another world.
Yes. It is nice, isn't it?
You know, I've never thanked you for making all this possible for me. I mean, if you hadn't brought me here and sponsored me, I might never have seen this side of the tracks at all.
Oh, there really aren't two sides of the tracks in San Francisco. There's just the lucky and the unlucky. So don't let this Nob Hill crowd deceive you. After all, we all started out with the same wooden wash tubs.
You mean that, don't you? You know something? I've been hoping all night you'd let your hair down for me. I think you're beautiful.
Why, you... How dare you kiss me? You impertinent roughneck.
Who, me?
That was carrying your well-known nerve just a little too far.
Oh, what's the matter? I thought you wanted me to kiss you.
I never said anything of the kind.
No, I know you didn't say it, but you led me out here on the terrace, didn't you? And you told me not to be scared of you, didn't you? What was I supposed to think?
I'd love to see some man knock your block off.
Oh, well, you won't. Good night.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on, boys. Free champagne. Drink up.
No, not me, Walter. That stuff goes to your head.
Oh, say, Corbett, can I talk to you for a minute?
Hi, Mr. Ware. How's a little champagne?
No, thanks. Corbett, I don't like to do this, but the committee has requested me to ask your friend here to leave.
Why? What's the matter with him?
Well, shall we say because he isn't in formal clothes? Some of our ex-gold miners are very particular about form.
Oh, they are they?
It's all right, Jim. It's all right. Don't get mad at him. I'll go.
No. Wait a minute. Well, Mr. Ware, I hope you understand that if he goes, I go with him.
I'm sorry, Corbett. I was hoping you'd understand.
Sure, I understand perfectly. I hear it's already cost you about $1,000 to put me in my place tonight. Well, I'm sorry if I disappointed you, but I didn't think you'd try to take it out on my friend.
Why, I don't think you have
And what's more, if you don't like the way we drink, there's plenty of places be glad to have us. Come on, Walter. I know a couple of high-class saloons. Oh, my head.
Jim, you awake?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. Where are we?
Ain't I home?
No, you ain't. I ain't either. Smells like a hotel.
Smells more like a bar room.
Yeah.
Say, Jim, I think if I move, my ears will fall off. You see my shoes anywhere?
No, but they must be under the bed.
Hand them to me, will you?
All right, if I can find them. That's not them. Well,
have you got them?
Well, I don't know. Have they got a handle on them? Oh, I got them. Here they are.
I wonder what part of town we're in.
Oh, don't ask me. Oh, my head. I don't think I was ever... Hey, Walter, look out there, out the window.
What?
That big sign. It says Salt Lake City Ice Company.
Salt Lake City? Oh, how'd we ever get here? You remember riding on any train?
No, not offhand. Say, you got your wallet on you?
Wallet, yeah. Hey, it's gone.
Oh, I must have given it away for a tip.
That was mine you gave away.
Oh, yeah. Well, how are we going to get out of here? Come in.
Hi, Corbett. Well, everything's all set. Miller's raring to go. Here's your $10.
My what? My $10?
Sure. Last night you told me you'd fight Miller for $10.
Miller? Who's Miller?
Big local pug. He's terrific.
What? You mean that I promised to fight this guy for $10? I mean, when?
Tonight. I wouldn't have took you up, but a punk named Murphy run out on me in the last minute. You gonna be there?
Well, sure. I mean, where? Private club or what?
What do you mean, private club? I'm Billy Delaney, the elite sporting hall over on Tucker Street. You better be there early. I'll see you tonight.
Oh. Well, Walter, here's our fare home.
Oh, Jim, you're in no condition to fight.
Oh, I gotta fight. I took the guy's money. Gotta fight. Besides, I can lick that yokel blindfolded.
But, Jim, you're not even a professional.
Oh, Say, professional, what's wrong with that? Some of those guys seem to do all right.
Yes, that's how Jim Corbett turned professional. Though the world didn't seem to notice at first. The world was too busy applauding the champ. The big fella who'd slam the bar and roar.
I can lick any man in the world.
And he could. That was John L. Sullivan himself. But little by little, Jim started to build. He had brains and speed and a Sunday punch. Joe Konchki in 27 rounds. Jim knocked him out with a broken hand. Kilrain in 6. Al Daly in 3. Charlie Mitchell in 8. Jim was fighting his way straight through to the top. And then at last he was at the top. No one else left to fight except the champ. But the champ had his own ideas about that. And when it seemed his idea was to do nothing at all, Jim sort of took matters in his own hands. It was in New York, in the dressing room of the theater, where John L. was doing a play.
Say, John, who do you think is sitting out there in a box with his manager?
Oh, one of my challengers, I guess. Haven't I waded through enough of them tramps?
This is no tramp, John. This is James J. Corbett himself.
Himself? Himself? Where do you get that himself stuff? There's only one man in the world you can call himself. And that's the champion. Himself.
Yeah, that's right, John. I was only trying to tell you.
Stage manager.
Come in.
Now, Mr. Sullivan, this gentleman would like very much to meet you.
Well, allow me to present myself, Mr. Sullivan. I'm James J. Corbett.
Himself. Well, I'm glad to meet Mr. James J. Corbett himself. Have a drink.
Thank you, sir. No. I'm on the wagon.
You don't tell me. On the wagon, is it? On the wagon itself? Well.
Well, I've been a long time waiting to meet you, Mr. Sullivan.
That's a smart idea, young fella. Meeting me here instead of in the ring.
Yes, Peter Jackson used to think that way, too, till I changed his mind.
And how long was it you stayed with Jackson? 16 rounds?
Oh, come now, Mr. Sullivan. Why don't you just turn those figures around? You know it was 61.
Do you know how long Jackson would stay with me? 61 seconds.
Oh, that must be why you've ducked him, huh? It's too easy.
Duck, did you say? Duck? Say, I'll meet any man who'll stand on his own 2 feet. And if you had 30 more pounds on you, you'd be the first one.
Well, I'll return the compliment, Mr. Sullivan. If you'd fight me, I'd just wish you had 5 years off you.
What do you mean by that?
Well, there's not much fun winning the championship from a man who's tripping over his beard.
Beard? Beard? Who's got a beard? Why, you fish brat? Who do you think you're talking to?
John L. Sullivan himself.
I can lick any man in the world.
Except one, Mr. Sullivan, all except Corbett himself.
Why, you little
No, listen, John.
Get that pie out to here before I murder him. Get him out. Bring the newspaper boys in. He wants a fight, does he? I'll give him a fight. I'll give him a fight any time and any place that he wants to fight.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Gentleman Jim, starring Ward Bond, Grant Withers, Alexis Smith, and Errol Flynn. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Once again I ask every woman in America to make the Lady Esther patch test. For the patch test will show you, as it's shown thousands of women all over the country, the way to a smoother, fresher, younger-looking skin. It will show you, while you watch in your mirror, how Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream works to beautify your skin, to give it the look and feel of radiant new life and freshness. What is the patch test? Here's what it is, and I urge you to try it tonight. Just take a little Lady Esther face cream on your finger and rub it on one particular section of your face, like a part on your forehead or your chin. Don't put it on your whole face at first, but just on that one little space. And be sure to choose a part of your face that's too oily or too dry, or where you have a few blackheads or big pores. Choose a very troublesome patch of skin, one that feels coarse or bumpy to your fingers. I promise you an experience you won't soon forget. You'll see that little patch of skin suddenly look a lot brighter, fresher, and clearer than all the skin around it. You'll feel the dry little flakes disappear. You'll feel that section of skin take on a new, delicate, petal-soft smoothness. Now, if Lady Esther face cream can do this to one small patch of skin, the worst patch you can choose, just imagine what it will do for your entire face. I promise you a smoother, more radiant, more youthful-looking skin after the very first application of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. And I ask you to let the patch test prove it.
Lady Esther presents the second act of Gentleman Jim, starring Alexis Smith as Vicky Ware, Errol Flynn as Gentleman Jim Corbett, Grant Withers as Walter Lowry, and Ward Bond as John L. Sullivan.
It worked, Jim, it worked. He's put a statement in the paper. Listen. I hereby accept the challenge of James J. Corbett to fight me the first week of September this year in New Orleans for a purse of $25,000 with an outside bet of $10,000. Winner take all. I insist on the bet of $10,000 to show that Corbett means business. Signed, John L. Sullivan, champion of the world.
Well, there it is, Delaney. You've managed me right up to meeting the champ.
Yeah. Yeah. Now all we need is the $10,000.
Yeah. Yes, and that money proved mighty hard to raise. Jim was pretty worried as the days went on. Not that he showed it much. Outwardly, he's just as cocky as ever. And especially that day when he happened to run right smack into Miss Victoria Ware. Vicky! Why, I'm glad to see you. I'm surprised I'm so glad. No kidding. How are you?
I'm fine, Mr. Corbett. And you?
Oh, I'm fine. Look, why don't we go down to the town together? There's a new show opening at the Empire
I'm
tonight.
going with the Belmonts. Sorry.
Oh, well, how about dinner?
We're all dining at Delmonico's first.
Oh, well, lunch tomorrow.
Sorry.
Well, dinner tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Oh, gonna be sorry Wednesday?
My dear Mr. Corbett, I'm engaged for a month, every single moment.
Yeah? How long have you been in New York?
A couple of weeks.
Well, you better not stay much longer. It doesn't seem to agree with you.
I beg your pardon.
You know what's the matter with you? You've got the social butterfly itch.
My dear Mr. Corbett, I'm engaged for a month.
What amuses me is that you think I'd go anywhere with you, even if I was
well,
marooned.
listen, kiddo. When I'm the next heavyweight champion of the world, you'll be bragging to your friends that once I actually danced with you in person.
Mr. Corbett.
Miss Ware.
What'll happen, Dad? I mean, if Corbett can't raise the 10,000 side bet.
Well, Vicky, I guess the fight'll be called off.
That's too bad. It's a pity Mr. Corbett has to miss such a good shellacking. I'd give anything in the world to see him just once, flat on his back with all that ego knocked right out of him.
And then?
Then maybe I... What do you mean, and then?
Nothing. I didn't mean a thing.
Now, wait a minute. Let me get this straight, Miss Ware. You mean you want to put up this $10,000?
Provided Mr. Corbett never knows where it came from.
Sure. You ain't kidding.
No. I happen to have a personal reason for wanting to see this fight.
Oh, you're after some of that 8-to-1 Sullivan dough, huh? Let me tell you, you'll clean up. You'll make a killing.
Oh, I don't want it to go quite that far. Just far enough to enjoy.
The Sullivan-Corbett fight, the biggest crowd in the history of the ring. 30,000 wild-eyed fans out to see their idol, John L. Sullivan, slap down another upstart challenger. Sullivan is in the ring already, fuming and growling because Corbett is late. There he comes now, dancing down the aisle as cocky as ever, into the ring, straight to John L.'s corner, a slap on the champion's back, and then... Well, hello, Longbeard. I see you showed up, huh?
Why, you little...
No one who saw that fight will ever forget it. In the early rounds, Jim Corbett using his speed and footwork, staying out of reach, giving Sullivan no chance to land his famous right, and the crowd not liking it very much. Jeering and booing and singing, too. Listen to him, Delaney. Just tell him to wait until this waltz is over.
Don't let him get your goat, Jim. We know what we're doing. Stay away from that right.
10 rounds. 12 rounds. 15. 20. He's tired, Delaney. I'm going to try to finish him.
Don't take no chances, Jim. We're way ahead on points.
Yes, I know, but that's not the way I want it. I'm going after him.
The 21st round, and suddenly Jim sees his chance. A hard left hook, and then a flock of jarring rights and lefts, and then another right with everything he's got. Not a sound in the place. The crowd holds its breath. John L. is hurt. He's tottering. He's down.
7, 8, 9, 10. The winner by a knockout in the 21st round and new heavyweight champion of the world, James J. Corbett.
Well, take a good look, Vicky. You'll be telling your kids about this reception. The new king takes the throne.
With all the pomp and glory. And does he love it?
Think it's gone to his head?
There's room enough. His head's so big that...
What's the matter?
Look, Dad. Over there. John L. Sullivan just came in.
Hello, Jim.
Hello, John L.
I've got something here that I wanted to give you with my own hands. It's my championship belt, Jim. I've had it a long time. Take good care of it, will you?
Thanks, John L. I'll do my best. You know, the first time I ever saw you fight, I was just a kid. There wasn't a man alive could have stood up to you. And tonight, well, I was just glad you weren't the Sullivan of 10 years ago.
Is that what you're thinking now?
Don't be crazy. That's what I thought when I first got into the ring.
Well, now, Jim, that's a fine, decent thing for you to say. I don't know. It's tough to be a good loser, but it's a lot tougher to be a good winner. But I do know that tonight I'm shaking the hand of the new champion and a gentleman.
Well, thanks, John. I only hope when my time comes I can go out with half the friends you've got and half the world's respect.
You will, Jim. Already they're saying that the great new age of boxing begins with you.
Well, maybe, but there'll never be another John L. Sullivan.
Thanks, Jim. Good night.
Good night, John.
Jim, where are you?
Oh, over here.
I saw you come out on the terrace. I followed you. Oh, I thought you were pretty grand to Mr. Sullivan tonight. It's troubling you, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see him walking alone back to his room, lying there all night and staring at nothing, knowing he'll never pound another bar and say he can lick any man in the world.
You like Mr. Sullivan.
Yeah. I guess I do.
And he likes you, the man who robbed him. The human heart is very curious.
How'd you figure that out?
Oh, a woman doesn't figure things out, Mr. Corbett. She just knows all at once.
Well, if you're that smart, tell me this. Do we like each other?
Well, you like me, all right.
Oh, I see. I like you, but you don't know whether you like me or not.
I didn't say that. I think you like me more than I like you. But it wouldn't surprise me if I loved you more than you love me.
Love? Us?
Jim, I don't think you're very bright. I mean, any fool would know that...
Wait a minute, who's a fool? There you go again, calling names, starting a scrap just as well. What are you laughing at?
I simply adore you when I make you mad.
Oh, you do you? Well, come here, young lady.
Oh, Jim, darling.
You know, there's only one trouble with all this.
Trouble?
Yeah. It was such a swell fight while it lasted.
Thank you, Errol Flynn, Alexis Smith, Ward Bond, and Grant Withers for a very delightful half hour.
Well, thanks for having us. You know, I'm a couple of months late in accepting this invitation, but Well, that's just because I just got back from a barn tour and before that a little side trip to the Aleutians. You know, looking in on the boys who are stationed there.
Errol, I know it would take at least that to keep you from joining the Lady Esther Screen Guild players. We all feel the same way. We're always delighted to come here because we know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund Country House and Clinic. Now, before we hear about next week's show, a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Smith. Ladies, are you going to make the test I spoke about a little while ago, the Lady Esther patch test? You know, I'm going to keep reminding you about it over and over again every Monday night until you do try it. Because the patch test will prove to you beyond the slightest doubt that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream makes a radiant, glowing difference in the appearance of your skin. Now, here's all you do to make the exciting patch test. Just rub a little Lady Esther face cream on one small part of your face. Choose a rough, flaky space, perhaps where you have a few blackheads or big pores. Rub Lady Esther face cream not on your whole face, but just that one space. Then wipe it off. And see with your own eyes what's happened. See how the flaky dryness has disappeared. Feel how much softer and smoother that patch of skin has become than any other skin around it. I want you to see this happen. I want you to see the result of using one cream that brings your skin the 4 things it needs most for beauty. Remember, what you see happen to that one little patch of skin will happen to your whole face when you apply Lady Esther face cream. And if you want to look really enchanting, just try this. After using Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, apply glamorous Lady Esther Face Powder to the smooth, new freshness of your skin. Your friends will say, you never looked lovelier.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Design for Scandal. It will star Carol Landis and Robert Young. Be sure to listen. Alexis Smith can soon be seen in The Adventures of Mark Twain. Errol Flynn is soon to be seen in Uncertain Glory, both Warner Brothers productions. Ward Bond can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, A Guy Named Joel. Grant Withers can now be seen in the Republic picture, The Fighting CBs. To try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, get the smallest size jar. Later, you can get the economical large jar and keep refilling the small one for convenience. Truman Bradley saying good night for Lady Esther. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Joan Blondell, Melvin Douglas, and Mary Pickford.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. This evening, we climax a brilliant season here in the Gulf Theater with one of the brightest comedies of the year, Hired Wife, starring Melvin Douglas as a love-smitten cement king and Joan Blondell as his erstwhile secretary who becomes his wife for business reasons only. The music is by Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. Later in the program, we have a rare radio treat for you. Mary Pickford will appear here on our Gulf Theater stage to award one of the most significant trophies in the picture industry. And here come the stars. The audience breaks into applause as Joan Blondell and Melvin Douglas enter our Gulf Theater stage. And now, the house lights fade and the curtain rises on Hired Wife. In tonight's play, you'll meet Melvin Douglas as Stephen Dexter, the Cement King, and Joan Blondell as Kendall, his secretary. I'll step into the role of Van Horn, the company lawyer. Now, our story centers around Mr. Stephen Dexter.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Pryor. Perhaps I'd better explain about me. I'm Kendall Browning, private secretary to Stephen Dexter of the Dexter Cement Company. He calls me his right hand, but he's never put his left arm around me, darn it. Every year about this time, he gets spring fever and breaks out with a blonde. The symptoms are always the same. He comes in wearing a flower in his buttonhole and whistling, "My Bonnie Lies Over the Ocean," off key. We've had a late spring this year, and so far his temperature has remained normal, and I've been hoping that... Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Well. Good morning, Kendall.
Good morning, Queen of the May.
Beautiful morning, lovely day, flowers in bloom. What did you say?
Oh, nothing.
Kendall, last night I had a wonderful inspiration.
Look, Stephen, where have you been? Your lawyer, Van Horn, was here half a dozen times. He's going crazy. He says that combine of rival cement companies is out to put you in bankruptcy.
Oh, nonsense. Van Horn's just a worry board. Let me tell you about my inspiration. I've decided to change our whole advertising policy. That's why I'm late this morning. I stopped to make some business arrangements with Phyllis Walden.
Who?
Phyllis Walden. She's a marvel. And she's going to be the Dexter Cement Girl.
She has the head for it, no doubt.
Very funny. Now, you listen to me. The moment I met her, I was sure that she was just the girl for advertising Dexter Cement. I'm going to put on one of my biggest campaigns.
I just bet you are. Now, look, Stephen, why mix business with cement? Why not just file Miss Walden's name under your tickler system until your pulse runs down?
Now, wait a minute, Kendall. You run my business. You arrange my diet. You pick out my clothes. You tell me when to get a haircut, where to go on my vacation, how much I can smoke, and how little I can drink. I bow humbly to your ideas, your rules, and your whimsies here in my office. But outside the office, I'll run my own office.
All right, and now that we're about it, let me set you straight, too. I'm getting just a little bit tired of doubling as nurse for a juvenile delinquent.
I tell you, Phyllis Walden is different. She has character.
What kind?
Oh, you don't even know her.
Do you?
I do. She's fine. She's honest. She's real.
Real? And what am I supposed to be, a cartoon?
We're not talking about you. Now, just for your information, I'm seeing Phyllis tonight. Tomorrow night, the night after, and every day and night she'll see me. What do you think of that?
All right. If you're sure it's the real thing, my blessing, Stephen. I won't try to stop you. I'm
now, listen,
through.
Kendall. Listen, I don't want you to be...
Kendall, have you heard... Oh, there you are, Stephen.
Hello, Van Horn.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Where have you been? Out with some of your bula friends getting tiddly?
I'm not in the least tiddly.
Well, I am. Oh, my nerves. Stephen, you know what's happened.
Stop twirling. You make me dizzy. What happened?
That cement combine is slapping you with an injunction the first thing in the morning.
Is that bad, Van Horn?
Bad? It'll tie up everything he's got. That rival outfit is determined to get him out of business.
Well, you're my lawyer. Can't you protect me?
Certainly I can protect you, and I will. In fact, I've got everything all figured out. Stephen, you've got to get married.
Oh, well, that's very... What?
It's the only way out. Then I can put every last penny, every sack of cement, your house, the shirt on your back, and your wife's name, and they can't touch it.
Oh, but gee, there must be some other way out. Hey, look, maybe I can...
No, and you've got to be married today. If you don't, you're a bankrupt. You're a failure. You're sunk. It's either that or marriage.
Oh, well,
Well, what are you stalling about?
I'm just trying to figure out which is worse.
You wanted to put you on a corner with a tin cup? They can do it. Why, in the case of Larman versus Sullivan, I remember that the plaintiff...
All right, you win. I'll get married.
Great. Now, the nearest state in which you can get married without a delay is South Carolina.
South Carolina? Kendall.
Yes, Stephen.
Reserve us 2 seats on the plane to Charleston.
Stephen, you don't mean that... Oh, darling.
Huh? Well, what's the darling for? You get the tickets, and I'll meet you and Van Horn at the airport.
Hey, come back here.
Where are you going, Stephen?
Why, to propose to Phyllis Walden, of course.
You can't go. We've got papers to sign. Transfer a bank account. Power of attorney that's got to go through before the bank closes.
Well, how can I marry Phyllis if I don't propose to her? Will you tell me that?
Let Kendall do it.
Me? I.
Now, wait a minute, you dope. Someone else can't propose for me.
Nonsense. Look at the case of John Alden versus Miles Standish and Priscilla.
All right.
Now, there was the case.
All right. Kendall, will you please see Miss Phyllis Walden? Tell her I love her madly. And ask her if she'll do me the honor of being my wife. Bring her to the airport.
Stephen, are you sure you love her?
Perfectly sure.
Are you sure she loves you?
Mind your own business. Now find her and bring her to that plane.
I can't drag her by her phony eyelashes.
Will you get her?
Okay, Spring Fever, I'll get her. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Plane 63 ready at gate 4. Southern Swallow for Washington, Charleston, Miami.
Stephen!
Kendall, here I am over here.
Oh, Stephen, I was afraid I was going to be late.
Where's Phyllis? The plane leaves in a minute.
I couldn't get her to come.
Well, didn't you tell her I loved her?
Well, I told her you adored her madly, but she said she couldn't elope today. Her Pekingese is expecting.
Expecting what? Oh. Well, there goes the Dexter Cement Company.
Oh, no, it doesn't, Stephen. All you have to do is ask some other girl.
What other girl do I know?
Well, there must be someone. Now, think hard. someone in the office. An employee.
Oh, no. I wouldn't want to ask one of the cleaning women.
Well, how about a secretary?
Who's secretary?
Your secretary, me.
You?
Yes, come on. Do you want to miss the plane?
Feels good to be back in New York. Here's to us, Kendall. Here's to your health, Mrs. Dexter.
And yours, Stephen.
Healthy drink, Buttermilk.
Horribly healthy.
You made me drink my first glass.
Guess I was born, boss.
Kendall, I just can't tell you how grateful I am for helping me out of a spot. I want you to know you've done me a great favor.
Oh, no, not at all. As a matter of fact, Stephen, I've always wanted...
Yes, indeed. You're a rare sort of woman, Kendall Browning. And this isn't the moonlight or the buttermilk talking. You know, Kendall, ever since we got married, I've been wanting to say
Yes, Stephen.
well, that it isn't every secretary who'd help her boss out like this. Kendall, you're a good scout.
Good scout.
Yes, sir. Darn good scout.
I guess you'll never understand.
Hmm?
Stephen, I must tell you something. It seemed all right until we got back to New York tonight, but now I feel as though I'd done a terrible thing.
Kendall, are you crying?
I'm a liar, Stephen.
Well, I've known that for years. And right now, I don't seem to care. Here, let me dry your eyes.
No, don't touch me.
Well, gee whiz, a guy can dry his own wife's eyes if he wants to, and you are my wife.
No, I'm only the woman you married. I'm just a substitute for the woman you really want.
Oh, let's not talk about Phyllis.
Well, she'd be here if I followed orders and asked her.
Yeah. What?
I lied to you, Stephen.
You mean Phyllis didn't say no?
She didn't have a chance. I didn't go to see her.
What?
I did it to protect you, Stephen. You've got to believe
Why,
that.
of all the low-down, contemptible, double...
Yes, I know. I admit it.
Oh, now what am I going to do?
What do you want to do, Stephen?
Oh, stop acting married.
But we are, you know.
Stop looking at me like that. Go home.
I am home.
Get out of my house.
Ah, there you are, you newlyweds. What'd you do? Disconnect the doorbell so you wouldn't be disturbed? Not.
Oh, get out of the way, Van Horn. I'm leaving, Stephen. For good.
What? But you can't.
Oh, yes, I can.
Do you want those vultures to suspect this marriage isn't on the level?
It isn't.
They'll not only break you, they'll send you to jail.
Holy mackerel, can they do that?
They certainly can. Steve, you haven't a chance unless Kendall lives here with you until this storm blows over.
Oh, all right, okay, Kendall. Take off your hat. But that's all. You know, this is going to look awful bad to Phyllis.
What about me? What will I tell my husband?
What?
Oh, not you. The good one I'll marry next.
Don't worry. You can have the bedroom. I'll sleep in the port swing, and Van Horn can sleep on the love seat in the hall.
Thank you. I hope you like the port swing. Good night.
I love port swing.
Now, look here, Stephen. I don't think I'm going to like them.
Good night, Van Horn. I suppose there's nothing wrong with the port swing. Good old American institution. Gee whiz, a little rusty. I guess it'll do. Oh, boy. Well, it's not so bad. After all, there's nothing like sleeping out in the open. Fresh air. Night. Stars.
And so the porch swing and the curtain of the Gulf Theater both fall on the first act of Hired Wife. In just a few moments, the curtain will rise again on the second act. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say a few words about one of your neighbors. A man owning and operating his own business right in your community. He's the fellow with the orange disc on his cap, and in front of whose place of business is the big sign of the Gulf Orange Disc. He's your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. A man who is interested in keeping your automobile expense at a minimum and in keeping your car in better condition this summer. To do this, your good Gulf dealer now has his own special spring changeover program that includes a combination of services and products which you need right now to put your car in condition for summer driving. In addition to the fine Gulf products he uses, he is especially trained to service your car just as it should be serviced. And he has special equipment to do it just that way. So when your car needs anything from a tank full of gasoline to a complete seasonal changeover, drive in at the sign of the orange disc and get the finest petroleum products that Gulf refinery technologists can produce. Plus the attention of a specialist who knows his business and who shares your interest in keeping your car in top-notch condition. Now we present the second act of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater production, Hired Wife, adapted by Sam Perrin and Charles Tazwell from George Beck's screenplay and starring Melvin Douglas as Stephen Dexter and Joan Blondell as Kendall Browning, his secretary, who has become Mrs. Dexter and the legal owner of his cement business, his bank account, his house, and other possessions to save them from being attacked. 2 weeks later, Kendall still occupies the bedroom. Stephen still sleeps and dreams of his true love, Phyllis Walden, in the porch swing. And Van Horn, their lawyer and chaperone, spends his night on the love seat. We find them a jolly treat in a second.
The coffee's stone cold again. Will you tell me why the orange juice is always hot and the coffee's always cold? Where's the morning paper?
I'm reading it. Oh, my back. Whoever called that torture device a love seat had a hateful nature.
Yeah. Whoever called that dive bomber on the porch a swing was nuts.
You boys are certainly in the mood this morning. I'll bet you didn't drink your buttermilk last night.
No, we didn't drink our buttermilk last night. Speaking for myself, I don't mean to drink it tonight or tomorrow night either. One thing I can make up my own mind about. One vestige of self-respect I have left. I can't sign anything. I can't do anything. Can't even get my lunch money.
Stephen.
And it's all your fault, Van Horn.
Listen to this. Combine withdrawal suits against Dexter Cement Company. What? We've won, Stephen. We've won. The vultures have given up.
Let me see that paper.
Here, right here. Read it yourself.
Oh, Stephen, I'm so glad for you.
I told you we'd lick them, didn't I?
Aren't you happy, Stephen?
Happy isn't the word. Why, this means I'm a free man. It's a reprieve from heaven. Just wait till I break the news to Phyllis.
To Phyllis?
Poor girl. She's been so patient and brave and understanding. Say, Van Horn, how long will it take to get Kendall and me divorced?
Well, 6 weeks in Reno if neither party contests it.
Oh, but this party will contest it plenty.
Kendall, you're not going to fight this.
Oh, I most certainly am.
Oh, well, in that case, it'll take years.
Years?
5 at least. Your best bet is to disappear and be given up for dead.
Not on your life. I'm going to fight this. So, Kendall, you like being Mrs. Stephen Dexter, do you? All right, you can have the house. I'm moving out. You're a grass widow. And from now on, I'm being seen in every club and night spot in town with Phyllis Walden. Maybe you'll be glad to divorce me when the gossip columns start laughing you out of town.
Stephen.
Goodbye.
Ah, that beautiful music. She reminds me of home, Mrs. Dexter, in far-off South America.
Never mind putting on an act for me, Jose. Save it till you meet Phyllis. That's what I hired you for.
Do not fear. The Acme escort service has never failed. I am a blitzkrieg with blondes. And when the Phyllis see me, your husband have a blackout.
Here comes the head waiter. Tell him we want Mr. Dexter's table.
Si. Good evening, monsieur. You have the reservation? Senor Dexter's party. Ah, oui, this way. Ah, I so love the Swan Club. It's so expensive.
And so is Phyllis, but Stephen will see that you have plenty of spending money.
You mean your husband will pay for my campaign?
Uh-huh, only he won't know it. He never looks at what he's signing when I make out his checks, and since This is for his own good. He may as well pay for it. Here's that table. Hello, Stephen.
Hello, General.
Hello, Phyllis, darling. I'm so sorry we're late.
Say, what is this?
Now, don't be cross, dear. We got held up in traffic. Phyllis, may I present Senor Don Jose de Braganza? How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
And this is Stephen, my husband.
In South America, we have nothing so beautiful as you, senorita.
Oh.
Pardon me. She says I'm Stephen.
Yeah. Oh. How do you do?
Have you ordered yet, Poppy?
No, Poppy has not ordered yet. What are you trying to do now? Who is that grasshopper with you?
Biggest dam and bridge man in South America.
You can't get away with this.
Well, Phyllis,
we better be going if we want to make that show.
You mean you eat Zimmerman's cream cheese just because my picture's on it?
Oh, it's 4, no 6 cases, beautiful one.
Oh.
Phyllis,
What? Oh, yes, Stephen.
if we don't go, we'll miss the show.
Oh, well, we can see it some other night, can't we?
Certainly you can. Oh, tell us, Jose, have you bought any polo ponies lately?
Polo pony? Oh, polo pony.
Yeah, I read
Polo
you
pony.
had some sent up from Brazil.
Just a few strings.
Oh, I'd love to see them. May I, Jose?
Alas, I had them sent back to my 400,000-acre fazenda. Would you like to dance, Phyllis?
Well,
Oh, I'm so sorry. I have already asked Phyllis for this dance, Senor Dexter. You don't mind.
No, not at all. Have a good time.
Come, beautiful one. I will show you the real way to dance the conga, like we do from South America.
Stephen, don't look so disturbed. It's all in fun.
Fun. If he squeezes her hand once more, I'm going to slip him a double Mickey Finn. He's a lounge lizard, a parlor snake. You just remember this, Kendall. I'm wise to you, and I don't want any of your tricks.
Well, Jose, how are we doing?
Wonderful, Senora Dexter. Here are my expense bills for the month of May.
Let's see. Apartment at the Ritz,
Uh-huh.
rent of automobile, luncheons at Pierre's, ring, Jose?
Ring on the telephone. 500 of them.
Oh.
But do not lose hope. I think I'm disturbing her a little.
June was an expensive month, Jose. Theater tickets, hockey tickets, breakfast for two. Breakfast, Jose?
We only rode horses in the park one morning. But don't worry, I am now disturbing her a lot. Hello, Kendall. I've been looking
Oh,
over...
go away, Jose. It's all over.
What?
with love. He came in an hour ago and said since I won't divorce him, he'll ask for an annulment. And then he sent for Phyllis.
Phyllis loves me. She will not come here.
She's in the other room with him right now, and he's asking her to marry him.
What? I will kill him. I will kill them both 2 times twice. Come, you shall watch the slaughtering. Phyllis, I am here. You're Jose.
Jose?
Get out of here.
You cannot win my Phyllis, Senor Dexter. Never. She loves me madly.
Since when?
Since always. Since time began, the world was damp, and I was a bullfrog, and she was a cow frog.
Isn't that beautiful,
Phyllis,
Stephen?
you owe it to yourself to find out more about this man. Where did your money come from, Senor
I
Braganza?
told you once, Stephen.
I'm asking him.
It comes from the cement business.
Huh?
Oh, Stephen! Oh, pardon me.
What do you want, Van Horn?
Well, I was just going over these bills, Stephen, and there's quite a flock of checks here I don't understand. They're made out to a party named Jose de Braganza. Is that your new tailor?
Did you say Jose de Braganza? Let me see those checks.
Jose, I guess we'd better run along.
Yes, you'll excuse us.
Stay where you are, you two. Well, this is the greatest bunco game of all time.
Jose, what do those checks mean?
Phyllis, darling, it looks bad, but it couldn't be worse.
Oh, Jose, how could you?
Kendall, I knew you were a liar, but I didn't know you were a crook.
Senor Dexter, I challenge you to a duel. I cannot take such an insult to your wife.
Oh, you can, can't you? You cut-rate Casanova. Well, take this.
Oh!
Look, could I hold somebody's coat?
Get some water, Mr. Van Horn. Oh, Jose, darling, are you hurt?
I will kill him to pieces.
I don't know why you should fight over Kendall. She's not worth fighting over.
Oh, I'm not, am I? Why, you...
Oh.
Kendall, you leave Phyllis alone.
Oh, my poor little Phyllis. Here. Here, I will kiss this slap.
You do, and I'll slap the kisser.
Leave me alone, Jose. I hate you.
There, Phyllis, darling, don't you cry. Everything's going to be all right
Oh,
now.
come on, Jose. Let's get out of here.
Yes, and the sooner the better.
Farewell, my lovely Phyllis.
Goodbye, Stephen. You can't blame a girl for trying. You can have your divorce. I'm off to Reno. Come on, Van Horn. You can fix the papers.
What a life. Oh, my nerves, my nerves.
Well, that's that. Finished with those two.
And good riddance.
6 years I put up with Kendall Brown. bossed me and bullied me around, and I let her do it. What a fool I was.
So was I, Stephen. I should have known Jose was a phony. Honest men don't make love that well. They haven't had the practice.
6 years, and at least once a day, Kendall did something frightful to me.
I knew men could be low, but not as low as Jose.
Truth, honor, decency mean nothing to her.
I'd like to strangle Jose this minute.
I consider today the luckiest day of my life. You should too, Phyllis.
Stephen,
What?
when are we going to stop kidding ourselves?
What do you mean?
We love them.
Oh, I'm glad you said it first. Goodbye, Phyllis. Good luck.
Where are you going?
I'm going to try to catch Kendall before she gets to Reno.
So this is Reno, eh?
Van Horn, will you stop admiring the scenery and help me find Kendall? We were stupid enough to let her get out of town. Now we've got to locate her before she gets a divorce.
Proceed with the defense. Therefore, Your Honor, I'd like you to hear what this sweet, defenseless little woman has to say.
He's the biggest rat I ever married.
I beg your pardon, Judge, but I'm looking for Mrs. Kendall Dexter. Did you divorce her?
No, I didn't, son. Order in the court.
Pardon me, Judge, but did a Mrs. Dexter, Kendall Dexter, apply for a divorce here?
Not in this court.
This is the last courthouse in Reno.
Well, let's go in. I beg your pardon, Judge.
Yes, what is it?
Did a Mrs. Kendall Dexter apply for a divorce here?
No, she didn't, but I'll be glad to send her an application blank.
What a trip. I'm glad to be back in New York. Too bad we didn't find her, though.
I can't understand it. We went to every courthouse in Reno.
Mm-hmm. She could have gone to Las Vegas or some city in the state of Idaho.
Well, wherever she went, we've lost her. I'll never find her, Van Horn.
I'm sorry, old man. You did your best. Now, you must try and get yourself some sleep.
Well, don't leave me now, Van Horn. I feel terrible. Stay here tonight. I've got an extra bed.
Well, I'd like to, Steve, but I got some things to attend to.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Stephen. Well, good night.
Good night, Van Horn.
Where have you been, Stephen?
What?
For heaven's sake, put out that light and let's get some sleep.
Kendall! Oh, Kendall!
Listen to that applause from the audience here in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. I'm sure we all agree that Joan Blondell and Melvin Douglas well deserve it for their excellent performances in Hired Wife. And now, friends, we've come to the end of another season here in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. A happy one for all of us, I assure you. And on this occasion, we're honored by a visit from one of the best-loved people in all America. She's here beside me now, Hollywood's favorite lady, Mary Pickford.
Thank you, Roger. And thank you, my friends. I'm here tonight on a very important mission. I come not as Mary Pickford, but as a representative of the entire motion picture industry. Tonight, you know, marks the end of our third season of Gulf Screen Guild Theater broadcasts. 3 seasons of accomplishment. During the past 3 years, Gulf has contributed generously to the Motion Picture Relief Fund, making possible the building of a home to provide for the aged and needy of our industry. During this period also, Gulf has helped raise the standard of radio dramatic entertainment by the intelligent presentation
of motion picture stars and carefully written, skillfully directed stories, enabling the stars to bring to the great radio audience the values of personality and performance that made them famous on the screen. For these reasons, the motion picture industry awards this silver plaque to the Gulf Oil Company. I'd like to read the plaque's inscription to you. It says, awarded to the Gulf Oil Company for eminent achievement in furthering the advancement of the allied arts of motion pictures and radio through the medium of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. The plaque is signed by Edward Arnold, President of the Screen Actors Guild, Sheridan Gibney, President of the Screenwriters Guild, Frank Capra, President of the Screen Directors Guild, and Y.F. Tweeman, President of the Association of Motion Picture Producers. May this always be a symbol of the high regard in which the motion picture industry holds the Gulf Screen Guild Theater.
On behalf of Colonel Drake, President of the Gulf Oil Companies, thank you. And thank you again for myself and all of us who have worked together here in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. And now, folks, since this is the last program of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater for this season, I want to thank all of you for your loyalty to the program and to Gulf. And I want to tell you something else, too. This summer, the Gulf Company has a special treat for you, a new Gulf show. A show that's particularly appropriate for Sunday night, when there aren't any newspapers handy, and when you want to know what's going on in the world right then. Yes, it's a news program. But what a news program. It's World News Tonight. A half hour of news direct from the world's capitals, where news is being made. It's broadcast by top-notch reporters and interpreted by leading commentators. And it will be on as a service to you every Sunday night. So starting next Sunday night, tune in on Gulf's new summertime show, World News Tonight. Until then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer and saying thank you and good night, everyone.
Music for the Gulf Screen Guild Theater has been under the supervision of Oscar Bradley. Beginning next Sunday, for those of you who do not have daylight saving time, the Gulf Summer program, World News Tonight, will be brought to you 1 hour earlier. Bud Easton speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Jean Arthur, Jeffrey Lynn, Mary Nash.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, the Gulf Theater stars Jean Arthur, Jeffrey Lynn, and Mary Nash in Jezebel, one of the most brilliant motion pictures of the past decade. Jean Arthur's portrayal of the title role is her first radio appearance of the year, chalking up another Gulf Theater first. You meet all your favorite stars here in the Gulf Theater because this is truly the Star's own theater. For, as you know, the money that would ordinarily go to the stars who appear here, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to help provide for the members of the motion picture industry who can no longer take care of themselves. And now, tonight's story, Jezebel, especially adapted for radio by Charles Tazwell, with Frank Tours conducting Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra. That applause, ladies and gentlemen, is for our stars who have just entered from the wings. They take their places at the microphone and the play begins with Jean Arthur as Julie, Jeffrey Lynn as Press, and Mary Nash as Aunt Belle.
of a red dress. It was worn by my niece, Julie Marston, at the Mardi Gras ball in New Orleans. The year was 1850. I remember that very well, because 51 was the year of the terrible yellow fever epidemic. Julie was engaged to Preston Dillard, president of the Dillard Bank, and the Cats of New Orleans. The story of the red dress really begins on the day Julie and I drove down to the bank, and much against my wishes, Julie sent Tybat, our coachman, to find Press and tell him we were waiting outside.
Them is Miss Julie's bare words, Mr. Dillard.
I believe you, Tybat, but you'll have to explain to Miss Julie that it's impossible for me to leave the bank right now.
But she's waiting right out front in the carriage with her Aunt Belle, Mr. Dillard.
Tell her I'm very sorry, but that I'm right in the middle of an important conference. Can you remember that?
Yes, sir. Yes, I can remember all right. But you knows what a temper Miss Julie's got.
I still say it isn't ladylike, Julie, driving up to a man's place of business and sending word in by a servant for him to come out.
Oh, Aunt Belle, don't be so stuffy.
And how you could ever dream that any man would go to the dressmaker's with you? It's preposterous. I declare, if I were Press Dillard,
Now, Dumplin', don't fret yourself about Press. He'll come. I've been training him.
Miss Julie?
Yes, Tybat.
Miss Julie,
What's the matter? Didn't you find Mr. Dillard?
Yes, I done found him all right, only...
Only what?
Mr. Dillard said he can't come.
He said what?
He can't, that is, he's right in the middle of something important.
Important?
A conference. He said you understand.
You go back and tell Mr. Dillard I understand perfectly. Tell him I suppose it isn't important that I've spent a month having my ball dress made for tomorrow night, and that he promised to come and see it fitted. Tell him I don't suppose it's important to him what I wear to the ball.
Julie.
Go and tell him that, Tybat.
Yes, Miss Julie. Yes.
Julie Martin, are you out of your mind?
I'll show Press Dillard I'm more important than his silly business.
You want to lose him?
Lose him? Don't be ridiculous, Aunt Belle. He'll come around to the house tonight eating humble pie.
I wouldn't be too sure there.
He always does, doesn't he? Come, Dumplin'. Let's go on to Madame Pollard's and see what kind of a horrible mess she's made of my dress. But it's as bad as I feel. I shall put myself out to be charmingly disagreeable.
Alors. Oh, ravissant, Mademoiselle Julie. Madame Pollard is right, Julie. It's a perfectly lovely dress.
I don't like the neckline. The armholes bind.
Oh, but it is a lost word. Direct from Paris.
I don't like it at all.
Press will adore it.
Press?
You know Press always loves you in white.
Yes, so he does. He's mentioned it several times.
Just wait till he sees this one.
I'm afraid he never will, Aunt Belle.
What do you mean?
Madame Pollard, fetch me that dress over there.
You mean the red one? Oh, no, Mademoiselle. No.
If it fits me, I'll take it.
Julie, are you out of your senses? You know you can't wear red to the ball.
Can't I? I'm going to. This is 1850, Dumplin', not the Dark Ages. Girls don't have to simper around in white just because they're not married.
In New Orleans, they do. Oui, Mademoiselle, oui. Your aunt is right. This red dress was made for that vicar's woman of Gallatin Street.
Really? I've a much better figure for it.
Julie, you can't be serious.
Never more serious in my life.
But, Julie, think of Press.
Yes. Press is just the one I am thinking of. Deliver this dress tonight without fail, Madame Pollard. I want to show it to Mr. Dillard when he comes to apologize.
Julie, darling.
Why, Press, banging at a lady's bedroom door. I'm scandalized at you.
Your aunt said I could come up. Julie, I couldn't leave the bank today. You know that. I was just as disappointed as you were.
Disappointed? I wasn't in the least disappointed.
I couldn't walk out on a director's meeting and explain I had to go to the dressmaker's. They'd have thought me a fool.
I scarcely missed you.
Julie, how long must we go on like this?
Like what?
Fussing, fighting like a couple of children.
As long as you insist on treating me like a child.
Then stop behaving like one. Oh, Julie, there's no sense to this quarreling. We've got to stop.
Well, if you're really sorry about this afternoon...
Julie. Oh, Julie, darling.
Press, you mustn't. Suppose one of the servants...
Oh, bother the servants.
You love me.
I guess I must. I came here to wring your neck and end up like this, holding you in my arms.
Darling. Darling, Would you like to see my new dress?
All right.
Just arrived a few minutes ago.
Lucky dress to be worn by you to the Proteus ball.
Here, look, Press, isn't it saucy?
Julie,
Don't you think it'll be very becoming?
you don't seriously mean you're going to wear that?
Certainly.
But, Julie, it's red.
Gorgeously red.
You can't wear that to the ball.
Why not?
Because an unmarried girl of your position wears white. Red belongs to Gallatin Street.
Really? Lady Pollard said she designed this dress for a notorious Gallatin Street personage.
Julie, you can't do this. For heaven's sake, be reasonable.
Were you reasonable this afternoon?
Oh, so that's it. You're just nursing a spite. Well, for once, you're going to do as I say.
Am I?
I'm calling for you tomorrow night at 10, and you're going to be properly dressed for the ball, in white.
Of course, Press, if you say so.
Your own good sense will say so.
Suppose it doesn't.
Then, my sweet, you and I will sit at home with our embroidery.
Julie? Yes, Aunt Belle?
Press is here.
Coming.
I didn't hear you come down the stairs, Julie.
Oh, what's the matter, Aunt Belle? Good evening, Press.
Julie, that dress.
Pretty, isn't it? Well, it's getting late. Shall we start, Press?
I told you we weren't going if you insisted on wearing that red dress.
Why must everyone be so proper? There's nothing wrong with this dress. Why don't you just admit you're afraid?
Afraid? Afraid of what?
Afraid that someone will insult me and you'll find it necessary to defend me.
May I help you with your wrap?
Julie, I forbid you to leave this house.
Oh, come now, Aunt Belle. Julie mustn't miss the ball. Ready, Julie?
Yes.
My arm, please. Good night, Aunt Belle. Don't wait up for us. We may not be back until morning. If then.
I believe this is our dance, Miss Mary Lee.
Why, of course, Mr. Schuyler. I've just been pining. Julie Marston.
Wearing red. Like Kitty Hussey from Gallatin Street.
Press, I'm very tired. Please, I'd like to go home.
But we've only just come.
Just ignore her. Color dance. Insolent, shameless, insolent. Wearing a dress from Gallatin Street.
Press, take me off the floor.
I feel like dancing.
Leave the floor. Leave the hall.
Let her know the Proteus ball doesn't cater to Gallatin Street.
Please, I want to go home.
What's the matter with the music? Go on, play. We want to dance. Dance!
Aunt Belle's still up. Won't you come in, Press?
No. Thanks for a pleasant evening, Julie. And goodbye.
Is that all you've got to say?
That's all, Julie.
Even if I say I was wrong?
You couldn't be wrong, could you? You're Julie Marsden.
Do you want me to get down on my knees and ask to be forgiven?
It'll be interesting, but utterly useless.
Evidently you've made up your mind.
No, Julie. You've made up my mind.
Well, then goodbye, Press.
Goodbye, Julie.
Julie, I've been waiting on pins and needles for you to... Why, where's Press?
He's gone.
Gone? Gone where?
I don't know.
But you mustn't let him go after him.
No. He'll come back. Wait and see. He'll come back. Probably tonight. Or tomorrow or the day after.
Julie, child.
He'll come back begging my forgiveness. You'll see. He's got to. Don't you understand? He's got to. Because Press can't get along without me.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the first half of tonight's Gulf Theater production, Jezebel. The Gulf curtain will rise on Act 2 in just a few seconds, during which Bud Heaston would like to carry on from where he left off last week. Carry on, Bud.
Thanks, Roger. Well, ladies and gentlemen, ever since we explained about Jack Benny and Carmichael last week and told you about that picture of the laughing polar bear on the signs outside your Good Gulf dealers, many of you are probably asking, how about other cold weather precautions besides changing the oil? What else do I do to get the laugh on Old Man Winter? Well, here's the answer. Turn in where you see the laughing bear at the sign of the Gulf orange disc and ask for Gulf Winter Guard service. It's a really complete job. Easy starting Gulf Pride motor oil for your crankcase, Gulf antifreeze for your radiator, a permanent type antifreeze that doesn't boil away during the warm spells. Lubrication service with those new Gulf Flex lubricants, as well as winter-grade lubricants for transmission and differential. That's the way to laugh at winter. Get Gulf Winter Guard service. It costs far less than you'd think. It's much cheaper and a lot less trouble than letting that first cold morning catch you with a frozen radiator or an oil so heavy that your motor won't turn over. So get Winter Guard service now where you see the laughing white bear at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers.
The curtain is about to rise on the second act of tonight's Gulf Theater play, Jezebel, starring Jean Arthur as Julie, Jeffrey Lynn as Press Dillard, and Mary Nash as Aunt Belle. I'll play the part of Buck Cantrell.
Let me see now. Where were we in my story of the red dress? Oh, yes. Yes, I just told you how my niece Julie wore the red dress to the Mardi Gras ball. Well, that high-handed escapade cost Julie most of her friends. And Press Dillard left for the north the very next day. Called to Boston on business, so they said at the bank. Julie was broken-hearted. But for appearance's sake, she began going out with a hot-headed, dashing young planter named Buck Cantrell. A year passed by. Buck had often asked Julie to marry him, but she'd been unable to get Press out of her heart. And Buck had long since realized his cause was hopeless. He came in one evening to pay his respects and deliver some dire news. He looked very serious and rather frightened.
The best thing to do, Aunt Belle, is take Miss Julie and go up to your plantation at Halcyon until this scare blows over.
Is there really cause for alarm, Buck?
Of course not.
Doc Livingstone says it's spreading like wildfire, Miss Julie.
Yellow fever or no yellow fever, I'm staying in town.
Well, all right, Miss Julie, but if you go to change your mind, you better do it before they put a quarantine around the parish. Well, I guess I'd better run along. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. Two of the directors of the bank are down with fever, so Press Dillard's coming back.
Press Dillard? Coming back to New Orleans?
Yeah, arriving Friday on a packet. Well, goodbye, Aunt Belle. Bye, Miss Julie.
Julie, did you hear? Press Dillard is coming home. Of course he is. He had to come to me. He couldn't help himself.
What do you mean?
He wouldn't know how to fight as hard as I have to keep from going to him. We shall be married.
Julie, darling.
I'm going to beg his forgiveness. I was vicious and mean and selfish. And I'm going to tell him how I hated myself for being like I was. I'll humble myself before him.
There, child.
We'll go to the plantation at Halcyon, Aunt Belle. Of course. Now that Press is coming home, that's the place for our meeting. We'll give a party. A wonderful party. Invite everyone we haven't seen for ages. And we'll laugh and sing and dance. An old-time party that'll never be forgotten. A party to celebrate Press's homecoming.
Come on, Buck. Sing.
Oh, shoot, my love, my turtle. Shucks, Miss Julie. I reckon I sound more like an old crow. Say, coming back to Halcyon Plantation's done you a heap of good. That's the first time I've heard you laugh in a long time.
Julie, Press is here.
Where is he?
In the library.
Excuse me, Buck.
Julie, wait. There's something you got to know.
Later, Aunt Belle. Press.
Julie.
Press. I can't believe it's you. Here. I've dreamed it so long. A lifetime. No longer than that.
You're looking well.
What fools we were.
That's all over, Julie.
Of course it's over. Shall I cry for you, Press? Nobody but you ever made me cry.
That's past now, Julie. Done. Finished.
Oh, I ought to have come to you. I wanted to so terribly. It was because I wanted to so much that I couldn't. But you came back, Press. You had to come back.
Julie, please.
There's something I've
You
got
had
to
to
tell
come
you.
back here because it's a part of you. It's the mockingbird and the magnolias. It's the blue haze on a spring morning when the air's so soft it presses on you like a kiss.
Julie, please listen. While I was up north...
Remember how the fever mist smells in the swamps? Rank and rotten. But you trust it because it's part of you, Press. Just as I'm a part of you. And we'll never let you go again.
Julie, you've got to listen
Do you
to me.
remember the time you wanted me to wear white? I put on this white dress tonight for you to help me tell you how humbly I ask you to forgive me. See, Press, I'm kneeling to you.
Julie, get up.
I want to, Press. I must make you forgive me and love me the way I love you.
Julie!
Press, darling, do you know if... Oh, I beg your pardon.
Come in, Amy.
Yes, do come in. I was just arranging the rug. I don't believe I've met you. I'm Julie Marsden.
Oh, really? Press has told me so much about you. I'm Amy. Amy Dillard.
Dillard? One of your relations from up north, Press?
Julie, I've been trying to tell you. I married while I was away.
Married?
Yes, Julie. Allow me the honor of presenting Amy, my wife.
Well, such an announcement from a man to a girl who had thrown herself at his head and humbled herself at his feet would have broken the heart of anyone but Julie. Julie didn't cry. Julie's one desire was to hurt Press. Hurt him badly. That evening she met Buck as she came in from the garden.
Look here, Miss Julie. What's the matter with you?
It's nothing, Buck.
It is. Say, you were out there in the garden a mighty long time with Press Dillard.
Please, Buck, Press has been drinking a little. He said a few things he's not responsible for.
Yeah, I thought so. What does he think a lady's house is? A riverboat bar? What did he say?
He said something about meeting him later tonight, after his wife had retired.
What?
Forget it, please. This will just be a secret between us, Buck.
Why, Yeah, sure, Miss Julie.
I wouldn't want some silly thing I said to be the cause of anything.
You set your mind at rest. You won't be the cause. But you can depend on me, Miss Julie.
I don't know what you're talking about, Buck. I didn't say anything to Miss Julie.
I don't want any explanations, Prez. I'm just telling you to keep away from her.
You're pretty stupid, Buck. Can't you see that she's using you?
Just how do you mean that?
It's as plain as day. Julie's angry with me, so she's been crying on your shoulder and telling you a lot of stuff just to stir up trouble.
No man can talk that way about any friend of mine without being invited out.
You're a fool, Buck. Don't try to force me into fighting you.
Well, what's your answer to that, Mr. Dillard?
Steal her pistols.
Pistols?
Where?
The river flats.
Time?
Tomorrow morning. At 7.
We've got to do something, Aunt Bill. We can't sit quietly here while Buck and Press are out there somewhere shooting each other.
It's easy for women to stop men quarreling, Amy, but they can't ever stop them.
Julie could.
I haven't the least idea what you're talking about.
Don't pretend you don't know what's happening out there, Julie Marsden.
Oh, the meeting? Yes, a silly custom, but men call it chivalry.
You're the cause of it.
I don't know what you mean, Amy, but I do envy them. To face what you hate. To kill, or be killed. To settle something. We can't do that, we women.
It doesn't mean anything else. To you?
Why should it? Look, Aunt Belle. I picked these flowers early this morning. Aren't they lovely?
Julie, child.
She's no child. She's a jealous, beaten woman. She still loves Press.
Front door.
They're back. Press.
Yes?
And Buck? Where's Buck, Press?
Buck's dead, Julie. I never saw a man die before. He knew what you'd done. He told me so before he died. Julie, you're a... Come on, Amy. Let's go back to New Orleans.
Yes. Yes, Press.
Aunt
Please
Belle.
don't speak to me, Julie. Because you're my own kin. And when you talk to me, it's hard for me to do what I have to do.
What do you mean?
All your life you've done as you please, at any cost to yourself or anyone about you. But last night you went beyond yourself. I'll arrange to turn over my guardianship of your affairs to the bank.
All right, if that's the way you feel. Well, why don't you go? Why do you stand there and look at me? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking of a woman called Jezebel, who did evil in the sight of God. Buck's death should end the story. For Julie, deserted by everyone, was left to repent of her sins in bitter loneliness at Halcyon Plantation. Scarcely a week had passed, however, when Julie had an excuse to come out of her enforced retirement. Receiving word that the plague, raging through New Orleans, had at last claimed Press Dillard, and knowing that the authorities were sending all yellow fever victims to the dreaded leper island of Lazarette, Julie made her way past the quarantine barricade. She arrived at his bedside to find him raving in delirium.
Beneath the swamp uterus. It's part of you. My kisses.
Ignoring the doctor's warning, Julie bent over him and kissed him.
Press.
I'm not like the North, because we'll never let you go.
Press, darling. It's Julie.
Not ever to get away from you. To always wear white. Because you cried.
Press, it's Julie. I've come to take care of you.
I might have known you'd come.
Yes, Amy.
The men are here to take Press to Lazarette Island. I'm going with him.
No, Amy. I'm going.
I'm Press's wife. I love him.
Loving him isn't enough. Amy, do you know the Creole word for fever powder? For food and water? How to talk to a sullen, overworked slave and make him fear and help you? Press's life and yours will hang on words you can't say. And you'll both die.
And it must be that way.
What right have you to say that? Amy, it's no longer you or I.
What do you mean?
I'll make him live. Whatever you might do, I'll do more. Because I know how to fight better than you.
I'll fight to the death.
I'll fight death itself.
I'm going. I'm not afraid.
No, you're not afraid. I believe you have the courage to save him by giving me the right to go in your place.
And what would that mean to you?
A chance to prove I can be brave and strong and unselfish. Help me, Amy. Let me make myself clean again.
Julie, there's something I've got to know. Does Press still love you?
The men are coming up the stairs to take him away. Amy, let me go with Press.
Does Press still love you?
What does it matter who Press loves? It's his life that matters.
Tell me.
No! If there was any love in his heart for me, I'd have taken him from you. I tried and failed because he loves only you. That's the truth, Amy. Do you believe me?
Yes. I think I do. And I'm grateful to you for telling me, in your own way, what I had to know. Open the door for the men.
But you haven't said. Amy, tell me.
You've earned whatever right was mine. God protect you and Press. Go with him, Julie.
Thank you. Thank you.
Morning, ma'am. You have a patient here bound for Lazarette Island?
There's a patient and nurse. I'm going with him.
Better change your mind, ma'am. Yellow Jack will get you.
That's where you're wrong, mister. Yellow Jack doesn't know what he's up against till he meets me. You just keep your boat running regular. My patient has a round-trip ticket, and we're both coming back.
Thank you, Gene Arthur, Jeffrey Lynn, Mary Nash, and Frank Tours conducting Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra. You were all swell.
Gosh, I'll say they were, Raj. As a matter of fact, I've written a little poem about today's show, and, well, I'd sort of like to dedicate it to Gene Arthur, if she doesn't mind. Would you, Gene?
Not at all, Bud. It's an honor. Please read the poem.
Well, I'm too modest. Would you read it, Jeff, please?
Okay. Roses are red, violets are blue. But, Gene Arthur, oh, my hat's off to you. Tip, tip.
What's the tip business?
I'm tipping my hat.
Goodbye, Bud.
Oh, no, look, Roger, wait a minute. Give me another chance. I've got some more serious stuff, too. Now, I write serious stuff. Now, look at this. When the going gets real rough, when Old Man Winter does his stuff, when it's cold enough to wear a muff, you can laugh at winter, sure enough, if you use Gulf Pride motor oil in your crankcase and the new stepped-up Gulf no-nox gasoline in your gas tank. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is more truth than poetry, because this coming winter, you can really do a job of making your automobile start more easily if you use Gulf Pride motor oil and Gulf no-nox gasoline. Because the new stepped-up Gulf no-nox is not only higher in anti-knock value, and therefore smoother running in your automobile, but no-nox is also quick starting even in the coldest weather. With easy-flowing winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil and stepped-up Gulf no-nox, you can laugh at winter, just like the laughing white polar bear on the sign outside your local Gulf dealers. So don't delay. Go right away. Get ready for winter the Gulf way with an oil change to Gulf Pride and a tank full of that stepped-up Gulf no-nox gasoline.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's a special delivery letter I've just received. It says, quote, Dear Roger, be sure to remind your audience that next week the Gulf Theater will present that smash motion picture success, A Great Man Votes, with Academy Award winner Thomas Mitchell, little Virginia Weidler, and a man who is not only a great tragedian and a great comedian, but a great guy personally, John Barrymore. Unquote.
Gee, that's a fine letter, Roger. Who's it from?
John Barrymore. And so, ladies and gentlemen, no matter how you intend voting on November 5th, be sure to listen to the Gulf Theater next Sunday and let John Barrymore, Thomas Mitchell, and Virginia Weidler show you how a great man votes. This is Roger Pryor saying good night for your good Gulf dealer and reminding you that at times like these we mustn't forget to take care of our own. You can do that quickly, surely, and easily by giving to your local community chest. Help the mobilization for human needs. Give to your community chest now. Thank you. And good night, everyone.
Teen Arthur can soon be seen in Arizona, a Columbia picture. Jeffrey Lynn's latest for Warner Brothers is Four Mothers, soon to be released. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, Joseph Cotton, Lucille Ball, and Charles Coburn in the hilarious comedy Bachelor Mother. Yes, from Hollywood, the Screen Guild Players, brought to you each Thursday night by Camel Cigarettes.
How mild can a cigarette be? Make the Camel 30-day test and you'll see.
In a recent coast-to-coast test of hundreds of men and women who smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days, noted throat specialists reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels. Thursday night, Screen Guild night, when Camel Cigarettes bring you your favorite stars in their greatest motion picture roles. Tonight, it's one of the zaniest comedies ever brought to the screen, a rib-tickling story with three of Hollywood's outstanding performers. Just loosen up and get ready to laugh as the Screen Guild Players present Bachelor Mother, starring Lucille Ball, Charles Coburn, and Joseph Cotton. Our story begins on the day before Christmas, the day Polly Parrish lost her job in the department store owned by J.B. Merlin and his son David. So naturally, Polly went job hunting during her lunch hour. But she didn't find a job. She found a baby. The baby was wrapped in a blanket and lying in front of an orphanage door when Polly walked past. Well, almost past. She stopped, picked up the baby, and rang the orphanage doorbell. She was standing there holding the infant when a matron opened the door.
Hello, I want to give you this baby. I found it on
Your name, please.
Polly Parrish. I was just passing by
Are
when
you
I...
employed anywhere?
I'm in Merlin's department store. Say, why the question?
We must know these things before we'll take your baby.
My baby? Oh, you don't understand. I was just walking along the street and I saw it lying on the cold...
We're only here to help you, my dear.
Well, you're certainly being a great help. I get fired from my job, and now you
My
want to...
dear, many mothers say babies are not their own.
Now, look here. This is ridiculous. This is not my baby. I tell you, I was just walking past the place. I saw the baby. I picked him up, and then
Happy day before Christmas. Fired and an unexpected mother. And that was just the beginning. Before Polly Parrish could break away from the orphanage matron, who insisted that Polly was the mother of the baby, Polly's lunch hour was over. And she hurried back to finish her last day at J.B. Merlin & Sons department store. Soon after, a store messenger came to Polly and led her to the office of David Merlin, the son in J.B. Merlin & Son. The matron from the orphanage was with him.
Come right in, Mrs.
Miss Parrish.
Miss Parrish?
That's right.
I'm David Merlin, Miss Parrish. After talking to this lady from the orphanage, I'm convinced your discharge was a great mistake.
Tragedy is more the word, Mr. Marlin.
So the job is yours for as long as you care to have it.
Thank you.
And you're being raised $5 a week. We want you to realize, Miss Parrish, that Merlin's department store is a store with a heart. I want to wish you and yours a very, very Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you, and the same to you. Goodbye, Mr. Merlin.
Bye. She's a very nice-looking girl.
Yes, poor thing.
You know, I can just see the ecstasy on her face tonight when she receives her real Christmas present from J.B. Merlin and Son.
Mister.
What?
You heard what Oh, quiet! I said you heard what I said. You take that baby out of my apartment this minute.
I beg your pardon, miss. You don't seem to realize that this child was sent special rush by J.B. Merlin and Son. Merry Christmas. Good night.
Come back here and get this baby. Oh... Listen, kid, this is nothing personal. Gee, I'd love to have you around, but I really couldn't do right by you. Take your thumb out of your mouth and give your teeth a chance. Oh, right, ruin your face. Who is it?
Fred, you ready to go stepping, baby?
You said it, kid. Come on in, Fred.
Well, you all ready to go Is that yours?
No, it isn't mine.
Well, where did it come from?
I got it for Christmas.
You don't mean Santa Claus?
I don't know what you're thinking, but you're all wrong.
Sure, of course.
Just as soon as I get my hat and coat, we'll go.
Yeah, well, now, look.
Don't worry about a thing, Fred. All right, let's go, baby.
Hey, you mean we're taking the kid, too?
Certainly. Why wait till the after-Christmas rush to exchange a present you can't use? Come on, I'm going to play Santa Claus, too, at the residence of J.B. Merlin and Son, the son of a gun.
Yes, miss?
Is this the home of Mr. David Merlin?
Yes, miss.
Well, I must see him. It's a personal matter. He'll know what it's about when he sees me.
Well, couldn't you write him a letter?
Do you think this came on a postcard?
I really couldn't say, miss. However, I may say that it will be impossible for you to see Mr. David Merlin.
All right, then. You take the baby. That's the way I got it.
But here, mister, you can't do this to me.
And tell Mr. David Merlin that Miss Parrish left it here. And he'll have to use his influence to get it back to the orphanage. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Mr. Merlin. Mr. David. Oh, shut up!
How about letting a fella in for a smoke, Polly?
Oh, it's 2 a.m., Fred, and I have to get up early.
Oh, come on. Let me in for just a minute.
I said no. Go home, Fred.
Oh, don't be like that, Polly. You've said no once. Now let me
Perhaps
in.
you didn't understand the young lady.
Who's the... Mr. Merlin. I was just Polly. Good night, Mr. Merlin. Good night.
Well, how did you get in here, Mr. Merlin?
Landlady let us in.
Us?
Oh, your baby and me, Miss Parrish. I've seen some low things in my time, but a mother who would abandon her child just to go on a date.
Would it interest you to know that I am not the mother of that child?
All right, so you're not the mother. You're not employed either.
You're firing me?
I have fired you. And as you go from place to place hunting a job, you'll find that no store in the Merchants of America Association, of which I am junior chairman, will hire you. I'll see to that.
Why, that's boycott. It's persecution. It's arson.
That'll be just the beginning, Miss Parrish, believe me. Now, do you want to keep your baby and get your job back, or do you want to be jailed for child abandonment?
Well, you don't leave me much choice. I'd like to have my job back.
Well, that's much better. As the years go by, Miss Parrish, and as you and your manly little son stroll into life's sunset together, you'll thank me for saving you from this terrible temptation.
Well, I'm not really as bad as you think.
Then why did you do it?
Well, there was just no one I could turn to.
What about your husband, the baby's father?
Huh? Oh, you see, we were never formally introduced.
Well, of course, that does make it a problem. Well, possibly I can find some way to help you out.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Moore.
That's all right. Good night, Miss Parrish.
Good night. Just a second, kid. Oh, what am I going to do with you? Have you any ideas? All right, but don't blame me if you get stuck with a safety pin. I'm just an amateur at folding triangles, too. Who is it?
It's the landlady and Mrs. White. Oh, could I maybe come in for a minute? What are you trying to do? Hide the baby? Oh, I know about it. Oh, could you? Oh. Just like you, it looks.
Huh? Are you kidding?
Certainly not. I know from babies. And for you, this baby, I am taking care of personally while you are working. Listen to him talking.
Talking? What's he saying?
Who knows with that dialect?
Good morning, Polly.
Don't talk too loud, Fred. You'll wake me up.
I get it. Walking the floor with the baby, huh?
Oh.
Speaking of the baby, Polly, how's about your getting me a little better job in this joint?
What are you driving at?
Of course, I suppose I could pass my information along to David's old man, J.B., and do myself some good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The baby. David's baby.
David Merlin's baby? I didn't know he was married.
Well, if you don't, nobody does. But regardless of that, don't forget to tell him I want a better job.
Oh, come on, baby. Eat. Oh, here. Look at Mama. Oh, I see. You go for sophisticated entertainment. Yeah. Come in.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Mr. Merlin.
Miss Parrish, do you realize that this is New Year's Eve?
I'll take your word for it. The way I feel, it could be New Year's morning.
Well, it suddenly occurred to me that you must be having a pretty bad evening. I'm going to a New Year's party, and I thought you'd like to go along.
Oh, I'd like to go, but I can't leave the baby.
I've already spoken to your landlady. She'll be glad to watch it.
Well, there's something else.
What?
Look, me with a sweater and skirt. We'd make only half a lovely couple.
Oh, don't you worry about that. We'll go down to the store and pick out a complete outfit.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that's... Excuse me. Hello?
This is Fred, Polly.
Yes?
I thought I told you to have your sweetie get me a better job in the store.
What are you talking about?
David Merlin. I know he's there now. I saw him go in. You tell him to give me a decent job tomorrow, or I'll...
You what?
I'll tell his old man who the father of that baby is.
Go right ahead. And, Freddie?
Yes?
If you find out who the mother is, let me know.
Now, a brief intermission and time for a smoke. Are you enjoying a mild cigarette?
How mild can a cigarette be? Make the Camel 30-day test and you'll see.
Yes, try Camels. Smoke only Camels for 30 days and discover how rich and full-flavored and how mild a cigarette can be.
Mild? Why, just listen to the report made by noted throat specialists about Camel mildness. In a recent coast-to-coast smoking test, hundreds of men and women smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days, an average of 1 to 2 packs a day. Noted throat specialists examined the throats of these smokers every week, and these doctors reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
Make your own test of Camel mildness and flavor. If at any time you're not convinced that Camels are the best cigarette you've ever smoked, return the package with the unused cigarettes to the makers of Camels, and you'll receive its full purchase price plus postage.
When buying Camels, remember, Camels by the carton are the best buy.
Camel Cigarettes now present Act Two of Bachelor Mother, starring Charles Coburn, Joseph Cotton, and Lucille Ball. Well, several hours have passed, and it's very early New Year's morning. Polly and David are just returning to her apartment from their evening celebration.
Won't you come in, David?
Yes, I was afraid you wouldn't ask me.
Why?
Well, after the way you brushed that Fred fellow aside the other night,
Oh, well, he hadn't kissed me.
Well, I suppose I shouldn't have, but it was the stroke of midnight, New Year's Eve, and...
And?
It's just midnight, New Year's Eve again.
It is?
In Chicago. Happy New Year in Chicago.
Oh, the same to you.
I think I will come in.
Good.
We'll stay up and welcome in the New Year in Denver, Los Angeles, Honolulu. I can think of a million places.
Well, let's get in and shut the door.
Miss Terry?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Weiss?
The baby's asleep. He was asleep.
I'll put him back to sleep.
So then I'll go now. Soon my boy Jerome is coming home from playing the piccaletti all night. Jerome, he plays in a swinging band. Oh, such a dizzy way to make a living in a hammock.
Oh, I don't know how to thank you, Mrs. Weiss.
The stars in your eyes, that's thanks enough for me. Only one thing you'll promise in the morning, so you'll tell me all about the evening, huh?
I will, Mrs. Weiss.
Good night. Good night.
Well, I guess he decided to wait up and see his Uncle David.
You've come a long way from the girl who wouldn't even admit it was your child.
Well, this is a very unusual baby.
Well, I don't know why it should be.
I guess it's heredity.
Oh, sure.
Why? What's the matter with me?
What about the other 50%? You said yourself you didn't even know who he is.
Well, I don't.
You see?
But I know someone who does.
Who is it?
Fred.
Well, what does he know about it?
He won't tell me, but he's going to tell your father the name of the baby's father. Come in.
I'm John B. Merlin. Is my son here?
Oh, Dad, what are you doing here?
Well,
I was just driving around, and I happened to see your car parked outside, so I thought I'd stop in.
Polly, this is my father, Dad, Miss Parrish.
How do you do?
How do you do? And who is this?
This is Miss Parrish's little boy.
A boy? Would you mind if I was very careful? Would you let me hold him just for a minute?
Of course. Here, take him.
Thank you, my dear. See, he knows me. Yes, and I'd know that chin anywhere. What's his name?
John.
John? John what?
John B.
Oh, thanks for that anyway. Kiki-haw, coaching for little horse.
What's he driving at?
You ought to know he's your father.
What you say?
Nothing. Oh, Mr. Merlin, is there anything I can do?
You've already done it, my dear. But perhaps you'd better hold little John B. He doesn't seem to recognize me yet.
Oh, of course. This is the first time he's seen you.
Very true, very true. But after all, blood is thicker than water, you know.
You're acting very strangely, Dad. What's the matter?
I'll discuss this with you at home. Goodbye, Miss...
Goodbye.
Goodbye, John B.
Well, David, he knows if you don't.
Knows what?
I think Freddie told him all right.
Told him what?
That this baby is your father's grandson.
Oh, well, that's very obvious to anybody. What?
And he certainly sounded as though he believed it.
Oh, well, this is, you mean, what? But no, I couldn't possibly be.
Sit down, David, and take it easy. Now you know how I feel.
Is Dad up yet, Phillips?
He's in the dining room, sir.
Well, what's his mood?
He's on his third set of dishes, sir.
Well, here goes nothing. Dad, I have to talk to you.
I do the talking. Young man, marriage was good enough for your father and mother, and it's good enough for you. You're going to marry that girl. You're going to bring my grandson into this house.
Now, just a second. I've got something to tell you.
Don't start that with me. You know my temper.
I don't care about your temper. You haven't any grandson.
How can you deny it? I've received information. I saw you with the girl. I saw the baby.
That's not my baby.
Don't lie to me. I got information in a letter. If I didn't have it, I'd know that baby on a desert island by himself. I'd know he was my grandson. He looks like me.
Dad, will you let me say something?
No! My mind is made up. Nobody's going to fool around with my grandson. I'm going to take him away from you. You aren't fit to be his father.
I'm not his father.
You're crazy. That's what's the matter with you. You're unbalanced. Here, where are you going?
To see your grandson.
What about?
Find out who his father is.
Phillips!
Yes, sir.
Bring me some more dishes.
Polly, this is terrible.
Terrible? What?
J.B., Dad thinks that...
Oh, I know. He thought Johnny was yours.
This is no laughing matter. He's going to take that baby away.
I'd like to see him.
That's because you don't know him. He'll get lawyers and investigators, use his influence. He'll get the baby away from you.
He can't do that. It belongs to me. We've got to stop him.
What can we do?
Take me to your father. Let me talk to him. I'll convince him.
He won't believe you either. He's gone off his head. He even wanted me to marry you.
Oh.
Wants to set me up with a ready-made family so he'd have a grandson. I tell you, it's serious.
Yes, it would be serious, marrying me.
Oh, I didn't realize how that sounded.
Will you please go?
I didn't mean that, Polly. I'm sorry now. Don't you worry. I'll think of something to get you out of the spot you're in.
Oh, you will. Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. Merlin. But I wouldn't dream of putting you to so much trouble. I'm perfectly capable of handling this myself. And I promise you, by this time tomorrow, your poor, innocent child will have a new father.
Mr. J.B. Merlin will see you now. This way, please.
Thank you. Now be careful, Jerome. Don't forget what I told you to say.
Not a chance. I got it all wrote out here on my shirt cuff.
Mr. and Mrs. Jerome Weiss.
Mr. and Mrs. Weiss? I thought my son introduced you as Miss Parrish.
Well, that's the name I use in the store. We've been married 2 years.
Yeah, that's right. 2 years.
Your son David just called, and there seemed to be a misunderstanding about our baby.
Ain't that a laugh? When my wife Polly here was first telling me, I couldn't believe she meant my baby.
Your baby?
Sure, ain't he the image of his papa? That faraway look in his eyes.
Yes, and they're both bald-headed. So you see, Mr. Merlin, there's no need sending anyone to investigate the baby. It's a waste of time.
I can't believe it. It's as though there'd been a death in the family.
Dad, I've got great news for you.
You have, David?
We certainly have.
And who are you, young man?
I brought him here, Dad. He's the father of Miss Parrish's baby.
What's that you said, David?
Go ahead, Fred. Tell him.
Mr. Merlin, my wife's a very nervous woman. My son is my son. And I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't send any investigators around to make any trouble for us.
Very interesting. David, do you know who that is?
Who? Where?
Right behind you, there in the corner.
Polly. Who's the man?
That's the father she brought. You two slipped up someplace. You're overstocked on fathers. And I'm going to prosecute both of them.
Mr. Merlin, your son made me do this. I'll tell you the truth, and I know what I'm talking about. Your son is the father of that baby.
He's lying, Dad. That worm with Polly must be the father.
Who, me? I'm only the landlady's son. I'm not the father.
I don't care who the father is. I'm the grandfather.
Polly, where is she?
She's gone.
Gone? She'll take the baby. Catch her. I want my grandson.
Polly, let me in, quick.
You get away from here.
You open this door. Let me in before my father gets here. I have to tell you something.
I don't care. I'll never open it. Get away! You get out of here. You're not going to get this baby.
I'm not trying to take your baby away from you.
Then leave me alone. You've caused me nothing but trouble ever since the first time I saw you. You know so darn much.
Polly, listen, please.
I won't.
You must. You don't know what I've been going through since you threw me out of here this afternoon. I thought I was doing all this because I wanted to help you, but I know better now.
So do I. You're just a busybody.
Maybe, but I'm also in love, Polly, with you.
Huh?
It's the truth. You've got to believe me.
Oh, David. Do you mean it?
I can prove it. It must still be New Year's Eve somewhere.
Oh, David.
Polly, darling.
David. Miss Parrish. Well, at least you could stop when I'm talking to you.
Huh?
Dad.
Well, so I found you. I knew it. I knew it all the time. Well, David, what do you say now?
I confess, Dad, I am the father of that child.
Oh, David.
Those are the first true words that have passed your lips in 48 hours. Come on, Johnny. Your parents are all tangled up. Let them straighten it out. You're going with your grandfather. Now, when you two can come to me as an honest married couple, you'll be very welcome. Until then, good day. Come on, John B. II.
Well?
You heard what Grandpa said. Let's go.
Do you mean that?
I got the license on the way down.
And you're willing to spend your life with a ready-made family?
If the family's you and Johnny.
You know something, David?
What, Dad?
I'll bet this is the first time in history that a baby ever gave birth to a mother and father.
Our stars, Joseph Cotton, Lucille Ball, and Charles Coburn, will return to the microphone in just a moment.
How mild can a cigarette be? Make the Camel 30-day test and you see.
Well, all over the country, people have been taking the advice you just heard in that little song. Yes, they've made the Camel 30-day mildness test, and now they know how mild a cigarette can be. One of these people is Gene Bearden, star pitcher of the Cleveland Indians. Here's what Gene told us.
I made the 30-day test, and I found that Camels are the mildest, best-tasting cigarette I've ever smoked.
Try Camels yourself for 30 days. See how much you enjoy the rich, full flavor of Camel's choice, properly aged tobaccos. See just how mild a cigarette can be.
In a recent test, hundreds of men and women smoked Camels and only Camels for 30 days. Noted throat specialists, after making weekly examinations of these smokers' throats, reported not one single case of throat irritation due to smoking Camels.
Yes, try Camels in your T-zone. T for taste and T for throat. See how rich and full-flavored, how mild a cigarette can be.
And now that they've tucked their baby safely away for the night, here are our 3 stars again to take a final bow for their hilarious performances. Joe, Lucille, Mr. Coburn, it was wonderful.
Vern, it's wonderful to be back home again, and even more wonderful to be appearing here. You know, even in England, they're familiar with this program. And I spread a little propaganda. I explained how much this show contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and hospital, and how everyone in Hollywood considers it a privilege to share in that work.
Joe, I hope you spread some propaganda about our sponsor, too.
What do you mean, Lucille?
Well, each week, men in servicemen's hospitals are remembered by the makers of Camels with free smokes. Among other hospitals, free Camels are being sent this week to Veterans Hospital, Wichita, Kansas, U.S. Army Tilton General Hospital, Fort Dix, New Jersey, U.S. Marine Hospital, Norfolk, Virginia.
Yes, sir. This makes a total of more than 187 million cigarettes that the Camel people have sent to servicemen, servicewomen, and veterans.
Happy smoking, fellows. Your cigarettes are on the way to you now with the compliments of Camels.
The Screen Guild Players are directed by Bill Lawrence. Remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. Next week, one of the real treats of the radio season. Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor appearing together in a powerful and dramatic story.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Come Live With Me. The starring players.
This is Henry Fonda.
This is Ilona Massey.
And this is Leon Ames.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's delightful romantic comedy, Come Live With Me. It stars Ilona Massey as Johnny Jones, Henry Fonda as Bill Smith, Leon Ames as Bart Kendrick, and Margaret Brayton as his wife, Diana. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Come Live With Me. For the past year, Bart Kendrick, a New York book publisher, and his wife, Diana, have been going their separate ways. And Bart's way always led him to the apartment of Johnny Jans, a lovely Viennese refugee. He's in Johnny's apartment now, trying to convince Johnny that he can divorce Diana and marry her without hurting anyone.
You know I want to marry you, Bart, but I must be sure.
Of what, Johnny?
I must be sure that our happiness doesn't mean that someone else will be unhappy.
I promise you, Johnny, it won't be like that.
No one will be hurt.
No one, Johnny. I've told you that.
Well, then I think I cry a little now because I'm so happy.
Well, why don't you wait until we come back from dinner?
Shall I?
I think you'll find it much more satisfactory.
All right. I get my things.
I want to see Miss Jantz, Miss Johanna Jantz.
What? Oh, you must have made some mistake.
Oh, no. Miss Jantz made the mistake.
I tell you, there's no Miss Jantz here.
Okay, I read the name on the door. Miss Jones, if she likes it better that way. But Jones or Jantz, she sails on the first boat back to Europe. And tell her it's official. From the Department of Immigration. Or maybe you guessed that.
You wanted to see me?
I do, if you're Miss Jantz.
Jones. It's more American.
Well, Miss Jones, they want to see you down at the department in the morning.
So soon? When do they say I must leave?
But see here, Inspector, Miss Jones can't go back.
Why not?
Well, because her father, he was liquidated because he stood up for what he believes in.
Well, what's that got to do with her?
Well, she'll undoubtedly get the same treatment if she's sent back.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I got an out for the lady.
What?
Well, this is strictly off the record, you know, but if you got married to an American citizen, you could get a quota number and stay here.
I see.
But at the department in the morning, what will they say?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I didn't find you tonight, see? I'm not going to find you for a week.
But I can get married in a week.
Well, miss, if you can't, and the boys in this country aren't what they used to be.
Oh, it's good of you to try to help me.
Oh, it's a pleasure, miss. Well, I got it started. You take it from there, mister. So long.
What are we going to do?
Oh, there is nothing we can do, Bart. You can't get a divorce in a week.
I know. I feel so helpless, Johnny.
Oh, I want to walk, Bart, by myself. Very fast and very far. So I'll come back too tired to think.
But it was raining when I came in.
But I want to. I have to, please.
All right, Johnny. I'll call you in the morning.
Thank you, Bart. Good night.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. This isn't my doorway. I'm just dodging the rain, too.
Oh, I think I'd better be going.
Why? It's still raining. If you object to sharing a doorway, I'll move on to the next one.
Oh, no, I was just startled.
Say, you're shivering. How long have you been walking in this rain?
Oh, I don't know. A long time.
You're soaked. I don't know exactly how to say this without offending you, but...
Yes?
Well, look, I live just a few doors away. If you'd care to stop in and dry your coat and shoes, don't worry, we'd leave the door open.
Why, yes. You're very kind. Do you live alone?
Yes.
You mean you haven't any,
No, I haven't any,
Good. What's your name?
Smith, Bill Smith.
Oh, mine's Jones, Johnny Jones. Let's go to your place and dry my coat, Mr. Smith.
Certainly, Miss Jones. Well, this is it.
Oh, it's very nice.
Well, it's just a little place, but it's dreary. If you'd care to browse among my books, the pawn shop's just around the corner.
You mean you haven't any money?
I spent my last dime tonight.
Oh, I think that's wonderful.
Well, I'm certainly glad it makes you happy. The guest is always right. Care for some music? I can open the window and we can hear the radio across the street.
No. No, thank you. Mr. Smith, will you marry me?
Miss Jones, this is so sudden.
I was afraid you wouldn't understand.
I can see your point.
You see, I have to have a husband, and you said you weren't married.
But, Miss Jones, a wife is just what I don't need.
But you need money. I need a husband, and I'm in a position to pay.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you, Miss Jones.
Look, I am from what used to be Austria. My visitor's visa expired some time ago, and I have received orders to leave this country immediately. Unless I can marry an American citizen this week.
Thought I had trouble. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I suppose it was a crazy idea. But I thought we could make a trade. Then I'd have a husband and you'd have money.
Well, maybe I can figure some other way. After all, it's really part of my job.
What do you do?
I'm a writer.
Oh, a writer.
I certainly am, and I have the rejection slips to prove it. My stories have been turned down everywhere. But that's all behind me now. I'm going to have to get a job.
You mean you are going to quit writing?
I have to get a job that'll pay bills.
Oh, but if you'd marry me, well, I would give you the money to keep on writing.
No. Oh, no. Taking your money is out. Besides, it's quite unbelievable to me that there isn't someone you know personally who...
But there is someone. But he can't marry me for several weeks.
Married man?
Yes.
Poor kid, you're really in a mess, aren't you? All right, I'll marry you.
Thank you. Thank you, and I'll see that your expenses are paid.
But we'll keep a record of them. I'll pay you back every nickel.
Of course, you understand, our marriage will be name only.
Sure. No love, no honor, no obey. No love. You know, that might make a nice little title for a book.
This past month has seemed too good to be true, Johnny.
It has, Bart.
How did you manage it, Johnny?
Please, Bart, we promise not to talk about it. What was the good news you had to tell me?
Oh, it's simply wonderful, Johnny. At last we can be married.
Why, Bart, that's... Say that again.
My wife has finally agreed to a divorce. We can be married within 6 weeks.
6 weeks?
Reno, my dear. Reno. 6 glorious weeks in Reno, Johnny. 6 weeks of days and nights and just you and
Bart,
me.
I...
Yes, I know you'd be surprised, darling, but that's the way I do things when I'm once made up my mind. My wife and I had it out only this morning.
But, Bart, please, there is something I must tell you.
It can wait. Everything can wait.
Bart, please, listen to me.
Yes, dear.
Oh, I've been trying to tell you. I'm already married.
Congratulations, dearest, but just imagine, in a few short weeks, we'll be married ourselves.
Bart, you didn't hear what I said.
What?
I said I was already married.
That's what I thought you said, dearest. You said, what?
Come in. Johnny. Oh, you're a day early.
Hello, Bill. I thought we might have a little talk.
Great. I'd certainly like that. You know, for husband and wife, we don't see each other enough.
I think I know what you mean, Bill.
But we'll be seeing each other constantly before very long.
You've been working hard, haven't you, Bill?
It's been worth it. Wait till you see this. Here, read it.
What is it, Bill? Oh, no love.
It's about us, Johnny, just the way it happened. I'm sending it off to a publisher today, unfinished. Unfinished because I don't quite know how it'll end.
What do you mean, Bill?
Well, who knows how our story will end? Read it, Johnny. Everything's in there, all the things I want to say to you that I can't say now.
No. You mustn't say them now, Bill.
But if this book is good, then I'll have the right to say them, Johnny. And then I will say them.
Bill, I think I must go.
But, Johnny, you just got here. Don't go, please.
I mustn't stay around you.
But 5 minutes out of a week, won't you give me that?
Bill, you must realize that it's hard for me to say things too.
But you said you wanted to talk.
Do you want me to say what I came to say, Bill?
Of course I do.
Well, it's this, Bill. I want you to give me a divorce right away.
A divorce? Mm-hmm. But I thought we were getting to where... Oh, don't you like me, Johnny?
Very much.
Well, how do you know a divorce will make you happy?
I think it will, Bill. If you remember at the time we met, I told you there was someone else.
I know. He's in the book, too.
Well, he'll soon be able to marry me.
Well, then I guess there's nothing I can say. All right, Johnny, you can have it. Any time you want it.
Thank you, Bill.
Don't thank me. We made a bargain and we both lived up to it. Both of us. Now it's over. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bill. I hope your book is very successful.
Unhappy endings don't usually make bestsellers.
But your book isn't finished yet. You said so. Surely you can think of a happy ending.
Say, maybe I can at that.
second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
It's risky to grope your way around in a dark room, of course. A needless risk of bumps and bruises. But I'm sure you'll agree with me, it's far more risky to be in the dark about the care of your skin. To spend money on creams and lotions which may do some good, you hope. To try first one preparation, then another, hoping that surely this time you'll see some improvement in your skin. Let me ask you then, why grope in the dark? Why trust to chance? With Lady Esther Face Cream, you see exactly what's happening. You see instant, radiant results right on your own skin. This famous four-purpose face cream beautifies the tone, the texture, the entire appearance of your skin in a single application. If you will give me 30 seconds, I'll prove it to you with the patch test. Just rub Lady Esther Face Cream on one patch of skin anywhere on your face. Then wipe it off and compare that patch of skin with the rest of your face. See the difference. Feel the difference with your fingertips. I promise no miracles, but I do promise results. I promise a smoother, clearer, finer-looking skin. And not in 30 days or even 30 minutes, but in 30 seconds. Lady Esther Face Cream contains the most beautifying ingredients known to science. It thoroughly cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a smooth, perfect base for your powder. Let the patch test show you proof of all this. Proof that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream really keeps its promises.
The day that Johnny told Bill she wanted a divorce, Bill sent copies of his unfinished novel to several publishers. 3 days later, Bill got a call from Bart Kendrick of the Kendrick Publishing Company, asking him to come to his office. Naturally, Bill didn't know that Bart was the third side of his and Johnny's triangle, so he went to the office.
My wife, Mrs. Kendrick, does a good deal of my reading for me, Mr. Smith. Excellent judge of literary material. She brought your book, No Love, to my attention for possible publication.
I'm very grateful to her. You think my novel has possibilities?
Possibilities? I'll say it has possibilities. Tell me, Mr. Smith, where did you get the idea for the heroine?
Oh, she just sort of came to me.
Just sort of came to you, eh? And the other characters, what of them?
Oh, they, too, just sort of came to me.
The boy and the girl and the other man. Well, that's truly remarkable.
Thanks.
But don't you think your characterization of the other man a bit vague?
Oh, that character is strictly NG, but I'll dispose of him satisfactorily before the end of the story.
Oh, you will, eh?
I haven't decided yet whether he's to be murdered by some business associate whom he's cheated or whether he takes the easy way out by himself.
Now, look here, Smith.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
That's all right, Diana. This is Mr. Smith, Mr. William Smith.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Smith?
How do you do, Mrs. Kendrick?
We both have her to thank for bringing this book of yours to my attention.
I think it's positively fascinating, Mr. Smith.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Kendrick.
Of course, it's a little outside probability, but you've done it so well that you make it seem absolutely real. Don't you agree, Bart?
Yes, it certainly seems real.
I'm so anxious to know how it's going to end, Mr. Smith.
Yes, I'd like to know that myself.
Well, there are really only two possible ways to end it. They can get a divorce and the boy never sees her again, or they can stay married and the other man never sees her again.
Which do you prefer, Mr. Smith?
Well, I'm a country boy.
Oh, the happy ending.
That's what I'd like to see.
Well, I don't agree. I think the modern novel's got to have a realistic finish. The girl must divorce this kid and marry the other man.
But, Bart, what makes you think she'd do that?
Because I know what she's like. I mean, I understand the character. She's beautiful, charming, intelligent young girl. Isn't she, Mr. Smith?
She certainly is, at least the way I see her.
Exactly. Do you think an intelligent girl would throw herself away on a nobody, Diana?
Just because a fella's a nobody now doesn't mean he's always going to be one, Mr. Kendrick. And I certainly don't think she'd be happy with this other man.
Well, I do. I see him perfectly. An attractive, cultured, distinguished man of the world. Not a callow boy, but definitely not old. In fact, he's just approaching the best years of his life. In addition, he's got money, position, and security. Why, naturally, the girl's in love with him.
Oh, no, not this girl.
And why not?
She's not in love with some old stuffed shirt.
Who's a stuffed shirt?
The other man.
Oh,
This girl couldn't do that. She wouldn't throw herself away on some doddering old ape just because he's rich.
Well, you don't think that young hick she's got herself mixed up with is any prize, do you? He takes money from a woman. That's a fine, upstanding character for you.
Don't you worry about his character, Mr. Kendrick. He's going to get on his own feet and pay her back every nickel of that money. He's going to be all right.
Oh, you think so, do you? Well, let me tell you something.
Bart, please. You can discuss anything in the world without shouting like this.
I'm sorry, Diana.
I'm sorry, too, Mrs. Kendrick, but you see, well, the way this story turns out is pretty important to me.
Of course it is. And it seems to be pretty important to my husband, too.
Well, after all, Diana, a story that we're considering publishing is very close to me.
Mm-hmm, naturally.
You mean you're really going to publish it, Mr. Kendrick?
Of course he is. Haven't you given Mr. Smith his advance check yet, Bart?
Well, no, I haven't. You see, I wanted to get this matter of the ending straightened up first.
Well, I really think the ending is Mr. Smith's affair, if you know what I mean. Go ahead, write the check now.
Now, but Diana, wait a minute.
Go on. The sooner he gets his money, the sooner he can work out the ending. And make it for $500. There you are, Mr. Smith, $500.
Thank you, Mrs. Kendrick. You have no idea what this means to me.
Perhaps I have. Now run along and spend it.
I'm going to. I'm to work on that happy ending right now. Excuse me for running out like this. I've got something pretty important to do.
Now, see here, Diana.
Oh, Bart, why do you take this so hard? After all, it's only a story. Or, isn't it?
Story my eye. It's my biography.
I gathered that.
You knew it?
You're rather transparent, you know, Bart. When I told you I'd give you a divorce, I didn't know there was a Bill Smith who might be hurt. Now I've changed my mind.
You mean you won't give me a divorce?
Not until I'm sure that she loves you, Bart. You see, it isn't just you and she anymore. There's Bill Smith. He's her husband, and he ought to have a sporting chance for his happiness, too. At least, I thought so.
Oh, so that's why you made me give him that $500.
Certainly. And if he's half the man I think he is, you just financed his honeymoon.
Well, what are you looking so surprised about, Johnny? You asked me to come to your place and sign the divorce papers, didn't you?
Well, yes, but you seem different today, Bill.
I am different, and this is what made me different. This envelope contains every cent I owe you, Johnny.
Bill, what happened?
Oh, nothing much. I just happened to sell that little novel I dashed off about us.
Oh, Bill, that's wonderful.
Well, it certainly means a lot to me. Now, let's get going.
Going? What do you mean? The divorce papers are here for you to sign. We don't have to go anywhere.
Oh, yes, you do. You and I are going away for a trip.
A trip? Bill, you've lost your mind. I'm not going anywhere with you.
All right. No trip, no divorce.
But you promised me a divorce.
Look, it's all right for a couple of strangers to get married, but they have to know each other before they get a divorce.
But this wasn't part of our bargain.
The bargain was over the minute I paid you back. Now we're just plain Mr. and Mrs. Bill Smith, and we're going to stay that way from now on, unless you take this trip with me.
Well, where are we going?
Just a couple of hours from here to my grandmother's.
Your grandmother's?
Yeah, she's all the family I have, and, well, I want you to see me in my neck of the woods. You like it down here, Johnny?
Oh, yes, Bill.
Glad you came with me? Well, are you sorry you came with me?
No.
It's where I belong, and I'm coming back someday to stay.
Your grandmother's awful nice, Bill.
I'm glad you approve of some member of the family.
I hope you'll be very happy.
I'm pretty happy now.
Oh, you must be. It's wonderful to know that your book's going to be published.
Well, that isn't exactly what I was thinking about, but even that happened only because of you, Johnny.
Because of me?
Yeah. Because I was writing about something I really felt. Before, I was trying to be smart, writing about things I didn't know or understand. That's why there was nothing but rejection slips.
Oh, but there won't be any more. You're a success now.
No, I'm not. Not yet, but I can be, and I'm going to be. From now on, I'm going to write only about the things I know. The kids I grew up with, my grandmother, her hired man. Did you really like them, Johnny?
Yes, Bill. They make me feel as if I'd always known them. But I feel as if I knew you for the first time.
Well, there it is, Johnny, just as I told you in New York. It's all right for strangers to marry, but people should know each other before they... Well, before they decide to break it up, you still want that divorce, Johnny?
Please don't ask me that, Bill.
Our story, Johnny, how's it going to end?
I'm not sure I know how.
There's a poem Christopher Marlowe wrote running through my head, Johnny. Come live with me and be my love, and we will all the pleasures prove that hills and valleys, dales and field, woods or craggy mountain yield. And I will make thee beds of roses and 1,000 fragrant posies. Something, 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 something. And if these pleasures may thee move, come live with me and be my love. He said that 300 years ago, Johnny. Love is an old, old story, Johnny.
Oh, it's beautiful, Bill.
Now, who the heck could that be at the side door at this time of night?
Perhaps you'd better go around and see.
All right, don't move. I'll be right back. Why, Mr. Kendrick, what on earth brings you here?
I think you know what brings me here.
Well, I can guess, but I didn't think you'd get this excited about a first novel.
Novel? Where is she?
Who?
Who? My fiancée, Johnny.
What?
What's all the noise about, Bill?
Johnny, darling, are you all right?
Of course, Bob.
Say, what is this? Who? What?
Now, Bill, please try to be calm.
Calm? How can I be calm? How does Kendrick know you?
Do you remember the other man in our story, Bill?
You mean this guy? Kendrick is the other man?
I am.
How did he know you were here, Johnny?
She telephoned me.
Is that true, Johnny?
I'm afraid it is, Bill.
Well, now that you're here, what are you going to do about anything?
I'm going to take Johnny away from here and have your marriage annulled.
That's up to Johnny, but you're going to have to give her time to think it over. Here.
You think you're going to send me away and spend the next 6 or 8 hours giving her a high-pressure sales talk? Oh, no. Come on, Johnny.
Bill's right, Bart. I must think this over, seriously.
Well, if you think I'm going to leave him to a clean field...
I tell you what I'll do. I'll talk with you for a half an hour alone. Then you go back to the city. Then I'll talk with Bill for a half an hour. In the morning, I'll have made up my mind.
But, Johnny, what's this young upstart coming between us for? I won't do it. You're coming back with me now.
No, Bart. Come on, let's go outside and talk. Bart had a lot more to say to me than you've said, Bill.
He must have been trying to sell you a bill of goods.
Perhaps he wants me more than you do.
That's impossible. I want you more than I've ever wanted anything in the world, Johnny. But I want you to be happy. I want you to make up your mind so there won't be any doubts, ever.
Bill, what are those little lights flashing on and off?
Fireflies.
Oh, they are very pretty.
Uh-huh. Interesting, too. Those little lights mean something.
Really?
Sure. They signal to each other. And the way they signal each other, well, the boy firefly always knows just where he stands.
Oh, that's interesting, if true.
Oh, it's true, all right. When the girl firefly wants to tell the boy firefly that she's made up her mind she likes him, she flashes her little light in exactly 2-second intervals.
2-second intervals?
Scientists have timed it.
And speaking of time, Bill, your half an hour is up. I better go to my room.
Do you want me to show you the way?
No, I can find it. Are you going to bed now?
No, I think I'll go for a walk. Good night, Johnny.
Good night, Bill.
Johnny? Johnny?
Are you calling me, Bill?
Yes.
What did you want?
Nothing. I thought maybe you were having trouble with the lights in your room.
Trouble? With the lights?
Yeah, they kept flashing off and on like...
A firefly?
Yes.
Perhaps it was a message.
Meaning what?
Meaning that if you were half as smart as a boy firefly, Mr. Smith, you'd be up here right now.
Thank you, Henry Fonda, Leon Ames, and Ilona Massey, for your fine performances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. These radio programs contribute so much to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. And so an invitation to appear with the Lady Esther Screen Guild's players becomes a privilege indeed. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, Here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Massey. Ladies, there's a clever milliner in New York who uses only delicate pink-tinged mirrors. Do you know why? Because such mirrors make her customers look younger and lovelier, make all her hats look more flattering. Now, the flattery of a mirror vanishes the moment you walk away from it. But not so the flattery of Lady Esther's new bridal pink face powder. It stays with you, soft and luminous, making you look years more youthful and glamorous to everyone who glances your way. Bridal pink is a shade of powder especially blended for the young in heart, the gay in spirit. It's a shade for those who refuse to look plain, who dare to look provocative. I know you'll love the smooth, smooth look of bridal pink on your skin. The way it gives life and tone to your face, sparkle to your eyes. Yes, and even makes your features appear smaller and daintier. It doesn't matter whether your hair is black, blonde, auburn, or brown. Bridal pink is intensely flattering to practically every skin. And as you know, Lady Esther face powder is famous for the way it covers up little lines and blemishes. The way it clings, too, hour after hour. Yes, you can look so much lovelier this spring, so easily. Just switch to Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and glamorous new Lady Esther bridal pink face powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Great O'Malley. It will star Anita Louise, Charles Irwin, and William Bendix. Be sure to listen. Come Live With Me was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence. Ilona Massey will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer all-star Technicolor musical, Holiday in Mexico. Leon Ames appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor musical, Easy to Wed. Henry Fonda can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, My Darling Clementine. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild players in Rachel Crowther's delightful satire, Susan and God. It stars Walter Pidgeon as Barry Trexel, Betty Davis as Susan, his wife, and Paula Winslow as Irene. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Susan and God. Susan and Barry Trexel are married, which of course is not original, and they don't get along, which is not exactly a novelty, and they have lots of friends, which is understandable. And their friends have opinions, which are to the point.
Oh, Susan and Barry ought to be divorced. I think their existence is absurd.
I wonder, does Barry drink because Susan's tired of him, or is Susan tired of him because he drinks? I hear he's adorable when he's sober and impossible when he's drunk. Any woman would get tired of that. Susan gets tired of everything. She changes her mind as often as her clothes.
Susan doesn't change her mind. She changes her emotions.
Well, one thing, I simply won't have them in my home together. I simply won't.
But, Irene, Barry's been phoning every hour to see if Susan has arrived.
She's due from Europe today, isn't she? And didn't she cable you from the boat, Irene? Didn't she say she was coming up here to the country?
Leonora, you don't know Susan. She's just as apt to show up in Kansas or Timbuktu or...
Irene!
Or here.
You darlings, you darlings, you darlings. This is too wonderful. It is, isn't it? Oh, I'm so glad to see you, dear. Oh, I'm delighted to be here. I want to kiss you all. Irene and Stubby and... Do I know you?
Does it make any difference?
Susan, this is Clyde Rochester, the actor. He came up with Stubby and Leonora. Leonora? I'm Leonora, Stubby's wife. His new wife, of course, his first wife. And he was such a bachelor. I can quite see how you did it, Leonora. She's marvelous, Stubby. Irene, darling, it's so heavenly to be back. You look simply wonderful.
You, too. You look the way we're supposed to look when we come from Paris, only nobody ever does.
Do you like me? Oh, how sweet, sweet, sweet it is to be here. I should have stopped to see Blossom, but, darling, how's your golf? Oh, my tee shots are
getting-
And, Stubby, you must tell me, how did it feel to be married?
Well, I feel...
Oh, I just couldn't wait to get here. You know, I've had the most wonderful experience of my whole life.
You always have them in Paris.
Oh, not Paris, Irene. I've forgotten all that. I was referring to Lady Wigham.
Lady Wigham?
The most distinguished woman in England and the most gorgeously magnificent place in Kent, to say nothing of all the others. But that isn't it.
Well, then, what is?
It's her soul. It's developed to such a marvelous... For instance, the first night I was there, I didn't know anyone, and I was holding my chin as high as possible and trying to be as insulting to the English as they were to me. And then Lady Wigham herself floated in, and we all loved each other in a minute.
Well, what do you mean? Is she religious or something?
Oh, no, it's much more than that. I mean, it's new and fresh and so practical. That's why it appeals to me.
What appeals to you?
Why, it isn't hers, of course. It's anybody's, everybody's. But she began the movement.
Oh, Susan, if there's one thing I thought you'd never be guilty of, it's a movement.
I know, that's why it's so wonderful. You wait, you'll see. I can't even talk about it yet. I just want to give all I can to all of you.
Well, give us what?
That's what the movement is. It's just love for other people, not for yourself. Oh, no dogma or anything hard to believe, just love and wanting to give and give. Irene, how are the dogs?
Oh, just fine. The new litter is simply...
Oh, it's such an honor meeting you, Mr. Rochester.
How's Barry, Susan?
I do hope he's all right. I hope so. Have any of you seen him lately?
I saw him last week.
Well, I didn't cable him to meet me at the boat for fear he'd be... Oh, you know, but he is sweet.
Well, then, shouldn't your movement start at home? I mean, if you really want to give...
Irene, darling, you don't understand. One must be ready to receive. One must purify one's soul, confess. Come along, darling, I have something for you.
You think my soul is pure enough?
Darling, this isn't for your soul.
Well, what then?
From Paris, the most ravishing panties you ever saw.
Well, what do you think of her, Leonora?
Susan? I don't know, Clyde. Of course, we two belong to the stage, you and I.
I belong to the stage. You did belong until you were married. Which brings me to something...
Clyde, we were talking with Susan. We belong to the stage. We're used to characters. But Susan, no author could have created her. She's...
Funny thing. Why should Irene be so scared to have both Susan and Barry here together?
I asked Stubby that. He thinks Irene's secretly in love with Barry.
Oh, that's pretty tough for her. And I know just how she...
I say, anyone there?
Who's that?
I don't know. I've never seen him before.
Tall, good-looking. You think he could be...
Barry Drexel. And he'll ask for Susan.
And Irene doesn't want them here together.
Clyde, I'm going...
Now, wait, Leonora. You can't... Yeah, fine thing leaving me to hold the bag.
I beg your pardon. Is Irene, Mrs. Burroughs about?
Oh, well, not at the moment. She went up to change.
I see.
Well, Dad, did you ask about Mother?
I was just about to. Can you tell me, sir, has Mrs. Drexel arrived?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a stranger here myself.
Oh, one of those, huh? I'm Barry Drexel. My wife is expected.
Yes?
And this is my daughter, Blossom.
How do you do? My name is Clyde Rochester.
Oh, the actor. I say, you've given me many a laugh.
Oh, thanks. Can I give you a little something now?
No, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, you'd rather have information than a drink.
Well, it's about 50-50.
Then I'll try to find someone who knows something. Excuse me.
Thanks.
Dad, maybe Mother did go on to school for me. Maybe I shouldn't have come away.
But I thought that was what you wanted to do, darling.
Well, school was closing. All the other girls were leaving. I didn't want them to think I hadn't any place to go. I suppose that sounds silly to you.
No, not at all. We all like to have some place to go. At least we like people to think we have. That's almost more important than going, isn't it? Huh?
Yes, it is. When you didn't come to the closing exercises, I said you were sick, or they'd have thought I didn't have anyone to come.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... Look here. If your mother hasn't arrived yet, Irene can put you up tonight, and I'll go back to town.
You want to go back because you're stuck with me?
Oh, no, not at all. It's very nice to be with you. If you don't mind, I don't.
We've been together 4 hours. You're bored to death.
Oh, now, nonsense. 4 hours isn't very long. I mean, look, see here. I've got a real idea. Suppose you and I go over to our place tonight. It isn't far. And the gardener and his wife are there. They might take us in. They seem like very kind people.
Oh, could we? Could we, Dad?
Well, why not?
Oh, that would be wonderful. I'd rather be there than any place in the world. If we could just all be there for a while, I won't even mind going to camp.
But I thought you liked camp.
I hate it. I hate the camp. Why can't we all be together sometime? Why can't we be some sort of a family like other people. Why can't we?
Blossom, I didn't know you felt this way about it. Perhaps if I
beg pardon, sir.
Huh?
Mrs. Burrows says she's extremely sorry not to see you, but she's in the bath.
Oh, well, I'm sorry not to see her. And Mrs. Trexel, is she also in the bath?
Madame says Mrs. Trexel's expected tomorrow.
Dad, then she did go to the school.
I don't think so, my dear.
Oh, maybe she's had an accident or something. Dad, aren't you worried?
No, not a bit. If Susan is lying in a ditch somewhere, you may be sure she picked it in advance. And it's a perfectly good ditch. Come along, my dear. Let's go home.
Clyde, may I sit down and listen?
If you're very quiet.
Please, Clyde, I'm seeking refuge.
From what?
From Mrs. Trexel, Susan. She's been working on my soul all through dinner.
Oh? Hasn't got you worried, has she?
I don't know. Clyde, I'm so bored. So awfully bored.
Who isn't?
I know I'm not fair to Stubby. I'm not living up to what he expected, and, well, I haven't got the guts to chuck it and go back to the stage.
It's a tough life, the stage. No use kidding yourself about it.
I know. Stubby never believed I wanted to go back to that. You think it was a man, you or someone else.
Well, since it isn't me, I hope you stick this out.
Please don't be noble.
I know one thing, Leonora. I won't do this again. It's torment hanging around, seeing you married to somebody else. I didn't know it would be quite so... Oh, Mrs. Trexel.
These awful moments when we know we've come in at the wrong time. But it would be still worse to go out again, wouldn't it?
Oh, I'm sure you don't ever come in at the wrong time for anyone.
How enchanting of you. I don't wonder it has happened. What's happened? Well, I don't know whether you can stand my honesty or not. Everyone at Lady Wigham's was so beautifully honest, we didn't mind having our worst faults told to us. Only sometimes it's a little upsetting. If you're looking for sin, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Clyde isn't my sweetheart. But you're in love with her, Clyde.
You call that a sin?
Oh, it needn't be. You could exalt your love and make it marvelous. But first you have to confess it openly.
How can I confess it when everybody's always known it?
Clyde, that's beautiful. Now, if you'd only say that to Stubby, he wouldn't be afraid of you.
Why the big silence?
Stubby, Clyde has just said something brave and beautiful.
Mrs. Trexel, you're kidding.
Now, don't fall down, Clyde. You see, when we run away from things, they become dangerous. What's dangerous? Irene, you should have heard Clyde. He just said... Don't listen, Irene. He's trying to make fools of us.
Susan, I'd like to hear what he said.
Stubby, he said it so honestly. Of course, I'm in love with Leonora. All the world has always known it.
What? My wife?
Stubby, be big. Take him by the hand and tell him you trust him.
I'll take him by the seat of the pants and throw him out.
Stubby, dear heart, look at me. Let me say this to you. You've got depths, fine spiritual depths in your nature that you don't know anything about.
Oh, Susan, will you please leave our spiritual depths alone for this weekend?
I can't, Irene. I'd be falling down. Clyde, this is your chance.
What do you want me to do?
Confess, purge your soul, spill your secrets on the wind. Remember, no matter what we are or what we do, if we're sorry, really and honestly want his help, we can be made over.
Do you believe that, Susan?
Oh, Barry.
If you believe what you just said, I believe it too.
Barry.
Susan, I couldn't help but hear. Do you believe it can be done about me if I ask? Because if you do, I do ask.
Oh, Barry, how could you?
It wasn't difficult. I just...
Dad, are you all right?
Blossie, I forgot all about you out there in the car.
I waited. I thought something must have happened.
Yeah, but something has happened.
Don't, Barry. Don't, please.
Blossom, your mother has just said something that changes the whole stinking, rotten world. Susan, I never knew you before. You look like a shining angel. You got stardust in your hair, and I lay these flowers in...
Barry.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild show will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
As an American woman, you share a reputation as the world's best shopper. You recognize value almost by instinct. So this should be especially interesting. You see, I have a value for you which I am sure you will instantly recognize and will not want to miss. I mean my 30th anniversary set, my beauty dividend to you, celebrating Lady Esther's 30th year. Right now, your favorite store is featuring my special Lady Esther anniversary set. And here is what it offers you. First, the large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. Second, the 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in my flattering new bridal pink shade. Of course, the regular value of these two basic beauty aids is $1.93. But in my special anniversary set, you get both for only 98 cents plus tax. Think of it. You actually save 95 cents on a 98-cent purchase. That's really double value for your money. So make a mental note right now. Go to your favorite store in the morning or telephone and ask for the Lady Esther anniversary package. You will then, at a truly big saving, be well supplied with your two most essential beauty aids to help keep your skin looking smoother, younger, and more romantic. Get your anniversary set. And the first time you use Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and Lady Esther face powder, you will feel your skin is smoother and softer. You will see it looks younger.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act, Susan and God, starring Betty Davis, Walter Pidgeon, and Paula Winslow. It's been a most disturbing experience for Susan. She's been profoundly shocked. So it's more or less to be expected when we look into her room next morning to find her sleeping like a child.
Susan. 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 Susan, wake up.
Barry. Barry, what are you doing in my room?
I want to talk to you.
You can't go away. What time is it?
It's 7 o'clock.
That's outrageous. Go away.
Not until we've talked it out.
You disgraced me last night. You humiliated me. You... Hand me my robe.
Here.
You upset and ruined everything. You don't even know what you did.
Yes, I do, and I'm sorry, Susan. Terribly sorry. That's all I can say.
It's too late for that. Barry, how can I go on? Close the windows, will you? How can you expect me to?
Susan, I'd made up my mind to say to you as soon as you got back, I'll give you the divorce. I give up. You can have it.
Oh, then you do see it at last.
That's what I had meant to do.
What do you mean meant to?
Well, first, I want to ask you something. Is there anyone else you want to marry?
No, there is not. There isn't a man at all. No matter how many people may want to marry me. You can't blame men because our marriage is a failure. That coat's awfully good on you, dear.
Yeah. Thank you. But, Susan, I'm not going to give you the divorce.
Now, Barry, don't wobble back and forth.
When I heard you saying that last night, and sounding as though you really believed it, that no matter what we are or what we've done, that... Listen, Susan, this is what I came in to say. Do you think there's any hope for me?
We can't expect miracles, Barry.
But why not? I want to pull up, Susan, and keep straight, especially for Blossom's sake.
This is very sudden. Why are you so interested in Blossom? You certainly never have been before.
I didn't know how it was. I didn't know how lonely and unhappy that child was.
You've neglected her, I haven't. You've made her fatherless, I haven't. You were with her one day and got tight right before her eyes. Poor dear child. What can I do?
You can open the house and keep her with us this summer.
Both of you under the same roof all summer? I couldn't get through it. You've no right to ask it.
She has a right to ask it. She has a right to expect something of it.
You can't expect me to turn my life upside down just because you're ashamed of yourself for a few minutes. I've had to learn to get along without you. This summer, I'm going to do the most important thing I've ever done in my whole life.
What?
I've promised Lady Wiggum to advance this new movement over here. What you heard me talking about last night.
Oh, that's the bunk, Susan.
I knew you wouldn't know what I was talking about.
I know every word you said is hot air, unless you forget yourself long enough to do this. Will you give me a chance to see what I can do?
And how long would you last, Barry? You'd start off so grandly and then smash. Don't you suppose I'd like to believe you? Don't you suppose I'm tired trying to put things into my life to make up for the things that aren't there?
Yes, I suppose you are.
Nothing else will do, Barry. It's got to be a divorce. I came back thinking I wouldn't ask for one. All the way home, I thought maybe Barry is bucked up. And, well, when you walked in last night, I realized how utterly hopeless it was.
Susan, I'll make you a proposition. If you'll open the house for the summer, have Blossom and me in it, the first time I slip, if I do, I'll give you the divorce. Now, what do you say?
How could I be sure you will?
Well, I'll put it in writing. You have me sewed up. Now, there's my hand on it.
You realize what you're doing, Barry, what you're promising?
I'm promising to give you up forever if I slip. Even if I only last a day, an hour. You win, I lose. I'll take the chance. There's my hand.
Susan, what do you suppose is keeping Barry so long? He said he was going over to get things ready at the house. What house? Our house. We're going to be in it this summer. Isn't it marvelous, Irene? So marvelous, I don't believe it. Irene, you don't suppose that Barry could have...
Susan! Hey, Susan!
There he is now. You see, darling, one must have faith. Yes. I'll go see about lunch.
Susan!
In here, Barry.
Ah, there you are, my love. You see, I bring thee Violet. What's the matter, Susan? Oh, you think I'm...
No, I don't. I just told Irene I knew you weren't.
But you thought I was. Maybe you were even hoping I was drunk so you wouldn't have to start our contract. Susan, tell me the truth. Is that it?
No, it isn't, but I've been thinking a lot, Barry, since our talk.
Have you?
If you did stop drinking, it would be wonderful, marvelous, and I want you to, but...
But it wouldn't make you want to live with me again.
Oh, not necessarily, but this is what we forgot. You may not want to live with me again. You don't know me very well anymore, Barry. I've changed a great deal.
Have you?
Let's enter this perfectly honestly, and whatever happens, we'll meet it and be big about it. Whether I want to give you up or you want to give me up. And while we're going through this, Barry, we're friends. Good friends. Nothing more.
I won't ask anything more. Well, at least we know where we are, even if we don't know where we're going, eh? I'll collect Blossom and clear out.
Irene! We're going now. Come and say goodbye.
Oh, why do you go before luncheon?
Oh, we're going to have a marvelous lunch. I adore eating out of a can.
Susan, what you're doing is magnificent. And you'll be awfully happy because you are doing it.
Oh, slush, Irene. That's easy enough for you to say. You're free.
I'll be willing to swap. They both adore you.
And they're going to hang around my neck all summer and choke me to death.
Remember, you have spiritual forces, darling. You can ask God to help.
Irene, sometimes I wish I'd never heard of God.
Susan, I'm home.
In here, Barry, the library.
Susan, you should have seen the putt I sank on the last... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
So many details, the meeting at Newport and Blossom's party. How's your golf, dear?
Good, very good. Well, you know, it should be. I played almost every day for 3 months.
Mother, oh, hello, Dad. Mommy Bob's going to stay for dinner. Do you mind? Not really.
Dad, can he borrow one of your shirts? His are all...
Sure. Tell him to help himself.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, and Blossie.
Yes?
Tell him to be sure and return it. He's 4 up on me now. Susan, doesn't this Bob stay for dinner pretty often?
Oh, you've noticed it then. Only 6 nights a week.
What does that mean?
It means he likes our daughter and our food.
Susan, have you talked to her about...
About what?
You know darn well about what.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
I've done my entire maternal duty. When she was 7, I gave her a book about the wind and the pollen and the flowers. So sweet and so silly.
But you've really done a swell job this summer, Susan. I bet there have been times when you wanted to walk out on us, and you'd never even let us know it.
Barry, the summer's almost over. Blossom goes back to school in 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not put off till the last minute the things we have to say to each other. It's marvelous what you've done, darling, coming home so fit and sure. You're perfectly sure of yourself now, aren't you?
Oh, I guess so, thanks to you.
And Irene, she's helped, hasn't she?
Yeah, you bet. She stands up there and swats the ball and pretends she'd rather play golf with me than anything else.
Mm-hmm. It's too sweet for me to have to tell you.
Tell me what?
Irene is in love with you, dear. And I think you're in love with her and are afraid to tell me.
Let's leave Irene out of this. You mean the jig is up for you and me, huh?
Well, we've done what we said we would, and...
And drunk or sober, you're through with me.
Oh, Barry, that sounds horrid. I love you in a new way, spiritually, and I want you to be happy. And I want to know that you're free to do what you want to do, and I'm free to go on with my work. Oh, Barry, this summer has been good for me. I've reached a great understanding. I'll go to Newport enriched because of it.
How long are you going to be in Newport?
A week.
Well, that's an awful slice out of Blossom's time. Couldn't you make it a day or so?
Certainly not. They need me. But I shall be back for her party. That's Monday the 26th.
But Saturday is the 26th.
No, it isn't. There must be some mistake. I can't be here Saturday. I can't.
But you've got to. There won't be any party for her without you.
There has to be. I've given up my entire summer. You can't expect me to give up any more. Saturday is my night, the night I lead.
What are you going to do?
Well, in my humble way, I'm going to tell them how I found God.
Are you going to talk about yourself?
Of course, that's its power. Telling the truth about ourselves.
And what are you going to tell?
Well, I'm going to tell them what you've gone through and how gloriously it's turned out.
You can't do that, Susan. It isn't anyone's business what's happened to me. You can't do it, and I forbid it.
You can't?
Oh, but I do.
You're trying to stop my work, God's work.
I don't think you know anything about God, Susan.
How can you say that, Barry, after what God has done for you?
What has he done for me? I bucked up and I've hung on this summer because I thought that maybe it would get you back. Well, that's a flop, and we've cracked up. Oh, what's the use anyway? I give up.
Barry!
Mother, why did Dad go off like this? Are you sure he wasn't?
He wasn't drinking. I wish I were as sure of everything as I am of that.
What else could it be?
If he'd only waited, I could have told him I was giving it up. There's only one thing, Irene, of course. I shall be forced to divorce him.
I think I hear someone.
Let him come in here if he has come.
Hello, Susan.
Irene.
Barry's here. I asked him to let me speak to you first.
Run along, Blossom, will you? Why not, Irene? It doesn't matter in the least what you have to say to me.
Barry's been pretty drunk, Susan. If you knew the actual truth of why this happened, you wouldn't be so.
I do know. I know you've pretended to be helping him all summer. That was your method. Your wholesome, healthy method.
For heaven's sake, Susan, what are you saying?
You deny you're in love with Barry, do you?
No. I always have been, and I always shall be. And, Susan, if you give him up now, I'll go after him. And I'll get him, if I can. Well, I'll send Barry in.
Susan?
Yes, Barry.
How much has Irene told you?
She didn't need to tell me anything. She admits she's in love with you, always has been, and always will be.
Did she say that? She's been great. She sobered me up, brought me back here.
I know. She stood by you and saw you through. You slipped because I failed you.
No, don't please. I have nobody to blame but myself.
It's my fault after you'd done the hard part, too. 3 whole months coming home so fit and strong.
Oh, there's no use going into all that again. Everything will be all right for you, Susan. Good night.
Barry, wait. I've something to tell you. Turn out those lights, please. It'll make it easier. You don't know how rotten I've been. At first, I hoped you would come home drunk.
I know. I know you did.
And then when you didn't, I began to be awfully pleased with myself and think I was doing it.
Now, don't try to buck me up.
I didn't know anything. Life has come straight back at me. All the things I've been running away from are the only ones I want now. Barry, tell me the absolute truth. Are you in love with Irene?
I'm very fond of Irene.
Oh, then you're not in love with her.
I like her, which is a darn sight more important.
I know, Barry, you're tired of my selfishness. But I want to be so much more to you than I've ever been before. Please, let me try again.
I'm not worth hanging on to. You know that.
Oh, Barry, dearest.
Susan.
Dear God, don't let me fall down again.
On behalf of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, thank you, Walter Pidgeon and Betty Davis, for your superb performances in tonight's play. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
When you own stock in a good company, they send you checks now and then, your dividends on that stock. And you know it's good news when you receive a dividend. That's why, again, I'm offering you a beauty dividend this year. It's my 30th anniversary year, and I want to include you in my celebration. So your favorite store has this beauty dividend waiting for you right now. My special 30th anniversary set, on which you save 95 cents. It provides you with a $1.93 value of Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther full-purpose face cream for only 98 cents plus tax. You save 95 cents. Here's what you receive. My large-sized jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, the size that sells for $1.38. You receive also the large 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in my romantic, exciting new shade, Bridal Pink. It's $1.93 of real value, which as my beauty dividend to you is only 98 cents plus tax. Yes, it's my anniversary, but I would like to share it with you. And I don't want you to risk missing this real double value, this beauty dividend from Lady Esther. So go to your favorite store tomorrow and ask for your Lady Esther anniversary set, your two most essential beauty aids to help you look younger, fresher, and more attractive. And remember, you save 95 cents.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Junior Miss. It will star Alan Jocelyn, Barbara Whiting, and Peggy Ann Garner. Be sure to listen. Susan and God was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence and adapted by Harry Cronman from the play by Rachel Crothers. Betty Davis can soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production Deception. Walter Pidgeon can currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor musical Holiday in Mexico. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Daylight saving time ends in certain areas at midnight on September 28th. This may change the time at which the Lady Esther Screen Guild players are heard in your community. Please check your local newspaper for the time at which this program will be heard next week and each week thereafter. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, A Farewell to Arms. The starring players.
This is Gary Cooper.
This is Joan Fontaine.
And this is Pedro de Cordova.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in a radio adaptation of Ernest Hemingway's immortal story of the First World War, A Farewell to Arms. It stars Gary Cooper as Frederick, Joan Fontaine as Catherine, and Pedro de Cordova as the priest. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in A Farewell to Arms.
The big guns going day after day. If you've ever heard the guns like that, I think that you will understand. I am a priest, not a judge. Even now I cannot say that they were right or wrong. That boy...
Forget the war. Can't we forget the war for a while?
And that girl...
If the guns would stop, if they would only stop.
The boy Federico was an American volunteer, a lieutenant in our Italian ambulance corps. The girl, Catherine, was a nurse, one of those whom the English had sent to help our hospital behind the lines. That year, in 1917, we needed much help. The war was going badly for us. There at the hospital, we could hear the guns. And all week long, the ambulances came. All week long, they brought us what the guns had left. It was that week the American came in, straight from the blood and horror of the front, straight back from death, and all he asked...
What kind of a town is this? Any girls?
And so they met, that boy and that girl. And that evening, they sat outside in the garden, and the guns were pounding in their hearts.
Sort of nice out here.
Yes, it is, if only the guns would stop.
They won't. Might as well enjoy what we can.
Oh, I'm afraid that Ferguson won't approve.
Ferguson? Who's he?
It's a she. Fergie's my roommate. Half nurse, half mother hen.
Well, I guess we're even. Rinaldi won't approve either.
Major Rinaldi, the surgeon?
I'm bunking with him tonight. He says he's in love with you.
Major Rinaldi's in love with any girl who'll listen. You're American, aren't you?
Yeah.
Why are you driving an Italian ambulance?
Well, I was over here when the war broke out.
And you like the uniform?
I like the language.
You're very odd.
Oh, I don't know. What are you doing here?
Oh, I joined up in England. The boy I was engaged to had gone across.
Oh, where is he now?
He's dead. He was killed in the Somme.
Oh, too bad. Had you been engaged long?
8 years. We grew up together.
Why didn't you marry?
Oh, I don't know. If I had to do it all over again, I'd have married him. I didn't know then what war was like.
No. No one ever does.
I had an idea. Oh, a very silly idea. I thought he might come to the hospital where I was with a saber cut or a shoulder wound or something picturesque.
They don't make those wars picturesque anymore.
No, he didn't have a saber cut. They blew him to bits.
Well, I know you're brooding about the past. Like to take a walk?
Yes. Let's. We started out to walk, and now we're not walking at all.
Don't you like it here?
Such an odd place to rest, on a statue. Or should I say almost inside of one. I've never sat under a bronze horse before.
It's nice and quiet here. It gives a fellow a chance to think.
What are you thinking about now?
About whiskey.
What about whiskey?
About how nice it is. You're pretty nice, too. Just about the nicest girl I've...
No, don't. Please.
One kiss, why not?
No, let me go. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey.
Did I hurt you? I'm sorry.
No, you were quite right.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, really.
Oh, I don't mind. You are very beautiful.
Oh, you don't need to say a lot of nonsense. I said I'm sorry. We do get along.
Yes, don't we?
You're sweet.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're a dear. If you don't mind, I'd be glad to kiss you now. Major Rinaldi, have you seen Catherine anywhere?
Miss Barkley? No, I am sorry. I've not seen her.
I thought you were with her after dinner.
Oh, that was 2 hours ago, Miss Ferguson. In 2 hours, many things can happen.
That's what I've been thinking.
But it is not good a pretty girl should think. Better we go for a little walk, yes?
No, thanks. I'm worried enough right now about Catherine. I haven't time to worry about myself, too. Frederick, the guns have stopped.
They'll start again. You're a grand girl, Catherine.
I'm a crazy girl.
Why?
Oh, just being here, letting you make love to me.
It's nice. And you're beautiful. Isn't that enough?
It's nice. I suppose it has to be enough for people who are living as we live out here.
Back home, I'd have courted you and sent you flowers. Out here?
Out here, you crowd it all into 1 hour.
Why not? Tomorrow morning, I go up to the front again, and if a shell got me or a stray bullet and you never saw me again...
Darling.
Besides, what's so fine in putting it off, dragging it out? Tomorrow I may be dead.
Oh, no. Don't even say it. Dearest. Oh, dearest.
You're shivering. Cold?
No, it was a premonition. Hold me tight, darling. Please hold me tight. Tomorrow you'll be gone. Tomorrow you'll be gone.
4 kilometers already, Senor Tenente. Senor Tenente. Tenente, you are far away this morning, eh? You are thinking, yes? Maybe you think of what we're going to find up there? Ah, that is not good, Tenente. You should be like me. I do not think about tomorrow. No, I only think about last night. The girls, the wine, the food,
Turn back, Piani.
Turn back?
You heard what I said. Turn back.
Si, Tenente. Manera, Bonello, the Tenente says we are turning back.
Frederick, darling, you shouldn't come in here. I'm on duty. It's against the rules.
I know, but I couldn't just walk off, disappear, without seeing you, without telling you what... Then, you're right. You're all right, aren't you?
Yes, I'm all right. Oh, you won't be gone long.
No, just as long as the push keeps up. We're going to attack.
Oh, you be careful, won't you?
I won't get hit. Nobody gets hit in this ambulance business.
Wait, I've got something for you to take along. This locket. Take it with you. It's a St. Anthony. Here.
You're not Catholic, are you?
No, but they say St. Anthony is very useful to guard you from harm.
I'll take care of him for you. Goodbye, Kath.
Oh, goodbye. Say, I'll come back to Catherine.
I'll come back to Catherine. I'll always come back.
That morning, I saw him drive away. And all that day, I heard the guns. She heard them, too. And sometimes I would see her hands close tight as if to squeeze that sound out of the world. 3 days of it. Then it was quiet again. And on the 4th day, they brought him in.
Major Rinaldi, he won't die. You wouldn't let him die.
Miss Barkley, this is my friend, my war brother.
Oh, promise me.
He will not die. The wounds are in the legs. When he is strong enough, I operate. And in a few months, he is as good like new, eh?
Oh, you're sure?
Only Rinaldi could be so sure. But he will need a very good nurse, I think, yes?
Oh, yes.
Miss Barkley, between us, we will make him well.
Federico, how do you feel tonight?
I feel fine, Father. I've been a lot stronger these last few days.
I brought you a few little things. Mosquito netting, the English papers, a bottle of vermouth. You like vermouth?
Mm-hmm. Now I won't have to bribe the porter tomorrow.
I believe the doctor prescribed castor oil.
Hey, hello, Kath. Come on in.
Oh, excuse me. I think...
Oh, don't go yet, Father. It's still early. Oh, I've just come to take his pulse.
Maybe he should rest the operation in the morning.
Oh, he's strong, and he's got such a lovely temperature. It's always normal.
Maybe our children will have fine temperatures, too.
Our children will probably have beastly temperatures.
Father, I guess you know all about us now. We're in love.
I know. I could see it in your faces.
You approve, don't you, Father?
You spoke of children. That is the war. Without the war, you would live married in God's grace. Is it not so?
Sure, I guess so.
And you, my daughter?
I hadn't thought of it that way, but yes, I suppose so.
Then it is only right now, while you are holding hands. Deus Israel conjugat vos, et ipse sit vobiscum, et nunc Domine, faceus plenius benedictus.
Father,
Alleluia,
are you...
Alleluia.
Is that the marriage service? Of course you understand that Army regulations prevent us from marrying. They send Catherine back home. And we're not Catholics, you know.
Frederick.
It's a crazy marriage.
At least I'm in white.
No orange blossoms.
I can smell them.
No organ music.
I can hear it plainly. Father.
It was a foolish notion, perhaps. I have not the right. Yet, it has made me happy to do this. Now, from my heart, I can say, I bless you in his name.
Thank you, Father.
Goodbye, and be happy, both of you. And Federico, get well soon. I do not have time to come visiting you so much. Good night, my children.
Frederick, he closed the door.
Leave it closed.
Darling, you've got to rest. Your operation is in the morning.
It's our wedding night.
Oh, darling, there isn't any me anymore. Only what you want.
You sweet.
Don't I make a lovely wife?
Such a lovely wife.
Feel our hearts beat.
No wonder my heart beats. I'm mad about you, Kath. Mad about you.
Frederick, do you know what month this is?
Oh, I don't know, Kath. April? May?
It's the middle of June. 4 months have gone by.
All I know is I'm happy. I can walk again. Rinaldi did a swell job on me, all right. I walked all the way to this cafe, didn't I? Must be half a mile, I guess.
Oh, you could have walked 5 miles if the cafe'd been that far. We'll have to think about getting back. Ferguson will be worried about me again.
Ferguson doesn't like me, does she?
Oh, it isn't that. She just likes me more.
Well, that's reasonable. You on duty tonight?
Oh, yes, but you won't care. You'll go right off to sleep.
You wait and see.
Darling, how many girls have you loved?
None.
How many, really?
None.
Well, how many have you known?
None.
You're lying to me.
Of course.
That's what I want you to do. Keep on lying. Were they pretty?
I've never known anyone.
That's right. But what were they like?
I don't know anything about it.
You're just mine, aren't you? You never belonged to anyone else. You never said you loved them, did you?
No.
Oh, you wouldn't. I knew you wouldn't. Oh, I love you, darling.
Then kiss me.
Here, in the cafe?
Yes.
Well...
You see? No one even noticed.
Federico, baby.
Oh, except Rinaldi.
Hello, Rainey.
Baby, they have come just now, the orders. I am moving up to a field hospital.
Well, that's swell. A chance for you, Rainey. Good luck.
But you do not understand.
Understand what?
I am a very big talker, I think. In my reports, I say I have made Federico well.
What do you mean?
He is ordered back to the front with me.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of A Farewell to Arms, starring Joan Fontaine, Pedro de Cordoba, and Gary Cooper. In just a moment, we will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Tonight I'm going to talk to you again about the Lady Esther patch test. And I'm going to keep right on talking about it until you try it. Because I know that my patch test will prove to you, as nothing else can, that Lady Esther four-purpose face cream instantly beautifies your skin, makes it look softer, smoother, and younger. That's why I want you to make the patch test, so that you can see this magic with your own eyes. Do it for me, won't you? Do it for yourself. Just rub a little Lady Esther four-purpose face cream on one particular section of your face, like a spot on your forehead or chin. Choose a part of your face that's too oily or too dry, and if there are blackheads or big pores, so much the better. You'll witness what seems like a miracle to you. You'll see that little patch of skin suddenly look a lot cleaner, fresher, and smoother than all the skin around it. You'll see a glowing, radiant difference that will astonish you. Now, you may think it's a miracle, but it isn't at all. It's exactly what you can expect from a cream that does all the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. Here's what Lady Esther face cream does. 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 2, it softens your skin, loosens and absorbs the dry flakes. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Lady Esther four-purpose face cream has but one objective: to give you a smoother, more radiant, more youthful-looking skin. So be sure to make the patch test tonight or tomorrow without fail.
So now it had come. The time when Federico must go back to the war, back to the pounding of the guns. It was raining that very day in 1917. Yes, even the heavens could cry, but not those two. They had taken a little room in a hotel, and they were being very brave.
It's a fine room, don't you think? A lovely room.
You're a grand girl, Kath.
Oh, I wish we could do something really sinful. Everything we do seems so innocent and right.
You're a fine, simple girl.
I am a simple girl. No one understood it except you. Listen.
It's only the rain.
I hate the rain. I'm afraid of the rain.
Afraid? Why?
Perhaps it's silly.
What? Tell me.
Sometimes I see me dead in the rain.
No.
Sometimes I see you dead in it.
Well, that's more likely.
Don't say that, darling.
I won't say anything, if you kiss me.
That is your train.
I'm afraid so.
I'll go with you.
No, please, I don't want you. Not at the station.
All right, darling.
I'm afraid I have to start. I hate to leave our fine house.
Oh, so do I. We never stay settled in a home very long, do we?
We will.
Oh, I'll have a fine home for you when you come back.
I'll be back right away.
Maybe you'll be just a little in the front.
Or the lobe of the ear.
No, I want your ears just the way they are. I want everything the way it is.
Don't, Kath. You mustn't. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes and count 10.
1, 2, 3, 4. Henrik. He's gone. He's gone.
You would like to buy a ticket, Signora?
Yes, I'd like a ticket to Switzerland, please.
To where, Signora? To what town?
The nearest one to Italy.
That would be Brissago, Signora.
All right, to Brissago then.
I will write it out, Signora, in 2 seconds.
Catherine! Well, there you are.
Fergie, thank heaven. I was afraid you wouldn't come.
Do you mind telling me what it's all about?
Well, I'm going away.
I knew that when you telephoned and asked me to bring this kit bag down. But where? Why?
To Switzerland. To have a baby.
An American. I always disliked him. Now when you need him, he goes away.
Oh, he doesn't know. You mean you didn't tell him? Oh, what good would it do? It would only worry him. He had to go away anyway.
Your ticket, Signora. The price is 8 lira.
Thank you. Here you are.
5 minutes on track 1.
Catherine, are you sure you want to go? You'll be all alone.
No, I won't, Fergie. That's part of being in love.
But you are going to tell him.
Oh, of course. I'll write to him from Switzerland.
Yes, she wrote to him and told him what she had to tell.
Frederick, darling, I have a great surprise. I couldn't tell you when you left.
She wrote to him every day. Letters of love.
Darling, oh, darling, I love you so.
Letters of hope.
We'll have a great time, the three of us.
Letters full of dreams and promises.
He'll look like you. I know he will. He'll have your crooked smile in your eyes, and he'll grow tall and strong like you. Oh, darling, darling, I can scarcely wait.
Yes, she wrote to him, but in the front lines, they received no mail. Sometimes no food, no supplies. The guns were loud again. In those weeks and months, a terror and a panic spread. And then our men were in retreat. At first, just a few, then by companies, then whole regiments, and Federico with the rest. One night, I heard someone at my door.
It's me, Father. Shut the door.
Federico, what are you doing here?
I might as well be here as anywhere else. The whole army's in retreat. Where is she, Father? Where's Catherine?
Did she not write to you?
I haven't had a letter since I left.
She's in Brissago now.
Brissago? What for?
She went away to have your child. After that, no one could have held him back. His uniform, his duty, they meant nothing to him anymore. Only one thought was in his mind, that he must go to her. And so he went, the only way he could, rowing himself across the lake to Switzerland. All night he rowed in the rain over 30 kilometers until his hands were raw and wet with blood. And by morning, he was there, at Brissago, at the hospital, where they had taken her, sitting alone in the little waiting room.
Doctor, is she going to be all right?
It's too early. We had to operate her. You the husband? You should have been here last night. She kept calling for you. She's very weak and she's lost a lot of blood. There was a baby born. It was a boy, but he was dead before you got here. You just wait here, and I'll call you when we need.
She won't die. People don't die in childbirth anymore.
But what if she should die?
She won't die. She's just having a bad time, that's all.
But what if she should die?
She can't die.
Yes, but what if she should die?
What reason is there for her to die? There's just a child to be born.
But what if she should die?
She won't die. She's all right.
It's raining out. What if she should die? Remember what you said about the rain.
She can't die. She can't.
Did you call?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't say anything, nurse.
You'd better come, sir. Quickly, please.
Thank you, doctor. Cat.
Darling, you're here. I knew you were coming. When they put me under the ether, I knew you were here.
You're going to be all right, Kath.
I'm going to die. I hate it.
No, you'll be all right. I know you will.
When my letters came back, I thought you were dead. I wanted to die, too. Now I don't.
Kath.
I'm not afraid. I only hate it. Oh, you won't do our things with any other girl or say the same things, will you?
Never.
I want you to have other girls, though.
I don't want them.
It's stopped raining, hasn't it?
Yes, darling.
I'm not afraid anymore. Open the window.
Of course.
Darling. The bells.
There were rumors in the town. An armistice.
Peace. No more guns. No more death.
Catherine! Kath! Oh, Kath. Peace.
Joan Fontaine, Gary Cooper, and Pedro de Cordoba for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. And now, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
I do hope that all of you listening to me tonight will try the Lady Esther patch test, for it will prove to you while you watch that Lady Esther four-purpose face cream can do really remarkable things for the beauty of your skin. Here's all you do. Just dip your finger in a jar of Lady Esther face cream and rub it on one little section of your face, perhaps around your nose, your chin, or on one cheek. Choose a part of your face that's too oily or too dry, or where you have blackheads and big pores. Just rub Lady Esther face cream on that one little patch of skin, wipe it off, and apply Lady Esther face powder. That's all I ask you to do. You'll see that one little part of your face, that one patch of skin, take on a radiant new look of freshness and clarity. You'll see it suddenly look a lot softer, smoother, and younger textured than any of the skin around it. And you'll say it's magic. But it isn't magic at all.
It's the natural result of using one cream that does all the 4 things your skin needs most for beauty. And remember, what you see happen to that one little patch of skin will happen to your whole face when you apply Lady Esther face cream. Just imagine how exciting and glamorous you'll look when you use Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream and then apply Lady Esther face powder to the smooth, new freshness of your skin.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present High Sierra. It will star Ida Lupino and Humphrey Bogart. Be sure to listen. Gary Cooper can soon be seen in the Paramount Cecil B. DeMille Technicolor picture, The Story of Dr. Wassel. Joan Fontaine can soon be seen in the Paramount Technicolor picture, Frenchman's Creek. Miss Fontaine appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood Camel Cigarettes presents the Screen Guild Players. Our stars, Bob Hope and Dorothy Lamour. Our play, My Favorite Brunette. Our sponsor, Camel Cigarettes. And our host for the evening, the Vice President of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Mr. Ralph Morgan.
Well, here we are, our second week on the air for Camel. In the words of an old friend of mine, this is only the beginning. In weeks to come, you'll be hearing Clark Gable, Anna Turner, Jimmy Cagney, Ray Garson, Gary Cooper, Tammy Kay, and a host of others. The greatest stars in their greatest motion pictures. I'm sure you want to meet the Screen Guild Players on Monday night radio must. And now here are our 2 great stars for tonight. Bob Hope and Dorothy Lamour in their hilarious screen success, My Favorite Brunette. Maybe some of you folks have heard about me. I've been in pictures for quite some time. Yeah, Ronnie Jackson, baby pictures. Bring him back for a snap, we'll take the rap. Everything he uses Pepsi in his map. Now, don't get me wrong, I didn't mind taking baby pictures. Fooling around with kids is okay, provided you want to make a change. And I've been wanting to make a change for months. You see, the office next door belonged to Sam McCloud. Yep, Sam McCloud, the coolest, toughest private eye in the business. This guy was so cool, he didn't even undress at night. He just defrosted. I guess that's where I got the idea. I wanted to be a detective, too. Anyway, late that afternoon, I had just finished developing some negatives of Mrs. Farnsworth's atom bomb when I heard Sam talking on the telephone. I made a simple deduction from that. Sam McCloud was back in his office, and one afternoon at lunch, I opened the connecting door and walked in.
Yeah, don't you worry your pretty little head about it, baby. I'm taking a rattler for Shy right now.
Hiya, Sam.
Oh, hello, Ronnie. No. Go ahead, baby. Yeah? Well, no hopped-up grunts with itchy fingers can scare me off. Hey, Ronnie, hand me that bottle of bourbon, will you?
Yeah, Sam.
Thanks. Hey, oh, yeah, honey. I'll be seeing you. Huh? Oh, now, look, baby, let's discuss that some rainy night in front of a warm fire. I'll bring the matches.
Come on. Okay, Ronnie, what's on your mind? Matches. Oh, I mean, look, Sam, they all came today. Revolver license, underarm holster, everything. How can I be your partner?
I told you, kid, stick to watch the birdie and you'll die of old age. Hey, it's good bourbon. Smooth. Try some, it'll take the chill out of your bones.
No, thanks, I'm wearing your hat. But, Sam, I got a feeling for this kind of life. All those beautiful dolls coming into the office, those rainy nights in front of a warm fire.
I'm sorry, Ronnie.
But I can be a big help to you, Sam. Look at this camera, my own invention.
Pocket camera, huh? I got news for you, kid. Somebody beat you to it.
Now, you don't get it. This camera has a keyhole lens, takes pictures right through a door. Can I work for you, Sam? All I want is a simple yes or no.
No.
It's too simple. Give it a thought.
Sorry, kid, I gotta lam out to make that train. Now, look, answer the phone if it rings.
Answer the phone? Sure. Hello?
I said if it rings.
Oh, okay. Well, meet on this network, aren't they?
Well, so long, kid. Keep your nose clean. With you, that should be a full-time job.
I wonder how he gets an out of a martini. Keep your nose clean, answer the phone. I ought to go in this business for myself. Why not? I can drink this stuff, too. Smooth. Oh, Maybe I'd better start with,
Can you hold that next drink?
I don't know. I never had to. Hey, who are you?
Don't talk.
Who's going to talk? I just want to whistle.
Wait. Let me put on the shade. That's better. No one can see me now.
I can. You know what? I like it.
I'm in hot water. I tell you I'm in hot water.
What else could it be with you in it?
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I need a detective. Please say you'll help me, Mr. McCloud.
I'll help you, Mr. McCloud. But I'm not, I'm just sure. Spill it, sister.
My name is Carlotta Montaigne. Baroness Montaigne.
Baroness?
That's right.
Well, what are you doing here? You should be helping Elizabeth pick out her trousseau.
I arrived here 3 days ago on the Queen Peru with the Baron, my husband.
Oh, you've got a husband.
Here, this is his picture. I clipped it from the newspaper the day we got here.
Baron Montaigne, wealthy San Dimas landowner, visits U.S. He's along with a bird, huh?
How did you know?
No one else in the picture. Say, why is he sitting in that wheelchair?
My husband is in England. He hasn't been out of that wheelchair in 7 years.
What's the matter? He's afraid more men will try to bang him?
At the dock, I went ahead.
Yes, we got about all we can out of that. Go ahead. If you feel it, read it. That's all I say.
At the dock, I went ahead to clear out luggage through customs. I was only gone 5 minutes, but when I returned, he had disappeared.
A snatch job, eh? Have you gone to the police?
No, I can't go to the police. If I do, they'll kill him.
Who's they?
That's what I want you to find out. Please, if you find my husband, I'll be so grateful.
I'll bring them with you. Don't worry your pretty little head about it, honey. I'll find your husband.
Oh, Mr. McCloud, I don't know how to thank you.
We'll drink a soon. Any questions, baby?
Only one. Are you afraid of danger?
No, you can get as close as you like. Maybe we're in this together. I'm with you till my dying breath.
Please, you mustn't put your arm around me.
Yeah, better not leave any fingerprints.
Listen closely. We haven't much time. Baron Montaigne, my uncle, came to this...
Your uncle?
Yes. No, I mean...
Oh, I thought you said he was your husband. What is he, a convertible?
Well, you see, I thought...
So he's your uncle, huh? You haven't even got a husband?
No.
Well, but I quote you any rates, I may work cheaper. Look, honey, you and I could...
Excuse me. Must you get so close?
Well, you're my client, aren't you?
Yes.
But I'm just sticking to business.
You act like this with everyone you meet.
No, just with Europe. Now, what's our first move?
Oh, here's an address. Meet me there tonight. It's the house where I'm staying.
Whose house is it?
A Major Montague, a former business associate of my uncle's. When the Baron disappeared, Major Montague offered to help me.
Oh, moved right in, huh?
Yes, I didn't know where else to go. He's been very kind, but I don't know. I'm afraid. I have a feeling I'm being watched.
Oh, yeah? Well, now you can watch me, too.
You could stand a little watching.
What's that? Any sneaky stuff out there?
I have to go now.
You're not too big, you know. What you say?
I have to go now. They may have followed me. Remember, they mustn't know who you are.
Pardon?
They mustn't know who you are.
Don't worry, I'll tell them I'm down to meet you and come to fix the telephone.
And just one other thing. This map. Here, guard it with your life.
My life? Hey, wait a minute,
Thanks again. Goodbye. I'll expect you later.
My life, she says. Guard it with my life. Just like I had nothing to do, but... What's that? Someone in the wall. They got me trapped. They're right outside. They're coming in. Oh, it's just you, the cleaning woman.
You was expecting maybe Mrs. Nussbaum.
I knew I'd have to move fast, so I went back to my office and hid my map. Then I checked my gun, hopped into my car, and headed for the address my little dream girl had given me. Turned out to be one of those big ritzy estates. The kind that looked like you could hunt quail in the hallways. I didn't know it then, but I was going to be the quail. Anyway, I rang the bell, and this big, smooth-looking operator opened the door. Sounded like Senator Craghorn talking through a Dixie cup.
Oh, good evening, son. You must be the young man Carlotta's expecting when you come in.
Well, if you put it that way.
Carlotta just went up to... Oh, excuse me. May I fix your coat? Your collar?
Hey, stay away from the vest pockets. That's where I keep my butter.
My name is Montague, Major Montague.
Oh, I'm glad to know you. My name is Craig.
Craig? Quit playing possum, Mr. McLeod.
Sam? Is he here too? Oh, you know that I'm
a private detective, and to show you my heart's in the right place, I'm going to help you do a little detecting. Let's go into this. This way, son.
Coming down.
McLeod, I'd like you to meet...
In a wheelchair. It's the guy in the picture, Baron Monte.
Yes, the Baron Monte.
But Carlotta said you'd been snatched.
Oh, such a lovely girl. Tell him, then.
Yes, Mr. McLeod, I believe you're entitled to an explanation of the strange behavior of my wife.
Wife? She told me she was your niece.
His niece, of course. Last week, she was his sister.
She sure gets around.
You see, for the past 6 months, the Baroness has been suffering from an acute form of schizophrenia, accompanied by visual aberrations and increasingly severe paranoid delusions.
And how is she really?
Oh, I see you're a Harvard man.
Look, I don't mean to be nosy, but...
Very simple, Mr. McLeod. The Baroness has a persecution complex. She thinks her own life is in danger, and she believes that her husband, the Baron here, has been kidnapped.
Poor child, a helpless old man who can't move from his wheelchair, and she thinks I just skipped away.
But, gee, why don't you just bring her in here and let her see you? That's what I'd do.
No. The doctor thinks it'd be too severe a shock. It might make her violent.
You mean she's dangerous?
Only if emotionally aroused.
Surely you've come across similar cases in your business, Mr. McLeod.
Oh, yeah, sure. I can take those schizos and leave them alone. Usually I leave them alone. Well, so long, fellas.
Major Montague. Was there someone at the door?
It's her.
Better go out and keep her calm.
You better come along and do the same for me.
She mustn't see the Baron. Go on.
Mr. McLeod, it's really you.
Yeah, well, here we are, alone at last. Goodbye.
Wait, I've got news. I couldn't come to the door because I was on the phone. Do you know who called me?
The globe?
Wait till I pull down the shade.
Always pulling down the shade. What's the matter, honey? Was your mother frightened by a Venetian?
That telephone call, I just spoke to my uncle.
That's funny, so did I. Who?
My uncle, Baron Monte. He told me not to worry. He's perfectly safe.
Oh, he's safe, all right. I mean, he's safe, all right.
Oh, but he's not. Someone forced him to make that call. Someone who wants me to believe that nothing is wrong. Oh, Mr. McLeod, I'm terrified.
That makes us even. Look, baby, I gotta go.
Go? You wouldn't desert me, would you? Not now.
Yeah, I just remembered I got high blood pressure.
High blood pressure?
Very high. If it wasn't for my skin, I'd be a fountain. Besides, I just remembered I got a date with Sam Spade. We're going out and see what we can dig up for later.
But, Sam, you said we were in this together. You said you were with me till your dying breath.
Yeah, but I'm getting too close to it.
They've been talking to you, and I know who. I know who's at the bottom of all this. Major Simon Montague. Please, don't listen to him. They won't help me. Please, Sam. Please, baby. Do it for Mama.
That's best.
Tomorrow, then? I'll see you tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Remember, I'm depending on you. A man's life is at stake.
Yeah, a man's life, and I know whose. Some luck. I find a dame who's nuts about me, and what do you know? She's nuts. Anyway, I got out of the house, but just as I was climbing into my car, I found my gun was missing. As I started back to the houseboat, I happened to look casually into a window. What I saw startled me so much, I almost fell out of the tree. The Baron, the guy who said he couldn't walk, gets out of his wheelchair and walks to the bar. That did it. The girl wasn't nuts, but I had to have proof. So I pulled out my little pocket camera and took a shot at this phony Baron, and just... somebody took a shot at me.
Stop him! Stop him! He's got a camera!
I got it. A perfect picture of that two-timing Baron. This'll show up that gang, all right. Hey, I better call the police. Yeah, I can use Sam's phone. Hello, operator. Hello, get me the police. Yeah, I'll wait. But I'm sure Grand Sam's in somebody's building. Well, here's to Carlotta. Smooth. Very smooth.
He's out like the help on Thursday night. Nice going, Major.
I don't usually miss. Hello, operator. Never mind that call.
Major, in the nick of time. You just finished printing that picture.
I'll take that.
Now, we're playing in luck. Here's the negative, too.
Good. When I get through with that fool on the floor, he'll...
Now, hold it, Major. You can't do that.
Quiet. You're supposed to be unconscious.
Yeah, but you shouldn't give away the plot.
Why not?
Well, gee, I'm the one that's telling the story, and I'm saving that for the second act, you big blabbermouth. In just a moment, you'll hear Act 2 of My Favorite Brunette, starring Dorothy Lamour and Bob Hope. But first, experience is the best teacher. What's that girl? What a stroke, what speed, what form. The ball positively sizzles as it hits the table. She's Mary Riley, international table tennis star. And, well, Mary Riley wasn't born a star, you know. She worked at it. Experience got her where she is today. As Mary Riley herself said,
experience is the best teacher in playing table tennis or choosing a cigarette. I smoked many different brands during the wartime cigarette shortage. I learned that Camels suit me best.
getting to know about so many different brands during the wartime cigarette shortage, she found she likes Camels best. How typical that experience is of a host of other smokers. Yes, smoking and comparing so many different brands made people experts in judging the differences in cigarette quality. Yes, sir, millions of people know that for rich, full flavor, it's Camels. For cool mildness, it's Camels. Result, more people are smoking Camels than ever before. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel yourself. And don't forget, Camels by the carton are the best buy. And now, Camel Cigarettes presents the Screen Guild Players in Act 2 of My Favorite Brunette, starring Bob Hope and Dorothy Lamour. I lay there on the floor in Sam's office all night. When I came to the next morning, I had a lump on my head the size of my head. And that bottle of bourbon was still on the desk. Morning, my boy, I said, you ought to stay away from those kind of parties. And then I snapped out of it. A thumping noise wasn't in my head. It was somebody at my office door. So I staggered in and opened up. And there stood...
Hello, Mr. Jackson. I'm Mrs. Fong. Remember, I had Sammy here yesterday, and you said...
My head.
Oh, I'm sorry. How did they come out?
They were both acquitted. I read the letters and they...
Mr. Jackson.
Yes, that's all. You can go.
You shouldn't drink so much.
You win.
I want my baby's picture.
Picture? You must have taken it. It's gone.
Oh, dear. Now I have to bring Sonny back.
No, not Sonny's picture, Mrs. Fong. I haven't printed it yet.
But you said...
Here's Sonny's negative. Have it printed someplace else. I'm too busy now. Run along.
But, Mr. Jackson...
I'm out of business, see? Retired, see? Remember that if you have any more babies, see? Now, where was I? What was I thinking of? Carlotta.
Mr. McLeod. Sam, are you in there?
Boy, that's service. Over here, Carlotta. I'm in my office.
Your office? That sign on the door says Ronnie Jackson, baby pictures.
Yeah, you want your picture taken, baby?
So that's it. You've just been playing detective.
Well, I'm not playing anymore. I'm through.
Through?
Yeah, this kind of life is too rich for my blood. The little I got left. And even if I'm still alive, it's only because my insurance company won't give up.
Well, I am grateful for what you've done. Even if you were Sam McLeod, you couldn't possibly have done more.
Well, never mind the soft soap. From now on, I'm going to stick to watch the birdie and leave the chicks alone.
But Ronnie, I think you're very brave. Did you hear me, Ronnie? I think you're very brave. Ronnie, why are you standing in the front of that mirror?
I know a sniveling coward when I see one. How you sniv?
No, I've no one else to turn to. Won't you help me anyway, Ronnie?
Now, look, don't go feminine on me. Don't go masculine either.
Ronnie, please.
Oh, no, you don't. What kind of a sucker do you take me for?
Please.
Look, you can't throw me a curve, sister, even though you've got him to spare. Just because you're a girl and I'm a man,
please.
And you let me put my arm around you and let me come real close and even closer, you think you can get me to do anything you want.
We've got to find a man named Collins.
Collins?
James Collins, an engineer. He used to work for my uncle. I remember now, the Baron told me if anything ever happened to him, I should go to this Mr. Collins at once.
At once? Can't I even have one more kiss?
Not now, Ronnie. We haven't time.
Okay, baby, let's go.
Mrs. Jackson, I'm very disappointed.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Fong.
You take a picture of Sonny smiling for the first time in his life, and then you give me the wrong...
I'm sorry. I'll give you your money back.
But I don't want my money back. I want a picture of Sonny smiling for the first time in his life.
Okay. I'll send you a check. Come on, Carlotta. We gotta hurry.
But Mr. Jackson, you gave me the wrong negative.
We found Miss Collins in his office, all right, and told him everything that had happened. He listened, and then he reached for his hat. Miss Monte, you stay here. Jackson and I are going down to the FBI. Collins explained it all while we were driving down in his car. A gang of international crooks were after a big uranium deposit. I found I'd left my cigarettes at the office, so Collins parked while I went in to buy a pack. And when I got back... Well, here I am, Mr. Collins. Would you like a cigarette? Mr. Collins. Oh, you fell asleep, huh? Come on, wake up. Wake up. Come on. We got to get down it. Holy Toledo, he's dead. Now, keep cool, Ronnie. Keep cool. Here's the gun in the seat. Must be the murder weapon. Find this gun and you've got the killer. Pretty nice and rod, all new and shiny. Aha! My gun! My gun. Now it's got my fingerprints. I better...
Hey, you!
Oh, gosh, you cop.
You don't expect to get away with this, do you?
I didn't do it. I tell you, I didn't do it.
Oh, of course not. This fire hydrant just sneaked up on you.
Oh, the fire hydrant. Yeah, I guess I did, yeah.
Let me see your driver's license.
Yes, sir. It's right here in the glove box.
Who's your friend?
Oh, he's no friend. He's a friend of mine. I never even saw him before.
And a drunk, huh?
Yeah, he wanted to be a man of distinction, and he overdid it.
Are you trying to roll him?
I don't know. He looks the same on the other side. I wouldn't think. Square on both sides. Now, besides, some of my best friends are drunks. Stop moving, boy. Well, I got to go now. It's been fun. Not too fast. It looks suspicious. Well, so long. It's been fun. Stop saying that. Well, goodbye, officer.
Wait a minute. Something funny about this guy. Hey, he's dead.
I'm sorry. I got to go now. I got to run along.
I say you take one step and I'll shoot.
What time is it, Warden?
5 minutes to midnight. 5 minutes more, Jackson.
Well, didn't the governor call?
I'm sorry. No word from the governor.
No. No. Well, I'll know who to vote for next time. What next time?
Is there any special message you want to send to anyone? Anything you want to say?
Just what I kept saying all through the trial. I didn't kill Collins. We were working together. We were after Montague and his gang. I could prove it if I had that picture. The one they swiped, the one that showed that Baron was a phony. I could prove it if Carlotta ever showed up.
You can't blame the jury, son. You could have invented that girl. They've never found the slightest trace of her.
Yeah, I know. She just walked out on me. Maybe she was working with a gang. It's the biggest frame-up since Whistler's murder.
Well, time's up, Jackson. Anything you want?
You got a Camel cigarette?
Yes, but why a Camel cigarette?
I want my T-zone to be in good condition when I meet St. Peter. You know, when the guy feels in his heart he's taking a phony rapid, it ain't so tough to kick the bucket. It ain't so tough to walk that last mile. Just tough to light a cigarette, that's all.
All right, let's go.
Hey, Warden! Hey, Warden! There's a dame here. She says she's got a reprieve for Jackson.
For Jackson? Well, what about me? Hey, that is me.
Ronnie, darling, am I in time?
If you're not, you're going to get the strongest hug you ever got from a ghost.
Where have you been, baby?
I had to hide. I had to work things out in my own way. Ronnie, you're free.
But how? Who did it?
You did. With your own little pocket camera. Here, look at this.
Oh, it's the picture I took of that Fernie Bairn. Where'd you find it?
Oh, I went to see Sam McCloud. He figured it out. You gave the wrong negative to Mrs. Farm, and he got it from her. He rounded up Montague and his gang, and my uncle is safe, thanks to you.
So I did it, huh? Well, I sort of felt I had it in me. So maybe I was cut out to be a detective. Yeah, that's what I'll be. Ronnie Jackson, private eye.
No, darling. You'd better stick to baby pictures.
Yeah, who knows? You and I may be our own best customers. Thank you, Bob Hope and Dorothy Lamour, for a wonderful half hour. And by the way, Dottie, I just saw your current Paramount picture, Wild Harvest. It was really grand. And Bob, I'm looking forward to seeing yours. It's really where there's life.
Thanks, Mr. Morgan.
And thank you, Ralph. No matter how busy we are, we'll always find time to come over here and do a Screen Guild show. Because we know how much this program means to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house. Thanks to Camels for helping to make that great work possible.
Yes, Bob, and thanks to Camels for another swell job. Every week they're sending free cigarettes to servicemen's hospitals all over the country. This week the Camels are going to Veterans Hospital, Indianapolis, Indiana, U.S. Army Oliver General Hospital, Augusta, Georgia, U.S. Naval Hospital, Santa Margarita Ranch, Oceanside, California, U.S. Marine Hospital, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Veterans Hospital, Columbia, South Carolina. So look sharp, you guys. You'll soon be lighting up. Your free Camels are on their way to you now.
What cigarette is preferred by doctors? 3 leading independent research organizations were asked to find out. They asked 113,597 doctors living in all states of the Union, what cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. According to a nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette. C-A-M-E-L-S. Don't forget, in the weeks ahead, the Screen Guild players will bring you a great galaxy of stars and stories. Among them, Fred McMurray, Betty Grable, Cary Grant, Joan Fontaine, Van Johnson, and many others. Next Monday night, a great screenplay, Elizabeth the Queen, and 2 great stars, Betty Davis and Brian Ahern. Be sure to listen. Was directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted for radio by Harry Cromden, with music by Wilbur Hatch, and was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Unconquered. Ingrid Bergman, who appeared on last week's show, will soon be seen in the Enterprise production Arch of Crime. Bing Crosby is currently starring in the Paramount picture Welcome Stranger. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you good night for Camel Cigarettes. Broadcasting System.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in presenting the fifth in a new series of programs. Reviews, musical comedies, and dramatic shows. All the varied entertainment forms of Hollywood. So welcome all of you to the Motion Picture Star's own program. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Bing Crosby, Hugh Herbert, Jane Withers, the Yacht Club Boy, Oscar Bradley, and Hollywood's favorite master of ceremonies, George Murphy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show, Hollywood's own program. Written, directed, and acted by the greatest names in the motion picture industry for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Each week we present a different type show with a different cast of stars. Last week a variety show, next week a drama starring Olivia de Havilland and Spencer Tracy. Tonight it's a review, directed by Wesley Ruggles and written by Frank Butler and Everett Freeman, under the musical direction of Oscar Bradley. And so, on with the show. And our first Screen Guild star for this evening, the mayor of Studio City.
Don't mention my name, whatever you do. No.
Hugh Herbert.
You see, look what you did. You said my name. You've ruined everything. This is awful. It's terrible. Wow.
Wow. Don't you mean woo?
I'm traveling incognito. Don't say that. I like it better than even in Detroit. I got an aunt lives out there. She thinks I'm crazy. Well, I think the same thing about her.
But Hugh, what's the idea of traveling incognito? Are you disgusted with autograph hounds?
Disgusted, terribly. There aren't enough of them at all. I went so far as to change my name. I gave myself a new name.
Well, what new name did you give yourself?
Oh, I'm Darryl Zanuck now.
You keep that up, they'll be giving you a new number.
Yeah?
It so happens that a man named Darryl Zanuck is head of 20th Century Fox Studios.
Oh, he couldn't be very popular then.
What do you mean not popular?
Oh, yesterday morning I went to 20th Century Fox and said, my name is Darryl Zanuck. They threw me out. I changed my name.
What do you call yourself now?
I'm 20th Century Fox now.
You deserve to be thrown out. If you wanted to masquerade as Darryl Zanuck, you should have had a polo pony.
Oh, no, a pony. Oh, no ponies, no horses for me. The other day I was at the racetrack. I lost everything. One of those Crosby days, you know? You have a lot of money in your pocket, and all of a sudden, bing.
Oh. There's an entrance cue if I ever heard one. Well, it's Bing Crosby.
This can't be love because I feel so well. No sobs, no sorrows, no sighs. This can't be love, I get no dizzy spell. My head is not in the sky. My heart does not stand still, just hear it beat. This is too sweet to be love. This can't be love because I feel so well, but still I love to look in your eyes. My heart does not stand still. Hear it beat. This is too sweet to be love. This can't be love, 'cause I feel so well. Still I love to look in your eyes.
Thank you, Bing. That was grand. Very swell.
Thanks, George. But what went on there? What was that peculiar